to go.
When do we see you playing on the courts?
Out here? Not this.
Oh.
Not at this level. I'll leave that to you. But it's a good opportunity just to showcase the sport. We had a lot of people coming through the gates today, tomorrow and Sunday. They've got ground pass. If you want to come down and watch, plenty of ground passes still available. You can get down here and check it out, sit and watch for a little while and maybe get a taste of it, because it is growing in Australia. I know there are opportunities springing up everywhere. I know tennis clubs are getting into it now and really trying to push the pickleball as well as the regular tennis. And of course, setting up courts. If you've got hard courts, it's easy enough to drop some lines down and set up. There we go, 1-0. Does it make it easier or harder playing someone that you know really well?
For me, it makes it harder. Just because you just know the person that well, and yeah, and I think pickleball is just amazing for meeting so many new friends and making friends. And yeah, if you know the person very well off court, it's always a little bit hard to play on court. But luckily, things stays between the court.
Of course, once you walk off, you're all friends again.
Yeah, we really see playing like Selena Trude behind the last 4 points trying to come to the net. Maybe that's a pattern that we see right here.
Oh, well
nice
done.
Ball, nice. Great point.
One of the tricky things I imagine would be you're in the middle of a rally and the ball's going close to that line. You're focused on trying to get to the ball or hit the ball.
Yeah, rather than
and you've got to actually make the line call as well.
And also looking where your opponent is pretty important to see, especially the court is pretty big in singles pickleball. Nice closing in into net, making that angle. 4 apiece. Maybe a little bit rushed in that one. But I like the movement forward. Ooh, yeah.
Well, that is the opportunity. You can get in there if a ball bounces like that, but you've got to be careful.
Yeah.
By bounce, it's a relative term because they're going to bounce at your head. So a little bit of a change from what we've seen in the previous 2 singles matches. This one a lot tighter. Able to get out to a big lead.
No, they're neck and neck. Yeah, I really like when Emilia's at the net that she, when she get that volley, that she's trying to make a lot of angle, make Selena run. Yeah, great drop by that one, opening up the court and going in the other direction.
Time.
Change of ends.
Change of ends and only 1 point difference.
Yep.
Time goes so fast.
It does, doesn't it? I mean, by the time you notice, and I imagine the players, as you get towards the end of it, you notice, but at this point in time, I just need to play as many points as possible. But it is that intensity that you play with for short period. In this case, it's 5 minutes at a time, short periods of time that you play, but just it's a huge burst, isn't it? A lot of voices going on there.
You're getting some tactics going, trying to get Emilia on the hostages now on the 1 point lead and trying to
15 seconds
to get that lead bigger and bigger. And for Selena, it's the opposite. It's trying to get the lead.
I always say it's very quick. With 1 point in it, there's plenty of time. So the clock will start again, and away we go.
Oh, good anticipation up there.
7-7.
You'll see that Schmidt here just likes to get forward. Quite attacking player.
Nice.
Point 9. Here we go. 9-7.
That's missed. Question being asked. Let's have another look. Looked
just wide.
Wide to me.
10-7.
Aside from where we're commentating from. Yeah, well done.
Point 11.
Right from that line there. Having to work really hard, but getting the results.
11-7.
Yeah, Mia's doing a very good job of getting in, making the point short.
Which probably useful, just start accruing points. It just provides that pressure, just keeps building and building and building. Georgia just struggling a little bit just to handle that.
9-7. 13 outside.
That one just caught the line.
Oh, lovely.
3 points.
Well, now the time ticking down, minute 13.
Yeah, you definitely can always see when the clock is ticking. Who's rushing a little bit to get the points? Grab the ball.
Which you can understand, of course, because trying to bridge.
Oh, I would do it too.
Now 6, but if you're down the other end of the court. And you can see here already, it wants to get moving.
Great of moving. Even now it's 16-10, it's important to win as many points or closing the gap, because at the end it's they're going to count up all the points actually, and then that will determine who goes through.
Well done.
Nice.
So that'll be it.
Time.
So Schmitz getting the win here for Team Huzia. Huzia now have 2. It's 2-1 here in the AO Pickleball Slam. That was really set up through the mid part of that match.
Yeah, both neck and neck in the beginning, and just the last few minutes, we can say, then we went through.
So now we switch back. We've got men's singles. Now that I've got things back on track and I'm getting the format right, we're working all this out as we go along.
Yeah, we have Zach Taylor on the Team De Grace and Kyle Stoker on Hosiers. Zach is from America and was actually a former Team Guilford with me last year.
Oh, you've broken up the bands.
Yes.
So, former college tennis player, found pickleball during the pandemic, was instantly hooked. Moved to Los Angeles, actually, to a bit of singing, a bit of acting. Formerly on your team, and then has left you behind, sadly.
He left me. Yeah, he's done great things last year. And he's just an amazing person. That's really important.
Well, for Kyle, for Team Huzia Lane, can play both left and right hand, he says.
He says. I want to see that.
Okay.
I believe he's very talented player, obvious tennis background.
Yeah, plenty of MPL singles titles, top 6 in Oceania in singles. I don't think he spent some time training with Colin Johns, one of the best pickleball brains in the world. There you go, top 6 in Oceania at the moment.
I would like to know those secret trainings that he did with Colin. Probably will ask him.
Well, once you're done here, exactly, you can run straight down and ask the question.
1 minute warm-up remaining.
So when is your first match?
My first match will be second round.
Yep, coming up
On
this
court
afternoon. Court 1. We will have all of that. There's a spin. Let's swap ends. So yes, you are coming up 1:30 local time. So it's 11:15 now.
30 seconds.
Back for the evening session as well. It's a 5 o'clock session today.
All day pickle.
Yep, and then plenty of matches to come tomorrow. 3 sessions tomorrow, and then we still have the 3 sessions on Sunday, but that's when we work our way into the finals. We'll work out our finalists from there. That's a 4:45 start on Sunday, just before the men's singles final at Rod Laver Arena. So that's all timed beautifully. Warm-up done. Wait for the matches. We'll see. Everything's starting simultaneously, so just slowing us down a bit on that other court. Right, let's go. Clock starts.
in time-based formats, it's really from who can compose their their nerves, and also who makes the less errors.
Oh, it's also that thing of pressure every single point.
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
Great trip today. What I really like about team events, it's when you win the point, you turn to the team and you can cheer together. Really make that momentum and being active.
Oh, a little bit lucky. Forward there for Kyle. It's really nice. Just take a bit of pace off that ball.
Yeah, really making Zach run left, right, and then coming in by Kyle. And then that sneaky little off pace.
Oh, he was there.
Almost there, yeah. Again, in the dip match, we can see they're both very neck on neck compared with the first two games.
Yeah, it does make it interesting because we're going to have the change of ends in a moment. Seconds max between points as well. So no taking your time, tying up your shoelaces, winding down the clock.
Time.
So change of end.
Just when I said this neck and neck, and then
all of a sudden, Zach Taylor goes bang.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the players are having a 60-second change of ends break.
Just to explain for the crowd what's going on, there'll probably be plenty of the uninitiated coming in throughout the next couple of days. then they need to get out there pretty quickly. Everything being timed.
15 seconds.
Trying to find some shade as well. It's not the brightest of sunshine here at the moment, but we're sitting on 26 degrees.
It's nice.
Which is nice. We've had a bit of humidity the last couple of days as well, so it's making things a little bit more uncomfortable for the players.
Yeah, Zach is really trying to find that backhand of Kyle, but he goes around it and just goes hard across.
Oh, yes, nice.
Unlucky. He was there. He's a few times that he came to the net on the right time and just the finishing shot. But the more you do it, the more you can get it.
Oh, there you go. Plenty of space there.
Nice. I like Zach mixing it up from going a drive or here he dropped the ball just the point before he went driving, so it's a good mix-up.
Now, so 14-8, 2.5 to play. This is gettable. Oh, but not if that continues.
Nice by Zach.
He's fired up. You can understand why. Probably going to get the win from here. You'd have to say 8-point differential. So 90 seconds to play. And 17-9 the margins. Looks like Andy Groves will get the win to even things up in our match so far.
What I really like about Kyle is this whole game he's trying to get to the net very quick. It paid off with, a few times, and like this one. Yeah, Zach is really painting the lines, getting some luck with the tape.
So we've got 25 seconds. Team de Graves going to level up where we sit overall. Let's see, maybe time for another point or two. Ah, that pretty much sums up
Yeah.
what we've seen so far.
Time.
22-10 at the final score.
2-2.
And
That makes it to the doubles, which is exciting because it's gonna matter now.
Absolutely, yeah. And you keep building up those points, all very much important. The singles, that was exciting to get us started. Both teams right from the very start, getting it done. And now we go from singles. Now we go from singles to the doubles.
Now we go to
so we
my
got
personal favorite.
the women's doubles, men's doubles, and then we got 2 mixed doubles to finish things off. And then obviously the tiebreaker if we need it. We'll let you get back out there and enjoy it.
Yes, thank you. Yeah,
Can you come back and join us again?
I would love to. Yeah, I mean, I'm learning and learning, so
don't worry,
it's good.
we both are. That's fine. Good luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me.
Out there a little bit later on this afternoon.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on? Hello.
It's also going at the arena as well, though, yeah?
So we continue on. We move into the doubles section. We're at 2-2 between these two teams, and we've had a commentary change up here. Andre Mick has come in to join me. Hello.
How's it going?
Good. Just sort of keeping the same team.
Yep.
Before, and now
just
you're
trading
here,
off.
getting ready to go. Hey, that was exciting. What we saw from the opening singles.
Yes, very exciting. I think there's a very good matchup when it comes to a lot of the different singles players we're seeing here today. And now we are ready for the doubles, which women's doubles, if you don't know, is one of the most fun events to watch.
Sure is. And, well, it'll go up a gear from here. All 4 players out there on the court, of course, involved in singles too. Yeah, just take us through, because we're still timed here, but the serving coming from the right-hand side.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of
Well, a big welcome to everybody joining us here today, including
play
all the way
here,
from Tampa. We've got
specifically up the paddle of Sarah. She has a lot of power coming off the paddle, and I know that they're kind of going to find Amelia and Sophia to kind of keep her at bay as much as they can. You know, it's going to be a tough battle for them, but I do think this could be a really good pickleball match.
Let's have a listen to the interview on court.
Not only is the Australian Open iconic, but so is Hosier Lane, which your team is named after. Plus, you're the reigning champs from last year. Somewhere you need to visit off the back of today.
Yeah, so I wasn't here last year. Somebody told me that we were the defending champions, no pressure. And I did not know what Hosier Lane was, so I guess we need to go and check out those streets and get a little bit of culture. So this is our first time playing this, but yeah, I guess we got big shoes to fill from last year.
Well, for anybody joining us from around the world, Hosier Lane has some very famous and fantastic graffiti work. A beautiful part of Melbourne, a great experience, including being here, of course, at the Australian Open. Tell me about what your team needs to do now. We're moving into the women's doubles. What do they need to do to get this win?
Yeah, I think we moved past the nerves a little bit. It's always tough in the beginning, especially 10 minutes in singles. It goes very quick. I think we've settled in now nicely, and we just got to take our time a little more. In the doubles, we'll have 20 minutes and figure the team out that we're playing against and make some adjustments, and hopefully we can finish strong and get the W.
Now, you're, of course, from Florida, which means you're used to some beautiful heat like this. We've got a gorgeous, hot Melbourne day today. Do you think your team's got an advantage being able to have that understanding of the heat?
Yeah, I think 3 of the 4 of us are from Florida, and then the other one's Australian, so I think this is fine. I mean, we got a nice breeze, nothing too bad. The sun is a little more intense here, though, so I'm probably going to get sunburned, but I got some sunscreen on. So, yeah, I think we'll be good. We just got to hydrate and, keep fighting. Stay hard.
Pop that sunscreen on, and good luck as we move into the beginning of our doubles matches.
Thank you.
players getting their warm-up, so double the time.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
Real opportunity here. And now we start to get into one doubles. Well, we've got the 2 doubles, the men's and the women's. And then the mixed. What's your preference, by the way, when you play out there? You singles, you doubles, what do you prefer?
I'm more of a doubles player. I do think singles is a different beast. I don't know how Ryler does it. He's 40, I think, and he just won nationals over in the States, and he's moving like he's 20 again, like he was when he was playing here at the AO for tennis. So definitely more of a doubles player on my end.
So what are the keys? What do we need to be looking for out here?
I think
the players when we do switch from singles to doubles.
I think when you are playing the 2 of the same events in the same day, it's definitely different because if you start with singles, you're used to ripping the ball.
Yep.
So I would expect all 4 players, just having played singles, kind of coming out here and giving it a whack right off the bat.
Oh, like we were seeing with the players warming up, you can see them just on the line, just smashing it at one another just to get their eye in.
Definitely. Yeah, I think a key to this match will be kind of keeping Sophia at bay. And if Selena and Sarah can neutralize that, then I think they're in with a good shot.
So warm-up complete. Players will continue to prepare, and then we'll get out there and get going. So the 2 doubles to come, the women's doubles, the men's doubles, then 2 mixed doubles as well. And if we are all square at the end, we'll have a bit of a tiebreaker. That's where the pressure really is put on. Time for the players
End of warm-up.
get the uniforms on and get going.
Women's doubles, expect to see a lot of speed ups, a lot of longer rallies.
Playing the women's doubles, a 20-minute match.
So away we go into the doubles. We are all square. De Graves and Hosier 2 apiece. Clock is reset. Let's go. Big temptation when that ball's sitting up like that.
Big swing.
To just swing as hard as you possibly can.
Tempting not to.
So a bit of a discussion here because we've got the continuous scoring, the rally scoring, as to how this is set up.
Most players aren't familiar with this type of scoring, so it's going to be a little bit of adjustment for the first match of the day.
So we're just going to get the referee on just to confirm where everything sits because, yes, this is where the scoring gets complicated usually in pickleball. But it's going to be working too.
Yep. Correct. Since they won a point, even though they were receiving, they are now
going to be serving. Yeah. So we'll
switching too.
Yep. So there's no timeouts. We've got to keep rolling here.
I think we just lost a minute or so.
We have. While we work out what's going on, we'll get there. Don't worry, we're all learning. It's session 1.
First match
By
of the
the time
day.
you walk out there, it'll all be sorted.
We'll see about that.
Oh, it's lovely to watch.
Great rally. I like that they're trying to keep Sophia on her side, and Amelia's lob is just killer there.
So fast start, 4-0.
I think they actually called that ball, that first point in. That Sophia reached in, so that's their first point.
Yeah, nice finish.
Yeah, you're going to see Sophia come over and take any high forehand she can. Saves the right side player, in this case Amelia, having to take it back in.
So we're always working to the one side here, I think, is the rule today.
Always start on the right. It's almost too similar to the regular scoring.
We'll all get the hang of it as we go along. Yeah, well done. Just sort of angling to get a ball that height. That's exactly what you want. Oh, what reach.
Yeah, the lob from Amelia setting that up, and then key in pickleball, instead of hitting through the court, is to angle that overhead off the court. Great shot.
Ah, well done. Fast hands again.
Taking one hand off that paddle there. Smart move, more reach for Sophia there.
You just see she was waiting there, desperate to get across.
She just wants to play.
Anything that's particular, bang, gone.
I would like to see Selena take just one behind, but I know it is tough. She's already done it a couple times. I think that's the key right there. Strike first, strike hard.
One of those things I was talking about a little bit earlier, when you've got that line there, you can't cross when you hit the volley, the temptation to move forward, but also you got to be aware of your surroundings there. You can see the players do such a great job of being able just to pull up.
I think they actually thought it. Yeah, it actually was a foot fault.
Yeah, it did look like it was very close to the line.
Yep, and sometimes it's just a little bit. Overcooked it. Those off speeds, you know, you want to rip it 100%, but you got to take off half that just to get it to land in. She had a good angle there.
Oh. You get a good example here. I mean, you mentioned right at the start, the way that this is played is fascinating to watch. And just love the hands at the net, soft hands. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, the women have a great playing style because there's a lot of back and forth, and then all of a sudden it's a 6-7 hands battle, you know, retreating from the kitchen.
How much time would you spend just doing that? You talk about the 6 and the 7 there in terms of being right on the line. How much time are you spending in training working on that?
Each player is different. I would say about 5-10 minutes a day, because you get that in your rec play anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. You don't want it to be too scripted. That's a good crash. If they can look to be aggressive, they can get a few points here quickly. It might be tough to see from the TV, but Sarah's ball is dipping like no tomorrow. It has a lot of spin on it, so they are dealing well with it on the other end of the court.
So we reached 10:07. We were going to switch ends. Clearly not. Although players continuing on our court, we continue on. Oh, that's the rally of the match.
What a point.
Amazing from all players.
That was scrappy. Very, very scrappy.
Time.
Oh, she hit it.
Touched it, yeah. So hard when that ball's flying like that to get out of the way.
Yeah, I don't think she was aiming in the court, but I don't think it matters because Sarah was opening forehand, so catching her while she's coming back to cover the middle, you can aim for that shoulder.
Now, one court has been having the timeout, the other one hasn't. Now both will. So, chance to get some refreshment, just take a breath. 15-11. Oh, a great opportunity to be playing here on ANZ Arena today and across the weekend. You would have been excited getting up today, getting here?
Very excited. I remember coming here every year from 8 years old just because this was one of the courts where you can be let in, on a grounds pass, and I would watch plenty of great matches in here.
You reckon you'd be thinking to yourself back then, I'm going to be playing out here?
Nah, mate, definitely not.
And on a pickleball court?
Yeah, I'm wrapped. I'm wrapped.
Talked a little bit earlier today about the camaraderie in the teams, obviously playing the team events there. How are you finding it, being part of a team, particularly your team?
Yeah, team events in pickleball are the most fun events you can ask for.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just way different than a regular tournament. You only have your one partner, men's, one partner for women's or mixed, so it's definitely a lot different. I do love having a lot more energy on the sidelines.
Yeah.
And you'll see the energy get higher and higher as the week progresses.
Players, just letting you know that if we have any technical issues, we'll immediately go to a manual scorecard and continue play.
Okay, so the
If there
score's
is any missed time
ticking
in your
over.
match, we will make it up. Thank you.
There you go. Getting a sense of just working it out here. Hey, the team's done a great job setting up these courts overnight. And less than 12 hours to get at the courts looking as they are and get the scoring and everything else set up and all the machinery. And we're going to go old school. Sometimes it's better to do it that way.
I think I heard Sophia say, why are we wearing our jerseys and they don't have to?
I think you should. You're wearing yours. You're not even playing.
That's true. We only get one, though.
Got to support the team. We'll make sure that gets in the washing machine tonight, ready for tomorrow. You got to. Come on, someone on the team's got to be responsible for that. Doesn't necessarily have to be the captain either.
I think we might have to give that to our captain. He can stay over at the coin laundry.
Oh. Poor old Mitch has to sit there and wait for all that while you have a great time. Right, I think we're all sorted here. I think.
Just hit her. Unlucky with the net again. But we're seeing Hosier come away with a bit of a lead right now.
Oh. That was right in the hitting zone.
Amelia left a little too early.
Dismissed.
I like that, reaching in though. It's definitely a hard shot to hit, but it shrinks the kitchen and makes it much harder for the opposition to hit a good dink.
Yeah, there are advantages to being tall in this particular sport.
Yeah, I could go with an extra foot.
Oh, the thing about having the two courts side by side is the cheering coming from both sides. You have to sort of pick which one you're going to be watching. Yeah, well done.
Got one back. Get caught.
So for the margin, 7 to play.
They've kept on to this 4-point for a little while now. The difference is, I think, Hosier is getting to the kitchen line consistently.
Really, with this, it's the place to be.
I think most players are grateful that it's today and not Tuesday.
Yep.
43 degrees.
It's still a bit humid out there, though. It's on 26 now. That humidity getting up the last day or so. Magnificent Melbourne Park site.
Oh, the Ernie. And then a missed net caught. Unlucky there. That ball dips. I was telling you before.
Yep.
That ball coming off her paddle is spinny. I've been on the receiving end of it about 2 months ago when I played her. Very spinny shots.
So now for Team Hosier. There's a nice margin building up.
That's the thing with the time. There's no end goal. So having having 5 minutes could be 15 points, it could be 30 points.
Yep. Do you like the format?
I do. Yep. I love the scoring system. Honestly, I know it's a bit different. I do like the scoring system. And
good hands.
I think the format allows for better overall quality at the end of the day because you have a time limit and you don't have to start off so hot.
Well, for someone who sort of standing on the outside looking in, it also makes it easy to understand. And one thing, having played this a couple of times, to understand the scoring system, the way the score's described,
Yep.
this is so much easier.
Much easier. Yeah, you don't have to deal with the third number.
Yes.
I think she likes it right there.
Yep. I imagine most players would.
I know I do. I keep telling my opponents, but they just don't want to hit it there.
They don't listen.
Yeah. Ernie again. That time they won it. Amelia was there for the backup, cleaned it up. Problem.
Some of your teammates.
Mitch.
Green. Captain. Chief washer of clothes from the sounds of things.
It's a tough slide off the court there. She read it early, but a little too much on it.
Could turn that into attacking position very quickly.
She's got an arm on her. Sarah. I mean, look at the put-away strength.
That one just wide. So we've got a minute 16. So for Hosier, it's going to be a 3-2 lead, it's looking like now. Well, exactly what you're talking about, Dundra, just moving the team back the court, which is the ultimate aim.
Good shot. See, when you're down by this amount of points, you may as well go out swinging. There's nothing to lose. Maybe wrap together. That's a bad bounce.
So see the clock ticking down, 20 seconds to go. And they're just going to let this roll down.
I think they're checking the ball.
Yeah, that one might be out of circulation. Yep.
Bad bounce.
There you go. That's the way to fix it. I like that.
That's the pickleball way.
Yep.
Can't do that with a tennis ball.
Well, that's time. That's time anyway. Well, good luck trying. So, Team Hosier get the win there. And so it is 3-2 as things stand right now.
Tight match for the first one.
Yep, so work our way from the women's singles to the men's singles, but Schmidt suing, getting the win. And Stenahy. 33-24, the final score there as we get ourselves into the men's doubles. It's the Taylors taking on Stoker and DeHart.
Taylors are not related.
Just related by name, but not by bloodline or anything else. That's where the similarities start and end.
I think this is going to be a very interesting match. The boys in the pink hats, they have a lot of firepower. DeHart, huge forehand, going to look to drive a lot of his thirds. Not too familiar with Kyle's game, but I know he hits the ball extremely clean. On the other end of the court, Zach, one of the cleanest ball strikers. He has really good technique, so you're going to see a lot of steady play from him. And then on his right, you're going to have JT, who is going to be running all over the court. Yep. So it's going to be a little bit crazy, a little bit steady. I think this match is going to be very interesting.
It will be. So the team's warming up out there on court.
They did a good job putting the teams together. Zach, primarily a left-sided player, mixed with JT, who loves the right side. And then you've got Ryla, who's a left-handed player. So he's going to take the right side of the court. And then Kyle is going to be on the left side, which I spoke to him right before this, and he said that's what he prefers. So everyone's in the spots that they like to be, which means
much better match that we're going to see.
And no excuses.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Throwing it down there. I like it.
The men's can cop it a little bit more.
Okay. Nice way to get this started. You get stuck in because you're still yet to play. So we're just going to bring it in for you.
I can't wait to see who's commentating for me. Hopefully not Ryla.
We'll just replay this back. Back to the ball. No excuses. If we say the same thing, though, hey, you're all competitors. That's what you're here for. Nice bit of prize money on offer for the teams as well, too. Of course, you're going to be going your hardest.
Oh, you have to. The prize pool is great here. You definitely have to get into their heads if you need to.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we saw that in the singles, both men's singles matches. The team's just firing up.
End of warm-up.
All right, warm-up complete. Clock is set. And we'll get them out on court and we'll get going. Crowd just building up nicely, as it will throughout this afternoon as more fans make their way in. Men's singles semi-finals at Rod Laver Arena, but plenty of other things happening. And you can get here on a grounds pass. So pick one of them up. Good value, actually, over the weekend. And to see, well, it's exciting already. It's going to keep building up as the weekend goes on.
Yep. Definitely a good chance.
Players, please wear your team hat. Thank you.
Definitely a good chance to see the grounds when it's not so busy. Come in here, check out some pickleball. Float on over to ANZ Arena.
That's where it's at.
So we were just told that players have to wear their team hats.
I think that's fair enough too.
I think it's a good compromise.
Wear the team hat, so we know which team is which. To help me as a commentator. Away we go.
Starting off hot, Riley to Hart, dumping a serve into the net.
1-0. Point 2. 2-0.
Ah, it's clever.
Point 3.
A lot of energy coming over from JT.
3-0. Point 4. 4-0.
Both teams feeling it out here. First 5-10 points, I think, are going to be a little interesting.
So check the scores. So we got the two officials out there. I think we might need to get the pens out again. Yep. We're going with paper.
Going paper.
So we're going to have to listen to the calls coming through. Clock's still ticking down though.
One score again. 1-4. Side out. Point 5.
Team Hosier has got to tighten up soon so they don't
5-1.
give the other team too much of a lead. The Graves. So that's an interesting matchup because you're going to see Zach on the left who just wants to dink with a slice all day long.
He wants to ask the question as to whether that ball was out.
2 sets. Side out. Point 7.
So 7-2 the scoreline.
Taylor Squared not really having to earn it too much right now.
8-2.
That's better.
Nice.
Was he over?
I believe he landed inside.
Yep, that's the call.
Let's see.
9-2.
So it's... Oh, just missed it.
I believe his takeoff was good, but his landing
Yep.
just short.
3-9.
Good setup, though. I like that. The DeHart drive.
There it is, just the replay.
10-3.
Tried to get out as, as he could, but not quite.
Point 11. 11-3. Point 4.
JT had a ball he reset. He really thought he should have put away.
Well, as you said, I'll use your terminology, the Taylor Square combination.
You like that, huh?
See how, yeah, I do. See how comfortable they are out here at the moment. And as soon as I say that, they give up the points.
Commentator's curse.
Yep. Get used to that up here.
That's a great ATP. That's the problem with the 2E dink. If you're adding topspin to it, hit it too wide and it'll just travel a little bit outside the post for an ATP.
Talk about, you know, the court obviously smaller than a tennis court, but the ground that they have to make up, where he was standing there to receive that ball way back to then move forward. Yeah, doing that a couple of times in a row in a point.
Successful on that Ernie attempt. Yeah, you can get pretty tiring out there.
Yeah. Don't worry, we saw after the singles. You can understand that. Oh, look at that going. No, I'm with you. I'll stick to the doubles.
Great poach by Ryler. He's going to look to try to get a little bit bigger now. I can see. I've seen that look in his eyes.
About making something happen out there.
That's Ryler DeHart's favorite word, me, on the pickleball court.
Well, it wouldn't be mine. One for me is yours.
Oh,
you.
Tweener.
Oh, now we're getting going.
Great point. No, I've played with Ryler plenty of times, and it's always good fun. Tried for a scorpion there.
So 17-9, a handy lead. And for Team de Graves, just leading this one. It's 3-2 in terms of what we've seen matches-wise so far in this first session. Yeah, there you go. He got the ball he wanted in the end. Yeah, wow. Well done. What a rally. Amazing.
Great digs there from the boys in pink. A lot of great resets. Now they've got some momentum. There's the DeHart drive. When his grunt starts coming out, that's when he means business.
I imagine if he means business, that also means just get out of the way a little bit. Just sort of give him a bit more room. So time called. And players will change ends. 60 seconds, a bit of a break. Handy lead for De Graves, the Taylors. The unrelated Taylors.
Unrelated. Taylor squared. So to force a, what are they calling it?
What, at the very end?
Yep.
We're all level.
Yep.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Like racing through all my notes. I thought you would know that.
I haven't played yet. I'm hoping to not get there. I think it's just a tiebreak.
It is.
Yep. So
AOPS Showdown.
Yep, the
10
showdown.
minute singles, players rotating every 5 points. Here's what we're doing here.
So if Taylor and Taylor can keep this lead,
15 seconds.
then it's showdown time.
Well, no, because we've got mixed doubles to come still. So 2 more matches.
Wow.
But when we get to the end of those and we're level, tiebreaker comes in. And the way it's been trending so far, if this holds,
We're all learning here.
we're all getting closer.
It's a 2-hour match.
And don't worry, I only thought there was 1 singles each. So don't worry, we're all, we get the bugs out in the first one.
Exactly.
Ready for when you go out there and play next this afternoon. This is like our test run, not for the players. Please don't tell them that. It's a test run for you.
Test run, yeah.
14-18.
You'll be like out there, and they sort of wonder, oh, how are we doing? And like, I know, get out of the way, everyone. I know what's going on.
19-14.
Good leave.
Corner, point 15.
That ball didn't miss by much.
15,
A lot of spin coming off that. Tommy.
Oh,
Point 16.
so now the margin 3. Nothing's getting interesting.
Corner, point 20.
Great deep return.
20-16.
Oh, they called that, and then it rolled over.
Yeah, JT said, come on.
Oh,
It started on their side and rolled back over.
yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll see that one again.
Point 18.
JT trying to get a little tricky with it.
18-20.
Well, this is huge now. We're 2 away, 7:21 to play.
Yeah.
Point 19.
Sometimes you get the luck, sometimes you don't.
19-20. Corner, point 21.
And just when you think Team Hosier, well, Team De Graves is, well, Hosier is trying to get back into it. It's Andy point for De Graves.
1 point.
Remembering, of course, if we're tied at the end of regulation in this one, we'll play a sudden death point to decide it.
Makes things extremely interesting.
That's gone, I think that's gone wide.
Point 21.
Yeah, it has.
21-21.
They got the lead.
Point 22.
Well, it's taken a while to get there. Don't worry about having a lead at the start. It's at the end where it counts.
Point 21.
That was right.
I like the idea, though, crashing in the mid-court, putting some pressure on, especially now that they've come back. He wants that one again.
Well, Team DeGraves here. Taylor squared, getting it done. Lost the lead temporarily, but getting it back on track now. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow. Nearly got him there coming back. Taylor squared might be feeling a bit of pressure now since they had that lead. Looking at the clock with 4 minutes left, might be a little bit tight. I would make use of my drives if I were the boys in pink.
Oh, oh, amazing. Amazing.
Shoot him. Shoot him with Gavin.
So the Hart and Stoker combination now getting some points up.
Oh no.
That is amazing.
Another net.
From all four players. That's huge. Team Hosier.
What a comeback.
Considering how far down they were periods throughout this. They can still turn though. Just like that.
Pickleball is a game of momentum. 1 point can easily turn into 4 or 5. Ryla with a good extended grunt.
30, 26.
Getting going now. Oh, this is huge for Team Hosier.
Great shake and bake.
Start out, point 27. 27, 31.
Well, 90 seconds to play.
I think Zach is feeling the time running down, trying to win some quick points here. Smart move. Yep.
Yeah, you see the team that's behind here wanting to get on with it really quickly, not taking the 20 seconds. The other team, we might just go a little bit slower.
I think my shoelace might have start.
No, it's gone wide. So 33-28. The margin 5 under a minute to play.
9-9.
Away we go. Quick, get that pickleball. Let's go.
29, 23.
Oh, open courts.
Cheeky. Absolutely cheeky from Ryla.
24, 29.
Yep, so that was out. So Team Hosier going to go to a 4-2 lead. It's a good way to finish things. Time is called. The Hart Stoker getting the job done over Taylor Squared. Great performance from them, 4-2. That was exciting.
Very exciting match. Mixed doubles up next now.
Yep, so T. Hosier's got the advantage now of having the 2 leads. So it means that Team de Graves need to win both of the mixed doubles to force it to that tiebreaker, the shootout at the end. So there'll be a bit of a break between while the teams work out their orders and who's going to play with who and everything like that.
30 seconds to discuss your mixed doubles combinations.
In fact, you don't have 2 minutes. You've got 30 seconds to get organised.
Not much time in between. We don't mess around.
The act or react coin toss.
Okay, and they'll go over and do the coin toss as well. And we're going to do a commentary change here as well. Thank you for jumping in. You're pretty good at this. You can come back and join us again.
If I can, I will.
Come on. Hey, and good luck too this afternoon.
Appreciate it.
Now that you've got your eye and you've got a view of it from up here in the commentary box, should be easy today, shouldn't it?
As long as there's no one harsh on the other end right now, yeah, we should be all right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You'll be great.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Mixed doubles games. We will do what's called a react and act coin toss. The winner of the toss chooses to react or act, and let's see what unfolds. Joey, is it? Zach, sorry, I do that all the time. AO or Margaret Molesworth? AO it is. Do you choose react or act?
React.
So who are you putting as your combination for your first mix?
So first mix will go me and Amelia, right?
We're going to do myself and Sarah.
Thank you. And then we have our captain's sleeves of duckboard and hardware. Harry, AO or Ed? That was a great point toss. AO it is. Do you choose to act or react?
React.
And your first combination?
I'll do myself and Sarah. Me and Sarah. I'm going to put in book and then Pickleball.
Well, there you have it. We have our act and react coin toss for both of our teams. It is a tactics game right now. Our mixed doubles first one is about to get underway. I hope everybody's having a great start to today. It's been a fantastic matchup. Looking at the scores right now, we have a little bit of an interesting one going on with de Graves and Hosier. They're still anyone's game. And of course, a different response right now with hardware and duckboard, but a great reaction from everyone. And we're so excited to see them back out there. Hopefully you've got some sunscreen on, some water, and ready to settle in for a great 20 minutes.
2 minutes warm-up remaining. Warm-up remaining. We are playing 2 mixed doubles matches. You can see all the matches up on the scoreboard. If we get to a tie after the mixed for the overall rounds, we will play 1 golden point. 30 seconds warm-up remaining. End of warm-up.
So getting into the mixed doubles now. 2 mixed doubles to finish us off. Team Hosier 4 to Team de Graves 2 in terms of the matches that were played. And another commentary change. Just rotating. We're doing the rotations like we're doing with the mixed doubles. Laura Giltonen joins me, who's come from the other court and making her way onto this court because you just want to be across everything.
That's it. I actually like being courtside, though, up here. It's nice to see it live in action. The other box, we're watching it on the TV, so it's nice to have it in front of my own eyes.
Oh, great to have you here. Well, I think the other thing, too, that we've seen is we're just feeling our way through in terms of, you know, understanding the changes of rules, the changes of scoring.
Yeah, especially in the doubles. With the changes in the format of the rally scoring. I know some of the players yesterday were trying to get their head around it, so I'm sure it'll be good to get this the first lot of matches out of the way this morning, just so all the teams can go then into the rest of the day just knowing exactly what's going on.
So the teams get the opportunity after the doubles to decide on their mixed doubles partnerships.
I'm not sure the girls, I know Amelia, I haven't been able to see Sarah play in person because I've been in the United States all of last year, but I know she's had an amazing singles run of late, so, but I haven't seen her play any doubles, so I'm excited to be able to have a look and see what she's got.
And what we've got is fast hands.
Yeah.
On that kitchen line. Ah, well done.
So it's interesting with the with this tournament and format with the teams, because you're going to have some pairs here who have never played together before. So that's another thing in the earlier rounds. They'll really be getting used to each other.
So the decision-making process then, when they're deciding on these pairings, what would go into that, particularly if you haven't got players who have played together before?
I mean, probably just playing styles, opponents, probably a couple of different things. Obviously over here we've got a lefty male, so that forces the female to play on the second side, which some females are comfortable with, some aren't, so that could come into it. Amelia might have said, oh, I feel good playing on that side. So it just depends on teams and, you know, who's involved.
Yeah, it was very quick decisions being made because they only had 30 seconds anyway.
Yeah. And I'm sure they've had discussions before like, hey, this will probably be the way we go unless something happens. So I'm sure kind of 70% they've already decided who's playing together, and it would only be if something happened that they'd decide to switch up.
Oh, perfect. That was all Amelia at that point.
Yeah. Amelia is good at doubles. I've seen her play a few matches. She's pretty confident at the net.
Well, this just keeps growing and growing. So from 12 months ago to today, how big has the growth been, particularly in the sport, just overall?
Oh, the sport, it's the fastest growing sport in the United States. I believe it's now the fastest growing sport here in Australia. It's taken off unbelievably well in Asia in the past year. They've put a lot of money into the game over in Asia, which is awesome for the global growth. So yeah, I think obviously with that close proximity to Australia, that's opening up great opportunities for our players to go over and play in Asia. But from a participation point of view, I'd love to see Australia kind of pick up at the lower level. And one great thing in the United States is that I love to see is kind of that age group of 15-year-olds through to, say, you know, 27-year-olds playing the game, because I think that age is very heavily influenced and they could be the too cool crowd. So I know in the States it's actually become a trendy sport, like racket sports are trendy again, and I love that. So I'm hoping that that happens in Australia as well. That was funny, sure. I don't know if he was holding it to like pretend that to her that he was going to hit it. That was pretty funny. Sarah looks pretty comfortable in the doubles court, so someone said she's been training a lot, so I'm sure she's very handy at both singles and doubles now. That was a great dip there from Amelia to set that point up, that little backhand cross court.
Sarah, a good win in the singles, 15-14. Went right down to the last second.
Oh, I missed it because I was commentating the other court. Who did she play in the singles? Sophia?
Sophia.
Oh, that would have been a good one.
It was. No, huge here for De Graves. Just a reminder that they are behind at the moment. It's 4-2 overall.
Good Teague. Oh, it's in. Oh, what a point.
Oh, it's in as well.
Wow.
That is as good as you'll see all weekend.
That's amazing.
All four players involved. How good was that?
I was just about to say what an amazing effort it was to go from defense to offense. I mean, you saw the transition, but then that shot from Amelia at the end. Incredible.
Yep, it's hit the line as well.
That had to be point of the day, I'd say.
Oh.
For sure.
Maybe even point of the weekend, the way we go.
Could be.
You know, we don't want to go too early on that.
We'll save it in the files and see what happens. It's good to see some of the crowd coming in on this, at least the shaded side of the stadium over here. Oh, the other one's got more shade now too. It was a bit sunny over the other side earlier.
Well, it's been building as the day's gone along. Obviously, the 3 sessions coming up today as well. So I suspect that, you know, once that men's singles semi-final happens in Rod Laver Arena, people will be looking to get out and watch some of this.
Yeah, definitely.
And continues over the weekend. So if you are watching on our stream in Melbourne, or if you're not too far away, get down here. Ground pass will get you in to watch all of this. Final on Sunday.
Yeah, it's fun to come and watch pickleball for sure.
Well, particularly those who aren't really sort of have seen it before, they might have heard of it. But to see it played at this level, right at the very top, it's great to watch. Because you know they're always going to put on a show.
Yeah, that's right. Just missed, I think.
The hands from Schmidt again. Getting it done. End change coming up shortly.
She's got nice roll dips, Amelia. Difficult for her opponents to do anything with those. Ooh. So we 12-16. Pretty close.
Time.
Yeah, smash it out of there. So we will have the change of ends coming up. So 17-12 the score line.
De Graves, they're defending quite well. But I don't know, just at the moment, Schmidt and De Hart are just playing a little bit too solid.
Well, they are at the moment. You see they're amped up and ready, particularly when you got someone like De Hart out there who's going to fire the team up.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's a great opportunity for the Australian players to have some internationals in this mix and just be able to switch it up and play with different people against different people than they usually would here in Australia and in Asia. I know some of these girls on the US APP tour, they go to Asia as well, so I'm sure they're familiar, but it's good match play for everyone.
Well, Ryler getting the job done against Jason Taylor in his singles earlier today, 19-13. Amelia Schmidt, 16-12. In the women's singles, getting a win there. And Zach Taylor, 22-10, getting a win as well.
This matchup's been a bit closer than the other one on court 2 today. It's been quite one-sided over there. I think they're at 6-0.
They've got some good crowd support over there.
They do. I've just
sort of those folks have been watching those players there. They've got to get back over here.
I wonder if there's a Melburnian and they've brought their family.
Yep.
I know Amelia's spent a lot of time in the USA, so I wonder if her and Ryler have ever played together before or practiced together. I'm Not too sure.
Yeah, well done. And Sarah just standing firm.
They're having some good points, but Amelia and Riley just that little step above at the moment. But it's with these timed matches. I mean, it's even at 13:20. You can get at pickleball. You can get on a run really fast. So with these time matches, that's something that De Hart and Schmidt right now have to just keep on, because things can turn around pretty quickly. So that's one thing that the hardware team have been good at this morning over on the other court, is just keeping the pressure on and just playing good points. Even when they've had big leads, like they haven't kind of loosened up and made any loose errors. They've just been playing really solid. So see if they can finish this game off well.
Yep. It dropped in? Yes.
Oh, it did.
Yep, it did.
Oh, here we go. We get the angle on the replay.
Yep, I was going to ask the question.
It was close. Sarah Bird just hit an unbelievable shot on court 2. The crowd just went crazy.
That's the thing about having the courts side by side. You hear the crowd from the other court.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
Oh. I don't know where the sun is right now.
Directly overhead. We sort of talk about, for the right-handers, we have the tennis courts down at the far end that they struggle.
Good setup, good put away.
From Zach Taylor there, the frustration. 8, the margin now 9.
That's a good shot. Yeah, with the rally scoring, the points, it's different. The points just can get away from you so quickly. Every point's super important.
All right, so 5 minutes and change to play. Another thing, not only in terms of winning points, but winning points quickly. A couple of shorter ones.
Yeah.
Clock doesn't stop.
Yeah, again, Amelia just keeping that ball really low, dipping down. Tough for De Graves to be able to do anything with those. Got him. That's one way to take your opponent out.
In good control as he came forward here just to step out of court to play that.
Few too many errors from De Graves. Hosier just playing such solid pickleball that haven't made too many errors at all actually in this game.
So the margin 8.
It's unlucky just clipping the tape. Had good trajectory though, good drive.
Yeah, trying to reach for that one.
Good drives there from Ryla. Good defense from Sarah, getting them back when they're coming at you like bullets.
Oh.
It's a good thing with doubles, like you think the point's about to be over, but the defensive play level is so high at the pro level. So just when you think a point's going to be over, all of a sudden someone will hit a smash, but it comes back, and in a point you can go from offense to defense multiple times.
Plenty of long rallies.
Yeah.
That's a nice finish. I think like Hosier's going to get the win overall first up here. They go to 5-2.
Yeah, that'll put them in good standing. I like that.
Yeah, good finish.
Always nice to come out at an event and win your first match as a team, just for the confidence, and definitely helps get all the cobwebs out too.
Finish. Well done. Hunter Graves will play Team Duckboard. We're playing on court 2 at the moment in the next session, and then later on it'll be Team Hosier taking on Team Flinders.
The Hosier... Oh, Hosier's taking on Flinders.
Later on.
Okay, they were talking about Flinders as being one of the teams to beat here at this event, and looking at the players, they are a very solid lineup. I'm looking forward to the Hardware Flinders matchup.
Okay.
Hardware have been very dominant today. Players have been playing great pickleball, so looking forward to that one.
That coming up on Saturday. So time ticking down.
29 seconds left on the clock. Not enough time for a comeback.
No, we rule that one out now. We're okay now. Floating long. So 3, 2, 1. Team Hosier getting off to a great start. First off here against De Graves. They now lead at 5-2.
3-minute warm up for the next.
And we're going to get our next one on pretty quickly to Hart Schmidt. They look pretty comfortable in the end. 35-28 the scoreline. To be pretty pleased, as you mentioned, Lara, the opportunity to get a win first up, but of course every match counting along the way.
Yeah, exactly. When they come down to who's making finals and standings, you know, if there's any teams that are equal, that, you know, they have a whole system of how they work out who's getting through. So every rubber, every single thing counts, and that's what is super important for these players to remember, because what happens today, one match could make the difference in a standing or anything towards the end of the week. So every rubber is very important.
it's Rulja and Taylor. Jason Taylor out on court for De Graves, and Sewing and Stoker.
This should be a really good matchup, actually. Jason and Kyle are both very talented male players. They both have the ability to hit some real showman-y kind of shots. And then, obviously, Sophia Sewing, one of the best girls in the APP Tour over in the United States, multiple gold medals. Selena Taruya. I actually haven't seen a lot of Selena play. I was pretty impressed. I watched her play the women's doubles, and she looks like she's a pretty solid doubles player. So we should be in for a pretty good matchup here.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, the standard's been so high. We're going to expect that across the next couple of days as well. As mentioned, just that opportunity to get the win for Team De Graves, bring it back to 5-3 overall.
Yeah, definitely important for them to try and get this to 5-3 instead of getting it down 6-2. So see what they can do.
So let's have a look at one of the points of the match, maybe of the weekend that we saw a little bit earlier.
Sarah can't believe it that went in.
30 seconds warm-up remaining.
Neither can Zach.
It's
They did so well to go from offense from defense to offense in that point, and then to end it like that. Look at Ryla.
Just trying to fire the crowd up, really.
Yeah.
Oh, that horrible feeling. Particularly after, I mean, we're seeing the aftermath of that point, but that was a long build-up as well to get to that stage.
Yeah, we're only seeing the end of it, but the point before, like, the
went a long time.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this one underway. Last of our matches in this particular session.
Good pick up there from Sewing. I haven't seen Jason play live, but he seems quite a vocal player. Like, I know he pumps himself up a lot, just from what I've seen. It's pretty loud. Gets into it.
Oh, yes.
Good point. When Sophia Sewing was poaching then, she was full swing, and I thought the point might have been over, but awesome defense from Selena.
Unless, though, there was a foot on the kitchen line.
Oh, yeah.
So just get the scoreboard adjusted. So we can stoke up with that point.
Little, yeah.
Having the two officials, one on either side, to look for any overstepping.
Correcting the scoreboard again.
So did such a good job just to pick up that one at the end.
She did, yeah. Oh, in. Selena thought that one was going out, but it's in by a couple of inches. It's 5-2. I know the scoreboard hasn't come back out, but it's 5-2 at the moment on serve there. Just missed that one. So 5-3.
And we've had to go to the old pen and paper a couple of times, actually. Yeah, nice.
Nice shot.
Brilliant. Well, that was fantastic. Right place, right time.
They're calling 5-5. Scoreboard's still saying 6-4, so I'm not sure. They might have to scrap the scoreboard.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Missed it.
Tiny bit long there. Good lead from Sophia.
Yeah, see that Jason Taylor was just reaching for it.
Yeah. 7-5. Oh, great shot there from Selena. That wasn't coming back.
Yeah, well done. Had to just wait that fraction of a second.
God, he was belting those drives. Sophia did well to get that second last one back.
Cop that.
Just a little too high there. Selena, thanks very much. I'll have my high backhand that I love. A little loose shot there from Suing. 9-8 now. Take the lead. Oh, foot fault called on Taylor. Bit of a miss hit there. I think that hit the side of the frame of Sophia's paddle there. We're actually at 10-10.
Yeah, so
sorry for the confusion at home. Here we go.
That's all right. It does correct very quickly. We're trying to do it on the run.
Yeah.
Doing it old school style with pen and paper. Good reach.
Great reach there. Good setup. Nice drive there from Stoker. You can see with Sophia Suing, her anticipation is remarkable on the doubles court. She's a very good singles and doubles player. Medals in both over in the States. So, but you can see that she, her brain just knows where those balls are going before they're coming. So she gets ready pretty quickly.
15 the margin.
Oh, nice deep serve.
Oh. Well, they formed a bit of a wall there, Team Hosier, for a while.
Yeah, it did look like a brick wall from here.
Nope, dismissed.
Super spin on that shot from Stoker.
See, you talked about how expressive Jason Taylor is. Just feeling it, whether he's winning points or losing them.
Yeah. It was a nice little backhand dip that Sophia hit there before she dismissed that one.
Oh, well done.
You like that one? Just trying to pump the crowd up.
Yeah, that from Stoker. Look at that.
Time.
I like the switch up with the lob, even though they didn't get the point out of it.
Well, the change of ends happening. Team Hosier looking like they're going to get it done here. But as we know, things can turn very quickly in these 10 minutes. Chance for the players just to get in the shade as well. The sun out, it's 27, but the humidity's up as well. So these players, particularly having already played a couple of matches already, and then quick turnarounds can happen again because you play one, then the other, and the other.
Yeah.
The sessions go along.
I lived in Vegas where it was over 100 Fahrenheit every day, so I have no sympathy for anyone in heat. Sorry.
Oh, you were all right on Tuesday then. You were fine.
Yeah.
45, no
I used
problem.
to train in like, 41, 42 sometimes. But yeah, I think last week, they're probably lucky because I think last week it was really hot here in Melbourne.
Yeah, we had 45 on Tuesday and got up towards 40.
Yeah, I'm sure
over
the players are happy that they weren't here playing in that.
Yep.
I think one thing to point out too with some of the Aussie players versus some of the internationals that are here is that a lot of these Aussie players, they might play a lot, but they have jobs and it's almost a side hustle for them, whereas someone like Sophia Suing down this other end, fully sponsored, probably making a great living from the game, training, as much as she wants with a lot of opportunities. So I think that's one thing that's remarkable with some of these Australian players is that they're at such a high level and they don't have, they're not making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year playing.
That's why nice finish. That's why the prize money handy to come out of this event.
Yeah, it's nice if you if your team can get the win, you share $40,000, so 10 grand each.
I could work with that.
Yeah.
But it goes back to what you were saying, though, with the growth of the sport, the popularity of the sport, the more tournaments that are played, the more sponsorship, the more prize money, it will start to build. And imagine that these players, would they be, that the Australian ones get the opportunity to maybe go and play in America, go and play through Asia as well.
Yeah, and I think Asia now that's, you know, some of the Aussie players are getting some income from going, and obviously they win prize money when they're playing in events over here, but I know Asia are just really investing heavily into pickleball, so I believe, you know, some appearance fee and prize money over there has been pretty good in the last year. So I think some of our Aussie players have been able to take advantage of that. And obviously just a bit easier for Australians to be able to go to Asia than it is to go all the way to the States. So I think, yeah, as the game builds globally, there's definitely going to be more opportunity, especially for some of the younger players out here. You know, if they're still playing 2-3 years from now, then they might get that opportunity to be full-time just pro pickleball players, which would be awesome.
Yeah.
Some already are. There's a couple that already are. But yeah, I think you'll find more of them will be able to take that opportunity, which is amazing.
No, well done. Well, they finished, and there's 6:39 to play. And Team Hosier going to get the job done here. Maybe not in this match, but they're looking pretty good. Oh dear.
Bit of an uppercut, the way the ball came through, I think there. Let's get the replay.
Oh. We'll take that.
Right. Dribbled over the net. Oh, he's missed it. Set himself up.
And again, well, there might be a chance here.
Yeah, that's the thing with this rally scoring. All of a sudden, you think one team's down and out, and then all of a sudden, oh, 20-25.
Oh, well done.
Great defense.
That was superb. Trulia, well done. And now things start getting interesting.
Yeah.
3 the difference.
Still got 4 minutes 44 on the clock, so still a bit of time. We needed that point, break a bit of that momentum that Taylor and Taruya just had. There's one thing in pickleball, and like obviously we all do it because no one's perfect, but missing returns is one. Oh, and serves like that. No, but
add that to your list.
It's okay though on a serve if you're missing deep. I mean, every now and then it's not bad because at least you're going for the depth on your serves. But with returns, it's one thing. It's like pretty crucial. You don't want to be missing returns.
Time ticking down, 4 to play. 5 the margin. There's still plenty of time.
Nice. 1-2.
That would have felt good.
There we go. You like that one.
Jonathan Taylor taking care of business. 3 to play. Let's see, can they get closer? Yes, they can.
So Taylor and Taruya right now should be, I think they are too, rushing to get these points started as the clock's ticking. Oh, a bit of help there for for Stoker with hitting the top of that tape. Taylor hit that ball late.
This is where you also, if you're the team that's in front, maybe just take the full 20 seconds between
Yeah,
points.
exactly.
Not rushing around at all.
Oh, she's missed it long again.
Quick, get the ball. 2.5 to play, margin 4. That's going to go wide and long. Margin 3 with 2 to play.
Oh. They'll take that. That was a bit of a gift.
Oh, there we go. 141.
Taylor a bit frustrated there because he knows that how close they've just come back here. He didn't want to give serve back to the other team. Oh, yeah.
Now he's frustrated.
Yeah. I was like, oh, he could crash out on that one.
So under 90 seconds now. And this margin, yeah, it's probably a bit too much.
Yeah.
That ball being out. So Team Hosier will take this out overall, 6 matches to 2.
Great. That was a great off forehand little drop that Stoker just hit. The angle he had on that was amazing.
So 44 seconds. They'll get going quickly. Come on, Jason, get this ball released. Let's go. Yeah, that's out. More balls. Let's go.
Look at him. He's like, give me that ball. Let me serve. I'm trying to even this out.
He's just going to hit out because he's got 23 seconds. Keep going.
Oh, God.
Margin 3. 17.
Oh, look,
she's not ready.
Sophia's slowing the play down.
Suing is doing this beautifully. Let's go.
Oh, look, even the return. She's slowing down.
That's out.
That's smart, honestly, from Sophia.
And that's time. Wow, entertaining all round. Team Hosier, though, is going to get the win overall here first up in the AO Pickleball Slam. And they've done it 6-2. And a win in that final. The mixed doubles as well. Getting the job done nicely. And got to say, Lara, they look particularly good out there today.
They absolutely did. Yeah, great to get that first one under their belt going into this afternoon and into the weekend.
We're going to hear from our winners in just a moment.
Oh, good. Yeah, we're going on court interview.
Yep, so there's the final standings, and you can see that one hasn't been quite updated. It'll be 6-2 once that gets on the board, and you can see the other ones. Hardware 8-0 against Team Duckboard. Let's get on court.
Fantastic start today. Absolutely gorgeous weather. Congratulations to Hosier. They are the reigning champs from last year. Of course, a different team, but the winning name. That was a fantastic result. 6-2 was the final score. Congratulations. How are you feeling with that win?
Feeling amazing. Definitely need to recover. It's super hot out here, so thank you for everyone for coming out. But yeah, definitely need to recover and yeah, regroup with the team for the next round.
Of course, first time that you've been out there with your team. How did it feel working in that environment?
It felt amazing, honestly. I think our chemistry is moving along really well. Sophia, Ryler and I have all played together in the States quite a bit, and Carl is fitting in smoothly. So yeah, super happy to be on the team with them.
Some things that you might adjust for next time?
Potentially. I think there's different matchups every time, different players on each team, so you kind of have to regroup every time, but we're happy with that lineup.
And you guys are lucky. You have quite a break now. What are you going to do in this next couple of hours?
Definitely roam around the AO. My sister's here with me, so we're just going to check it out, hopefully watch some other matches. I think maybe the juniors or some doubles matches are happening right now, and definitely get some food.
Amelia, lovely to see you. Congratulations on the win. Keep it going for the rest of AO Pickleball Slam.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone.
Nicely done. And, well, they get the win on the board. And, well, look, why not roam around Melbourne Park when you got the chance?
Absolutely. What a venue to be at for this event. And that's the good thing is, you know, we're towards the end of the Australian Open, but having the Pickleball Slam here, the junior Australian Open tennis is going on in the outside courts right now as well, and they're getting towards the end of their rounds, so you're seeing some of the top world junior tennis players. There's a lot to see out here, so...
Well, coming up on this court, we've got Team Guildford taking on Team Flinders, and they'll get their first hit out of the AO Pickleball Slam, and then Team Hardware taking on Team Guildford in our final match. So we're about 40 minutes away from the next set of matches coming up. But here on court number 1, the first one going to Team Hosier over Team de Graves. They get it done 6-2 to start off the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026.
In the end, obviously you had a good time out there. Tell me a bit about today.
Yeah, we just had a good vibe with the entire team, came out with a game plan and just executed every point.
How do you feel you could possibly improve on that?
Yeah, lose less points. It's tough. Every team is good. There's such fine margins, and everyone deserves to be here, so just happy to play.
I know you've got just a little break. What do you do in that tiny bit of time just to recover before you get back out here?
Yeah, we have the 4-hour break, so we're all going to go home, shower, have something to eat, relax, stretch, and get back out here at 5 p.m. So hope to see you guys here.
Isn't it fantastic to say you've got 4 hours? That's a really long time. That's a really short time to get yourself back together. We cannot wait to see you guys back out here. Good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
Of course, we do have more matches happening out here. 1:30 is when the next ones are back down on this court. So you do have time to go for a little wander around the AO, grab yourself something to eat or drink, maybe a peach Melbourne ice cream. And then we're going to be back here with teams warming up really soon. So please feel free to stick around or grab something to eat and drink and come back. We're so happy to have you in the crowd. We're having a bit of fun. DJ Andy and I are going to be here with some tunes. We've got some fun games and lots of activities, so please stick around or we will see you back here getting ready for the next match, which is at 1:30.
doing a react or act coin toss. We're building in some strategy and tactical play for this team's event. I'm going to ask Flinders captain, who I forgot your name, George, AO or heads? Heads it is. Do you choose react or act?
We can react to women's singles.
So confirming reacting to women's singles. So can you please let us know your lineup for the women's singles?
Yeah, we'll put Rose up first and then Christina.
So that was Rose and Christina. They will be playing.
Danny will play Rose, which leaves Michaela to play Christina.
Thank you. All right, you can go back to your warm-up. Okay, we forgot a step. Men's.
I guess we'll put out Casey Diamond first. Yeah.
And the opponent?
Put out me first, Mitch.
Can we please have the captains for De Graves and Duckboard? Captains De Graves and Duckboard for the coin toss, please. Anyone see where the coin? Zach, you're our captain, aren't you? Okay, Joey. Do you choose AO or heads? AO it is. Do you choose react or act? And choose your event, please.
I'll react to women's singles, please.
So your singles lineup, please, Zach.
Women's singles number 1 is Sarah. Women's singles number 2 is Selena.
Okay, men's singles.
Against Sarah, we'll put up Sarah. And then against Selena, we'll put Megan.
Okay, men's singles lineup. Do you act or react?
I think we have to act, right? So, we'll just we'll go Jay and then me.
So that will be Zach And
Well, a big hello and welcome to everybody joining us. AO Pickleball Slam. We've had session 1 this morning. It was a fantastic start to day 1. And we are about to get started with our second session. On our very first court, we've got on this side, we've got Flinders and Guildford. And on this side, we've got De Grays and Duckford. Has anybody here, give me a little show of hands, because there's enough people. Has anybody here got somebody they know they're supporting today? Put your hand in the air if you know who you're supporting. All right. Everybody who doesn't have their hand in the air, make sure, to make it a little bit more fun, you pick a team today. You can just pick up for this session, and if you've got 2 of you, why not have 1 of you on each, just so you can have that little bit of friendly rivalry with your friend. It is a bit more fun when you actually have someone that you're going for. So today you can choose for this session. We've got Guildford and Flinders, or we've got De Graves and Duckford. You pick which one you want to go for. Now, if anyone hasn't been here before, there's a bit of a change with how we actually score, and it's based on time today. So we've got first up our women's singles, then our men's singles, our women's single, and then men's singles. Those are all 10 minutes each. And so they're based on time. The highest result at the end of that time gets themselves 1 point. We then move across to our women's doubles, then our men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles as well. So there's 8 matches within each time. Quite a bit of action going on for quite some time here, so please settle in, grab yourself something to eat or drink, grab a little peach Melbourne ice cream, whatever's going to keep you cool on this beautiful hot Melbourne day. And settle in, because in just a few minutes time we get started. The very first is our women's singles, and like I said, make sure you pick someone to go for, because it just
Good afternoon, everybody. With the local time approaching 1:30 p.m. this Friday afternoon, the opening day of the second Australian Open Pickleball Slam is underway. My name is Nigel Carmody. We've got our second session about to commence on Court 1 and the matchup between Guildford and Flinders. Guildford team featuring Christina Chin, the captain Mitch Hargraves, Bruce Van Rieck and Andre Mick. Flinders, meanwhile, Casey Diamond of the United States, Michaela Hyatt, Danielle Townsend and George Wall, their captain. Three players in the Flinders lineup who played in last year's inaugural tournament, while Hargraves and Van Rieck both had experience some 12 months ago. I'm joined by a man who's got experience already today on Court 1 here at ANZ Arena. I speak of United States, can I say pickleball icon? I'm going to say pickleball icon. Fantastic to have Riley DeHart join us. And Riley, you join us off a win. Congratulations on a stunning start for your Hosier squad this morning.
Thank you. Yeah, we had a great match. Hard fought all around. Started out strong, and like you said, we were speaking earlier, we went down a little bit in the men's doubles, had to get that one back, but overall pretty solid win for us, 6-2, so we'll take it.
Yeah, able to split your singles encounters, but then a clean sweep through the mixed and the doubles. But as you said, the men's doubles was a bit of a task to pull back from a deficit early. Our opening match in this encounter on Court 1, our afternoon session, will pit Bruce Van Rieck, who's, well, she's got the Netherlands flag next to her, but she's got a number of stamps on her passport, having spent time living here in Australia, currently calling Vietnam home. She's going to play against Danielle Townsend. And we've got confirmation that the first of our men's singles encounters that will follow this one in the alternating women's and men's singles start to things will pit Casey Diamond of the United States against the Guildford captain in Mitch Hargraves. If you're joining the broadcast and the AO Pickleball Slam for the very first time, the 6 squads of 4 have all been named after iconic Melbourne laneways. Hosier for Riley DeHart and team, located not all that far from here, opposite Fed Square, and calls the Forum Theatre home. That's seen the likes of Oasis, Madonna and Harry Styles, no less, grace the stage in previous years. Flinders, of course, for Flinders Lane that runs east-west 2 kilometres from Spring Street in the east to Spencer Street in the west. It lies just 700 metres away as the crow flies from ANZ Arena. And Guildford Lane, a little bit off Broadway in some respects. It's between Latrobe and Little Lonsdale, so that's near Flagstaff Gardens in the sort of northern corner of the Melbourne CBD, the financial district, which isn't a term that the locals use too often. A couple of nice little breakfast spots like Crimper are around there, so no doubt a great nod to the history of the Melbourne CBD and these famous laneways that, who knows, Ryla, with the growth of pickleball globally, but in this country and in this city, some of those laneways might quite be wide enough to fit a pickleball court.
Yeah, I bet they would. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. I didn't actually know, you know, before we came to the tournament that that's what they were named after. So that was pretty cool. And now I want to go check those laneways out, as you call them. We call them streets. Like, I don't know, but they're not. Is it true they're not where cars go, or they are?
There's a mix. So Flinders Lane, the 2 kilometre east to west thoroughfare, is one lane and open to cars, but a number of these lanes are
just people.
Now purely just for people.
That's cool.
The only thing you'll be bumping into is, in all likelihood, someone sitting there sipping a coffee, or maybe something a little bit stronger, depending on the time of day. So this is the first encounter for both of these squads to kick off their AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. Later on today, we'll see Guildford facing the Hardware squad, who played duckboard this morning on the adjacent Court 2. And Flinders post this, well, you get a scouting opportunity here, because Flinders are your opponent in your second tie that will complete the third and final session of day 1. That match will be played on Court 2 a bit later on, of course, via the Australian Open YouTube channels. You can chime between Court 1 and Court 2, but our focus is Court 1 as Bruce Van Rieck has the opportunity to serve early. So, Ryla, it's a different format in many respects to what you've been used to in your storied pickleball career so far. Being on the winning side of it this morning helps, but how do you find the rolling rally nature of accruing the points, and then the format where these squads have been put together in just the last few days.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, it's definitely a fan-friendly format, being able to control the time, and then also having 2 courts going at the same time where the time clock is the same for both courts, I think is pretty cool. I think it keeps it moving, keeps it exciting. The 10 minutes in singles, I found it to go by pretty quick. So you definitely have to come out strong out of the gates and manage your pace, and hopefully get a little bit of an early lead and then hold on to it. And then the doubles obviously is twice as long at 20 minutes. So that one actually felt pretty long. But yeah, I like the format. I like the rally scoring. Every point counts. And I think for the fans, it's definitely, you know, the gift that keeps on giving. It's quickly, you know, next point action. And I think it keeps everything moving and keeps it exciting and flowing, which is cool. 3,000
seats in at ANZ Arena. We've seen plenty of traffic throughout the Australian Open qualifying and main draw on this court. And you'd expect as more people enter the precinct this Friday afternoon ahead of the men's singles semi-finals. There'll be more than a few making their way, especially the ground pass holders, to ANZ Arena. A very fast start here for Danielle Townsend, but her opponent, Roos van Rijk, with a pair of points in a row. Danielle Townsend represented Flinders in last year's Australian Open Pickleball Slam. She's the #1 mixed doubles female in the country and is on the opposing squad of Mitch Hargraves, who she shared success in the Australian Pickleball Championships mixed doubles back in 2024.
Yeah, Danny's got great hands, very crafty. I believe she was a high-level table tennis player here in Australia. You'd obviously have to give the upper hand in singles to, I believe she goes by Rose, but yeah, her name is spelled Roos, but I call her Rose. But yeah, she's definitely the more experienced singles player out of the two. But Danny can put up a fight. She covers the net really well. Big girl, she can cover, you know, very long. She can cover a lot of reach up there, and she loves to volley. So we'll see. She might make it interesting.
6-3, the scoreline is where working our way through this.
Yeah, Danny's taking the early lead. Yeah.
Opening singles encounter, and Rose, after conceding a handful of early points, has bridged the margin back to 6-4. Rose played for Guildford in last year's competition. She's a little bit of a rarity. It was a jumble of the players returning from last year's Pickleball Slam here at Melbourne Park, and Townsend with a nice cover at the net and pretty happy with herself as well, as you should be. So Rose able to stay in the Guildford squad despite the fact there was a bit of a random draw and a draft for the players to be allotted based on a series of rankings. Third-ranked Australian won the Australian Pickleball Championship doubles title in 2024, the same year that her opponent won the mixed doubles title. And like so many, Ryla, and you can talk to this as well, a love for the game that started playing the conventional version of the sport. Tennis coaching is what brought Rose out to our country, and
yeah,
pickleball is now likely to take her to all corners of the globe.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, many of us obviously had the tennis background, which really helps, obviously, and translates well over to pickleball, especially for singles. So you can see Rose has that high-level, you know, tennis background in her ground strokes, and Danny's got a little bit different game with the table tennis background. But it's fun to see the contrast in styles. But yeah, I mean, similar to myself, I was a tennis pro for many years, I guess 6 years, and then coached after that for a long time. And yeah, I didn't even know what pickleball was back then when I was playing pro tennis. And now to be here playing a new sport in the Australian Open is kind of surreal. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I'm pinching myself on a daily basis, traveling the world playing pickleball. I'm so grateful for the opportunity. It's such an amazing sport. I mean, you know, I think anybody that, people that don't know about it, they're kind of like curious or like, what is this? Kind of seems like dumbed down version of tennis. And I was one of those tennis players back in the day, but I think once you start playing it and you start seeing the sport, you realize how great it is and how entertaining it is.
A trip down memory lane to come in a moment on the last time you graced Melbourne Park. So 10-5 at the changeover. There 10-minute allotments for our singles matches.
15
With the
seconds
change of ends at the halfway mark, you're probably looking at somewhere in the vicinity of about 9 minutes of play. So we'll have women's and men's singles alternating, 4 matches where each of the respective squad members will play. We'll then have a women's and a men's doubles fixture, 20 minutes each for those matches, and then 2 mixed doubles encounters to complete things for 20 minutes as well. So 10-5 with Townsend to serve.
A bit surprising. She's putting a lot of pressure on her. Coming to the net, coming forward. It's hard to play. You know, most of the girls, they stay back a little more and have a little more of like tennis rallies. And Danny, as we call her, she's doing a great job of just getting forward, really giving Rose no rhythm, I think, and that's kind of throwing her off a bit. So she's gotten the early lead here. See if Rose can get it back. I wouldn't have predicted this, but Danny's playing really well.
Right and out. Danny having a few issues with the synthetic turf that's been laid just to protect the tennis court surface.
It's a great setup. I mean, it looks awesome. Now she's settling in a bit, feeling a little bit more confident, and she's narrowed the lead now to, what is it, 7-11.
So Van Rijk controlling things from the edge of the non-volley zone. How does being on the clock change your mentality in the game? We saw Rose Van Rijk immediately upon winning that previous point, pointing to the umpire, looking for a ball, wanting to continue to speed things up. How's it changed? How did it change your mentality in the respective matches this morning?
Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, I've never been in that situation. This is the first time I've played timed matches like this. And wow, great shot there. She gets fired up. But yeah, it kind of makes you, you have to be careful that you don't rush through it, right? And you don't change your rhythm and the way that you play, because you know, if you kind of find yourself like rushing, you're going to be stressed and you're not playing well. So I think you have to find that balance between, if you're playing well, you obviously want to keep it flowing. If you're not playing well, maybe stalling a little bit. But if you go down big, you got to kind of hurry because you don't have that much time to come back. So it's an interesting dynamic for sure.
20 seconds per points can be stretched or sped through by the respective players, depending on the state of things. Van Rijk's the one who needs to rush here, and she did rush to the kitchen then to close things down, and the deficit's 4, but there's still time.
She's asking for another ball quickly and trying to get the next ball off. It's funny to watch people kind of just, we don't normally play this quickly, you know, like next ball. So it's interesting to see.
And whether Townsend will be prepared just to try and rally and extend things, then look for some clean winners at 13-10 up.
She's definitely cutting the lead here and starting to feel more confident. Wow, great point.
So 13-11.
Yeah, within
this ball will be back in play with about 90 seconds remaining.
That's all that's left, 90 seconds? Oh, wow. There it is, yeah, wow. Goes by so quick. Yeah, she's rushing. Oh, she missed it. That's a crucial error there. She might not be able to come back now. There's not enough time. Probably only enough time for 3 more points or so.
Townsend a chance to gather herself at 14-11.
Yeah, she'll have to win 2 or 3 points quickly here to have a chance.
Happy to see a 0 now as the first number on the scoreboard.
Yeah. That'll probably secure the W right there.
So, as mentioned, Danny Townsend playing in her second AOPS after representing Flinders 12 months ago.
It took a lot of time in between that last point, down to 40 seconds. She'll now have to come in on everything, but I don't think there's enough time.
And every point matters, as we've got a count-back system that'll account for pretty much everything if required to try and separate the teams.
Needs to go forward, yeah. Keep the points short. Out, yeah. But only 15 seconds left. She ran out of time. Yeah. Look at her scrambling. Not enough time to get it done.
So the buffer that Danny Townsend established in the opening 5 points of the match
Time.
will hand Flinders the opening women's singles.
Tough.
15-14 in the end, so Rose van Rieck with a good effort. She was sitting in the commentary box we're in right now, atop ANZ Arena an hour ago in preparation for a match. She's had a chance to have a look at things from this position as you, Ryla de Hart, are right now. So with a break between Mitch Hargraves and Casey Diamond's encounter, let's jump in the time machine, sir. 2010, you made reference to your time as a professional tennis player. It's the AO qualifying, and you came up against a gentleman by the name of Stefan Kubek, who was ranked 15 in the qualifying.
That's right.
7-5, 6-4, an admirable effort, especially considering two things. Stefan Kubek made that main draw eventually and got through to the third round.
Wow.
But he also had the credentials of 8 years prior, having made a run here at Melbourne Park to the quarterfinals in the men's singles. Do you have any recollection whatsoever beyond what Wikipedia tells us?
That's so funny. Yeah, I honestly, I couldn't remember if I played the qualifying once or twice, but now you refresh my memory that I played it twice, because I remember I played him. I think he was a lefty, smaller lefty guy. Yeah, he was good. He was tough. But that was when I was healthy, and then I played it one more time when I was kind of injured and didn't do great. I believe I lost to that Mektic guy, the doubles guy, Mektic, he just lost in the semis of the mixed doubles this year. He's still playing doubles. It's crazy when I see these people that, you know, I played them like 15 years ago and they're still out there battling. I'm like, wow, respect, man, respect. You're still out there grinding. Now I'm grinding at pickleball though, so.
Love and two on that occasion.
Yeah, see, I wasn't, okay, I mean, not to make excuses, but I was injured in that match.
And it shouldn't be as vivid a memory as the Stefan Kubek matchup. That, incidentally, out of that draw, the man who qualified for the main draw was a young Milos Raonic, who, of course, just announced his retirement from professional tennis after a stunning career. I mean, in many other eras, he is a Grand Slam singles winner, maybe multiple times over.
Yeah.
So the transition, and you can talk to this from a global but also a North American perspective, the transference that you've undertaken, but also a number of other professional players, and we speak of Jack Sock, Donald Young, Jenny Bouchard, who have made the transition from tennis to now pursuing a professional pickleball career. It seems to be coming
15 seconds.
Not a backup option, but more of a choice that professional players are facing.
Right. Yeah, I think Andre Agassi said, like, pickleball is where all the tennis players go to die or something like that.
In the warm-up.
Which, I mean, you know, that's a little harsh, but I think he actually loves pickleball, him and Steffi. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, I don't know, I never would have thought that I'd be playing another sport like this, playing professionally, traveling the world. Like I said, I'm just so grateful for the opportunity, especially to be able to do it with my family, because my wife, Megan Fudge, she's one of the top female pros, so we both play all the tournaments. Our kids both play. They're 9, and my daughter just turned 11. So that's the thing I love about pickleball. It's just, you know, seeing it spread all over the globe, and just the fact that it's a sport for everyone, you know, all ages, all walks of life. Our whole family can play together. It's very cool. But yeah, I mean, I guess it was during COVID, like a lot of people, we found pickleball and didn't really know what it was and started playing and just got addicted. I mean, it was just so fun, so fast-paced, so social. I could praise the sport for a long time. Still a tennis guy, still love tennis, but pickleball is just, it's an amazing sport. So
on court we have Casey Diamond of the United States, who's playing in his first AO Pickleball Slam. He's representing Flinders. He is up against the captain of the Guildford team in green. We'll speak of Mitch Hargraves. He represented De Graves in last year's competition. He's the 5th ranked Australian in singles. He won the APC singles title here in 2022. He also won the doubles titles in 23 and 24 with Joey Wild. And he also won mixed titles, one of them with Danny Townsend, who we've just seen, of course, take out the opening encounter for the opponents in Flinders. Casey Diamond, best known for his exploits in mixed doubles in North America, a 36-14 record in combination with your Hosier teammate in Sophia Sieving. What can you tell us about the attributes in Casey's game as he's currently trailing 2-4 in the early stages.
Yeah, Casey's a great player. He's tall, you know, great reach, good ground strokes, also a tennis background. Yeah, he's obviously done really well in mixed doubles. His partner, Sophia, they're a great team together. She's a powerhouse, and he's got great reach and length backing her up and everything. And but yeah, Mitch is a very good singles player as well. Good all-around player. Probably a little bit underrated. I didn't know he was 5 in Australia. I don't really know the rankings in Australia, but I would definitely put him as one of the top Australian players. But yeah, this will be a tough match. I think it could go either way. Both kind of similar games, you know, crafty, like to move forward when they can, but also very good passing shots and good ground strokes. So should be an entertaining match.
There is fragmentation with multiple tours. You're spending a lot of your time on the Association of Professional Players tour. We've got the National Pickleball League here. Obviously, Major League Pickleball is making waves in the United States. It's creating a lot of opportunities for players, but with multiple tours and then also a variety of rankings metrics to rely upon, is there one for you that you tend to gravitate to try and go, okay, well, if we're trying to figure out best and make comparisons, that's the one I'm relying on?
Yeah, great question. I still feel like Duper is probably the most accurate one worldwide. You know, UTR has made some strides, but our tour, the APP tour, as you mentioned, they were trying to use Duper for a while, or trying to use UTR for a while, but now I've switched back to Duper again, and I just feel like Duper is, for whatever reason, I think they've just been in the game longer. Their algorithms are a little more accurate. The ratings are a little bit more precise, better. So I think that's probably the best judge. But you know, it's tough. It's not 100%. It's not always completely accurate. So, but I think you'll see a lot more things playing themselves out more now with more international play. I'm sure these international players will get put in where they should be, kind of now that they're playing more of our players over from the States.
We certainly preaching to the converted. For those unaware, Duper, or Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating, was adopted by Pickleball Australia in March last year as the official rating system, and sort of a baseline of 2 and a peak of 8, and anything with a 6 in front of it is considered elite. Wow. And that's somewhere you've been. And speaking of elite, Hargraves goes cross-court to establish a 9-6 lead early.
That is a very, very difficult shot. Those on-the-run short cross-court angles and singles are high level.
Change of ends looming.
Ooh, that was a close one. It was just long.
So diamond long to make it 10-6, and there is
10-6, yeah,
the aforementioned change of ends. Casey Diamond went through NCAA tennis, University of Kentucky, the highest profile of the stops on his collegiate career. Only came to pickleball 3 years ago next month. What do you recall as being the sort of biggest transition for you, going from tennis to pickleball and then having to take a couple of steps backwards to then try and take quantum leaps forward in your game?
Yeah, great question. I mean, it's, you know, I think for singles, you know, I remember like my wife, we probably started 5 years ago or so. And within, you know, 6 months to a year, she was already doing really well in singles. So I think if you have the tennis background, you can play singles at a pretty high level right away because it's small singles and ground strokes and stuff like that. But I think there are obviously some different things to learn in singles as well. But just realizing you don't have strings, you know, you got to figure out the paddle and how it works, how it grabs the ball. But then doubles is kind of a different animal a little bit. And you have to learn all the soft game and the dinking, and the volleys are a bit different. They're a little more topspin, as you can see Casey kind of flicking those balls away. It's not really a slice or a chip volley as it is in tennis. So those things are a little bit different. But yeah, just I think learning some of those skills, especially at the net, and then the soft game takes a while. You know, I mean, it's not like somebody can just jump in there and be a high-level pickleball player right away. Even if they were a great tennis player, they have to learn those skills.
So 10-7, the way of Mitch Hargraves of
11-7, yeah.
Guildford. Danny Townsend taking the opening singles encounter 15-14 for Flinders. So an opportunity here for the team in green to try and square the ledger at match all in this tie.
Yeah, 8-11 with 3.5 minutes left. Casey has time to get it done. Wow, yeah, that's good.
And that looks like it's become a bit of an adjustment and a tactic for Casey now, trying to get to the non-volley zone line and own things.
Yeah. Yeah, Casey has a big serve, so it's tough to return against him. I'm sure Mitch is wanting to return and come forward. I'm playing him. I'll probably be playing Casey this afternoon. Another big serve, but it just makes it so tough when the serve is that deep to come in behind it. And then sometimes Casey's getting the chance to come in first, and I think that's tough when he gets up at the net. He's, you know, 6'3", 6'4", covers it really well. So you got to try to get in before he does if you can, I think is the strategy.
We saw the diamond serve catch the net cord there, but merely just a case of play on Ryler, which I think many tennis fans would be agitating for as well.
Yeah, I mean, the whole let thing, I think it's let cord is kind of one of those traditions where I think we can let go of it at this point. Yeah, I'm all about, I'm not really, you know, I understand there's traditions and like white at Wimbledon, I get stuff like that, but I think at some point, wow, great point. I think at some point it's like you gotta, you know, you gotta adapt, you gotta adjust, and ultimately, like, we don't have these sports and these opportunities without the fans. So I come at it from a perspective of our job is to entertain and to make it the most, you know, fan-friendly, the most compatible for someone that hasn't seen pickleball before, and they don't want to sit there and, oh, the ball hit the net, let's play it over, you know?
So we're back square.
Oh, yeah, wow.
At 12 apiece.
12 all, okay.
Diamond to serve.
Coming down to the wire here.
So we're in it.
Every point is so crucial at this stage.
Similar position to where we were in the opening match between Rose van Rieck and Danny Townsend.
13-12. Yeah, you can see Casey's really, the biggest thing for Casey is getting that serve back. Has a pretty big serve. Very deep, a lot of pace on it. I feel like Mitch should, oh, okay. Mitch probably should have taken that ball and come in, but he paid off for him to stay back.
Well, he could be in sudden death point territory in a minute at 13 apiece.
Ooh, that's a good pass. Clutch. Coming up to under a minute now.
So the pass from the Guildford captain.
Wow, great point. Ooh, he's holding, won the ball right away, 14 all. It's tough to know, like, should you take your time here and, you know, or do you try to put a quick point on the board? It's tough. This is probably the biggest point of the match. Oh, wow, barely got it.
Diamond catches the line.
Wow. Probably the biggest point of the match right there. So he's got 20 seconds left, and if he wins this point, it's match over.
Ball will just make its way in play in time.
Wow, that is clutch. Oh, man.
That's time.
So time
wow,
expires.
15 all.
15 all.
Golden point.
We'll have a golden point to decide it.
They're acting like they don't know what they should do. I mean, don't they just play a point? They don't want to end in a tie, do they?
Well, there's so many changes to the format to what you're used to.
Yeah.
Normally it's just a race to find 11 first, whereas, of course, we've got time, points, and 8 matches comprising a single tie. So,
dang, 15 all.
Mitch Hargraves gets the serve.
Oh, they're telling them to.
They're just going to tell the on-court MC just to take a chill pill for a brief moment.
Now they're going to play the music.
We've got a bit more to play out here.
Building up the suspense.
Yes.
Oh man, 15 all. All right, let's hope he doesn't miss a serve. Let's see a point. Serve return in. Goes forward. Wow.
Diamond takes it.
All right.
So Flinders win the opening 2 ties, 15-14 and 16-15.
Yeah, that was tight.
Skin of your teeth stuff for Team Flinders. Christina Chin, the Canadian, and Michaela Hyatt from Australia will be the next women's singles match we'll see, but advantage to Flinders Lane so far. And so, yeah, how are we going to be able to keep your
I'm going to be looking at the orange over there.
Because currently on court 2, Ryla's wife.
Yeah, she was playing. She was playing
about
earlier.
to start her women's singles match.
She was playing earlier during our first match, and I was like cheering on Sophia. I was like, "Come on, Sophia!" And then I was like, "Come on, Megan!"
Well,
like,
we wanted
trying to watch both.
We wanted to make your first day in the commentary box as challenging as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you have not just one match to cover, but 2.
Yeah.
You can be like the around the groundsman.
That's fine. I was a college tennis coach, so I'm used to covering.
Watching
my eyes on at least 3 courts or more.
Hey, you mentioned the kids are out here, and they're a big part of your journey, literally. How are Lily and Junior enjoying their time down under so far?
Yeah, great. I mean, we're actually staying with the family that we stayed with when we were here for the Australian Open, 15 years ago. Kind of crazy. We kept in touch with them, and we're back. So our shout out to Ham, the Hubkirks and Naomi. They're, I think he's here today watching. And
which part of Melbourne are you saying?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed to say, but we've been taking the train. We've been taking the train in the morning. Gosh, I'm trying to think what train it is. I don't even know.
You need to send a couple of text messages and just give us some sense of where in our beautiful city you find yourself.
I know, I need to get my bearings.
But you did, I saw on social media, the kids had a tram ride straight away, so you've had one little Melbourne experience. Are there other things on the family to-do list apart from trying to win the AOPS that you'd like to do with the kids in the next few days?
Yeah, we'll see. Well, actually, tonight, my wife and I are pretty excited. So Craig Tiley, as we know, he's the head of the tournament, Australian tennis, whatever. He was my college coach back.
No way.
Yeah, I played at Illinois.
15 seconds.
From 2002 to 2006, he was my head coach for 3 of those years. So he was kind enough to hook us up with 2 tickets for the night match tonight, so we're pretty pumped about that. I have to play at 5, but as soon as my match is over, I'm going to do the Clark Kent, whatever, phone booth, switch clothes and run over to the stadium court.
I don't think there's any qualms if you want to
I might just stay like
the
this.
Franklin gear.
Yeah, I might just stay like this because I don't want to miss them, as much of that match as I can.
Opportunity to give your sponsors a little bit of exposure maybe on centre court.
Yeah.
The broadcast tonight as we're underway between Christina Chin and Michaela Hyatt. Christina Chin, I mean, we've got 24 fantastic stories across the AO Pickleball Slam of 2026, but Christina Chin left professional life behind in March last year. She had a job as a management consultant with the giant firm that is Ernst & Young in Toronto in Canada, and as she told her some 60,000 plus followers on Instagram, it was time to leave corporate life behind and focus on the things she loves and she's really good at, which is playing pickleball and creating content. And
I didn't know she had that many followers. Wow.
Fantastic that the 7-time Canadian national champion has been able to make her way down to Australia. And a bit like yourself and Megan Ryler, Christina, I think, has chronicled pretty much hour by hour her time in Melbourne today.
Oh, yeah, really? I bet.
Had a good look at everybody making the trip out to nearby Port Melbourne yesterday for a little bit of a warm-up hit and I guess some familiarisation at the Dinkin Drive pickleball facility, which is only a sort of 10 or 15-minute drive just across town in Melbourne at Port Melbourne, which is traditionally an industrial area, but an old factory has been converted into a pickleball facility, which seems to be happening the world over.
Yeah, we actually went there yesterday to practice. It was a nice facility. I was speaking to the woman there. I don't know if she was the owner or what, but she told me that 25 facilities have opened up just in the last 6 months or year, pickleball facilities in Melbourne, which is pretty exciting. I mean, it's so cool. I love hearing that, just seeing the sport spread and everything. It's really exciting.
The Dinkin Drive Port Melbourne facility, just adjacent to a very famous sporting landmark in Melbourne, the North Port Oval, which has housed the Port Melbourne cricket and football clubs for 150 years. So
isn't there something to do with her? Is it Christina?
Yes.
Isn't there something to do with her on ice? Is that her?
Pickleball on ice.
Pickleball on ice. So what is she was
her handle?
she was like a hockey player or something, or what is that? I don't even know.
Well, I think it goes hand in hand with having a Canadian passport that ice hockey has to be involved somewhere in there. So she's had time in the Dominican Republic as part of her preparations for coming across to Australia.
Nice.
On the ESPN Honolulu Open Women's Doubles gold medal last year. And despite being relatively diminutive, she has got quite a powerful game and harnessed by this double-handed backhand we've seen at stages so far, Ryla.
Yeah, so it's 8-5. Megan's in a battle over there. Can't quite see the... Oh, there we go. 5-4.
So we're about a minute away from our changeover in our third fixture on court one between Guildford and Flinders. Michaela Hyatt trying to really press home the advantage that Flinders have built, winning the first two of the singles matches. And she's owning things adjacent to the kitchen to now have a 10-5 lead.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to come back from that.
Michaela Hyatt represented your team, Hosier, who were the champions in the inaugural AO Pickleball Slam 12 months ago.
So I've been told. Big shoes to fill.
Albeit with a very, very different squad. And Michaela, a bit like yourself, Ryla, has had experience in the Australian Open previously. She played juniors, getting through to the second round in 2017, and that showing 9 years ago in the junior women's singles has a pickleball tie-in in the first round at Melbourne Park 9 years ago. Michaela beat none other than Hurricane Tyra Black.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
Of course,
another pickleball.
Very well-known name, and another player who's transitioned from tennis to pickleball.
Yeah, crazy. They're all over the place. So,
are you finding that there's more, not necessarily ATP and WTA players, but more of those that are applying their trade at ITF and challenger level that are seeking out guidance and questions about, well, how would you make the transition? What are the things to start working on, even while you are a tennis tour player?
Yeah, I think it's definitely become a sport where there's quite a few players now that are playing tennis. You know, they've been playing tennis their whole lives, went through the juniors, and maybe now they're struggling a bit on tour, and they're kind of like seeing all the success that these pickleball players are having, and just the popularity of the sport, and they're definitely, you know, thinking, maybe I could go, maybe the grass is a little greener on the other side of the fence over there, right? So I think there's definitely quite a few people, college tennis players, like you said, lower level, maybe future challenger players that are grinding, doing what I did back in the day in, you know, Mexico City and Afghanistan, God knows where, you know, grinding on the tour, that are like, maybe I should just try pickleball.
So 11-6, Hyatt to serve post the change of ends. Can't drive things home to extend the margin to 6. Instead, it's 4, and Chin gets a chance to serve. The rolling rally aspect is one thing, the clock is another. What about not needing to be serving to be able to score, Ryla? How does that change the dynamic of these matches at the AO Pickleball Slam?
Yeah, I mean, rally scoring has become quite popular. Even, you know, on our tour on the APP, we do it in singles now. I think it just controls the, you know, sometimes if you don't have rally scoring, it could just go on and on and on and drag on. Doubles typically is regular scoring, but and then MLP, of course, they've adopted the rally. They've always had that since the beginning of MLP. I think she played an outball there. But yeah, I think it's good. You know, it keeps the matches flowing, and it's a little bit more of a true sign of the match because every point counts, right? So it's not, there isn't the side out, back and forth, back and forth.
Does it change your mentality as the receiver, that it's not a case of, hey, I've just got to defend to try and get things back on my terms, I can press because I can score?
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I try not to treat it too differently. I just play every point, you know, the hardest that I can, and I don't look at, like, regular scoring versus rally scoring any that much different, I guess. I mean, I guess if you're playing regular scoring, you maybe can go for the serve a little bit more mentally because you know if you miss it, you're not going to lose a point. But I think, you know, it's still pickleball. I think it doesn't change that much, you know, in my opinion. I personally think it's just better for the fans too because they can, you know, kind of see every point playing out and every point, you know, has value, the score out every point, and then just the time of the match, obviously, is good. Wow, that was a great shot there.
Good coverage.
You can see that tennis background up
Chin,
those,
but
yeah.
Hyatt finds an avenue through
Some of
with
those heavy passing shots that just caught the line on that one.
forehand, despite the fact that her weight was slightly on the back foot, and goes to the same spot again and suddenly has re-established a 5-point buffer at 16-11 with
2 minutes,
a couple of minutes to play. Pleased to report, Fudge 11.
Yes.
Cerulia 7 over on court 2.
Yeah, good. I like to see that.
Duckboard leading to Graves after those two squads split their opening singles encounters.
Yeah, they're all set 1-1 over there. Megan unfortunately lost their last match. 8-0. You know, it's tough. There's 4 singles to start the match, so it's just it's tough. You know, if you get down 4-0, it's kind of hard to come back. But looks like they've got a much better start on that match, so it's good to see that.
Chance for Flinders here to make it a clean sweep of the first 3 singles matches. Not there yet though. Chin to serve, 4 down, 90 seconds to play.
She's gonna have to start coming in and rushing a little bit. Oh, there's, you got a quick one there. 14, you can see her grabbing that ball. Going to the next one, 14-17. With just over 1 minute. These points are crucial. Wow, lefty volley winner. You don't see that every day. Within 2.
Got the close one again on court 1.
I guess I just bring the exciting matches here. I don't know.
Must be that pink hat.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I need to get one of, incidentally, as well. I hope they're selling some of this AO Pickleball Slam merch, because
I'll give you a good deal on mine.
It's a good addition.
Maybe 50.
Australian, not US dollars,
50
please.
US.
Chin into the net.
18-16. That's a big mistake there with 40 seconds, just over 30 seconds left. It looks like she's taking her time to get the next ball.
Should be 2 more points, and this is a very lengthy rally.
And that'll do it. That's match. Good fight, though. Good fight from Christina there.
What a brilliant start to this tie on court 1 in the afternoon session. Put the final 30 seconds of this match to one side, and there's been barely a point between Guildford and Flinders.
It's funny how they call time like while the point is going on. It's great.
But in the end,
good match.
A 5-point buffer for Michaela Hyatt of Australia over Canada's Christina Chin. It was 5 points at the change of ends, but that doesn't really tell the full story of how close that match was. And there's 7 points in total across the singles so far.
Get to court and be ready to play immediately.
So our next match, the final of the 4 singles engagements, is between a couple of Aussies, Andre Mick, who familiar to those in the Northern Hemisphere and especially your homeland, Rilo, with his time with the Frisco Pandas in Major League Pickleball. He's playing George Wall, who's Australia's #1 ranked doubles player, and was also the MVP at the AOPS last year when representing Guildford, who made it all the way through to the final against Hosier and lost it on a golden point. It was such an exciting first AO Pickleball Slam last year, but George Wall, he's noted it in his bio that it's a replay he won't be watching anytime soon. And rightly so, but he has good memories of just how well he played in this tournament last year, and that's carried through to now, as mentioned, holding the #1 ranking in Australia for doubles.
Yeah, I'm ashamed to say I've never seen him play before. It's the first time I've seen him play, so. Seen Andre Mick play a lot.
Yeah, so he's spent a lot of time in the US, and we haven't had an opportunity to chat much about Major League Pickleball yet, but your experiences, Megan's had some time playing for the likes of Seattle and Chicago as well. How have you seen the evolution of that competition and how it's going to keep growing the sport in the time ahead?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. We loved MLP. You know, it was sad because when PPA took it over, now we can't play anymore because of the tour battles, I like to call them. But yeah, I would say that's the biggest thing we miss is just playing the MLP, and the team format is really exciting. And that's what's so cool about these type of events is I think pickleball is just the perfect sport for these team events with men and women, and the nature of the scoring, and it just flows and goes so quickly. And you know, it's unique in that way. I mean, you can't really do an event like this in tennis. You can try, but it's not the same feel. So, so having these team events is really exciting for not just, you know, the fans and people watching, but also for us players, obviously. So we miss MLP a lot. It's, you know, it's changed a lot. It's gone through a lot of different phases and stuff. But yeah, it's still a great format that Steve Kuhn, shout out to Steve Kuhn, who came up with, you know, both Duper and MLP. And I think it's one of the fan favorites back in the States to watch.
Pleased to report that the family remain undefeated in Australia. Megan securing a win over on court 2 in her encounter that's just wrapped up in the match that's going on between De Graves and Duckboard. 16-10 was the win in the end.
Yeah, so they're up 2-1. Good start for them over there. Yeah, I don't know if, is it George, right? George, I don't know how much of a singles player he is. Andre does not play a lot of singles anymore, so we'll see how he fares. But he's got a heavy serve and heavy forehand and very capable up the net, athletic. So this could be an entertaining match.
So Wall representing Flinders, who've won the initial 3 ties. Dink at the net for Wall can set up him securing the opening point. Andre Mick in the green hat of Guildford, as they have been close, but not close enough through the first 3 singles matches, and early deficits conceded here.
Yeah, 2-0, quick right out of the gates. Oh, miss serve. Andre will take that one.
Nice touch near the kitchen from Wall, and he's put himself 3-1 clear. Doubles matches confirmed off the back of this. Women's first, and then the men's, and then we'll lie in wait to find out about our mixed doubles encounters. But there's work to do for Guildford. That helps from Mick.
Yeah, that's probably his strongest shot, is that forehand. You can see he gets a lot of spin on the ball, especially on the serve and forehand. He also has a very dangerously good backhand flick, but that's not as helpful in singles as it is in doubles.
Hope you're enjoying the AO Pickleball Slam on the Australian Open YouTube channels. We've got another match to follow this one here on court 1.
And then I don't actually play again until 5. So I'm gonna go get some food, rest up, and get ready to play again.
Well, the Hardware in Guildford, so they'll stay on court 1. The team in green to face Hardware, who had their first match this morning over on court 2 against Duckboard, and they were able to sweep things, winning all 8 of their matches. Little rally here from Andre Mick to bring it to 6-5.
Nice little dropper there.
90 seconds away from the change of ends. Wall's MO is to get to the non-volley zone as quickly as possible and shut things down. He's done that here to get a point back.
Big guy. Big Aussie. He's got to be 6'4", right? 6'3", 6'4". I think Andre would also want to get to the net. Surprise, there we go. He hasn't come in as much as I thought he would. It's a nice drop. Ooh, tough one.
Been challenged on that backhand volley a couple of times, Andre Mick, so he's got close, but every time in this portion of the match, Wall's found an answer. 8-5, one of the last remaining rallies before the change of ends.
Good point. Yeah, Wall is asserting his dominance at the net. Tough man to pass and lob. He's got a pretty big reach, pretty big wingspan.
Time.
So Wall doesn't quite get the serve in, but 10-5, the match in a pretty similar status to what the previous singles match between Christina Chin and Michaela Hyatt was at the same stage. Rylo, mentioned being able to have a break after your allotment of games. You're going to leave us after this singles match is finished, but having access to the Melbourne Park precinct and all the facilities and effectively having the same treatment that those in the singles main draw have got in regards to these magnificent facilities. We'll see the overhead shot of Melbourne Park this Friday afternoon from the north, looking to the south, the Yarra and Port Phillip Bay.
15 seconds.
It's just great having a little bit more at hand to aid you to be your best and enjoy the moment too.
Players, let's make sure we're ready to play.
Such an amazing venue. You can see there from the aerial shot, it's just so beautiful. Melbourne's such a amazing place, and yeah, this was always one of my favorite places to come and play. I remember the fans and the atmosphere was always some of the best in the world. So it's just so cool to be here to play pickleball and get this opportunity to have this amazing atmosphere where all of us are like, you know, pinching ourselves. Like I said, it's just so cool, and taking tons of video and just trying to soak it all in. So.
Have you been able to find out where you're actually staying yet? Or
No, I haven't.
Still up in the air?
I haven't. Just, you know, a bed.
Somewhere in the greater Melbourne area,
yeah,
you'll find.
Not far. About a 30-minute train ride.
Family.
It's just, you know, I don't want to tell people where I am. I value my privacy. If I say where I'm at, there's going to be a mob out there, you know, just, oh my God, Ryler's staying here. Like, I can't have that happening to my housing. The paparazzi, you know how they are.
Reflective of the popularity of pickleball that continues to grow. Hey, you mentioned your entry point to the sport, which was COVID, and it sends a shudder down the spine of anybody who was in this city in 2020. Melbourne and Victoria was put through a really torrid time in 2020 and to a similar extent 2021. But how did COVID and the world slowing down and stopping in many respects make pickleball that something that entered the lives of yourself and Megan?
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. The sport was founded in like 1960 something, I don't know, 67 or whatever. But like, you know, and I'd played it a few times, you know, 10 years before that. But I think during COVID, it was kind of like social media was going rampant because people were like locked up and not able to do anything. And all we were doing was like trying to find ways to exercise and still stay sane, and watching videos on Instagram, and all this pickleball just kept coming up all the time. And my wife and I were like, what is this sport? You know, I mean, I had played it before, but I didn't know how to really play it properly. And she was like, maybe this is something we could try. So we chalked up a court in our driveway in Orlando. I was a national coach at the USTA there and started playing it, messing around with it. And, you know, like I said, we got addicted right away. And it was a sport you could play and you could still have the restrictions and didn't have to be too close to people, and something you could even just play at your house and set up a net. And, or, you know, I hit on the wall with volleys. It's such an easy sport to play and mess around with. So I think it just became such a popular thing during COVID when people couldn't you know, get together and couldn't do things too close together. It was the perfect outlet for us. So
suddenly, Andre
yeah, wow,
Mick
look, it's a
has
12-11.
got himself in front. It's been a run of points since the margin was 5 at the change of ends.
Yeah. Wow, he's feeling that forehand right now. When he gets hot, he's a very momentum player. When he wins a few points in a row, he can really get confident and go on a run, as you can see. Wow.
Down the line.
That's a great shot.
And Guildford in sight of ensuring that Flinders don't sweep the singles matches in this tie. Ball leaves it. So he's got to try and arrest a 2-point deficit in 1 minute and 20. Remembering, of course, the other men's singles match between Diamond and Hargraves was decided by golden point. It could be heading there
with that
again.
Mistake, yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody, there's not going to be as exciting pickleball as this ever. You know, this might be the most exciting thing we get here with me commentating and these matches. I mean, geez, setting the bar pretty high right now.
I am commentating your encounter against Flinders from 5 p.m. on court 2, so.
Yeah.
So it's 14 all with 40 seconds left.
Coming down to the wire again. 4 out of 4.
1, maybe 2 rallies.
Oh, just
went
long.
for it.
Overcooks it.
That was the way he got himself back into the match.
Yes.
In the preceding few minutes, but
a little too flat on that one. Not enough spin, and
he's going to have to win this point on serve.
This is it. Do or die.
Make it like Diamond Hargraves, which finished 15 all.
Do or die. Let's see if he can come up with another pass. He's got the forehand lined up. Oh, wow, great volley. That's too good. Wow. That'll do it.
George Wall is going to ensure that Flinders sweep the singles matches against Guildford. 16-14 in the end. So Townsend 15-14 in the first women's singles match. Diamond 16-15.
Crazy.
Hyatt 21-16. Wall 16-14. So 1, 2, 5, and 2 the margins. It's been such a close encounter so far, but Flinders are well positioned going into the women's doubles, the 5th of the matches of 8 to decide this tie, the opening one for both Flinders and Guildford, named after, of course, famous Melbourne CBD laneways, as we work our way through the second session of the opening day of 3 in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Ryla DeHart, you're a natural.
Thank you.
On the court and in the commentary box.
I appreciate that.
Well done. Appreciate your time. We look forward to seeing you from 5 o'clock for your match against Flinders. Go and enjoy whatever the Australian Open cafes have got waiting for you.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
We're going to change commentary teams. We'll take a little bit of a break before our women's doubles match commences.
Potentially as well, you adapt to some of this heat. It is very hot. For anybody watching at home and has no idea, tell them how hot it is out on the court today.
Yeah, bloody dripping out here. It's a scorcher. It means the ball's a bit squishy and slow, which means the rallies go even longer, which means you get even hotter. So tough. But we're all in the same conditions and we're having fun.
Good job to the Duckies this second session, and continue that great work into the double.
Great, thanks a lot. Go Duckies.
Remaining. Seconds. That's end of warm-up.
First hour is in the can between Flinders and Guildford on court 1 here on ANZ Arena. Nigel Carmody joined by a fixture on the Australian pickleball scene in recent years in Zach Grabovic to work our way through the 5th of 8 matches in this tie. It's Chin and Van Rieck representing Guildford closest to the bottom of your screen to face off against Hyatt and Townsend. Flinders, represented by Hyatt and Townsend, have won all 4 of the men's and women's singles matches to begin the encounter. Zach, thanks for popping in. You've been watching in the shade of ANZ Arena so far, and well, this tie has been really entertaining, but every match I think we've seen since 10 o'clock this morning has been pretty high-level pickleball.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. It's yeah, I've been here since the start of the day, and no, it's been some great pickleball. We've got some excellent pros out here, and yeah, I was talking earlier to Mitch, who is currently the captain of Guildford, and we were talking earlier about this matchup, and it was one of those ties that he was like, yeah, we could win 8-0, we could lose 8-0. Every match going in is 50-50, and it's definitely hasn't necessarily gone his way so far, but every match has been super tight.
Yeah, just 9 points across the 4 singles ties separating the teams. It just so happens that it's gone the way of Flinders and not the team in green in Guildford. A promising start here for Chin and Van Rieck as they try and give Guildford their first tie, and they've established a 3-1 lead. And the dynamic for the players, Zach, something you can talk to. They've all played a singles match to get a bit of a feel for the court and those sorts of things, but the dynamic, the change in skill and mindset going from singles to doubles for these players. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it's very different coming from singles to doubles. Singles, everyone's kind of tennis background comes into play a little bit more, and when you go into doubles, gets a little bit more feely, a little bit more cat and mousey, trying to get your way up to the kitchen, and a little bit more about the soft hands and then the quick reflexes. So whereas from singles, they can hit a big rip, big drive, they're going to be trying placing that ball and trying to work themselves up from the baseline up to the kitchen line.
And a potential advantage here is Townsend once, twice, third time into the net.
Just great defense there from Guildford.
Force it through Chin and Van Rieck, but couldn't do so. So they've got themselves into a healthy position at 5-2. You mentioned that more of a focus on finesse, and as you said, as we can see here, all 4 of the players get themselves to the non-volley zone line and are just happy to sort of dink the ball back and forth. A potential advantage here for the Australian combination in Hyatt and Townsend, with a little bit more familiarity rather than Chin and Van Rieck, who've effectively, like a lot of these teams, been thrown together in just a couple of days.
Yeah, no, definitely. Mickey and Danny have probably played together, seen each other's games, very familiar with each other's style. They know each other very well, played probably with and against each other many times, where Christina and Rose might be, I think they met once in India, but Rose was playing in the Premier and Christina was on the Challenger. So probably their first time on court together. So yeah, was probably yesterday in their practice. So definitely when it comes to communication and knowing where your partner's going to be, the advantage definitely might be favouring the Aussies here.
7-2 though, as it stands for the Canadian and Dutch combination. Although, as we spoke about with Ryla before, Rose could count herself as part Aussie, part Dutch, and of course calling Vietnam home now.
Yes.
Talking to her before this encounter and post her own commentary duties after the first match on court 1 today between De Graves and Hosier. Vietnam is a bit of a strategic move for her with the growing popularity of pickleball across the Asian subcontinent.
Yeah, I think it's a strategic move that a lot of players are looking at, myself personally as well. Asia is absolutely booming with pickleball. The amount of facilities opening up, the financial incentive to be there, and just the sheer amount of players that are there. It's never a stretch to get a good game when you're like looking for some good practice. And we're seeing a lot of players moving over there, or at least trying to. So yeah, it's a very smart move.
And India, with its population and geographical location, we've seen the IPBL, and didn't get a chance to talk to Ryler about his experiences, but he was saying off camera had a fairly busy couple of months, the DeHart Fudge family, where they were back and forth to India a couple of times for the Pickleball Premier League, and then back for the tournament that he won at Fort Lauderdale, sorry, in December. But India as a growing market for the sport and an opportunity for professionals to ply their trade. It's not just a case that, well, all right, if you want to really make a go of it in this sport, it's North America or bust.
Yeah, no, absolutely. India have opened up a number of different league pathways for players. And one of the great things is they're throwing a lot of good money towards players. So it's really it's a really good incentive to help get players over there. And you're there for a couple of weeks and coming away with a nice little purse that can keep you going in the sport.
In some of the other Asian countries, you're seeing a bit more of a transition for those that have traditionally gone towards sports like badminton and squash to a similar extent, now deciding that pickleball's the sport they want to sort of follow, be it recreationally or professionally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the big things that I personally noticed when over there was sometimes pickleball can get that bad rep as like where tennis players go to die, or it's just mini tennis. Whereas over in Asia, because their main sports are table tennis and badminton, they don't see it as mini anything. They just see it as a brand new sport, and they absolutely are going crazy and absolutely love it for just everything that it is. And yeah, that's just one of the many reasons why recreationally, professionally, it's just been a booming sport around the world.
Popularity and strength of the Asian countries in the racket sports we saw in the women's singles main draw here, with two Thai players making their way into the women's main draw, and Lana Tararudi having to do it through 3 grueling encounters in qualifying here on ANZ Arena. So with 13-6, Christina Chin and Ms. Van Reek establishing a good buffer straight away.
Yeah, we've seen Danny and Mickey kind of switch which side they're playing on a couple of times, just trying to, I guess, feel each other out, see which side they prefer. I think that's one advantage maybe Rose and Christina have, is that they know that Rose is going to be on the left. She is a very dominant player. She's a very talented and strong left side player and can control that court. And Christina kind of does her role very well of making a lot of balls and trying to set Rose up. And it's paying off at the moment. I think Danny and Mickey both, generally, Danny's a little bit more of a slower field player. Mickey definitely loves her drive and crash. I think they're just kind of figuring each other out a little bit at the moment on how to get some rhythm.
Townsend.
Great ATP there by Townsend.
Finds a way around the post to provide Flinders with their 8th point, but trailing by 6, 20-minute doubles matches. So we're getting towards the halfway mark in the change of ends.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed throughout the day is that big leads don't necessarily mean anything at the moment, because with the rally scoring, you can get on a run fairly quickly and claw your way back into a match. And with the time limit, anything's possible.
I've seen a couple of times points transition from Dink just adjacent to the kitchen, then to some quite ferocious parry and thrust via volley.
Yeah, no, none of these girls will be afraid of a hands battle, that's for sure.
Long from Townsend, she's disappointed with the miss.
You never have to question what Townsend's thinking. She's very expressive on court, very vocal.
Saw that clear and apparent in the first singles match. She did take over her opponent here, Rose van Rieck, 15-14. 1 point away, you'd expect from the change of ends. 16-9 currently. And we do have the time call from our chair umpire. Bit of confusion around a change of ends.
Time.
Hyatt able to just touch.
Find the line there.
The line on the way through. So 17-11 where things sit as we have a change of ends here in our first of the doubles matches. Flinders taking out all 4 singles encounters. Guildford a chance to try and get on the board here and drag things back in this tie. Zach, the excitement for you, I'm sure you'd love to be part of the 24 who have the honour and privilege of playing in the second AO Pickleball Slam, but for someone who's been part of the development and growth of the sport here in Australia, just to see this, so you see your sport occupying a 3,000-seat stadium,
15 seconds.
our Grand Slam, for the last 3 days of the tournament. Like, what's this
Let's get ready
like
for
to
play.
see evolve and grow, and then have people not just in the inner sanctum of the sport, but outside it, talking about it, promoting it, and learning a little bit more about it as well?
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic. I remember when we first got word that this event was going to get put together last year, and we were just all, it was like, for a lot of us, a dream come true to come play at the Australian Open. I mean, I grew up here in Melbourne, came to the AO every year. Obviously was a tennis player through my juniors, played college tennis over in the States. And that's how I found my way into pickleball after I finished my degree. And to come home and then have the opportunity to be a part of an event like this was just absolutely amazing. And to see it grow in Australia, where we've been a pretty tennis-dominant country, to see people starting to adopt it and get a better understanding of it. Because, I mean, I was like the skeptics when I first got into the sport. I used to see Instagram reels of pickleball and be like, oh, I can do this, oh, this is easy. And then you go out and you actually start to experience, and you actually start to see what a pro ball feels like, and you're like, oh, this is a little bit different to what me and Nan are doing out in the backyard. So
no
yeah,
disrespect to Nan.
No.
Work in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Both in pickleball in the literal sense.
Absolutely. No, it's absolutely phenomenal. And I've been, unfortunately, last year I was scheduled to play and had to miss out because I ruptured my hamstring. And similar thing this year, I've just come back from a foot surgery. So unfortunately, I haven't been privileged enough to be a part of it, but I've been in the stands every day of it, and getting to speak to people that don't necessarily know what the sport is, seeing them watch it, and just knowing how easy this sport is to learn and adapt to, and how accessible it is for the general population. Just them being able to experience it and see it, and then eventually get onto a court and just have some fun with it. It's just amazing.
Hyatt and Townsend on the right side of a couple of hands battles, and an exchange just adjacent to the kitchen. Neat dinking has got them to 17-15, and once again Flinders and Guildford are going to have another tie go right down to the wire.
And we're starting to see Hyatt and Townsend build some momentum. I think they've sort of structured themselves. Hyatt sticking to the left, Danny playing on the right. And yeah, they've clawed their way back into this match.
Long from Townsend. So a bit of relief is seeing an overhead shot of Rod Laver Arena hosting the men's semis finals in singles this Friday. Just to its north, ANZ Arena. And session 2 on day 1 of 3 in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Hyatt nets. It's 18-16 for Chin and Van Reek. As Guildford trying now 19-16. Chin and Van Reek trying to give Guildford their first victory in the 5th match of this tie. Brilliant athleticism, recovery, all the elements of pickleball within a phone booth there, Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. Amazing stuff by Christina to be able to dig that ball out, avoid the ball on the next one, and then, as we said, Rose knows how to control the court.
Almost stuntwoman-esque from the Canadian.
Well, she's pickleball on ice, so I'm sure she knows how to be graceful in a fall.
It wouldn't look out of place in Milan in a month's time for the Winter Olympics either, where her country will be prominent. What an ambassador for the sport. She is a powerhouse on social media. I was saying with Ryla before, it feels like she's been able to almost provide a hour-by-hour synopsis of her time in Melbourne since touching down.
Absolutely. I think the first thing she did was she let everyone know she was on a 16-hour flight that she wasn't going to be posting, and then the second she landed, from the moment that she's got on court, she has kept everyone updated. And I think it's great to see, like, especially someone coming in from overseas, because, like, my knowledge of being in the US, like, not a lot of Americans like to get out and leave their country, and they don't generally know what, like, Australia may be like necessarily. So, like, with her amazing following and just being able to share her experiences here and share kind of that Australian culture a little bit is just fantastic.
Goes long on the drive. We're close again, as it's been since this tie began almost 80 minutes ago. Hyatt and Townsend go long, so 22-20 with a shade over 4 minutes to play. Flinders winning all 4 singles ties, but just a cumulative 9 points across those 4 wins.
Uncharacteristic error there from Danny. Spent a lot of time on court with her. I don't see her miss too many drops like that.
Terrific control from Hyatt. In the kitchen, owning things to bring it back to a point the difference. 23-22. Flinders serving to try and square it up. Mentioned the time you spent with Danny Townsend. Zach, the sort of evolution of her game, been good enough to find herself as Australia's highest ranked female in mixed doubles.
Yeah, no, when I first came here, so Danny comes from a table tennis background as opposed to a tennis background. And it clearly shows on court with how well she can control that kitchen line. She's spent a lot of time working on her singles game, and obviously we saw that in display earlier, being able to get the win over Rose. But yeah, just her control of the kitchen, the way she's able to lean in, take balls out of the air, her flick. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to take her on in a hands battle and I come out on the wrong end of those. So I try to generally stay away from her. Because yeah, she's just, her growth in this sport, she's definitely become a powerhouse female player.
So Chin drives the volley at Hyatt and Guildford stay in front at 25-24. Mentioned a few elements there. What's the biggest advantage the table tennis players have over the tennis players when coming to pickleball?
I would just say it's probably the hand speed up at the kitchen line, their ability to counter an attack, and their kind of backhand flicks is obviously something that they do really well. That just comes a little bit more natural for them as opposed to, say, where tennis players excel with the drive volleys or the drives from the baseline and the feel with on drops and everything that are a little bit more tennis-esque. No, but their hands, their feel at the kitchen line, they definitely can manipulate that ball super well just from the start. And yeah, I don't really enjoy attacking table tennis players, I can tell you that.
We saw it right there from Townsend, and inside the last minute, Flinders are within a point. Guildford to serve, trying to secure their first match in this tie. That, the 52nd point of this match, looks to be the decisive one. Whereas Van Rieck retrieves the ball, and time will expire just after she serves.
Time.
And it's another 1-point game.
Guildford on the board, and it's close again. What a brilliant tie it's been. Chin and Van Rieck prevail 27-26. 2 minutes for Hargreaves and Mick of Guildford to get themselves ready against Diamond and Wall. It was almost like you manifested it, Zach, as soon as we started speaking about the proficiency of Danny Townsend's hands. That was one of the skill sets that
came on display.
Brought Flinders into the match and almost saw them pinch it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
What of this encounter as we see George Wall and Andre Mick at the bottom of screen, other side of the net to them. Green hat of Mitch Hargreaves and Andre Mick from Guildford. The elements of the 4 players on court and what your expectations are going in, and as mentioned with the previous match, the element of 2 Aussies getting a chance to pair together as well in Hargreaves and Mick, who are on screen.
Yeah, I think we're in store for another great match and another close one. We've got 3 Aussies on the court on this one. We've got George and Mitch, who are obviously more residents here. Andre's been over in the US for quite some time, but still in Australia. Me and him grew up here in Victoria, playing together before we both went off to college. I've actually had the privilege to warm up both of these teams in the last week, so I've played against them, and yeah, we're going to see some heavy hands. We're going to see some big drives, some good drops, some quick hands, and I think it's going to be an electric match.
So you've got George Wall, who's the highest ranked male doubles player in Australia at the moment. Mitch Hargreaves has won 2 APC doubles titles previously and also won a couple of mixed doubles titles. Right here, right now, has Wall got the advantage as the better of the doubles players, or does that balance get tipped because we've got different combinations together?
It always comes down to combinations and how well teams work together. I will say, I think Mitch would probably like to point out in his few last results against George, but yeah, it's just going to be who works together well, and there's always going to be a little bit of that intensity
15 seconds.
Of who's going to come away with the chocolate.
Let's get ready to play.
Just a couple of points separating the players in their singles matches. Casey Diamond of Flinders beat Mitch Hargraves 16-15. That match went to Golden Point. George Wall had the better of Andre Mick 16-14 in what was the fourth of the singles matches. Guildford just getting themselves on the board in the tie with a 27-26 win in the women's doubles. So now a chance for Guildford to try and build and simply keep the tie alive. George Ward will serve for Flinders to get us underway. Well, look, just another day ending in Y for Casey Diamond there with behind the back, and then he was like, oh, let's just play the next shot. It was quite spectacular. Unfortunate, though, for his combination that they still ended up losing the point. But neat work from the American at the kitchen, and they're on the board for the first time in the tie. Flinders, and Diamond has the serve.
One thing you will notice from the start here, we have Casey and George choosing to stack, in sense of Casey will want to be playing on the left when they are serving, whereas Mitch and Andre are playing straight up. So they'll be switching each time. We'll see which method kind of pans out. Sometimes players prefer to just stay on the one side and build kind of a rhythm playing on that one side, because playing on the left as opposed to the right is quite different in terms of your dynamic in the pairing and like what your goal is and what you're aiming to do. So switching back and forth can be a little different. Great speed up there by George.
So 3 apiece through 2 minutes. All missing the forehand from the baseline. Diamond attacks the body of Hargraves, and Guildford get themselves to a 5-4 lead. That stacking technique you referenced, Zach, so in the Hargraves Mick combination, what's in that pairing that makes them want to do that, or are they more reacting to who's on the other side of the net?
No, it's more so that Mitch and Andre are both more familiar with playing on the left in terms of like style of player they are. You'll generally know when you get to the pro level, you kind of pick what side you play on, and then you try and find a partner to relate to you. So you'll have your left side players and your right side players, and then they try to match up. Obviously, with this event kind of getting thrown in together and not knowing who your partner's going to be, you have two players that are both prefer the left side, so they just feel that it's a little bit more comfortable for them to keep switching rather than having one of them stuck on a side that they're uncomfortable on. Whereas George and Casey, they've kind of figured their dynamic is going to work better with just sticking to the one side. But you'll notice that on return, they're choosing not to unstack, so they'll stay in their straight up position, just because coming forward and having to unravel a stack can obviously put you out of position a little bit, especially when you've got teams that have good drops or good drives. So they think it's a little bit easier to just stay where they are. They're comfortable with that on the return. nice little run here from Guildford. Hargraves and Mick coming from 4-5 to 9-5. And the middle, that's where you have the issue. See, when you're switching sides constantly, one player is kind of dominant in the middle. There can be a lack of communication of who's going to take that ball. I'm a lefty, so I generally always play the right side because then both me and my partner have forehands in the middle, and we can generally, that's why I like to generally find a partner to play with long term, that we can build that relationship, because fighting over the middle, especially with someone new or someone you're unfamiliar with, can cause quite a bit of confusion and lead to a lot of errors that are unnecessary.
Error there from Hargraves, so 10-7. Now around the post for Diamond. Wall aggressive, but
George is going to be thinking about that overhead for some time now.
Now Diamond into the net, so all that good work for Flinders undone. It's back out to a 5-point margin for Hargraves and Mick. From Hargraves knowing exactly where his baseline was, so
yeah, we're just seeing Diamond and Wall kind of push the issue a little bit, going a little bit too aggressive, maybe too early, and making quite a few unforced errors. Great spot there by Andre.
Happy with the encouragement from teammates Christina Chin and Rose Van Rieck, who are watching on. And they're getting increasingly comfortable about the status of this men's doubles match. 2 minutes from the change of ends. Suddenly it's 17-7. Diamond keeps that one inside the baseline to nick a point back, but if this continues for the next 12, as the first 8 have gone, we're in for some very exciting mixed doubles action off the back of this, because this tie will be alive despite Flinders sweeping the singles matches to start this session.
Yeah, I think that coin toss of who gets to act and react will come very important if Guildford can come through with this tie.
Diamond with the drive that was able to bisect Mick and Hargraves, so they've reeled off 3 straight points, the Flinders duo. That's a born and bred Melburnian, Zach, and you get nostalgic thinking of coming to the Aussie Open as a kid. What's it like to see some of the international players like a Ryler or Megan Fudge get the chance to, in their case, come back to Australia, but spend some time here in Melbourne? And for those who haven't been here before, not just showing off the pickleball scene and the broader Australian Open, but the city, what are the things you're sort of proudest of to kind of point out? Have you got sort of little cafes or restaurants here, like, oh, you got to try here, or you got to go here, or, you know, get off the sort of normal tourist guide type things and go and experience the city?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I just moved back to Australia just over a year ago after living in the US for 10 years. So it's actually like a whole new city to me, myself. I mean, even coming to the AO is completely different to what I was used to as a junior growing up. So, no, there's definitely like a lot of things. I mean, I love the city. I live in South Bank, and just seeing how much that's grown and developed. Yeah, you actually,
see
I
your
won't
house
point
from
it
here?
out, but I can see my house from here. Yeah, I just absolutely love being in the city. Love walking along the Yarra and just experiencing that. And the weather we've had lately has just been absolutely fantastic. But going down to the beach, going down Mornington Way, spent a couple of days down at Mount Martha, experiencing the Great Ocean Road, like that. Those things, anywhere that's city or coast, I'm pretty comfortable with. And I definitely would have to say you just have to go get a piece of flake and get some fish and chips. Like that's the first stop whenever I came home from the US was my fish and chip shop.
Have you got your favourite fish and chip shop that you can give a plug to a global audience? There might be a free piece of flake in it for you.
I do.
Question without notice. I'll let you have some think music. We've had a change of ends. It's 18-12, Diamond to serve. Flinders 6 down. Margin's back to 5 after it was 10.
I will say the place that I always go to and my favourite place is Delish Fish down in Port Melbourne.
Strong. Station Pier. So you could go to Delish Fish in Port Melbourne, and then you haven't got a long way to go from there to get to Dinkin Drive.
No, not at all.
Melbourne, where a lot of the players participating in the AO Pickleball Slam did a bit of training and familiarisation with their teammates yesterday.
And then just across the street from Dinkin Drive, you have the Jar as well.
And one of about 12 or so pubs in Port Melbourne or South Melbourne that you could happily walk into and enjoy something, especially in this weather on a Friday afternoon. Forecast top of 29 in Melbourne today, so warm conditions for the players, but very comfortable. Very little breeze to speak of. Mick owns things from the kitchen line. It's back out to 7, so 21-14. They're keeping Flinders at distance. War wins the battle of the captains against Hargraves in that rally. Ball answers back in the exchange. So it's 5 again. Diamond serves. Just can't get it south of 5.
No, Andre doing a great job there of controlling the kitchen line, not allowing them to come in, keeping the pressure on.
Zach, how have you found in your 12 months back in Melbourne after your residency in the United States, driving around Melbourne and seeing tennis centres or places like Dinkin Drive bob up, and pickleball seemingly now having a presence in most suburbs?
Yeah, no, it's been incredible. I mean, when I moved back, there was one venue, the Jar. That was it. That was the only indoor facility that we had, and we had very little outdoor courts. And it just seems like every week there's a new facility opening up, and each one just as good, if not better than the last. And word of more coming. So it's just, and they're all doing really well. They're busy. So many people are playing pickleball. I've been a part of a number of corporate events, done a number of clinics, and just the love of pickleball for the general public has just been outstanding, and we're just seeing the population grow, the membership grow, everything within Melbourne within the last 12 to 18 months has been historical almost.
Miss Long from Hargraves. The coaching opportunities that have come your way as a result of that, and mentioned that the corporate market, it's such an accessible sport for all ages and all skill levels.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the new golf. It's something that companies can bring their whole team to, and everyone can be involved straight away. And it doesn't matter if they were a high school athlete, a former trying to be a pro athlete, or a person that had never touched sport in their life. They will be able to put a paddle in their hand, and by the end of the day, they're having a great rally and having some great fun.
Hargraves shaves wall with that shot. Chest rather than chin for the American. So the buffer's 6. Terrific hands battle. It goes the way of those in green. And it's a 7-point lead, 4.5 to play. Scoreline's hovering, but Diamond and Wall are going to have to go on a run.
They still haven't been able to break that 5-point barrier yet. Andre getting called on a foot fault there.
Knew it too. Time when you know the teacher's right.
Hold on.
So
no, they seem to be.
There's an adjustment to the score coming. I would have thought 28-21 might be, in actual fact, 27-22, but.
So I am interested to know what the call was, considering they gave Andre the point.
Casey Diamond getting caught by Melbourne's afternoon sun that's now worked its way from the eastern side to the western side of ANZ Arena. He had time enough to adjust. Margin 6, but only briefly because Hargraves pulverises that from the kitchen line. Misses that one from down low. So we're into our closing 2 minutes. A shrug of the shoulders from George Wall. Recovered from the net cord, but got more of his short pocket than the ball. So they're inside of victory here, Guildford, and Zach, you spoke about it when Guildford had built a lead in this match that was starting to look like a winning one, that now the act-react nature of how these mixed doubles pairings gets structured.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see what decisions are made, what the captains elect to do.
Can you predict anything? What would the ideal scenario for either squad be?
I mean, if I'm George with the 4-2 lead, I'm thinking I've got to figure out my best combo and maybe sacrifice one doubles to ensure the win of another, just to make sure you walk away with the win. Where Mitch has to probably look to keep balance because he needs to get both of them. So depends on who's feeling hot, who's feeling ready to perform. I think it's going to be a tough decision no matter what. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to stay out of it.
No crystal ball.
No.
For Zach Grabovic. As much as we tried to tease it out of him. Suddenly this margin trampolines out to 10. And it ends up being 11. So a decisive victory in the end for Guildford. 35-24. Hargraves Mick over Diamond Wall of Flinders. So they won both
Who's about to make their way onto court?
the doubles encounters. Guildford after losing all 4 singles encounters. And the sizable margin there means that Guildford have won more total points across the tie now, having conceded 9 points in total across the 4 singles matches. A 1-point victory in the women's doubles match, 11 in the men's. And a bit of yellow at the top of the screen looking better for the Guildford squad. They now need to try and secure the mixed doubles, and we'll see the captains in George Wall and Mitch Hargraves reconvene fresh off their men's doubles encounter to figure out what's going to happen here. Toss of the coin.
The pick is heads, and it is
react.
Rose and Andre out.
the reaction.
Michaela and George.
So you heard it there. Rose and Andre,
Other side. Can we get our 2 captains out, please?
Michaela and George. So effectively an all-Australian combination. Rose Van Reek spent a lot of time here in Australia. She won the 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships doubles. She's ranked 3rd in the country in doubles. So she'll partner with Andre Mick. And then you've got Michaela Hyatt, 3rd in a doubles in 2024, a year where she won the singles title. She's going to partner with George Wall, who's our #1 ranked doubles combination. So I'm going to revisit our conversation and question of 3 minutes ago. Knowing what you know now, how do you evaluate the matchup of Rose Van Reek, Andre Mick for Guildford, who are the ones doing the chasing, against Michaela Hyatt and George Wall of Flinders?
3-minute warm-up, commence.
I think George and I were on the same page, is what I'm going to say.
Extend on that.
I think Danielle Townsend, she is one of Australia's and probably the world's best mixed females out there. And he is putting her in a position to be a dominant player in the next mixed game to guarantee Flinders a win here. I think it's still going to be very close. Like, the tie has proved close all day.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
But I think knowing that this is probably Guildford's stronger pairing with Rose and Andre, that he's saving Danielle for that other tie.
Well, I'll borrow your crystal ball for a moment, Zach, because that last tie, if it's live, one side of the net, Guildford captain Mitch Hargraves, other side of the net, Danny Townsend Flinders. The two of them won the APC mixed doubles together in 2024.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's no easy task.
That style's making fights. But first, Guildford have got to win this. So they've gone Rose Van Rieck, Andre Mick, Kayla Hyatt and George Wall. So, look, in simple terms, two formidable doubles combinations on both sides.
I mean, if you just look at the caliber of players we have out here across all 6 teams, there's no weak links. It's, no matter how you set it up, you can make assumptions and you can make comments on, oh, this is a stronger team, but every player out here knows how to play pickleball. Every player out here has an incredibly high ceiling, and anything can happen in any matchup.
30 seconds.
So play about to commence. So Wall and Mick stay on court after playing the previous men's doubles encounter.
Let's play.
They've seen a lot of each other this afternoon. Of course, they played in the 4th of the men's singles ties. Van Rieck and Hyatt have different opponents, having played in the 1st and 3rd of the singles matches. Van Rieck a 14-15 defeat to Danny Townsend. Michaela Hyatt had the better of Christina Chin, 21-16. So
we are ready to play.
George Wall, Michaela Hyatt in conversation, just trying to set up some early strategy on the run. They do have the lead in the tie at the moment, having won all 4 of the singles, but dropping the men's and women's doubles underway in the first of the 2 mixed doubles contests. Has the rolling rally and 4-player 8-match format across 2 hours physically for the players, Zach?
Honestly, I can't comment too much because I haven't had the chance to play it, but I feel like
it's more taxing than a normal day in a tournament, or more so?
After the 2 matches, I'd probably say yes. 1 match in itself, I mean, there are times that I was, depending on, every tournament's different in the bracket. Sometimes you can have 6 matches in a day and you're playing best of 3, and you could spend 8 hours on court. The longest I had was a qualifying day in Arizona, and I was on court from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and that ended up in like a full leg cramp by the end of the day, which was quite taxing in Arizona heat. But if you're playing a progressive draw where you maybe only have 3 matches max on a day, then this is way more taxing. Just the time limit, because you're always kind of, when you're playing against time, you're a little bit more tense, and that obviously can increase the exhaustion of everything that you're doing. So there's a little bit more pressure out there, I would say.
Have you ever been able to capture much data on meters covered or anything like that across single matches, or a day like that in Arizona where you've had to go and play 8 games, even though the sport's, of course, played in such close confines? You're constantly on the move.
I obviously like wore my like step tracker and fitness tracker, and was keeping track of how many steps I took throughout the day and how much movement. I didn't necessarily have it where it's like how we got some of the guys out there that are wearing them the fitness trackers, doing the monitoring for one of the employees' university studies, which is really cool to see. But just even though pickleball is that smaller court, it's a lot more, when played the way of these guys, dynamic in the sense of how quick and short step you're actually going back and forth. I actually personally found pickleball more exhausting than tennis, because tennis you had your longer strides, you're moving more in one direction, you weren't changing. Think of like a beep test, right? What's hard about a beep test? It's the change of direction. It's not the distance you're covering. And in pickleball, you do have you're constantly going backwards and forwards 2 to 3 steps each time. By the end of the day, I was clocking in on a tournament day about 35 to 50,000 steps, depending on my matches, and yeah, covering between up to like 15 miles a day. So Even though people don't think it's necessarily an active sport, I can tell you my body feels it.
Don't mention those metrics to some of your corporate clients who are coming for a casual hit and a cold drink.
I mean, we'll be honest, pickleball can be as physically demanding as you want it to be. You can get away with taking 0 steps, you can get away with sprinting. It's however you want to play it, and that's the beauty of it.
Had a frenetic start here, 11 points played within 4 minutes. 6-5, the status of things. Mick touched the net. The hands battle followed. It was short-lived as Wall puts it away, and we're at 7-6. So 8-6, the status of things. Guildford in front, and Reek serving. They've won the last 2 doubles ties to breathe life into this. Strength from Mick. Rarity where we've had to see anything from him sort of above the shoulders in the match, Zach.
Yeah, no, he loves his attacks from down low. He's got great wrists in terms of his flick, so he loves to attack from below his knees. Haven't seen too much from him from above.
Ball and Hyatt advanced from the baseline to the kitchen in unison. It was a winning strategy to peel it back to 9-8. Hyatt has the serve. Works again, no. Hyatt left it.
Catches the line.
Had it just in on the lighter blue stuff.
Great move there from Andre. Could be a pivotal miss there. I don't think he would miss that too many times.
So 2 minutes away from the changeover. Hyatt long. 13-10.
Creating just a little bit of separation now. I'll say Mick's come out a little bit more aggressive here in mixed doubles as he was during the gender doubles. Hitting a lot bigger, hitting a lot more third shot drives.
Miss with that backhand drive volley again. So 13-11. All the captain for Flinders puts the ball back into play. Terrific finesse at the net from the Dutchwoman. The buffer's 4.
We'll say it is interesting to note Van Rieck and George have played together quite a few times and won quite a few titles here in Australia, so they will be a little bit familiar with how each other want to play. So
similar prospect with our 8th and final match, the next mixed doubles tie that pits Danny Townsend on one side for Flinders and Mitch Hargraves on the other for Guildford. Shared success in the APC mixed doubles only 2 years ago. 16-12, one more point coming our way, you'd think, before the change of ends.
Time.
It lands in from Van Rieck, and it's a 17-12 lead for Guildford. Zach, thanks so much for your time and insights.
Yeah, absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me.
We'll no doubt see you across the remainder of the tournament. The change of ends sees a change of headset and expert in our commentary position halfway through the first of our 2 mixed doubles ties. So Grabovic's going to hand over the headset to another familiar face and well-known name in the local pickleball setup in Broden Cox. Broden, you come in at a very exciting time in a tie that was one-way traffic to some extent, with Flinders winning all 4 of the singles titles, but it's been a stout fight back from Guildford.
Yeah, it's been unreal so far. We were having a conversation with a couple of them before their game, and all players were kind of saying it could go any way. They reckon it could be 8-0 to one team, it could be 8-0 to the other team, or we could have this tight one, which hopefully we can get it to 4 games apiece.
Yeah, barely a point between them in total through what stands as 6.5 matches at this point. We've had the change of ends. Serve remains with Guildford at 17-12. Finesse at the net from Mick largely, so 18-12, and well, that's exactly what you need on an afternoon like this in Melbourne at 3:33. Be nice if a couple of those could maybe make their way up to the commentary box here on court 1 at ANZ Arena.
Would be very nice.
As George Wall tried to go around the post, and Reek neutralises things, and suddenly it's a 7-point margin. Broden, much like Zach, who occupied the chair and the headset before you, you're from this beautiful city and you've been part of the ascension of pickleball as a sport through the last handful of years. What's it like for you to walk into Melbourne Park today, sit in here and see what's happening out on the court, and that this is available to people anywhere around the world to watch?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's one of those great things of, I myself have got a tennis background, so I'm someone that would come to the Oz Open every single year. So unluckily enough, I didn't get to see it last year, but this year I was like, oh, I'm definitely going to be there, want to see everyone playing it, etc. and all that. The sport's just growing, which is fantastic. So, and it's accessible for everyone, which is awesome. So I, in my local area, have got people like some kids that are only 5 and 6 playing it, and we've got people that are 80 years old still going out there and playing together, which is unreal.
You're coaching, you're playing. Talk a little bit more about the local area and specifically where you're helping plant the seeds of pickleball.
Yeah, so I'm located out at Frankston Centenary Tennis Club, and so we've got 4 purpose-built pickleball courts there. We're an outdoor facility. So I do majority of all the coaching there, run all the socials and everything, which has been awesome. So over the past couple of years as well, we've been getting bigger and bigger with having tournaments there. So on a regular basis, we've been getting 350 to 400 people at our facility. So, which is awesome to have anyone coming there and playing. So, and the good thing is, like, people get scared off when you say tournament because you think that you have to be at an extremely high level. But for a lot of these players, it's your average player coming and playing against each other, and that's what draws everyone in together.
What was the factor that drew you from tennis? You were playing a reasonable level here in Melbourne with some pennant tennis and things like that. What was the driving force and factors that led you to pickleball?
Playing, like, competing with all the guys at my club as well, fighting with pennant and everything. You're trying to get up to that next higher level, and we've got 2 facilities that we go through, and so all of us train together. And some of those younger guys coming up that are trying to push over to college tennis, they'll run me around on a singles court and just can't keep up with them anymore. But we introduced pickleball at our club, and they were like, oh, who would like to do it? And I took over a lot of the adult stuff. So I was like, sweet, I'll jump in and do pickleball. And we started some social, and I had a couple of players that were like, oh, we've got a tournament coming up, do you want to play? I'm like, why not? I've got to learn it more. And that from there, playing that and winning that tournament, won a couple of extra rounds after it, not knowing that it was a link, and you would, if you won Victoria, then you moved on to the next state. And then we won nationals, and then we got invited to America. So, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. Well, let's keep on going. So, but yeah, that's the unreal thing of that's available to a lot of people as well. Like, you don't have to be at that pro standard to travel to another country or state either. They offer it to everyone.
So 5 minutes left in this first of 2 mixed doubles matches. The 7th of 8 in the opening tie for Guildford and Flinders on day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Flinders won all 4 singles matches by razor-thin margins. 9 points in total separated the Flinders winners from the vanquish for Guildford, but things have changed in the last half an hour. Guildford are on a run. They've won the men's and women's doubles matches, and they now have a healthy lead here in the first of the 2 mixed doubles ties.
That's the big difference as well between that singles to doubles game. That when you're going through and you're watching everyone play it, like I myself can still get around on the pickleball court playing singles, but I love the doubles game. So some people, you just gel well with a partner, you know how the chemistry and the moving around on the court works, and you can kind of target that spot. You've got, there could be a weaker link on the court, you've found a weakness of theirs, you're just going to keep on going at it. Whereas on a singles court, you've got to find it for that one person, and things can change quite quickly. Like, it could be a baseline game or it could be a net game.
Gelling's been largely apparent from the pair at the bottom of the screen through the first 16 minutes, but 6 isn't unassailable under this format with 3.5 minutes left. It could be now, though. Emmerich again, largely impassable from the kitchen line.
Yeah, it was interesting there that Wall went after that. They know each other's game so well.
Terrific adjustment from players on both sides of the net, but again, Guildford bring a mistake out of the Flinders pair. Asked the same question of Zach and Rod Laver Arena, who joined us at the beginning of this tie, Broden, but the format,
yep,
concentration on the rolling rally. Do you think this is something that can help grow the sport at the community level, and it's a relatively easy and sort of simple format for players, be it in singles, doubles or other competitions, to simply grab a racket and a ball and play?
With the rally scoring, I like both types of it. With me travelling and playing that first part of when I got into pickleball, it was actually rally scoring. So that's how I started off, which is a good thing because I feel like the matches are a lot closer. It can flip pretty quick. But when you play your traditional game score, you could go out there and play and it can be an 11-0. And you can actually go, I won quite a few points. Like, I did play up in Queensland an event, one of the PBA events, playing against one of the players that are currently out here playing. And I went back and looked at the stats of how I went and everything. And I won, I think it was about 27 points. But the score ended up being 11-2, 11-3. And you go, that doesn't do it much justice at all. But yeah, with the rally scoring, there's a lot of formats out there that are going to it now. I know they've done it a bit in America as well. They just want to try and get it coming through. And that people are just playing, win or lose, you get your chance to serve.
Is that landed in? Ooh. Guildford awarded the point. So for the second straight match, as it was in the men's doubles, they've kept their opponents to this stage south of 24 and above 30 themselves. Heighton will get it to the quarter century, but it's not going to be enough. An artistic exchange from Wall and Mick to finish it off.
Time.
32-26. Guildford defeat Flinders in the first of the mixed doubles. And after Flinders won the first 4 matches in the tie, Guildford win women's doubles, men's doubles, the first of the mixed. And it's coming down to Chin and Hargraves of Guildford, Canada and Australia combining against Casey Diamond of the United States and Danny Townsend of Australia representing Flinders. Broden, the matchup, the focus of the discussion for Zach and I once we learnt the respective mixed doubles combinations coming out of the act-react was we've got a combination who have won an APC mixed doubles title standing across from each other.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you go, you've got the two people going against each other. They know each other's game style. They know what they want to do. But the other thing is as well, they might keep the ball away from each other. So they might not want to play into that style. But one that I've noticed is, and it could be a little bit of the heat and all that, that we've got a lot more speed ups and everything that are happening today. It's a very quick game. People are not in for it for the long haul of playing one ball after another. They're going quite quick and just trying to smash through it.
Well, I know it's purely for the purposes of the warm-up, but on one side of the net right now, Hargraves and Townsend are together.
Yeah.
Bottom of screen, but just a chance for the pairings to knock a few balls back and forth with each other before they find themselves on the same side together. So Christina Chin of Canada, who lost her singles match to Michaela Hyatt, then was part of a 1-point victory in the women's doubles that was the first step to Guildford making a run at it. An 11-point victory for Hargraves and Mick in the men's doubles, and Mick carried that momentum into that 32-26 win in the most recent mixed doubles encounter that finished. The unknown commodity in some respects here, Broden, from a local perspective, is Casey Diamond, but you draw a line on his 36-14 mixed doubles record with Sophia Seving, and he's going to be more than comfortable in this aspect of the format.
Yeah, definitely can be comfortable 100% with it. It's one of those interesting ones with the mixed doubles as well, because sometimes you find that it's the ladies end up hitting the ball to each other, and they're the control players. They're the ones which we've got Danny down there that's not afraid to go after the ball. So, and that's why she's one of the best females going around.
Let's
but
go, Green.
having them
Let's
really
go.
set the tone of the game can change it as well, and then the guys might be going to try and go for too much.
Well, let's see. An exciting 20 minutes in store to try and find ourselves a winner, but maybe, just maybe, a showdown will be required to decide it. And there is what you spoke about. Aggressive play to start from the non-volley zone line from Townsend.
Yeah, not afraid to go after it.
Net's there, so point all. A lot of what you spoke about, Broden, on showing that exchange. It was Chin and Townsend dinking the ball back and forth, and every now and again the gentleman intervening.
Yeah, it can definitely be the case of it, that they want to try and get there, be involved and be it, which it'll be interesting seeing Townsend and Diamond play together, because I feel like they both can be that aggressive player. So they could, with those middle balls, they could get mixed up a little bit. Of just seeing who wants to go for it, because like we saw before, Townsend tried to push across and she wanted to be in that middle, but sometimes it's like with the guys, you've got to accept it and they have to allow the female to go after it as well.
A hard-earned point for the Flinders pair. Diamond covering every inch beyond the kitchen to get there.
Trying to be too cheeky there. And it's showcasing now with both Diamond and Townsend being that aggressive nature, really crushing it after the shot, trying to come in there and not playing the slow game.
Breaks a run of consecutive points for Flinders. Overhead from the captain, Hargraves. So he gets his chance to serve at 3-7. Confusion. 2 rackets, 1 ball. Not often a winning strategy.
Exactly right. There's that middle ball.
So we're nearly a quarter of a way through the 8th and final match in this tie, the second of the mixed doubles. The equation, a simple one for the Guildford team of Hargreaves and Chin, who we saw in the previous shot on left of screen, but quickly they're in a hole. It would take a comeback and a big one, a growing one, because they're 4-11 down. And the respective doubles and mixed doubles prowess of Danny Townsend and Casey Diamond is shining. And the little exchange for a moment between the former APC champions Townsend and Hargreaves ends up on Danny's side, and it's 12-4. Make that 13-4.
Yeah, they're running away with it at the moment. We can see that Hargreaves has gone a little bit more aggressive in the past couple of points, but if you don't get it going your way, you're just going behind further in the game.
Aggression from Chin. We spoke about the format means no lead safe. Time not a factor yet. But we have been treated. It's been a terrific 86 minutes of pickleball so far in the 7 ties. See it there. Skill and class from Diamond. And a match high 10-point break. Oh, Casey Diamond has gone down on his ankle. It was an incredible play on the ball. He showed fantastic athleticism, but he has run into the perimeter fencing, and maybe the guttering just near the edge of the court there, where on any other day, ANZ Arena with a conventional tennis court in place, you have a board there. You can see the change of direction. He did his best to try and avoid that court 1 sign and almost did a circle around it, but Broden, his momentum carried him through. So
yeah, hopefully it's not too bad, but obviously as well, when you've taken a tumble from word go, it's that shock to start with.
So there is a provision of a medical timeout if necessary.
I went for a ball and I ran around the line, and when I ran, I just stepped in. Yeah. Actually, it was a lot better than I saw my ankle ever. I wear these shoes.
Look at the other angle. So he changes direction. And then might have actually had the ankle initially getting stuck in the bottom of that triangle.
Yeah.
That is the court 1 sign. So dialogue between the medical staff and the officials regarding how much time is available and what can be achieved in that time. You hear there the 3-minute medical confirmed. There'd be enough time to get some tape and bracing on that ankle, and that looks like that's what the physio is going to look to provide. Meanwhile, George Wall's taken the chance to take the shoes off and just try and cool his feet a bit, because we're in the vicinity of our forecast high of 29 degrees in Melbourne this afternoon, local time at almost 4 o'clock, but the court surface, Broden, would be a couple of degrees at least north of that.
Yeah, it's always that little bit warmer being out there, which, obviously looking at the other team, they've come into a little bit of a group discussion down here of trying to distinguish how they can bring this lead back, or shorten this lead.
So a 9-point lead for Flinders, but Casey Diamond is in some way, shape or form going to be hobbled and hampered. And maybe we've got ourselves a scenario not dissimilar to the Musetti-Djokovic quarterfinal, where Musetti won the first couple of sets. The parallel is he had a comfortable lead. He got injured.
Yep.
And soon after, that was it. Casey Diamond's going to have to play this out effectively. And the 9-point lead allows him to do it in some respects, Broden. It's the interesting tactics now of two factors. There's time and there's a lead. They can try and manage both of them.
Yep.
Even
10 minutes is a pretty long time.
Not being too liberal, but using all of the 20 seconds that's typically available between points, they could be able to manage things and keep conceding if he's not all right. But so tactically here, are we likely to see him almost living on the kitchen line, or is he going to try and play deeper and be a bit more of coverage from the back?
You want to be at that kitchen. You have to be there, because if he's at the back, they're just going to target his side and get him to start moving from side to side. And so then he's got more movement. The positive part is, and I've done plenty of ankle injuries, when you've done it, the best time, like after it, while it's warm, you're better off keep going. If you stop, you're pretty much going to be done for the rest of it.
So another replay. So it occurred at the 13.5-minute mark remaining of this match. We see both the angles of the ankle.
15 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's play.
It's interesting. Has he done it before the number one or after it?
Well, it's a little bit obscured, but I get a sense because there is an opening on both sides of that triangle that he's stepped, and whether his foot's actually gone inside that signage somewhat, and that's where the twist mechanism may have occurred, or it's simply a case that you don't have level ground between the synthetic turf that's there and the sign itself. Regardless, he's taped, he's ready to play, he's got some level of motion. You wouldn't say it's full speed, but mission accomplished, because
he's on the court playing.
One, he's on the court playing, and two, they've been able to win that first point.
Yeah, which that will be what we'll probably consider. He's going to be slow moving on the court, and he's probably just going to be swinging a little bit bigger. This is the positive part of, as a returner, him being up at that kitchen straight away.
So Diamond nets. The clock, bottom left of screen at the top of the score graphic. We'll be a watch alongside this 10-point margin. Diamond has found a way to help get Flinders a couple of points, and remarkably, they've extended the lead since the conclusion of the medical timeout.
Which you can really see in the end, it's with the opposition of Hargraves and Chin. When going through for this and you've taken that momentum, you've taken that break, it's like, well, how are we going to get back? But then all of a sudden, all the momentum's gone as well. You've probably cooled down a little bit in those couple of minutes, and then you've got to get your motion back again. Which we'd probably see here that Danny is probably going to try and step up as well and go after a couple more shots.
teammates. What teammates? Townsend and Hargraves turn from friends to foes. So it's 22-10. Well, they can't afford to look past what's left in this match. Flinders do play Hosier in the final session commencing at 5 o'clock over on court 2, and Casey Diamond will be required in 4 of those 8 matches. Over, so the chase is on. 11 to find. There's one of them.
Got to get onto their rhythm now.
Casey Diamond now having to deal with Melbourne's insect population, but Hargraves blasts long beyond the baseline. Well, he might be feeling the effects of that ankle, Broden, but it's done no damage whatsoever to the scoreboard.
Yeah, they've kept it pretty similar. They've definitely slowed momentum a little bit, but Hargraves has missed a lot of balls. And that's that part of saying it, that both Townsend and Diamond, they're going to want it, that they're playing more aggressive.
While there was a few minutes soaked up by the medical timeout for Casey Diamond, how he's played in the period since, you'd have to say, hasn't made a huge difference to things, Broden, because I don't think those 3 minutes would have made much of a difference.
With these circumstances right here, I don't think it would have changed a lot at all.
So Flinders inside of victory.
And that's that positive thing as well of, like we was having the discussion of if it's better to stay at that baseline to the kitchen. You can see when he gets up to that kitchen line, in case there and he's standing still, he can still swing that paddle around.
been a gallant fight back through the men's and women's doubles and securing the victory in the first of the mixed encounters, but it's going to come up short for Guildford.
Time.
So a watch on the status of Casey Diamond, but all's well that ends well for now for Flinders. They secure their tie over Guildford, winning 5 of the 8 matches, 32-19 in the end. The victory in the second of the mixed doubles encounters. A great effort by Casey Diamond and Danny Townsend, who were just able to strike up a combination a little bit quicker than their counterparts in Mitch Hargraves and Christina Chin, Broden.
Yeah, definitely the case. And that's that part of, obviously, we said Townsend and Hargraves know each other's game style. And you can see Danny just wanted to go after and play that aggressive style, which we do love to see. All right. And then, obviously, as well, Diamond there as well, being able to go after it, put that pressure onto him.
Brilliant afternoon of pickleball here on Court 1 at ANZ Arena. And across the 8 ties, very little separating them. To be specific, Flinders scoring 176 points across the 8 matches. Guildford, 172.
Yeah, that's very close in the end. And that's the part, like they said, that it could go either way. Like, it could have been, we nearly had it being 4 apiece. And when you look through majority of those matches, they were pretty close.
Of course, the results in those 4 singles matches, 15-14, 16-15, 21-16 and 16-14. Yes, just 9 points between the teams, but that was really what set it up for Flinders. And while they were defeated in both of the gender singles matches and the first of the mixed doubles, it was Casey Diamond, ankle injury and all, in that medical timeout 13 minutes in, that we see a look at one more time. He and Danny Townsend, 32, defeating Christina Chin and Mitch Hargraves of Guildford, 19 in the end. So that completes this match as part of session 2 on ANZ Arena. You can see right of screen, Casey Diamond's probably going to get a little bit more medical treatment or assessment, you'd imagine, because in 50 minutes time, his team, Flinders, they'll find themselves over on Court 2, facing off Hosier, who had a successful start to their AO Pickleball Slam for 2026 with victory over De Graves on this court to begin the afternoon. All in readiness. Atmosphere continuing to build here in the Melbourne Park precinct. We'll have, I'm sure, more people make their way to ANZ Arena for the remaining 2 matches. You'll see the tie between Hardware and Guildford on this court from 5 p.m. You can also switch over to the alternative Court 2 stream on the Australian Open YouTube channel to catch the coverage of Hosier and Flinders that I'll be a part of. Broden, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, how lucky we are to see pickleball shining at such an event like the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's unreal to see it here and all happening while the tennis is still going, which is awesome.
Yes, the men's semi-finals. Merely a backdrop to the AO Pickleball Slam of 2026. That concludes this encounter between Guildford and Flinders on Court 1. Well done to Flinders, who get themselves on the board to start their campaign with a 5-3 victory across the 8 ties, but it was super close. Nigel Carmody signing off from our afternoon session here on ANZ Arena. We'll be back from around 5 p.m, so in about 50 minutes on the Court 1 and Court 2 streams on the Australian Open YouTube channel for the final of 3 sessions on day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam.
step 6, and that long arm, the racket's extended, his head all the way from the wall when he makes contact there. It's hard for him to actually replicate the score. The easiest thing to do is to cross court, longest part of the court, most part of the limit. That's ferociously swift. Just put aside the disappointment of squandering a break. Why not? He's always far away from a tiebreak where anything can happen. One time in settings, he's just got to be in the room. physical element to it. And pretty much played this match beautifully.
Bluezone crew, welcome to day 18 of the Bluezone. Yes, that's right, 18 consecutive days of 6 to 7 hour live streams exclusively here from the Australian Open. And folks, today is a really special day. We've got loads to get through. Stick with us as we are your watch along here on men's semi-final days here at the Australian Open. Well, welcome firstly to Pride Day, brought to us by Ralph Lauren. We're going to be exploring some of the activations that have been going on around the site and going into a lot more detail with that a little bit later on. But we're really excited, and you might notice that I'm on the couch on my own at the moment. That is because the muchly anticipated $1 Slam, yes, that's right, is happening today. The draw has been made, and the Bluezone crew, as well as friends and guests of the show, are all going to be up against each other for the cool, coveted prize of $1 Australian. I mean, how exciting is that? And I would just like to say at this point of the show, I am on the couch here on my own, so I'm going to plug this pretty hard. I am the single financial benefactor behind the $1 Slam. Yes, that's right. It was my dollar, and I've contributed it to the show, and I am trying to get that $1 back. Loads of great stuff coming up on the show. Let's bring up to speed with some of the tennis that's been happening around the ground today, because, of course, it is men's semi-final day. The first semi-final is underway. We're going to bring up to speed with that. But firstly, just a special mention to Gadecki and Piers, who won the mixed doubles earlier, the Australian pairing, and it is their second consecutive Australian Open mixed doubles title, which is on. That deserves another round of applause, because it was such a good final. They lost the first set. They won the second set 6-3, and then won the deciding tiebreak to 10-8. Really, really good match. So congratulations to Gadecki and Piers, who become our first Australian Grand Slam winners here at the Australian Open. That has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Right, if you are not watching the Alcaraz and Zverev match, or haven't been across it over the course of today, that's currently on Rod Laver Arena, and it's been a really exciting match, but it is going the way of Carlos Alcaraz. Alcaraz taking the first set relatively comfortably 6-4. Zverev hitting back strong in the second set, going 5-2 up, but then Alcaraz does what he does best and battled and played his way back into the set and ended up taking it on a tiebreak 7-6. It was actually 7-5 overall in that tiebreak. So Carlos Alcaraz is 2 sets to love up against Sasha Zverev on Rod Laver Arena at the moment, and that is a really, really good match. So if you are watching that along with us, you'll be enjoying some really good tennis. Sasha Zverev looking to make his first Australian Open final. Is it his first ever? He was, of course, the finalist last year. He's looking to make back-to-back Australian Open finals, because, of course, he was in the final against Jannik Sinner last year. And did he beat Alcaraz last year, if memory serves correct? No, it was Novak. Novak got hurt, that's it. We're catching up. We're getting up to speed. This is a brain full of tennis stats, and sometimes those stats just get jumbled. But that is the nature of the show. So, folks, welcome to day 18, and we are going to be crossing over live to the guys who are on their way over now, getting themselves ready for the 1 Point Slam. In fact, we're missing 2 people on this show. They are part of the life and soul of the Bluezone couch. Let's hand over to Elle Ray to help us set up the $1 Slam. Elle, what's going on?
Hey team, I'm here at the Hot Shot tennis court, and it's an honor. I have my racket, I have my ball, and I think it's time to warm up. Louis has just arrived. Lucifer, he has a sweat headband. It might be time for us to do some warming up.
I have a question for you. Are we allowed to warm up for the 1 Point Slam?
Yes.
We are.
Why wouldn't we be allowed to warm up?
Let me check with Daddy. Daddy, are we allowed to warm up ahead of the $1?
Yes, you can warm up.
Louis, get a racket.
We can warm up. Warm up is confirmed. Tell me, Daddy.
Wait, are we doing only underarm?
What was
get
the
a
question?
racket, bro. Only underarm shots?
So, at this point, we need to explain the location of the 1 Point Slam. Initially, we aimed high. we asked for Rod Laver Arena, but apparently men's semi-final has priority, so unfortunately that was not the case. We then asked for one of the other show courts, but apparently the Australian Open is more important than the $1 Slam. Then we simply asked for any available tennis court, which we were given and then taken away. Apparently players practicing for their respective matches is more important than the $1 Slam. So in the end, we have ended up with the Cain Arena out there in the, where is it exactly again? AO Ballpark, which is quite far. It's also a child's tennis court, but Elle is going to show us the Cain Arena. And actually, Elle, you're looking pretty good out there. Elle, by the way, is the only member of the Bluezone team who has had a hit on one of the show courts here. She was hitting with Marcus Bagdatis on Margaret Court. No, it wasn't Rod. It wasn't Rod Laver. It was Margaret Court, but still, that was pretty
Margaret
impressive.
Court.
It was Margaret Court a few days ago. So Elle, as you can see, alongside Emma, whose mum and work colleague were being shown around the studio by Daddy earlier. That was lovely to see.
Come on, Emma.
They are there on court. Is Louis with you, by the way? Where's Louis?
Yes.
There he is.
Louis is warming up.
Louis is warming up with Molly. Now, I see this as an unfair advantage.
No.
But I will be warming up when I get there. I'm telling you that.
James, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, excellent.
Louis, can I just say something before you start? You are
totally
an absolute Jack Draper doppelganger, and I will hear nothing otherwise.
I've been practicing my grunts, and I'm just getting a feel for the ball at the moment, because right now, team, I'm obviously here as part of the $1 Slam. I'm winning that dollar. Let it be known, okay?
Well, Louis and Elle, you look like you're having too much fun up there, so I'm going to get changed. I do have an outfit reveal as well, and I will see you guys at top court in around 5 to 10 minutes time. Enjoy.
Okay, see you soon.
James, we're excited to see you here,
Elle,
but
it's
honestly,
just you and me now.
it's you and I, Lucifer. That was
okay, we're going to have to get better at communication. So team, right now there are no other competitors here. I think they're a bit scared, because I think it's clear that Elle, James and I are the top 3 seeds. Yep. And we're already in fine form. I can already tell from Elle's strokes as well. But soon the other players will arrive. There will be 8 in total, of course. And we're going to start battling it out. But the vibes are immaculate here. Take a look around.
You know this little cutesy orange court here? It's cute. Oh. Fault.
Never mind, you didn't see anything.
Fault.
Elle, how confident
yours,
are you taking out the $1?
Very. Perfect.
She's
that was
powerful.
in.
She's powerful.
That was like in the rebound.
What's your game plan?
My game plan is, I think the forehand's my strength. As soon as the backhand comes into action, we lose accuracy. So, you know, what's your plan?
Well, my first round opponent, have we talked about first round opponents yet?
No, we haven't even touched on that.
Okay, great. Well then, I might leave the suspense.
Oh, your first round opponent has arrived.
That is my first round opponent. Whoa, is that
Bring
Jean?
it in, Jean. Mate.
Oh my God.
We're here for business.
Have I already lost?
Potentially.
Did I have to lose my...
Who you're coming up against?
Is it that man over there?
It potentially could be.
Oh my God, look at the thighs. The thighs are intimidating. No,
They're thighs.
I can't have that mindset.
No, you got to go into this thinking that you're going to take that $1.
I'm going to take the whole $1.
The whole $1.
Can I ask, what's your strategy?
So my strategy is to lie to everyone
Yeah.
and be unpredictable. So I just told Louis something random before.
Like what? Like you
I
told
was
him
like-
that you're really good?
No, I was like, oh, my backhand's my weakness. Just saying whatever I feel,
True,
whatever comes to mind.
I think I might get in his head. Like I think I might say things like, I heard you're really good.
Yes,
Like I
psych
think I
me
might
out.
really pump them up, you know.
Make him feel like there's a lot to lose.
Make him feel like it's too easy. Make him lose concentration. That's what I'm
I love that so much. Thank you, Jean.
I'm sorry, I heard you're really good as well. Just
I'm really good, yeah. I have to get back to the court for my warm-up. Team, it's not fair 2-on-1, just saying.
I'm excited.
Come on, Louis.
I've just spotted my first round opponent, and you know what? I've been hit with adrenaline. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins, team.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, and there we.
Oh my
Is
god.
that Dasha and Luke Saville?
Oh my goodness. Ah! Welcome to the court. Dasha, it's nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
How are you feeling today?
Yeah, good.
Do you like it?
Where should I put the mic? Did I
You
just can hold it?
Hold it. I'm just like passing it.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're so live.
Okay.
Oh my god, John.
Hello, John. I thought we normally start. You guys start at 5.
Okay. Oh, we have Top Gun ball kids. Perfect. Okay, so Luke is also here. Welcome to the Hot Shot Court.
Hi everyone, back in the studio. I've been resting up, preparing all day, and I'm ready to redeem myself after my last 1-point slam.
We haven't even seen the draw yet. How are you feeling to see the draw?
A little nervous. I'm really happy Dash is not playing, because that'd just be just a lose-lose situation for me.
Yeah, Dasha, thoughts on commentating?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm not sure the quality that Luke's gonna bring, because he has been a bit nervous. So
nervous for the Hot Shot tennis tournament. Yeah. I love that.
He's been pretty nervous at home. Like,
We're going to put this into a professional
Perfect.
microphone.
Yeah.
Come on, team. Come on. Come here.
Never. Two of you are here.
Two. Great. Now we're back. Two are here to take part in the coveted $1 slam. Three of us are here to take part in the coveted slam. One of us is here for Shake Shack. I wonder who that one person could be.
It's actually Luke. Luke loves Shake Shack as much as I do. Last year when we were on the road, we happened to do a trip where there was a Shake Shack at every tournament, and I lost. I mean, as tennis players, we lose every week unless you win the whole thing. So we've had a few Shake Shack meals last year.
And who are you going to be cheering on while you're eating your Shake Shack?
Well,
I'll
mine?
be cheering on Luke, yeah. Or Louis, you.
I was waiting for me, Dasha.
Well, I'm going to eat it after I win it all. So that's my celebratory meal. So
I don't think $1 is gonna cover the meal.
Oh, I think $1 goes a long way. You never know. Now, Jean, welcome back.
Thanks.
Welcome back. Thanks so much for taking part in the coveted $1 slam. Are you excited to be here today?
It's such a privilege. I'm already thinking about the possibilities with the $1. There's lots. It could go to a shake. It could go. I could play 2-up with the $1 and then make it into like $50. So there's also that possibility. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I'm already thinking of the possibilities with the $1.
And what's your game plan heading into the first round of the coveted $1 slam?
I think I'll play the first few games with my non-dominant hand, just to give people the impression that that's my dominant hand, and then I'll work into the tournament and go with my more dominant hand.
It's not just the one chance, you keep.
Well, it's one chance.
Okay,
but I'm just confident, Dasha. No, I'm not. I'm actually quite nervous, if I'm being quite frank.
Do you know who your first round opponent is?
I've been told it's some guy in a headband and a tank top. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh! I don't want to say like this would be the match that would be on like night one Rod Laver Arena, but I think it might be. I think it might be. Who knows? Dasha, I have received word that there is enough budget for Bluezone to buy you your Shake Shack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's lovely.
But
we are going out for dinner after, so I'm all good. Thank you.
okay.
Thank you.
At Shake Shack. To Shake Shack.
Well then, I guess, Neil, if we don't buy Dasha Shake Shack, there's some extra budget floating around. I don't know, get me like an Aperol Spritz. Or okay, sure. Luke, how are you feeling? Have you played on the Hot Shots courts before?
I haven't, and obviously need to know the rules and whatnot, because the uncertainty is making me a little bit nervous, I'll be honest. But as I said before, I played in the 1 point slam and double faulted. And
So it can't get worse. It can't get worse.
I just put my head down, and that was very embarrassing, I got to say. So I'm here for redemption. The $1 is going to be sweet, but it's more just I need to actually show that I retired less than a year ago. I can still play this sport, so I'm excited.
Well, as soon as James gets down here, and we'll wait for our other contestants to make way, I do think they are a bit scared, hence why they haven't arrived yet. Once James gets here, we will walk through the official rules, okay? So everyone will be on the same page. We've also got official ball kids with us, which is going to be really exciting. And I've just been waiting for this moment since day one, Jean. I've been waiting for the $1 slam.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to say the pressure's on Luke. I'm not going to say the pressure's on Luke, being an actual tennis player and having double faulted in the actual 1 point slam. So I'm not going to say that the pressure's on Luke. I would never say that.
I think you have like the smallest racket.
Are we throwing shade on the hot shot court right now? Oh my god, are they different size rackets? Oh my god, I'm keeping my one.
Tiniest one.
I'm keeping mine.
I was thinking that my racket was really, really tiny, but I just thought that we were all on the same level playing field and that we were playing with rackets for ants. Okay, whoa, so already there's some, legalities here. There are multiple sizes of the rackets.
So you definitely have less reach. So if I was playing against you, I would be like, just moving you, because you don't have much reach with this racket.
But you know what? I was already getting a feel on the court, and I won't lie, I felt one with the tiny racket.
Well, mate, it's pretty much just like using your hand. No wonder you feel at one. You're patting it around.
To scale. I think it's to scale. I think it makes sense.
It's also banged up. Look at it.
Show the camera. It's crooked.
Wait, we'll get you a new racket. It's here.
It has a bit of character. I like it. I think James is getting close as well to the Hot Shots court. Oh, whoa, that is a huge racket. And the man, the myth, the legend, James Anudakis is here. Oh, hello. And we have Candy. Candy Reid is here as well. How are you feeling? Candy, another competitor of the coveted $1 slam. How does it feel to be here?
I'm so nervous. The sweat is starting to form. It's just the anticipation, the build-up, the pressure. I've just found out my opponent. He's terrible. Luckily, he's the worst player here by a long, long way. It's this man. It's Luke Saville.
Played Simone Bagnozzi in the other 1 point, and now Candy Reid. Like, it doesn't get tougher than this. I mean,
I'm taller than Simone. I am taller than Simone Bagnozzi. Just want to put that out. My forehand's not quite as good though.
Who made the draw? Because I'm not happy, frankly.
Neil.
Controversial. It's like FIFA. This is like the World Cup draw. Luke Saville, Candy Reid.
And they haven't even told me who I'm going up against. It just said wild card.
I was going up against a wild card. I'm going up against the tallest man on the court here, tall and curly. And James Anudakis will be playing Peter, who, if you were tuning in from last night, he was one of our incredible commentators, Peter Mercado, who jumped on the couch with us.
Is Peter going to wear his hat? Because he normally wears a hat.
I hope so.
It's very dodgy, his hat. I think he can get the ball more in his hat than he can in against this guy. It's the dodgiest draw. Like, Luke is a very good player. I'm a decent player. what has happened. We've got the good players, and not to float my own boat, but I play a lot. Luke is like the best player here by a long way, and we're going head-to-head in the first round. How is this possible?
I would say this also may be one of the matches that they would put on Rod Laver Arena, night one.
That is,
night match.
Yeah. Do we get paid for that? Is that, Luke, are you up for Rod Laver Arena?
Neil?
Yeah, I mean...
50 cents. 50 cents.
50 cents, I'll take it. I'll take
A
it.
50-cent appearance
All right.
fee.
A 50 okay.
Now, to give the viewers the lay of the land, we have Candy, we have Luke. Who else is a contestant? We have James Zanodakis. We have Tall and Curly. We have El Rey, and then we have a mystery wild card guest. 8 contestants here for the first round of the $1 Slam. El, I'll hand the mic over to you. How are you feeling?
Louis, I'm discombobulated, my favorite word to use, but I think the thing that's keeping me feeling happy and positive is that we get ball kids. That's right, we get real top gun ball kids who just got crowned last night. Now we're going to go over and take a little look at them, say hi. Hello, your name is Jackson?
Yeah, my name's Jackson.
Jackson and Elizabeth?
Yes.
Welcome to arguably the biggest tournament you've ever had to participate in. How are you feeling for today?
I'm super nervous. This is a big deal, so yeah.
Hot shot court isn't something to mess around with, you know?
It's terrifying. I feel like I might pee myself.
Perfect. Now, you guys are Top Guns. You got awarded last night. Congratulations. That is so exciting. Tell us a bit about what that means and what your next few days look like. You're going to be busy?
Yeah, pretty busy. We're doing the men's singles final, the women's singles final, and tonight's semi.
Wow. And, is this, a goosebumps moment? How long have you both been ball kids, and what does this mean to you guys?
Well, I've been a ball kid for 3 years, so it means a lot. And, yeah.
Yeah, I've done 4, so a bit of a build-up for this, so pretty excited.
I love it. Okay, and can I ask, have you both played on RLA before? Have you both worked on RLA?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And if you had to compare RLA to this court right now, where does that go on the scale of most important?
Well, I'd say despite Rod Laver being a bit bigger, I reckon this nicer court.
Yeah, the green.
Yeah, I like the green. So I'll probably say this is
better atmosphere.
100%, better vibes. And tell us a bit about what you guys are doing. You're having a hit here. What's that for? Are you guys having a bit of a rally for something?
Oh yeah, I think we're entering the tournament, so it's pretty exciting.
I think we're going to have a bit of a competition.
A bit of a competition. We'll stay tuned to see if Elizabeth or Jackson make it on to the most anticipated court ever. Oh, breaking news from tournament control. Wait, Luke and Candy. Where are Luke and Candy? Oh, wait. No, Luke and Candy are here. Thank you, guys. All right, they're here, guys. So, Luke and Dasha are playing doubles to warm up. Dasha's not actually playing. Candy and James are playing. Oh, they've changed. Their opponents have changed. Who have they changed to? Originally, it was James versus Peter and Candy versus Luke, but now it has changed.
What happened?
Guys, I've got an announcement. I have an announcement. The draw has changed. The draw has changed. Come in.
You would not read about it.
So, James, do you remember who your initial game was against?
It was against Peter, and I heard behind the scenes he was quivering in the very boots he was wearing.
He's got a big boy job, Peter, and he's out and he's busy and
he's pulled out.
No, he's coming. He's running very late, which means that Luke, you will now be against Peter.
Yes.
Come on. I'm kidding.
Luke against James.
Sorry, Luke against James. I was trying to prank him. Candy, you'll be up against Peter.
That's good. Good choice.
So how are you feeling, Luke?
I mean, who's my second round opponent?
God. What's happening? It's a juicy reveal.
Are we going to see a muscle?
Juicy. Perfect.
Lucky Luke.
When did you make that?
This morning.
We have the Juicy James merch reveal. Bluezoners, I'm sure that on Monday this will be mass produced and you will be able to purchase your own Juicy James t-shirt.
Where can I get one? Where can I get one? Where can I get one?
I'll tell you where you can get one. All you need is a white t-shirt and a pen. I will be auctioning this off to charity, by the way, at the end of the...
Team, it is now time to read the rules. Andy?
Do you have the rules? No volleys. Okay. The 2 rules are as follows. There's 2. Try and remember them. No overarm serves, so only underarm serves, and no volleys. Is that right? Is that right, team?
There's 2 rules.
Yeah, 2 rules.
2 rules. We got it. 2 rules. There's 2 things you need to know. Those are the 2.
Those are the 2.
But, you know, technicalities here. So when we're serving, are we still serving into the opposite?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Are we still serving?
Do we still need to serve to the opposite? Opposite service box,
I
yes.
need to tell everybody something, by the way. So this morning, I messaged Joanna Garland, who was watching from home, and I said, with the disclaimer, this will be read out on Bluezone live on the air. Do you have any advice, being a finalist of the original 1 Point Slam? To which she replied, remember how nervous all the pros were? And how everyone missed. Don't worry about making a fool of yourself because it's all for fun. This is what I told myself on Rod Laver.
Wow.
Thank you, Joanna Garland.
This is not for fun. This is not for fun. I'm getting $1. I'm taking this very seriously.
I'm getting that $1 and I'm taking it straight home, and I'm saying that right now.
Wait, but team, I have more technicalities. So do we get 2 serves?
The pros get
Yeah, but Luke
1.
doesn't.
Oh,
So
but
everyone except Luke.
Everyone except Luke. Whoa.
Wow, we were.
Gets 2 serves. We have to serve into the diagonal service box. And I think we are rock, paper, scissoring to decide who serves first. And as a special rule,
Not yet.
all hosts of the Bluezone get as many serves as they need.
Andy.
Well, that's really exciting times. Luke, how do you feel about only potentially having 1 serve?
Well, I've played this before and I had 2 serves and I double folded. So, I mean, if that's not enough evidence that I deserve the 2 serves, but hey, I'm not going to make excuses. I've been dealt 1 serve. I'm coming up against James, who, look, I just hit with, and I'm not threatened whatsoever.
I am massively the underdog in this match, so I will just enjoy it, because that's what it's all about. If you don't win, then that looks bad on you. Also, by the way, we have an announcement to make. Elle's opponents will actually be taking part in our first match to qualifying. Yes, that's right, our 2 ball kids will be playing in qualifying for a spot in the main draw. It's not, you don't just get to, you have to earn your spot in this competition.
So Jean made a good point. There's different racket sizes here at the Hot Shot courts, which we love. You know, dynamic, you can choose your journey, choose your own adventure book. But I'm here to say that you can pick your racket size. There's different rackets everywhere. If you end up with a short one, I don't want any complaining, okay? You pick your racket, there's more options. This is how it works, okay?
Yep, I've actually just pivoted from a long one to a shorter one. I wasn't happy with the swing weight. I might head over to Tennis Lab soon and just get on the swing weight machine. But I've changed and I'm feeling really good about things.
I might get mine restrung after my first round.
Ask,
Yes.
Is there any biting in this?
Yes.
100%, yes.
Scratching?
Yes.
Kicking?
Maybe not, but punching, yes.
A little bit of slapping?
100%.
Okay, so it's just like my home life.
Perfect. What a sentence. I think it's time. I think it's time. And guys, we're starting off with an iconic qualifying match with none other than Jackson and Elizabeth. Oh! Guys, cheering! Guys, cheering! It's Jackson and Elizabeth! Oh! Okay. Guys, thoughts, feelings, wildcard qualifiers. This is a big moment.
Nah, it's just, I'm going to win, so.
This is just every day for Jackson.
Nothing to worry about.
Elizabeth Doll, talk to me.
I'm really scared. Jackson's really good.
Oh my God, it's terrifying. And what racket sizes have we gone for?
I think this is the mini one.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the mini? I've noticed you and Jackson have gone matching.
It's okay, just accuracy, you know.
Pick one as an advantage because he's already got an advantage over me.
No, you guys have 5 seconds to go to that bucket and change your tennis racket if you would like. No, okay, you're good. All right, let's go. It's wildcard qualifying time. Woo! Okay, I'm going over here. I'm gonna sit. Yeah, it's time. I just need to put my stuff down. Hang on.
You being the next, you need to.
All right, Divas. Divas. It's time. Louis, would you come? Would you?
Just quickly before the ball kids begin with an incredible game of rock, paper, scissors, we have some Shake Shack to present. Dasher! Shake Shack, Shake Shack, Shake Shack, Shake Shack.
I'm really not going to eat it.
Thank you so much.
Eat it, eat it.
I might explode if I have.
Baby kicking.
Is the baby?
No, he's not right now.
Not right
Maybe
now.
after that.
I love Shake Shack.
And Dasher, I really...
You left the meal vouchers. Can I keep those or?
Anything for you and anything to get you cheering for me from the sidelines.
Wow. The Top Gun wildcard qualifier. Wow. What a time to be alive. It's time for rock, paper, scissors. I'll have the ball, please. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Any worries, concerns? Come in, team. We're good with that?
Yes.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! All right, Elizabeth, are you serving or receiving? You'll serve. All right, Elizabeth is on serve. Congratulations. It's time. Fault. Hang on, we're getting ready. All right.
Here we go.
Go.
I don't want a double.
Oh,
no! It's a double.
Double. The game is ruthless, folks.
No, I reckon she gets one more. She gets one more. Oh.
One and in.
For the ball kids, they can serve as many times.
Yeah, the ball kids get the same rights as the hosts do.
Yes. There we go.
Oh!
That's it. It's done. It's the $1 slam. L.
One chance.
That's it.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh my God, Jackson.
That is the ruthless nature of this competition. It's a $1 slam. Let's do a quick post-match interview. Listen, you were out without having made one shot over the net, but this is the ruthless nature. How do you feel, my friend?
I feel good for letting her win, you know.
And listen, that is a respectful comment to make.
She was asking for it, so I was like, okay, I'll let you in.
Do you want to join the team, Juicy? You can support.
No comment.
No comment. How do you feel? You're through to the main draw up against our very own El Rey.
I feel great. For someone who's never played tennis before, I feel really proud of myself.
There you go. We're making tennis players right here. El Rey, without further ado, welcome to the competition.
Am I already playing?
Yeah.
She doesn't get a break?
She gets no break from that half a point she played.
No, next match is Louis versus Tall and Curly.
Is that right? I haven't got a headset.
Come on, Tall and Curly.
Louis and Tall and Curly, welcome to the stage. Elizabeth, take a rest. You've had a big match. Louis, how are you feeling?
I feel galvanized. I feel focused. Every single thing that I've ever done in my entire life has led me to this one moment on the Hot Shots court against Tall and Curly.
Now, Jean, come here. How are you feeling, mate?
I am so excited to play. I'm going to beat this opponent so many times, and the $1 is coming to me. I just know it. It's all about the mind. It's about the mindset. So I just go out there. It's all about the process, you know.
And speaking of the process, it's time to do the rock, paper, scissors. Now, the rules go as follows. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You got that, team?
Yeah.
On your marks.
Oh my God.
Are you ready?
These are shaking. Right.
Jean is taller and curlier. How are you feeling about that, Louis?
Louis, would you like some help?
Yes, please. I may be shorter, but what I like for in height, I make up for in gusto.
Gusto, love it. Okay, whenever you're ready. Rock.
Wait. It's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Correct.
Wait. One more question. Is it rock, paper, scissors or scissors, paper, rock?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay, cool. Right.
3, 2, 1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And Louis, are you serving or receiving?
I am choosing to
Receive.
Oh, okay. Hand it over. Jean,
Do I have to bounce the ball or can I just?
whatever you feel.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Is this your seat?
That's right. I'll sit with Dasha.
Was the Shake Shack stole my seat?
Oh.
I'm in the wrong spot.
Yeah, Luke, you can commentate. Yeah. Noise.
I'm just doing it. The atmosphere here at AO Ballpark is electrifying. Look at Jean, and those shadow swings were just something to marvel. Louis, okay, he's doing some deep squats just before returning. Interesting, but I rate it. Don't foot fault. A few bounces. You can cut the tension with a knife right now. The serve's in. Louis, find some depth there. Oh, it's long. It's long. It's long. Just. How do you feel? How do you feel?
That dollar is mine. That dollar is mine, okay? Actually, it's 85 cents because I need to give a 15% cut to my team, but that 85 cents is mine.
What were the thoughts? What were the tactics going into that match? It was a fantastic, nice, deep return down the middle, but you talk us through it.
Thank you. Well, I was really nervous about this first round matchup because, dare I say, Juicy and I could have been we were the number one match. It was an exciting time.
We have some breaking news. Alcaraz is on the verge of retiring, 2 points away from winning the match, we're being told. Any more information other than that? Obviously, we're here on top court, and
The information we've had. This will be what the third retirement in a row on the men's side.
this would be the biggest tennis story in a long time.
Okay, apparently Alcaraz is getting ready to serve, so we'll keep you posted, our Bluezoners. We'll keep you up to date, but for now, we will continue, okay? We'll continue with the $1 slam.
Who's up next?
I feel Alcaraz has just taken the game, and he's leading 6-5 in the third. Okay, so fingers crossed everything's okay. But yeah, look, I feel...
Yep.
But he has called for a medical timeout. We'll keep you up to date. I was really nervous. I mean, Jean is such an incredible opponent.
Yep.
But I really just had to, get my rhythm, my consistency, and get one ball in the court.
Yeah, I kind of feel, with the underarm, it takes away probably one of his biggest strengths, to be honest. He's a tall lad.
Yeah.
But, mate, I felt you found great depth on that return. You found your way into the point, and he just overplayed, didn't he?
Louis, I have a question for you. Luke can come into this. Are your guns bigger than Carlos Alcaraz's?
Well, hey, chat, let us know. I don't think I could ever compete
My pondering.
with Carlitos. What do you think, Candy?
Well, I think you're looking pretty good. Maybe not quite Carlos, but let's send it over to the ATP Pro, shall we?
I've just got another question, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but are you an example of a little bit of all the kit but no idea? I mean, look at this. I mean, mate, how you scrubbed up the headband. I mean, gee whiz.
I mean, sometimes you got to fake it till you make it.
And you are after that 85 cents first prize. Are we talking Australian cents or US?
Australian cents,
So
obviously an incredible conversion.
This is essentially about 40 British pence. 40 of our finest British pence.
Your finest.
I understand why you're so kitted up then.
Now, team, I do need to chat to Jean before we move on. Jean, my condolences. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm actually so fine. I didn't even want to win the dollar. Yep. Okay, I'm a little bit disappointed. I think I just had too many Weet Bix for breakfast. I had like 10.
Yeah.
And it's probably too many. And you know what? You were the better player, even though you only returned once. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you very much. And just like that, we're on to the next game. We have El Rey taking to the court for the first time. Whoa. Now, who do I have the pleasure of chatting with right now?
Elizabeth, but you can call me EJ.
EJ, lovely to meet you. Congratulations on getting through the qualifying round. How are you feeling being up against El Rey?
I'm not feeling as nervous. I feel like this might be an easier match.
Yeah, I honestly don't think you have much to worry about. Let's go. El, final words before you play your first game. Oh! Yep.
That's my final words. That was my final words.
Perfect. Well, what we'll get you to do, rock, paper, scissors, okay? And it will be rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Do I need to wear Neil?
Oh, she's taken Neil out of her ear. Perfect.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Oh, EJ has chosen to receive. Okay, team. This is a very exciting match. Team, can I hear a round of applause for Elle and EJ? Whoa! Candy, how do you feel about this lineup?
Well, I'm not sure that the woman on the left is quite Serena Williams, and I'm not sure the one on our right is quite Venus Williams, so it's going to be a horror show, I suspect. But I'm not overestimating it, I don't think. But yeah, I expect it to be absolutely shocking.
One like, one prayer for El Ray, everyone.
I'm putting on my commentator voice, so I'm going to commentate the point like I would on AO radio. It's a first serve. She bounces the ball. It's in the box. It's a forehand back. Will it be a forehand back? It is. It's to the backhand. And the backhand is in the net. The point is over.
El Ray is through to the semis. EJ, what happened?
I don't know. I thought I would go like that. I don't know. It didn't work.
El Ray, you've made it through to the semi-finals.
I have a statement to make. I'll be back.
She has a statement to make. She'll be right back. She's making a statement, team. James, Juicy James, how do you feel? El Ray's made it through to the semi-finals.
I am absolutely over the moon. Did you see Dasha dancing?
I was so happy.
Go on, Dasha.
Girl power.
There's a new ball kid in town.
Whoa. Okay, well, El Ray and I will be playing each other in the semi-finals. But Neil, who is next? Team, if I can have your attention, the next quarterfinal will be Juicy James v Luke Saville. Whoa. Now, Luke, walk us through your thoughts at this point in time.
I forgot my headphones, my pump-up music.
What would your pump-up song be?
What's this song?
Just a touch of your little mix. Touch.
Touch of my love. Yeah.
Ooh, what would your pump-up song be, Juicy?
My bumper would be bam 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 bam. Shut up.
And how are you feeling going up against a professional athlete?
Listen, I'm up against the #1 seed. There's no pressure on me. I'm just going to go out there and enjoy myself. If Mr. Saville doesn't win, then it's embarrassing.
Any parting words for each other before you battle in your quarterfinal of the $1 Slam?
Look, we're mates now. We're not going to be mates for about 2 seconds because I'm just going to serve and probably put an unreturnable in. And then after that, we'll return to being mates again. So
I would echo those sentiments.
It is now time to take part in the rock, paper, scissors. It will go as follows. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Whenever you're ready, team.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh! And Luke, will you serve or receive?
Receive.
Luke is receiving. Juicy is serving.
What's the score?
Juicy.
Dasha.
Jean. Tall and curly. I mean, now you can just, cheer on as an observer because, the $1 Slam is the ticket that everyone wants to have.
Look, I'm not biased, but God, I hope Luke wins this.
James is just about to serve.
Oh!
Jean,
Hey,
what are your thoughts?
I don't want to say I had any play in that.
Was that a
But
hindrance?
boy.
Because that was loud.
The juice is gone. Juicy, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Listen, I went out to the #1 seed and potentially the future champion of this sport. So listen, the best man won. Well played, man. Well played.
That's some nice sportsmanship to see. Luke, how are you feeling after your first win of the tournament?
Yeah, look, it wasn't the most glamorous point, but I got through it. I'm happy to be in the semis. Look, I know all the pressure's on me in this tournament, but I'm lapping it up. I'm okay with that.
Are you turning that pressure into fuel?
Yeah, it's like when Novak comes to the AO. All the pressure's on him. I feel that. But
That's you on the hot shot court.
I'm driven to get this $1. So, yep.
And I believe in you. Who do we have up next? I don't have... Oh, we have got Candy and Dasha! Woo! Now, Dasha, we are so grateful to have her in the tournament. She's our beautiful pregnant lady, and she's playing because she's a legend. Dasha, you've just been subbed in. How are you feeling?
I feel good. It's nice being an alternate. There is never like any expectations. I have really low expectations. Our outfits are not very Tennessee, so yeah.
And just quickly, the men's semi-final has gone to a tie-break in the third set, so we're keeping you up to date with the scores. Elle, we're going to find an earpiece for you.
I need to find out Dasha's career high on the WTA before we start.
Oh, career high.
20.
20. She's well done. Career high, about 743. 743.
Do we make a blanket rule
this was a while
that
ago.
Dasha, would you prefer to receive than serve? Should we make that a blanket rule? Because you are...
I don't mind.
Ooh,
I don't care.
she doesn't care.
Which I like.
Yeah, well, let's rock, paper, scissors.
So ready?
And the rules are rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, are we ready?
So let's do rock, paper, scissors, baby.
I love
Okay,
that.
okay, ready?
Because we don't want to shoot the baby.
No, we don't want to shoot the baby. All right,
Not
ready?
yet.
Oh, well, no, hopefully not ever. 18 maybe. I've got an 18-year-old son. Yeah.
Like
All
shooting
right.
the baby out.
Oh no, we don't want to do
don't
that.
want that.
We don't want.
Not yet.
We don't want any waters to be broken at the Australian Open 2026. It would be an exclusive. It would be great for your viewing figures. Dasha Saville, she's having a baby, everyone. I'll deliver it. Anyone got a pair of scissors? Anyone got a pair of scissors? The dad's here. I could be midwife. I've had 2 of my own. Boop.
I'll be godfather.
Oh, you'll be godfather. No, that's Marlon Brando.
Okay.
All right, let's
That's a joke for people a little older than you. Going down like a lead balloon. That was funny. All right, so we're doing
Let's
rock,
do
paper,
it.
scissors, baby.
Okay, baby.
Get ready? Rock, paper, scissors, baby. Rock, paper, scissors, baby. Oh,
Whoa, Dasha, are you serving or receiving?
Serving.
Woo! Okay, team. Everyone, give it up for Dasha and Candy.
Candy, girl power! Girl power! Girl power! Okay, I'll stop.
Dasha is just about to serve in our final quarterfinal of the night against Candy. Whoa! And it's long. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right.
Dasha's nervous, everyone. Oh, and it's in.
Oh, making the lady run!
Oh!
No!
This is the best rally.
The motion from Candy!
Oh!
The agility!
Oh!
The backhand from Dasha! Oh, this is a long rally! Will she? Go Dasha! Go Dasha!
Dasha, please do your celebratory dance once again. That was the most incredible match we have seen thus far on the $1 Slam. Candy,
Well done,
a
baby.
valiant effort. That was an incredible rally.
I'm horrified by myself. I've just lost to a former world number 20. He
Dasha.
was very heavily
It was
pregnant.
two against one.
It was 2 against 1. I want a replay. We're not playing triples here, Dasha.
Let's go.
Well done, Dasha. How does it feel to go through to the semi-finals?
Really good. Really good. Yeah, I'm very excited. I don't
And
get to play Luke, do I?
How does it feel? You will be playing your husband in the semis. Oh.
I've got an announcement.
You're not retired.
I'm withdrawing.
Yeah, but
No, I was joking.
I want to.
All jokes.
Just quickly, I want to know who. Do you have a 49% partnership in this relationship? Is it 51-49, like Demonor and Katie Bolter, or is it a little bit more shifted?
79-21,
Oh,
probably.
good maths.
Probably.
Good maths.
I had to think about that.
It's Australian. That's good maths for an Australian.
Now, team, we'll let you have a sit down because you will be the second semi-final of the evening. For now, I'm handing the microphone over to Juicy.
Juicy needs the mic.
Away from match point. Oh no, sorry, from set point.
It's all good, James. We got this.
Cash is Dash going to commentate.
Go Dash.
Oh, good. You guys are watching. All right. Wait, who's playing? Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you're not going to come up here?
I don't know, they told me to sit down.
Right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the first of two semi-finals here in the event everyone's been talking about. Yes, that's right. It's semi-final one of the $1 Slam. Give it up for our semi-finalists. On the chair umpire's right, playing in his first ever $1 semi-final. Give it up for Louis Hansen. Coming into this semi-final as the favourite, warming up to the chair umpire's left, playing also in her first ever $1 semi-final. She's got her own fan base. Give it up for Elle Ray! Now, without further ado, we are going to decide who will choose to serve, whilst also keeping half an eye on set point to Zverev. It's time, folks, for rock, paper, and scissor. You know the rules. 1, 2, 3, then you decide. Over to you two.
Yeah. Shoot.
Is it set point to Zverev? Is that what we've just heard?
Yes.
It was set point to Zverev. Correct. We're keeping an eye across that, but do your thing.
Breaking news, Zverev has just taken the third set. So the match continues out on Rod Laver Arena, 7-3 in the tiebreak. But for now, we are back to our first semi-final here, arguably more enticing than Rod Laver Arena.
Not arguably, 100%. Here we go, folks. Rock, paper, scissor. Let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
And it's Elle. Elle, do you want to serve or do you want to receive?
I will serve.
She's choosing to serve in this, what they're calling the Battle of the Hosts, one of the most exciting battles of the century. Semi-final number 1, it's Elle versus Louis.
Would you like to know why I chose to serve?
I would love to.
Do you remember at the start of this slam where Neil said that hosts can have an unlimited amount of serves?
I remember that, correct.
There you go.
Have fun with it, Elle. Dasha, I'm going to give you back the tennis. Luke and Dasha are getting themselves ready for the second semi-final. Without further ado, folks, it is the $1 Slam semi-final. Elle to serve. In comes a serve from Elle. It's long, but don't forget she has unlimited first serves. Unlimited as a host of the show. We don't make the rules. Elle up against Louis. Serve number 2. It's long, it's long. It's okay. It's okay. She has unlimited serves.
Elle, you have to serve in the service ball.
Elle, the serve clock is ticking. It's okay. Elle, who chose to serve, but just remember that she chose to serve. Serve number 4. She can do what she likes. She's a host. No, just do it, Elle. You got this. Come on. We're good. We're live. Louis with the return. Elle's at the back. Oh, it's a great return from Elle. This is a good rally, folks, here in our first of 2 semi-finals. Elle under pressure at the back of the line. Goes to the drop shot. Louis approaches. It's the winner by Louis. Louis done it. Louis is through to the $1 Slam final. And look just how much it means. He's gone to celebrate with the fans. In the meantime, we're going to try and grab a word with someone. Elle, are you okay?
I need to pause out from laughing.
I know. Louis doesn't even seem that bothered that he's won. Louis, I know you're feeling very emotional right now. This is your first ever $1 Slam final. Talk to us about how you're feeling.
It's the greatest achievement of my life thus far. I can sniff the $1. I can sniff it.
Does it smell good?
It smells opulent.
Give it up for your first finalist, Louis Hansen!
Hey, good game. Good game. Elle Ray, you put up a valiant effort. Thanks.
Okay, without further ado, folks, we already have our one finalist. Louis Hansen is going to go rest. It's now time for the match that has just gone viral on social media. They're not just calling it a battle of the sexes. They're not just calling it a battle of the parents-to-be. This is the crux of the competition thus far. Give it up for the Savills! Listen, it was a valiant quarter-final from you, Luke. Now you're up against your other half in the semi-final. Talk to us about how you're feeling.
Yeah, look, it's a lot of mixed emotions. Just seeing Louis, how he carried on there after winning the semi. It's like he just won the tournament. So it feels like he's already won his tournament. So very excited. I think the winner of us is looking pretty good, to be honest.
Dasha, when you won your quarter-final match, you lifted your top up and protruded to show your pregnant belly to all the fans watching by in a moment of exhilaration. This coming from the person who was so nonchalant with the one-toss game that we have in the studio, this is definitely a competition you want to win.
True. This has more stakes. Like we are playing for something this time around. Havertos was playing for nothing, really.
Was playing for pride, but we'll skate over that fact. Now we're playing.
I don't have any pride, so.
I mean, listen, you turned down the burger because you're taking this competition so seriously. How does it feel going up against each other?
Not good, I'll be honest. I was hoping it was going to be the final. So, yeah, a little annoyed at that. But, look, I just think it's, what an effort to actually even being out here. I mean, you see how much I'm sweating, and I'm just...
standing here.
I'm just a washed-up tennis player. Dash is carrying around something, and she's out here. It's very admirable.
Listen, both of you are champions in my mind, but there can only be one winner. Should
we could be smart, and if I let Luke win, he probably has a better chance. Like, the money goes to the family fund anyway.
Two things I'll say about that. One, don't play on your chances. We've seen how good you are on this competition. And two, I mean, how much of a difference to your lives and to your unborn baby could the dollar prize fund make?
I mean, could go towards his school fees and stuff.
$1. You know.
Which school are you sending him to? Poor child.
School.
Private meaning away from everybody else because there's not going to be enough money to send him. Without further ado, folks, give it up for the Savills who are getting ready to compete in our second semi-final. Right, let's have you either side of the net, folks, because you know what has to happen first. Luke, by the way, is someone who played in the original $1 Slam qualifying. How have you found this experience in comparison?
It's great. It's high pressure. You can see that, and just the 1 point just heightens everything in the arena. And I mean, what an atmosphere!
Listen, you guys are husband and wife off the court. Can I remind you both, on the court, you are nothing other than fierce rivals. I want full commitment from both of you. Fine, your wife may be 7 months pregnant, but you need to worry about yourself.
I'm watching the Netflix show Rivalry.
Exactly.
I've not seen it.
Nor have I. And nor has Luke. But great reference. Okay, folks, without further ado, let's play for serve. Rock, paper, scissors, go. Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Dasher wins.
That's already a mental victory.
I'm like special. I'm picking an end.
An end?
You're not, but who do you want to serve?
So then he gets to pick.
I will receive.
Okay.
There you go, folks. Dasher will serve for a place in the final against Louis Hansen, who is still walking around with extreme sass and swagger, as you should. Louis.
I'm keeping a keen eye on this second semi-final because, but you know what? No matter who wins, it's mine. It's mine. So confidence is key, baby.
Woo. Louis has set the stakes high. Here we go then, folks. It is Dasher versus Luke. It's the battle of the Savills, and we are live. Great rally to start things off. Right to the back of the court by Dasher. Drop shot comes in. The slice is long from Dasher, which means Dasher is on the floor, rolling around. Wellness check first of all, folks. Dasher, are you okay?
I think so. No!
This is amazing content. We're going to stick with Dasher.
Oh, God.
What would be your advice to fellow pregnant ladies who may be watching at home, who are seeing you rolling around on the floor, dancing around in the back?
I almost rolled on my belly, so don't do that.
This is amazing.
Don't do that.
Luke, you've just beaten your 7-month pregnant wife in a game of tennis.
Celebrated. And
Celebrated. And listen, now's your chance to tell the world about how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, look, it's a huge victory for me. it would have been interesting to see the heart rate then, probably around the 180, 190 mark. But yeah, it's one of the best victories I've had in a long time.
It's like Alcaraz, you're not allowed to wear the wearables here, so it's the same rules. It's very serious here.
Listen, folks, without further ado, give it up for your second finalist, Luke Saddle! Okay, so it all comes down to this. Elle, take over.
Team, you've been here with us from the beginning. From ball kids to qualifiers, from semis to finals. It all comes down to this. You're probably wondering, Ellie, is that the smallest trophy in the world? Can confirm it is. I also can confirm that inside the trophy is none other than the $1. Take a good look. Louis, Luke, this could all be yours. You will have the pleasure of winning the AO Bluezone 2026 $1 Slam trophy. Yes, the smallest trophy in the world, and a singular Aussie dollar. Talk to me about the stakes.
Oh, that looks like the Ashes, the urn, but you know, just off air, I was just letting Louis know how much respect first I have for him. He's an arch rival, and there's no one else that I'd love to share the court with right now. So, mate, all the best.
Beautifully spoken, Luke. And Louis, the trophy is just around the corner. You can practically sniff it. Perfect. What would this victory mean to you?
Oh my God, just so much, you know, for my legacy. I mean, for those coming after me, for my nieces, my bloodline. This is a really important moment for me to win the coveted inaugural $1 Slam.
I'm going to hand this to our most incredible host, Juicy James, to hold for me as I present Rock, Paper, Scissors. James, it's an honour.
I do need to say, I do need to take a moment to also acknowledge my rival over the net. As Luke has alluded to, he may be my rival, but we share great respect for each other, and I have said that he is the Roger to my Rafa.
Lovely. Boys?
Can I just say one thing?
Of course.
Before you two take part in Rock, Paper, Scissors, because I know the competition will begin shortly after, we will be having a full trophy ceremony presentation. So I appreciate there's going to be heightened emotions, there's going to be celebrations, but don't forget we need to do this properly. Have a good, clean match.
I love that, Juicy. Boys, come to the net.
Neil, can the winner take a shot out of, that is the perfect size for a shot. Okay, if Luke wins, Luke gets to take a shot from the coveted trophy.
And you don't? Perfect.
So make sure we take that out first.
All right, boys, it's time for rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go on the shoot. I want a clean match. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Luke, what do you choose, to serve or to receive?
I will defer my choice. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. Scrap that. I'll take this end.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So you can serve or return.
This is the side that I wanted anyway, so that's incredible news for me. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to serve because I get my unlimited serves.
It's very smart. Let's get this game underway. We're commentating.
We're commentating, of course we are. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. The final. Louis is exerting a lot of energy in his warm-up. What do you think about that?
I think that he's just getting his body warm, and like, we may not understand it, but that's how he does things around here. And
Louis came into this competition unseeded as a host. Luke Saville was the #1 seed.
And just look at all the guests that we've got here. Shout out to the team.
Without further ado, the $1 Slam brought to you by Juicy James Corporation is now about to get underway with this final. Louis serving from right to left. Away we go. First serve is long. As a host, he is entitled to as many serves as he likes. Louis, take your time, my friend. Luke's taking a big step forward. Looks aggressive. We do have a serve clock, Louis. We're on 15 seconds left. Serve is on the line. It's good. We're live. Louis with the aggressive stance. Oh, right on the line there. Louis using as much of the court available to him. Missed the final of the $1 slam. Great final rally. This is what the fans wanted. Really good point this. Louis with the backhand. Slice by Luke. It's up high. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. My goodness me. Luke Saville. Luke Saville is the champion. Wellness check on Louis. Wellness check on Louis. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. It's done. It's over. Look at his wife in the background. This is what it's all about, folks. The Savilles celebrating. We need to... Elle, hug him, hug him. Stick by our
Louis,
stick
stick by us.
It's okay. We're the CPR. We're losing him. We're losing him. Oh, did I win? Did I win?
Yes.
Welcome to the tennis show. I just got a handful of Louis Hansen armpit. Right, folks, we need to get the reward ceremony. We need to get the ceremony in place. Where's the dollar? We have lost the dollar. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. We found the dollar. Okay. On this side of the net, can we please have the winner, the loser, and you're going to present the trophy. Everybody ready? Elle? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the trophy ceremony for the inaugural $1 slam. Can we start by giving a special shout out to the tournament sponsor, Juicy James.
Welcome everyone, and thank you for being here this afternoon. It's a lovely day here on the Hot Shot Court in the ballpark, AO Melbourne Park. Shout out, bring the kiddies down. It's a great way to have fun during the afternoon here at the AO. But more importantly, our $1 slam, our Bluezone $1 slam has commenced and concluded. And we are here to crown our victor tonight.
We would like to ask to step to the front the runner-up of the inaugural $1 slam, playing in his first ever Australian Open $1 slam, making his way all the way through to the final. Give it up for our very own Louis Hansen! Louis, we're going to hand you the mic where we encourage you to say a few words.
This is ridiculous. I feel sick. I woke up today and I just thought that the dollar would be mine. I was so galvanized and focused. I don't know what went wrong, but best believe I will be back with a vengeance for next year's $1 slam.
For this speech, you're gonna thank sponsors and thank your opponents.
Louis, as the runner-up.
I don't care. I do not care.
Louis, I have an award for you as a runner-up.
Very humble, by the way.
For your great work. You've exerted a lot of energy.
More than
As a runner-up, you get a blue Gatorade.
Sick. Yeah.
To rejuvenate, because we are all about hydration.
And by the way, that is sponsored by our show, the Bluezone. So, on brand, on colour. Congratulations, Louis. That is worth about 7 times the value of the winning prize.
But here, we're not about fairness. We're about pride. Okay, and the item you wanted to win was the $1 and the smallest trophy in the world, which I think is more valuable than anything. Just take a good look at that team. That is, in all its glory, the Bluezone $1 Slam trophy filled with the cash prize of $1. Luke Saville, congratulations. Applause.
Give it up for your champion, Luke Saville. Look, can we just encourage your wife, who you destroyed in the semi-finals?
Yeah, look, I don't really know where to start, so I'm gonna bring my rock up here. Come over here. Without Daria, without my support, I wouldn't have this opportunity of winning this incredible inaugural $1 slam. It's a huge honor. I'd like to thank everyone here at Bluezone for the call up an hour ago. And Louis, fantastic match, mate.
He gave you zero respect.
I must say, I was very surprised with how well you played. So, congratulations, and this is one of my biggest victories. So, thank you, everyone.
I do have to ask. You've won 2 Junior Grand Slam titles.
where does the coveted inaugural $1 slam rank amongst your high list of achievements?
I think probably in between the AO and the Wimby. Maybe the AO at the top, this in the middle, and then, the other junior slam underneath that. So it's incredible. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much to everyone who made this competition possible. Don't forget, we will be returning next year, bigger and better. This has been the what was it again? The Rod Cain Arena.
As if you forgot that, you literally named it yourself. The Rod Cain Arena. You are getting footage right now of our inaugural winner, Luke Saville, signing the camera. I have chills. What an incredible moment.
And that will also be auctioned off to charity, along with the first ever Juicy James Bespoke Maids t-shirt. Elle, what are your thoughts?
Oh, it's been an incredible evening. I think we saw matchups that we didn't even think were possible, It's okay. Me and a ball kid.
You beat the ball kid, by the way.
And I beat the ball kid. Dasha and Luke, Louie and I, James.
And a big shout out to our guy, Tall and Curly. Come on out here, to Gene. It was tough to lose to you in the first round, but how are you feeling right now?
Look, I am actually so proud of Luke because he had the expectation coming on. He lost in the $1 million slam, and he rose above that to win the $1 slam, which some would say is more important. So I'm so happy for Luke.
Oh, what an incredible day.
To Candy, Elizabeth, and Jackson for being part of this. Elizabeth and Jackson, obviously our ball kids, our top guns who will be on RLA tonight, the women's and men's finals. They are little superstars. They played in the qualifiers. And shout out to Elizabeth, because I destroyed you!
And remember, hot shots, get around it, okay? Get around hot shots. What an incredible initiative.
Everyone get
We're gonna all get a Rod Laver Arena studio. We'll see you soon. Woo! Let's take a photo.
Ben Shelton versus Jannik Sinner.
Uh-oh.
I mean, another straight sets match, which I know you love, Tons.
I'm a big fan of the straights. I was being facetious before, but I'm getting to bed at an early time, which is fantastic. My stress levels are not peaking in any way. I feel very calm and relaxed. It's very easy to recite scores to people.
Don't you want an epic?
I do, but there are benefits. I've got a gratitude diary at the moment, and I'm trying to look on the bright side of things at the moment. And an early bedtime is sometimes good for you.
Oh my God. I don't know. This is like, we're leading into some great matches. The number 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the men's draw are in the semifinals.
That's the thing. I think there's a clear golf, right? And I think you're going to start to see things tighten up.
I mean, I'm just start for some epics in the second week. So in week 2, 19 matches. Winners have won 47 sets. Losers have won 3 sets. Crazy.
That is insane, isn't it?
1 out of 10 women's matches have gone 3 sets. 0 out of 9 men matches have gone 5 sets. And this all needs to be updated to yesterday.
Out of men matches.
Out
of men matches.
0 out of 9 men's matches.
How are the men matches going today?
Prime groin toin. Prime groin time.
Play the sting.
Prime groin time. So I'm just waiting for an epic, something with some drama and some.
It is a funny stat. I wonder what you put that down to.
I just think the big guys are dominating,
and it's getting to that stage where the matchups are just too. It's just kind of too
lopsided.
Yeah. Anyway, but I think you'll see, especially leading into the last 2 finals, and at least the finals, you would hope.
Yeah.
There's going to be some close matches.
I think there will be. I think the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 playing each other.
Yeah. But if you are worried about it and you have tickets to the finals, just give them to me. If you're worried that it's not going to be worth your time because they're going to be close matches, just give them to me.
Well,
and I'll go instead of you, and I'll let you know how they went.
Or give them to me, and I'll give them to an acquaintance's agent.
Absolutely. Because they just want the They want to soak up the atmosphere. They just want to soak it up.
Just from the Shelton Sinner match, I mean, Shelton, of course, going big on a lot of body serves. A 233 km/h body serve.
I read an article in The Age this morning that being like, he lost, but he still won something, the fastest serve. And I'm like, I don't think he cares.
I mean, I can't even fathom that speed of a ball. coming at you.
2-3-3. I mean, Sinner just had to like rack it up sometimes, just like protect himself. It was coming in so hard.
Yeah, it was defense.
It was defense. It's quick, isn't it?
I think, I'm a middle-aged man. I feel like a ball coming at me at that speed would simply pass through my body.
Yeah. It would just hit you and then you would wake up in a hospital with just a perfect tennis ball size hole.
Like a Looney Tunes style hole through the middle.
Exactly. What would you do? Because I've never been hit. Tennis balls don't hurt as much as, other kind of cricket balls, golf balls, rubber balls even, like bouncy balls. But I still, at 233, that's leaving a big mark, right? If it gets you.
Well, at the end of today's podcast, we're going to play the Ben Shelton interview.
Fantastic.
And we played Sting Pong. And he did not hold back when he
Did
won
we have the
point.
speed gun on it? Did Ace Man have the speed gun?
I think it broke 233. It was,
Really?
Yeah.
It went straight through you?
It went straight through. And it also was the only Sting Pong one that I believe broke the skin.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Rafter, I played with Rafter, and he made me take my shirt off. But there's no mark. I got my girlfriend to go over my body in a lot of detail.
He made you take your shirt off, but the weird part was you didn't even lose the point.
No. The weird part was...
He just wanted to see that rig.
The weird part was I didn't have pants on. He's like, you may as well take the shirt off as well.
That sets up the men's semifinals, which will be Zverev Alcaraz. Pumped for that. I think Alcaraz will get through.
Too strong.
Maybe drops a set. And then, of course, Djokovic Sinner. And Djokovic, hasn't played a lot of tennis this week.
None.
But he had a rough time in 2 sets against Mazzetti.
But you know what? He's angry now. He's a bit annoyed that he's a chaser. He's a chaser.
Yeah.
So he's going to want to, stamp his authority. Maybe send a message.
Yeah.
I think he loses. Don't get me wrong. But, he might put up a fight.
Yeah. Prime groin time. Prime groin time.
One more thing about Sinner, Mike. Did you see him driving a golf cart?
Yeah, he's loving it in the tunnels of the grounds here.
Deep under where we are. We're underground, but these tunnels are even further down under us.
Yeah.
But he's driving the golf cart, and then I guess 6 of his team get into the golf cart, and someone runs over, and they're like, so I don't think you should be driving the golf cart.
Why?
Well, I guess he's a player. What if he crashes the golf cart? It's not. Also, he's under 25. Insurance premiums. You've got to think about that.
Aren't we protecting these guys? They're athletes. They've had a rough and tumble life.
I don't know.
Can he not drive at 5 kilometers per hour?
Dude, these guys have professional drivers.
Yeah.
Have you not seen these Kias zipping around Melbourne at the moment?
Oh, I've seen them.
They're all in these cars. They're in the tinted glass behind it. I don't trust him on our roads. Where's he? He's from Italy. Other side of the road.
Oh, wow.
Man, it's getting, do we want that?
Well,
Does the Australian Open need that kind of HR disaster?
Right, but you're a golfer. Some fun.
Yeah, but I don't drive golf carts in the tunnels under Melbourne Park. It's narrow down there. It looks on those screens on the TV like there's a bit of room. It's narrow down there. It's tough. And that's a wide golf cart. There's 7 people in it.
You're worried he'll get in an Austin Powers type situation.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he'll get stuck in the middle, yeah.
And he can't move.
Just can't move. He's stuck.
And then
someone will slowly get
misses
kind of
the semifinal.
Because he's stuck in traffic down there.
And then Djokovic rolls through into the final.
It's dangerous, actually.
That's big.
It is dangerous.
All right. Yeah, get him off the golf
Yeah,
carts.
get him off. I agree.
So yesterday we got to walk around in the tunnels.
We were down there,
The maze of tunnels that exists under the ground.
And I was more excited about that than probably anything with this job because I'd heard whispers of these tunnels.
Yeah.
And I loved it down there. It was exciting. It was very hot
Well, you're a
down there.
sneaky guy.
Yeah.
You like kind of slithering around in the dark.
Well, I don't like the general public, Mike. So getting to go down under there and zip past some of these lines and be able to get from court to court very quickly was fantastic. And you see people down there. You see some celebrities. You see these tennis players. You see a little turn off to a massage table. You're like, can I go in there? No, my pass doesn't let me. That's okay. I'll keep walking.
Also, for a segment we will probably put in a future episode, we were dressed in tiny little ball boy
It was
clothes.
humiliating. Tiny little ball boy clothes with size 14 ball boy sneakers. Full Legionnaires cap.
Yeah, so there's people that are very serious down there.
Absolutely.
And then we're in our little outfits.
Yeah, we're walking past the most VIP people they have at this tournament.
Yeah.
Venture capitalists. South Korean DJ pop stars. YouTubers. And then us.
Peggy Goo.
Goo heads. And then us. Disgusting ball boys.
Ball men.
We are ball men. Yeah, we are ball men. That's so true.
Sam, we have an interview with Ben Shelton coming up.
USA.
Yeah, Ben Shelton is unfortunately out of the tournament now. He was
Sad.
the great American hope. But again, this is Lizzie and I conducting the interview while you sit quiet. For our audio listeners, Sam Taunton sat quietly in the room and didn't say a word.
I had tape over my mouth. Not by choice.
I think we still got the audio from the
From the
match
tennis.
coming through.
Yeah.
You walked by our room before. Like usually
Yeah.
you do it in sequence, right?
Yeah.
But our sound guy was taking a shit.
Okay. How you feeling now, man?
He's
You
good.
Yeah.
He's dispatched,
Sweet.
he says.
Yeah.
He's dispatched.
Yeah.
This is how serious we are in here, so
Hey,
don't
it's
worry
good.
about it.
Yeah. What's this?
Karaoke.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
big Bob Irwin fan?
Huh?
Bob? Is it Bob Irwin?
Yeah, the son.
The son. Do you know him?
Oh, the son. No.
Yeah, he did Dancing with
Oh,
the
really?
Stars in America, and he
Oh, yeah.
won.
I knew he had a
it.
daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bindi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the Aussie accent button that you just hit there.
Got it. And this is the son?
Well,
Or
it sounds. It
It's
sounds.
his catchphrase.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many different ones are there?
There's heaps. Yeah.
You're from Atlanta, right?
I grew up in Atlanta.
Yeah, Falcons fan. Nah.
I mean, I was growing up. I went to a lot of games, but I don't follow the NFL as closely anymore other than
Oh, this
fantasy
is good.
football.
Ah, right. How'd you go in fantasy this year?
I won my league.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, I won one league. I didn't win the other, but I won the big money league.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, is there a prize?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, could you say?
No comment.
Okay.
Gamble
$5
responsibly.
$5.
Dude, I was in a fantasy league for comedians, and the loser of the fantasy league, we got to write a set for them to perform at a
that's
club.
brutal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was brutal.
Who had to do it?
Sean Conway absolutely bombed his tits off.
Yeah, we don't do anything crazy. We just do the hot chip. Loser does the,
yeah.
ghost pepper, whatever. Chip.
Oh,
yeah.
that's all right.
Yeah, it's pretty.
That's
it's
a
pretty,
good prize.
And you got to
Maybe
be on
we should do that.
Instagram Live when you do it.
Oh, right. Who was the loser? Anyone we would know?
So last year, do you know the girl on tour, Ellie Mandalik?
Yeah.
It was her brother.
Okay.
So he's actually here. I just saw him. He won that league this year.
All right.
Yeah.
Has he recovered from the ghost pepper?
I think he recovered after like 8-9 months. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, so a big press day today.
Yeah.
Do you get, what's the question you get sick of hearing?
The question, I actually haven't, I got it like once today, but it's like, so what's the relationship like, you and your dad?
Oh.
Like I've answered that one, probably 150,000 times in the last 3 years.
yeah.
It's just like, well, yeah, he's been on tour with me now for 4 years, and I answered this question at every tournament for the last 4 years.
Damn, that was the first question I had for you.
Tell us, what is the relationship like?
Well,
No.
like the thing is, we've had so many players come through, and like some questions they just could care less about.
They just don't want to answer.
Yeah, but
Which
I
is
mean,
fine.
I'll give you
Do you
the
want to choose
options.
your question?
Bro, I think you just you do as you feel. Like you're the one.
Oh, okay.
You're the
That's
funny
good.
one, right?
What about other sport? What other sport would you play if you didn't play tennis?
I grew up playing American football.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the one.
That's the
Right,
one.
Yeah.
but still not following NFL outside of
No, that's not true. I follow it, but I don't have I don't have a diehard team.
Yeah.
My favorite player retired years ago.
Who's your favorite player?
Calvin Johnson.
Oh yeah, of course,
Okay.
Megatron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know a little bit.
Well, I grew
she
up
doesn't know who that is.
I don't know anything. When it goes into NFL,
I mean, Detroit Lions royalty.
So that was my team for forever.
Detroit.
Yeah, but now so I was the biggest fan of Detroit when they were terrible, and now they're great. But like I haven't been like on the Lions for a while, so it feels like it doesn't feel right to jump on that bandwagon now again.
I think you can still get on the band.
But I was there when they were bad,
Is that the Matthew Stafford years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're still.
It'd be like Matthew Stafford threw to Megatron for 4 touchdowns, 350 yards, and they lost by 20. How's
That's
that possible?
defense, though.
Yeah.
That's shitty defense.
Exactly.
Well, no, because I grew up in Kansas City, so.
Okay.
But the Chiefs shit the bed this year.
Yeah,
so,
they did.
eh.
It's okay.
Man, like, what are you looking forward to? Like, just being in Melbourne, just in general.
I don't do much here.
No?
I stay low
It's just
key. I
tennis.
don't leave the hotel much. Mostly tennis.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I feel like there's certain cities that there's a lot going on, but I tend to get drained
Yeah.
going around doing
Fair
a lot.
enough.
So.
Well, because you were in Auckland, so you didn't even do, you know, Brisbane or Adelaide or any of
No,
that.
I've
so-
done Brisbane before. I've done Adelaide before, but I like to be home for like Christmas and New Year's
fair.
and to play the first tournaments.
Yeah.
You gotta leave, you know, in December to get here in time
Oh,
to get ready
true.
for it. So I was home until January 6th,
Yeah.
and then Auckland is on the way here from the
Yeah.
U.S.
Is there a jet lag trick?
Do you do this?
I think you
do
just get
set the
used to
clock?
it. You get used to it, but
Yeah.
it's all about like I think the plane ride. You know, if I can time the sleep right on the plane ride, or like if you know you're landing in the morning and sleep the whole. Like I slept the 12-hour flight from LA to
Whoa.
Auckland.
That's good.
That's great. That's a
knocked
better
out.
sleep than I would ever have.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
What we've been doing to wrap up these quick interviews on the pod is you see the tiny little ping pong table over there. That's made out of a small door we stole from Diego Schwartzman's dressing room, actually.
I like it.
We got his tennis racket here, too.
You gave us a couple.
You guys are wrong. Man. You guys are wrong. Man.
So if you want, like, we can wrap it up. We do, like, you know, the AO just did the 1-point slam.
Yeah.
So we've been doing the 1-point slam on the ping pong table.
Let's do it.
But
Who am I playing?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
but-
Mike's turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
You're lucky because I'm pretty good.
You're good?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
All right.
But we don't have $1 million to give away, so the stakes are you've done ping pong or sting pong.
Yeah.
So the loser, you want to do it?
Yeah, let's do
All
it.
right.
Oh, wow. He's pumped. All right. All right, we're at Rod Laver Arena Stadium for our 1-point slam. That's it. We've got Ben Shelton versus our very own Mike Goldstein. Mike is serving. Take it away, Mike. And then we're off. Pathetic serve from Mike. Ben is giving it the ping pong grunt. I don't know if you can hear that. Mike is trying to, but I think the grunt is actually distracting him. Oh! Mike hits it off the end of the table. And Shelton wins, and he's requesting
we don't have to go
shirt
skip.
off.
No, we go.
Yeah, you got. Whoa, whoa.
Oh God, is he backing up?
Yeah, he's moving things so he can get a full swing. He's gone.
Oh!
That is the best one we've ever had. Thank you so much. That was awesome.
Are we on? Bluezoners, welcome. Here we are back in the studio as if by magic. We are exhausted, but that was good fun. Let's give it up for the $1 slam. Our very own Louis Hansen making it through to the final. And alongside him, Luke Saville, who, by the way, in my opinion, was an amazing champion. So really good fun. And give it up for Dasher, everyone, by the way. 7 months pregnant. Taking a break from professional tennis, but also not, because she took a part in our $1 slam, the inaugural $1 slam, and I can promise you this, it will be back tomorrow, next year, not tomorrow, definitely not tomorrow, I'll be back next year, bigger and better. Right, we're going to give you a bit of an update on the men's semi-final, because it is, of course, men's semi-finals day. We were a bit distracted out there, especially in the key moment of the match when it looked like Alcaraz might retire. We've not really been across this match, so apologies for not being fountains of knowledge at this point. But it is on serve in the 4th set. Zverev winning the 3rd set tiebreak. Alcaraz was in a good position, and then we believe it was cramp. We think it was cramp. He was feeling sick as well. All around his quads, we're being told. Had treatment. He's definitely not 100%. Walking around gingerly.
So we're all very curious to see what happens in this match. Could Zverev be about to make his second consecutive Australian Open final? Tall and Curly's in the room, by the way. Are we getting Tall and Curly on set? Come on down. Give it up for Tall and Curly, everyone.
Hello, Juicy. It's great to be back on the couch.
Hey, TNC.
So many pillows. Pillows everywhere.
Listen, I feel like together we can help each other feel better because we are probably the two biggest losers from that $1 slam.
Huge losers, major losers, out in the first round and in quite an embarrassing way. I think like it was obviously a small court and I overshot straight away.
I undershot.
You undershot.
It was hard to judge. Are your knees okay, by the way? Because is this from today?
Yeah, that's from the 1 point slam.
Can we have a close-up for TNC's?
That's how hard we went.
Very, very injured knees.
Definitely. Oh my God. Yeah, that's definitely
Is
from
that
the 1
actually
point
from
slam.
today?
No, but I'll claim it as if I was trying that hard.
Well played, by the way. And listen, to quote the great Joanna Garland, who I believe is watching from home, the finalist of the $1 million slam, there were 3 winners today. First and foremost, the brand that is Juicy James, who obviously sponsored and provided the prize money. And this is flown under the radar, by the way. Second, and I think this is definitely most importantly, the Bluezone brand, which has been getting itself out and about in the grounds, making itself known. And thirdly, the real winner today was tennis.
Perfect.
Not Luke?
Nah. Oh. Let's get rid of the Juicy.
4 winners today.
Definitely not Luke.
Let's get rid of Juicy, the Juicy brand. Luke, Bluezone, and tennis. Give it up for those 3.
Yeah. And Luke was such a deserved winner, wasn't he?
Oh my goodness.
Grace,
yes.
Class, and actually knows how to play tennis.
That ending with him and Dasha was just something out of a movie. It was cinematic. Guys, I low-key did really good, just quietly.
You high-key did really good.
High-key, like, I was in
Massive
the semi-finals. I did lose to Louis, but I'm kind of like fine with it because he got into the final, you know what I mean?
Guys, breaking news. The finalist of the 1 point slam, runner-up, Louis Hansen is in the grounds.
Lucifer!
I am spewing that I lost that, but it's okay because today is Pride Day here at the AO, and so as soon as we finished the $1 slam, I was like, I need to go out and about. I need to see my people. I need to see my people. Who do I have the pleasure of being here with today?
So my name's Cain. Hi, I'm Viv.
Cain and Viv. Now, tell me about your day. What have you been up to for Pride here at Melbourne Park?
So we got here really early and we've been trying a bunch of food, went and got some sparkles on. Well, at least I did, because why not? You know? Yeah. Just been buying things, having fun, went and had a break, got changed because we got too warm. I had a whole other outfit on.
Walk us through these fits right now.
It's just a multicolour shirt because colour.
Colour! And where did you get the glitter done from?
So they had people over earlier on just doing glitter for you. I had glitter and I had like full like rainbow and stuff on earlier before I came here, and they were like, "Oh, top out!" But I'm like, "Yes, please, please." It's all melting off my body, and it's not enough anymore. So yeah.
How fun is it to, you know, for us to be in the year 2026 and major events like Australian Open, you know, showing space for the LGBTQIA plus community and having Pride Days here at the tennis?
I really appreciate it. It's the main reason I come to the Open. So I go to Pride every year, and then obviously like I'm going to Sydney Mardi Gras for the first time next month, so I'm going to do that too. And yeah, just Pride, you know, by representation.
Yeah, it's really good.
And Louis.
Well, I was going to say, like Louis' chances of winning the 1 point slam, they've temporarily been frozen in time. You like that one?
That's beautiful, James.
Tell us about the poster, by the way, because I feel this is all you.
Oh, okay. So this isn't all me. This is from Oddity. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, this fan is amazing. It's giving Beyonce. So this print is from Oddity, and it is the Oz Open 2026 poster, and they have beautifully gifted it to us, which I don't know if you guys can see,
but they asked if we wanted one in the Bluezone studio, and I was like, hell yeah.
Oddity. Thank you
Really
so
cool.
much.
I should send them a picture that we've got it in the studio.
Yes.
With Henman.
I shall be getting this poster when I get back to the UK because it is, I actually love it.
It is amazing.
One of the nicest, not just AO posters, but one of the nicest tennis posters that I've ever
Mm.
seen in my life.
Really nice.
What do you love about it?
Do you want to do the honours?
Oh.
He's back, everybody. Lucifer.
We're so back. We were in the middle of a really important chat, but I was saying historically, for queer and trans folk, sport in general and sporting venues might not have felt like the safest places or the most accessible places. So yeah, I think days like AO Pride are so special to us. And it shows that, we do deserve to be here and to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, I really agree with it, and that's again why I come every year. It's like I'm bringing the bestie. We'll just have a moment to appreciate finally having spaces like this and more accessibility. And the more of us that attend this, the more often stuff like this will happen. If we don't go, they won't think that we want to be here. So, come to Pride. It's good fun.
Come to Pride. And now we are just standing outside Cain Arena because AO Live is obviously taking place. Are we excited to see the Veronicas?
I'm so excited.
Okay.
9-year-old me is crying.
Right. I need to hear some violins. Do-do-do-do-dum. Now, look, I won't take up too much of your time now. You have to go and get good spots for Veronica's, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we say on 3, we'll say AO Pride, okay?
Beautiful.
On 1, 2, 3, AO Pride! Woo! Back to you in the studio.
And honestly, we need to go see the Veronicas tonight. I feel like we need to do a Bluezone expedition.
I don't see why we can't just bowl on in. We're Bluezone. That's what we do. We rock up to places.
And you know what they say?
What
we
do
feel
they say?
untouched.
Because every time we touch, I get the feeling.
That's not it.
I'm kidding.
Just bringing you, that's the wrong band, bringing you up to date on the tennis, because we're not across the music, but we are across the tennis. Alcaraz and Zverev are in a battle here. Now, I would say Alcaraz is playing at about 75% from what we can see. He is gingerly working his way up and down that baseline. Now, the thing that's so good about Alcaraz is how scrappy he is, how he wins points that he shouldn't win, but he's hanging on in there. What do you guys think of this?
It's major. I think, let's be honest, everyone kind of wants a Sinner-Alcaraz final.
Do you think so?
I think a lot of people do, but...
I would say Djokovic fans and Zverev fans might argue otherwise.
Well, no, I think people, if Zverev got up and then he won the title, I think people would love to see a comeback win. People love to see an underdog. So that would be magnificent.
Who do you think, like, we're talking general here, the world of tennis has one voice. Who do you think people want to win this AO? What's the overriding, like, Elle, what do you think?
Sinner or Alcaraz, if I'm being completely honest. I think Alcaraz, because he hasn't
I would say Novak. I would say the world of tennis wants number 25. Andy, our floor manager, is in agreement with me
I agree.
as well.
I don't agree with you either. I think everyone wants Carlitos to have his first AO.
But, this could well be Novak's last. If he wins this could be his last slam that he wins. He made every semi last year, didn't make a single final. And, I mean, listen, I don't know if you guys saw the clip with him in the press room the other day when he was very defensive when it was said that he was chasing Sinner and Alcaraz. Did you see that? And I respect it. I'm like, yeah. Like, he's not chasing anyone. Like, he's not chasing them. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's way out ahead.
I did find it funny how he's so defensive. Like, what else does he need to do? He's literally won 24. He doesn't need to prove anything. It's like, mate, it's all good. You're the best of all time.
It's chill.
You've
got 24 Grand Slam titles. Like, it's all good.
Alcaraz, by the way, is riling the crowd. He is walking around to all four corners of Rod Laver Arena and just pumping up the crowd.
So to answer your question from before, I think I've seen Carlos 3 times this AO. The crowd love this guy. He has the most beautiful smile. He has aura. He's chill. He fights. And I think this is one of those moments. We love him.
Al, who do you want to win?
Me?
Personally, who do you think or who do you want to
I
win?
want Carlos to win the whole thing.
You do?
Just because I think it would be nice for him to win his first AO. And he is such a sweetheart. He's got so much time for everyone. He's very personable. I think that everyone would just enjoy seeing him win. It would make everyone smile. I think I wouldn't mind if Sinner won. I think he's just as fantastic. I want to see a Sinner Alcaraz final, which I know is like standard. I actually saw this meme, and someone had written Sinner and Alcaraz go head to head, and then someone replied they go head to head every 3 days, like that they're always battling against each other.
Is that a
like it was a meme?
Right.
Like
They just meet each other all the time.
Yeah, taking the piss about how they always end up in the finals together. But I think I don't.
I see your point. It's in like, oh, I really want to see that, and the meme is we see that all the time.
Correct, that was the meme.
Yeah.
They shared a private jet.
Yeah, we spoke about that a fair bit on
They
the show.
pulled up together.
Yeah.
Which they should.
No, but the great news is, as a consequence of that, Bluezone has released a small amount of its budget to fly me, Elle, and Louis back to our respective properties this evening for our private jet.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm a 15-minute walk that way, but I have to go to Melbourne Airport, take off.
Uber to Melbourne Airport.
Yeah.
Tullamarine?
Back at the same airport, so just take off and land, and then go back to my hotel. So.
Love it.
Can I ask you, do you get the sense that the vibe is different for the affinity of the players in Australia to the UK?
So what you're asking is, do you feel that like a Wimbledon crowd connects less to say Alcaraz than a AO crowd? Is that kind of what you mean?
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Wimbledon is so much more quiet. Like I think just from.
But you know what? It isn't like when a point finishes, the Wimbledon crowd, the centre court is loud. Like really, it's just a different atmosphere. It's not quieter. It's one of the loudest stadiums I've ever been in, centre court. It's just a different vibe. Like here, it's like chaotic noise. Wimbledon, it's like segregated noise. So it's like quiet explosion of noise. And actually, like big points on centre court have honestly been some of the loudest points I've ever heard in my life.
Interesting, because I feel like my perception of Wimbledon had always been that it was like this quiet, kind of elegant tournament.
Talk during a point and 10,000 people will tell you to shush at once.
Have you noticed that there's less shushing here?
A bit, but not much at all, is there? Not
No,
much.
I think they're very shushy. That's what Louis calls his people.
Very shushy crowd.
Yeah, have you been shushed?
Well, I was having this conversation with someone recently. I think like we have an interesting etiquette in terms of like when you're allowed to yell out and when you're not allowed to. And I think we really like to test the boundary with the particular chair umpire at the game.
Love.
I haven't had the courage to call out. I don't feel like I have a need to call out as soon as they're about to serve. Have you guys done that?
Never in my life have I ever risked my life like that.
It's a really interesting conversation, though, isn't it? Because like the tennis crowd is so unique as a sport because it's a raucous crowd. People are having drinks, they're having fun, they're getting excited, but they have to contain themselves. It's such an interesting dynamic, isn't it?
I love going into the stadium and hearing everyone like scream and they're like rallying after a game and then they just go silent.
I have to be completely honest. Having been to all 4 slams, the loudest like celebration of a point I've ever heard is our Thrush Stadium at the US Open. A night match at Arthur, because it's such a big stadium, it's 25,000, and it rings.
What's here?
15,000 here. Wimbledon, centre court Wimbledon 16, and Philippe Chatrier, I want to say, is between 12 and 14, something like that.
And Zverev has just gone up, 6-5.
6-5 on serve. I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm hoping you guys at home are enjoying it as well. Feel free to contribute.
Also, we're matching today, James.
Of course we are. We are always in sync.
You're in the Forest Green Club.
We should have told you.
Yeah, I didn't get the memo. What the hell?
I didn't even know you were going to be on the couch. This is a real treat
We
for me.
purposely excluded Eugene.
I think there are like different levels of etiquette depending on the match at the AO, depending on the time of day, depending on how serious it is, like how close to the end of the tournament. There's all these different like factors, right?
It's loud out there, though, especially today. Like Alcaraz and Zverev is. I mean, myself, Andy, and Daddy went to go and watch a couple of points earlier. Have you not had a toss? You've got the look of someone who's not had a toss because you're confused.
I've not had a toss.
Didn't want that one, though.
I've not had a toss in this particular room.
Perfect.
Wow.
So, we have a game called
Can we...
Have a Toss. Yay, Jean! You get to have a toss.
The name of this game
It's
has
perfect.
dragged this show through the doldrums from day one.
I mean, it's
It's
just
the
there
best.
to be said, isn't it? It's insane.
Do you want to
Has this table gotten further and further away from us every
each
night?
day? Should we pull it back? Oh, so heavy. That's where the budget's gone. That's why we can't get private jets. This is a serious table. Where did this table come from? We stole it. Okay.
You guys have had a toss?
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple.
You had a couple?
This is the toss leaderboard.
How did you go, Elle? And any tips?
I did better than I thought I would do. I think we need to turn the fan off for have a toss. That's a disruption.
It's up to the tosser.
No, that has to be a disruption.
No,
The wind
I'm
will
taking
blow.
all of Elle's tips. Taking all of
The
Elle's
wind will
tips.
blow.
I've had a toss twice. I will have a third one on men's final day.
Yeah.
Elle's had one. But all of our mums have had one. My mum is currently rock bottom of the... If you want to go less than my mum, then she would be very grateful for that.
So
Jill?
Yeah, Jill. Jill got 4. So did Snackosaurus. Remember when-
Snackosaurus got 4. That's 2.
But-
Is Snackosaurus a child?
No, Snackosaurus is Emily, who did the one bite slam with us. Our first one bite slam guess.
Joint bottom.
Or
Louis... Sorry, go on.
This match could go to a tiebreak, which I wanted to quickly note. And while Jean takes a look at the leaderboard, do you have any guesses for what you kind of want to get? Any estimates?
I would just love to know, what is it that JP Smith, Jamie Fawless, and Candy Ray did that got them there? Like, what did you observe?
Consistency and really good reload. Like,
yes,
a lot of people have been slacking on the reload, and that's the worst part. So Jai, our beautiful Jai stands to the side, and he like will hold the box full of balls, and you got to like, it's the, you know, you got to be quick at it.
I love how Jai has officially become our beautiful Jai.
Mhm.
You know what
He's our
I'm
beautiful
thinking?
Jai.
I'm thinking I want Jai to be on my left-hand side.
Can you just get...
Love.
We'll come back to this, because Louis is in Rod Laver Arena and has some updates. What's it like in there, Louis?
Hi team, what a day. The $1 slam to AO Live, now obviously back to focusing on the tennis. Yes, as you said, Juicy, we are in Rod Laver Arena, and you know what? The atmosphere is really tense. It's really, really tense. As you can see, we are in our 4th set tiebreaker. At this point, it is so hard to see. It's so level. It's neck and neck at the moment. But yeah, there's a real hush in the audience. Very concentrated energy, and it is rather tense. You can see how much it means to both players, and I mean, the winner goes through to the grand final, so there's a lot at stake here. Team, there's also not much chatter going on either. Alcaraz is it's looking like he's moving okay. All things considered, and I feel like if he was hampered even more, I don't think the set would be as close as it is now. The fact that it is 1-1 in the 4-set tiebreak, he's hanging in there. But yeah, his movement does feel a little bit slower.
Would you, if you were to give
the
a
normal?
percentage?
But obviously he's the world #1 for a reason, so he's not giving up without a fight.
Louis, if you were to give Alcaraz's movement a percentage out of 100%, 100% being first at Alcaraz, what would you say? What percentage would you say he's playing at?
I would still say at about 80. You know, I'd still say about 80%. It's so hard to tell because he's such a legend, he's such a champion that he is. If he's in more pain than he's letting on, he is masking it very, very well. You know, obviously it's a game of cat and mouse. It's a very mental game, tennis is, and you don't want to give too much away to your opponent. I would still say he's at about 80%.
And just for those who are watching from Bluezone, we'll give you a quick score check. So it's 6-all, and in the tiebreak, Zverev's up 2-1 and on serve.
Zverev has the mini break at this point and is serving for a 3-1 lead. Louis, we'll come back to you when the set concludes. Stay put, my friend. We want to hear what that atmosphere is like. Louis doing a fabulous job there in Rod Laver Arena. And yeah, there is the mini break back from Alcaraz.
So if Alcaraz wins this game and he's in pain, will he recover enough to play his 100% by finals day?
This is all speculation at this point because we don't officially know what is wrong with him, but we are pretty sure, as his team watches on, that it is cramps.
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 It's cramps.
Cramps.
You can recover from cramps.
You can recover from cramps.
And he's young. He's young and he's good.
He is good.
He is good.
He's great.
He's good.
He's just up 3-2 and on serve.
Oh, in fact, we could be just a few points away here. Alcaraz is... I mean, an 80% Alcaraz is still, at the very least, as good as the third best player in the world.
It's an interesting discussion. Like, players don't give much away when they're injured. Like, I've got no idea how injured this guy is. Like, unless you're really on your knees, it's kind of hard to tell how bad a player is.
And you're really injured
And
on
I'm
your knees.
seriously injured on my knees.
Do you know what it is about Alcaraz? Like, watching him and knowing his game a little bit, he's not running as much as he normally does.
Yeah.
And he runs down every point. So what that says to me is he's saving himself. He's readjusting, but he's not hitting as cleanly either. He just sent a forehand long there that's not... it's a really interesting match, this now. Undoubtedly, Alcaraz would have probably gone on to win this. I say undoubtedly. I would imagine Alcaraz would have gone on to win this in straight sets. Was he not injured?
I was there for the first 2 sets. Alcaraz has this incredible laconic style about him. Like, he's so powerful, but half the time it looks like he doesn't care. Do you know what I mean? Have you seen him play?
He's nonchalant.
He's nonchalant. He's just slapping the
I was
ball.
about to use that word.
Yeah.
It's
whereas I'm so chalant when I play. Like, it looks.
I would
it
be
looks
so
rough.
chalant as well.
So chalant. That has to be quote of the day. I am so chalant when I play.
I am also so chalant, and I feel like a lot of tennis players have this aura where like they just like look like they're just moving in autopilot, and it's like no, that's difficult. Like you can show some facial expression. It's okay. Carlos looks like he's like this.
But I tell you who is nonchalant, and that is Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner.
Yeah.
Alcaraz, comparatively, like he really gets the crowd going. Like we saw it at 5-all when he just, I think he held serve, didn't he, and was just like raising the roof off the place. Alcaraz wants this. He's now 4-3 up on the Zverev serve, but he really wants this run to continue, unsurprisingly. And I don't know if you guys have seen the Carlos Alcaraz documentary.
No.
But the pressure his team put on him to consistently win 2 slams a year, because if he is to, the aim for Team Alcaraz is not to be #1 player in the world to win; it's to be the greatest player of all time. And in order to achieve that, you need to be winning 2 slams a year on average. So there's so much pressure to, especially if you've got Jannik Sinner on the other side of the draw. He's got to be winning 2 of these slams.
There are just levels of pressure, aren't there?
It's actually
That's
like
insane.
unfathomable because for us regular civilians, one slam, one slam, I'd be retiring. I'd be
Would you?
gloating. I'd
One
be
and
like,
done.
I'd be like, guys, oh my god, like I did that.
Like if I brush my teeth twice a week, like I'm telling the world.
100%.
You know what I mean? And this guy's trying to win 2 slams a year.
I wonder what that smell was.
Oh.
How many times a week do you brush your teeth?
Oh, at least 2, James. At least.
What's the most you brush your teeth a week?
The most?
Depends.
Like it's in a range of 2 to 4.
100%.
It's a clear range. I'd love to know Carlos's. It'd be 12.
I reckon he'd be one of those people that like brushes his teeth like 3 times a day.
Sinner would.
Yeah, that's the energy.
I don't know. I literally, it's hard to call.
James is one of those people.
I
if you're
brush my
wondering.
teeth multiple times a day.
Yeah.
Like, minimum 3.
I've heard it has the reverse effect.
Go on.
You know, the more you brush your teeth, it's like when you press the button at the lights, like the more you press it, the slower it gets. It's the same with brushing your teeth. The more you brush your teeth, it actually has a reverse effect. So you want to hit a nice medium. Oh my word.
Carlos.
Set points.
Set points. Isn't that... Oh, to Zverev.
But back to the real chat. I can't have a coffee and not brush my teeth. That's my issue.
Fair enough. I don't drink coffee.
There,
Do you not
fair
drink
enough.
any coffee?
Nope.
I feel like you would be dangerous with coffee.
Well, thank you.
Can we give you a coffee as a social?
Yeah,
experiment on
let's
the
see what
show?
happens.
Sure, and the show will go till 4 a.m.
Let's get it. Let's
Perfect.
do it. Get that coffee.
Can we get Gina coffee?
It's not needed.
Get Gina coffee.
It's not needed.
Set
do you want
points
sugar in it or
If
not?
if you want me overtaking the conversation,
We do.
even
We
more.
do.
Set point.
Not needed.
And
Oh.
the key point of the match is we'd level it at 2 sets all. Big backhand by Alcaraz, returned
Oh.
by Zverev. Big cross-court
bang.
forehand by Zverev, takes the set.
Major.
And let's cross over. If Louis is there and ready for us, we could maybe get a little bit of reaction from
just over
Louis,
4
he's
hours
there.
of gameplay.
Team, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, team. Wow.
Wow.
I've set. We're going all the way here. Is this correct? This is the first we've seen straws.
Louis, we can't really hear you at the moment, but I think what your question was is that
you can't hear
is
me.
the first.
No, we can. Ish.
Yeah.
You can hear me.
We'll cross back to Louis in a
we've
moment.
seen from the men's this week.
Yeah, we can't really hear you, Lou. We'll come back to you in a moment's time. But yes, to confirm what you're asking, this is the first 5-setter we've had in week 2 in the men's draw. So, yeah. And it's the only one on RLA this year. So, yeah, this is I mean,
a big game.
It's taken something special to have a 5-setter at this year's AO, hasn't it?
And this is actually interesting because we all thought that Carlos was going to retire.
Did we?
Well, we were speculating.
We were thinking about it, weren't we?
We were. And then now we're at the point where we're going into the 5th set.
I mean, Alcaraz is still injured, isn't he? That's what.
Yeah, I
think
almost feel like that
yes.
was match point.
That was match point.
I almost feel
You
like
think
that was
so?
match point. Yeah, I haven't seen Carlos look that introspective and dejected the whole tournaments, maybe ever.
He also normally, like that run, he's quite athletic. He moves a lot on court. We have seen his movement decrease over the last 2 sets.
Yes.
Normally that, it would take him a hot minute to get there, but he'd make that return. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. He's taken his foot off the gas a bit, hasn't he?
That's exactly what I'm trying to
Some would
say.
say he's looking more and more chalant.
I
as
also
the game
love
goes
how
on.
he
Chalant has
hasn't
increased.
retired, by the way, as well. Like, he's clearly not. I mean, there's something going on. I think the wide speculation that it's cramped. We don't know. None of us know what is actually.
But God forbid the divas want to speculate. You know what I mean? God
For sure.
forbid.
God forbid the divas want to speculate. Well, no, that's all we can do. But like, we don't actually know. We're not in the privy position of being. So we understand that we are going to have actually a line on what exactly is happening shortly. Peter McCarter is going to head back into the Bluezone studio.
Oh my God, Jean gets to meet Peter.
Right, should we toss?
Mm-hmm.
Would love.
Okay.
Do a toss.
Without
also,
further ado.
I have an idea really
Go on.
quickly before we do this. When Peter comes, can we pretend that Jean's Louis? And if he says you're not Louis, like pretend he's going crazy?
I love that.
And be
idea.
like, no, this is Louis.
Has
you met
Peter met
yeah.
Louis?
Yeah,
Peter met
for a
Louis
while
last
Funny.
night.
Funny. Okay.
So we'll just be like, it's nice to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you again.
Yeah, and see if he says anything.
Hug? No hug?
Hug, 100%.
Hug. Okay. Hug.
Hug, and they were quite close, like pretending to be besties. Like, I
And
feel like you need
we'll
to return
refer
that.
to you as Louis.
Yeah, we're
Be
gonna call you
So
Louis.
welcome everyone, James, Elle, and Louis here on the Blue Zone.
Great.
And we're joined once again, and you can be like, good to see you again, and see if you
love to see you
notice.
again. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Actually,
Can I have some
brilliant.
private intel? What were they bantering about? Like,
They were saying they were best friends.
Our friendship is resuming.
Louis was watching Peter and Juicy argue a lot.
Oh.
Are we going to go down that road again?
Yeah, just ask if he's recovered.
Maybe we just skate over that and let's have a nicer environment for our guests.
Maybe Louis. Maybe I'm gonna practice calling you Louis. Maybe Louis can say, "Oh, we're starting on a clean
Do you know
slate
what?
today."
I love the
you
idea
and
that
Juicy."
Louis is actually listening
Yeah,
to us
yeah,
now
yeah.
and is like, what are they talking about?
You can
No,
be like,
let's-
"Clean slate today,
let's-
Pete. Like
let's
we're
just-
all besties. Welcome back." That's the vibe. Clean slate.
Let's set a clean slate and not even mention the bickering from last night. How's that sound? Because I quite like us all just being friends in the studio.
I feel like this had an impact on you.
No, it
Juicy.
didn't. It's just I like.
I'm sensing some vulnerability.
No, I just like good vibes.
Okay.
And competitiveness has not always been our strongest suit here on the Blue Zone couch because we are all incredibly competitive.
All right.
And on that note, let us
let's get
see if we
competitive.
can. How do you feel about the game?
Have a toss?
Yes.
Do you like the name?
I love the name. I am slightly more nervous having just like capitulated in the 1 point slam. I'll be honest. But I kind of fancy myself at the same time.
We could just cut that as I kind of fancy myself at the same time.
That's perfect.
In the toss. In the toss. So let's
I
give it a go.
fancy myself in the toss.
Still didn't sound
Perfect.
great.
Oh, okay, right.
Perfect.
So it has to be on
So,
this side.
Jean, how are you feeling?
Oh no, do you want the other side?
I would love you on my left side.
Are we, hang on, but before we start, are we I don't know if we can allow that because it firstly moves
No,
you from the position.
Go into the plant dry. Gene, you got to stand.
So
where
I've
everyone
got to
else
stand
is.
here.
Are we
Yeah.
sure we're
Can I have
okay with
Jai on
this?
my left? Yeah, is this okay?
Yeah. So, for the first time ever on Have a Toss, we are changing the rules.
I don't want an asterisk.
No, there's no rule change. He's still behind the foot line. He still has to throw into the cylinder.
I feel like, once again, you're
Jai's
not comfortable with
position
this.
was never a rule.
Do you remember who? Are you left-handed, are you?
No, I'm right-handed. That's the whole point.
All right, let's crack on.
Okay, all right. Let's do it.
Crack on. Just know that if you
Okay.
go top of the leaderboard, then there is
There is an asterisk.
There's no asterisk. There's no rule on
I
where Jai
love
stands.
Gene just leans into the banter beautifully. You don't. It's just fun.
All right.
Okay,
Fun guy.
we're going to count you down from 5. You have 60 seconds to get
60
as many
seconds.
balls into that
And
cylinder.
do at least one grunt.
Do you guys go overhand or underhand?
I went
Find your rhythm.
over.
How'd you
Louis
go?
and James go under. I got 26.
I got 28, so there wasn't much in there.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
GNC is having a toss.
Okay.
Here we go.
So
Yeah,
it's the
this
flow
is...
state that we need to reach.
No, but this is good. 3,
Can he beat?
5,
I was going to say, can he
6,
beat James'
7.
mum?
This is good.
This is kind of similar
8.
to my game style. I said to him, be quick on the reload and just keep it going. Yes.
This is looking actually not bad. I'm not sure we'll get a top score, but this is definitely looking like minimum top third. 30 seconds.
Lot of rim. Lot of rim.
Perfect.
Lot of rim.
What a
Need some
set.
more swishes. Good line. Bad length.
All right. Amazing. Amazing.
A few
Amazing.
flow state has been lost.
It's okay. We got 15 seconds left on the clock.
You're quick. Come on, Gene. Big finish. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. This is a solid
4,
finish.
3, 2, 1. Buzzer beater!
I feel that was a 24.
I'm
20,
thinking
24 to
23.
26.
Someone got 39?
Yeah,
JP
JP
Smith.
Smith. Can't
That
stop
is
the serve.
insane.
You
I was-
can't stop the serve. Let's go, JP.
I think I was too focused on the reload.
Really?
Like, I think we talked about the reload so much that I was like so focused on getting the ball into my hand than I was on actually like my throw.
Your score is in.
Oh
You
my
want to know
God.
your score?
You
I can tell you what Louis got.
You thought it was?
Louis
I
got.
thought it was 24.
Okay.
I said 23, and Louis got 22.
Okay. I just need to beat Louis.
You got
25.
25.
Come on.
Elle, are you going to have another go, by the way?
On the men's finals, and I am.
I feel like I have another go
25.
now. Can I have another go?
You may have another go, James.
Can I?
But this time we're not letting you off easy on how we didn't replace
That's
the
fine.
score.
Neil, Daddy, can I have another go? I can change what I say. But the rule was hosts are allowed as many goes as they want. Yeah, we did. If you come back to the show, you're allowed another go. I've been coming back loads.
To be fair, he's got a point. He has been coming back.
I'm
all
doing
the
it. I'm
time.
having a go. You can't stop me, Neil. I'm having a toss. I feel good about it. I feel in the zone.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes Neil gets upset with James and he just moves the camera completely.
Rude. Elle,
Yes.
you got 26?
Nobody watch him have a toss, and it didn't happen.
I don't want to see James have a toss. You got 26?
26.
You going to have another go?
I'll have another go on men's finals night.
Okay.
We have this. Oh my God, did someone get Louis to hide? Where's Louis? Okay, good. I wanted to have my final go on men's final night. Okay, James, Peter's here. Okay? Peter, welcome back.
Peter!
Peter is going to get mic'd up. Louis, come here.
Yeah, am I coming this side?
Yeah.
Louis, move over. Go next to
You
Louis.
go sit next to Louis again.
Great to see you again, Peter. Great to see you again. Come
Nice
back on
to
the
see
couch.
you. Sorry, I'm
Peter,
seated.
we're sorry we didn't see you for the $1 slam.
You were a
Louis
busy boy.
particularly missed you.
So I'm just going to talk to myself.
That's okay. Nice and mic'd up.
Louis in particular missed you. I mean, we missed you.
Everyone.
I feel like
My best friend is back. That's all I can say.
I'm pleased that I was missed. Hello.
How's it back to be back with your besties, James, Louis, and Al?
Well, it is great to be back here. And everyone else over there. Now, this match, my goodness. I know you've been busy playing, and I'm sorry I couldn't get there because I was busy doing this.
That's okay. Please tell us about it, because we were
What's been
half
going
watching,
on?
half playing, and we want to know what happened in that third set.
That one I could get in. So the third set was where it all sort of kicked off, really. So you can see that Alcaraz won the... Oh, you can't actually, because we're not watching the same vision. 6-4, 7-6. We thought, OK, off he goes. Broken the spirit of Zverev. Got to midway through, or towards the end of that third set, he went running down a drop shot, did Alcaraz, pulled up sore. Oof. Really sore.
What do we think it is? Because we were speculating cramps, but...
It's an upper leg injury, officially.
Upper leg injury.
We don't know exactly.
We don't like upper leg. That doesn't sound
Louis,
good.
you said that you thought it was an upper leg injury as well, didn't you?
Well, I thought, based on hearing your glorious commentary, that it was probably that, because that's what we were listening to.
Well, yeah, and so he had a medical timeout, and that's kind of the contentious bit that others can talk about. Went all the way to the tiebreaker. I mean, he could barely move. Problem was that Zverev was hitting it straight to him for a period of time as well. That didn't quite work out. But then he ended up taking that set, and now he's back. Like, we're in the fifth set now. He is moving as he was in the first set.
You think so?
Yeah.
No,
he's definitely
100%.
back. He is definitely
Really?
back. Yep.
Really? We were saying, like, Louis and I were saying that we think it's maybe like a 75 and 80% of Carlos, but you think he's back to 100%?
I think he's back. Well, maybe not 100%, but like 90%. Like, he can run it down. He's,
Now, listen, it's your second consecutive appearance here on the Bluezone.
Really? I've become a friend of the show.
Well, talk to us about your bromance with Louis, because I feel like you two really hit it off on the show last night.
We were very chatty.
We were
very chatty.
Yeah.
You tried to drink. You actually knocked over Louis' drink all over me.
Which I forgive. I forgive.
You do forgive.
Yeah.
It was just a soda water, by the way. Louis, it was just a soda water.
It was just a soda water, and it was an honest mistake. But you had the banter. And,
was a delicious soda water.
I think we've got a connection that maybe you and James don't quite have.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Like we actually met up after the show last night. We were chatting long into the night.
Did we?
Yeah, you had a sleepover, remember?
Yes.
You had a summer party.
And we were discussing our shared passion, which is your friendship with Louis, because it is something that I have enjoyed seeing blossom.
What? Our friendship?
Yeah. What did you?
I'm taking tips because.
What about me and you? Stop excluding us from the friendship.
Can I just say something, by the way? We've got our AO radio team's been out and about.
Yes.
And we had one of our people came rushing up to me and said, "You wouldn't believe what happened." They were walking around. Someone walked up to them and said, "Where's Al? We want to meet Al." So this was early on in the tournament. Wanted to meet you specifically.
I would say this happens a lot. Elle is
because
famous.
they were, yes, exactly. For that, so they might have caught up with, this was in week one, so they might have caught up with you. I don't know. It was just, they came up to me and said, and they were trying to explain the Bluezone and trying to explain that you'd be out and about and here as well. So you have fans who are roaming the grounds.
Amazing.
And I love them.
What do you make of Louis' outfit today? Because it's slightly
rate all of our outfits.
It's clearly different to what I was wearing the other time I saw you.
You always look good though.
Thank
Whatever you
a
bring the
girl.
style. Exactly, you
Thank
bring
you.
the style.
James and I are kind of matching today.
We've got
green
there's
going
a green
on.
theme.
James is distracted.
Look, I'm just finding there's a picture of those two on the couch.
They're so cute.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We'll get it on the screen.
Well, my outfit today I'm describing as giving up, and that's basically what's happened by the time I've gotten to this
yesterday
stage.
you had like a peach shirt on.
Yes.
Today it's like you've gone for the Bluezone blue.
I'm in the Bluezone blue.
Oh, is that intentional?
I'm matching the court.
Nice.
No, it was just what was left.
We've been
I'm not
talking
doing
about
much laundry
love.
at the
We've
moment.
been talking about how much Louis looks like Jack Draper. Like I don't know if we mentioned that to you yesterday.
You know Jack Draper?
I do. Not personally. We're not
look
like
I
that.
think his hair's too curly to look like Jack Draper's hair.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That would need to straighten that out.
Do you think you look like Jack Draper?
Absolutely not.
Right. At least you're honest.
Which is a bit embarrassing for Jack, to be perfectly honest with you. Right,
We actually have a special guest.
We have a special guest.
His name's
Short
and Curly. He's a TikTok sensation.
Short and Curly. Hey, I'm James. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Louis.
Hi, James.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Well,
Where do I
just come and
on the stool as our guest.
Short and Curly, first time on the show. How do you feel being here?
It feels great. And you know, I love being short and I love being curly, and
I'm a bit camera shy. Sorry, this is my first guest appearance.
We've been talking a little bit about Peter and Louis and their blossoming friendship. Those two got to know each other quite well on the show yesterday.
Did they? Tell me more.
Yeah, they had a bonding.
Which part of you is short? You're quite tall when you walked on set.
Oh, T.
Is it your hair? Because mine's incredibly short.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm quite a short guy. No?
No. Diva, you're tall.
I think you're quite
I'm
tall.
sensing a quick connection here.
Yeah, they
Very quick.
Very quick, nice.
And
nice
we've
bonding
only known
experience.
each other for 20 seconds or so.
20 seconds, that's all it takes.
It's all it takes.
So last night we had the pleasure of having Peter on. We did some commentary together. The four of us really bonded.
And it came up on socials,
Oh.
the one where we were doing the dueling commentary.
Yes, it did.
Where no one could understand a word either of us was saying.
And that, to be honest, has probably been typical for both of our careers anyway.
That is true. That is true. And the look on your face was just priceless.
I'm like
Like,
this.
please make it stop.
And-
Please make it stop.
Who else was in that video?
Who else was what?
Well, it was
Who
me.
else?
It was the four of us.
Wait, yeah, the four of us?
I think
Yes.
so.
That's
Pretty
right.
sure
The
it's four of
four of-
us.
You, me, James,
Have you
and...
seen this, Short and Curly?
No.
I think we might be able to show it.
We
Is that what?
should probably get it up.
Should we take a
Yeah,
look?
let's take a look.
Yeah, so Short and Curly. You've never seen this before.
No.
We don't have it. Okay.
Okay, so we're not. We're
You need
staring
to
at
stop
You asked for
segueing
something
into
that they
your
actually
ad.
had. They're not miracle workers back
Wait, but
there.
I want to hear more about your
Well,
connection
Daddy
together
asked
last
in our,
night.
in
That's
our
so
ear.
fun.
When Daddy asks, Daddy gets. That's the rules of this show.
By the way, Zverev's up a break here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, this is why when you're saying that Alcaraz is back to 100%. So short and Curly. I think you were you watching in?
I was. I was out there on Rod Laver Arena, and
To the end of the match.
times were tense. Times were tense. I mean, we can all see what Carlos is going through, and I think the crowd is very sympathetic towards that. It's a tense atmosphere out on the crowd. I think everyone kind of felt a bit helpless. Like you want to root for Carlitos, but I mean, it just depends on if his body allows him to.
There is a good, healthy amount of people as he was trying to work his way back in, Carlos, that were cheering for him. He had the crowd support. It's now probably swinging back the other way now that he's back to full fitness. There's plenty of German flags around there too. So Zverev has
Can I
his
ask, you were
supporters.
completely immersed in this match before you came to the couch.
Yeah,
What was
and
that
now I'm
like?
slightly distracted. But that's
Yeah, when
was
you go
that
back
like?
and commentate again, you're not going to have a clue what happened.
that's what's going on. What was the question?
I was just asking, what was it like being in that? I feel like the first two sets, like you said earlier, people kind of thought Carlos was going to run away with it.
This is the first 5-set match that we've had on Rod Laver Arena for the tournament.
Yes. Our first 5-set match of week 2 as well. Remember
Yeah.
we were talking about that with Louis last night as well.
4 hours and 24 minutes on court as well. And the atmosphere is huge. Like it's packed in there right now. And just the ebbs and flows of 5-set tennis, that's why we need to hang on to it. You know, people say, let's play 3 sets. Nah, this is drama. Drama.
Drama.
Oh, that reminds me. Louis,
Yeah.
what did you watch last night? You said you were going to watch shows.
Homeland, big Homeland guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
about you?
What did you like most
No,
about?
I went to sleep.
What did you like most about Louis? Like your first impression of Louis last night?
Well, what did I say? What first impression or just overall everything?
Well, like to go through the sofa. So like
First impression of
you
all
can
three
start
of
with
us.
me and let's be nice to each other today.
Can you be last?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I can be last. Start with.
I
Louis.
like the fact that we had dueling.
I
commentary.
agree. Me too. I thought it was fun.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I think we
We
were
had a
like
great time.
Sinner and Alcaraz. Like,
Who was who?
I was Sinner, and you
Yeah.
were the injured Alcaraz.
You're
Oh, the
Carlitos.
injured
Yeah,
Alcaraz.
yeah.
So he couldn't help us.
Now, what about Elle? Like your friendship with Elle?
Has blossomed. Yeah, we did. We absolutely
And
did.
finally,
I felt
your,
like they were on the same
your
wavelength.
bro Louis,
Bromance.
who
Bromance.
Yes. Well, I think it turned into that because we were sitting next to each other. But he keeps giving me the
Naturally.
soda water. which
Yes,
I
the
appreciate
carbonated
very
Which,
much.
water.
which you wanted you wanted Elle to have.
What was that? What was that? Soda water. What happened?
There was a
Take
cup
it
of
away.
it, and I took it. You gave me the soda. What am I doing? I'm talking to you. You gave me the soda water.
you can't tell
he
them
gave you
apart.
the soda water.
And then it ended
you can't
up.
tell them
Can
apart.
I ask? He gave you the soda water.
Well, that's apparently where this is going. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
Well, you spilled the soda water. Well, none of us forgot
Hey,
that.
hey,
You
hey.
made
That's
us keep
because I
those
missed a lot of.
Have you had a
balls
toss?
in the cinema. I have. once.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what spilt the soda water, remember?
The soda water went flying.
Yeah.
I love them doing a recap of last night.
okay, you-
Like,
I
you
know.
can go back and watch it, folks.
Can I ask-
It was late. It was
Tomorrow
midnight.
night we're going
Or
to do a recap of
you
tonight.
should go back and watch it. Sorry, I'm going to play the.
Okay, oh, maybe I should. Maybe I should go back.
So,
and
I'm
watch
sorry. Welcome to the
Yeah, should
first
we
time.
talk to our
Can you be
guest?
nice to our guest, by the way? It's his first time here.
Is that his first
My
time?
first time here.
He's
My
got great camera technique and great mic technique.
Yeah.
I feel like your relationship now with Curly is better than...
You're a natural.
Oh, I know. I was curious to know if I would be. Obviously, first time on set, first time on camera. You know, meeting the team. So I do feel like quite a natural as well.
Peter, do you feel confused right now?
Look, there was a state of confusion when I sat down. I feel like I'm getting it now, just like Sasha. Gain points for 3-1.
I want to do an outfit side by side, by the way, with Louis' outfit from yesterday with his outfit for today. Is there any way we can do that at some point? I'm obsessed with Louis' fit today, by the way.
Yeah, it's such a nice fit.
What did I get?
You got 25.
So there we go. So there's Peter and Louis on the couch yesterday. Just want to lean back a second.
Oh, but you two look like you had so much fun.
We were having a good time.
What am I doing with my hands?
What are you doing with your hands, Louis? What were you doing with your hands?
I was just looking at my bro.
Just looking longingly at your
Is
bro.
there anything that you've noticed that's different in this photo, Peter?
Look, there is look, I am concerned what happened from yesterday to today. I mean, look, I haven't obviously been watching because I've been following what's happened on court. But did something happen?
What do you mean? Do you think there's been a downgrade?
Well, last night you said that you were going to watch Traitors.
Well, you know, a lot happens between here and when I get home. That's all I'll say.
What is happening?
So there's a few anomalies in the stories from last night.
Are you starting to unravel what's happening here?
Oh, I've completely unraveled it.
Did you at least
the unraveling.
But I
happened a while
thought
ago.
I'll just play along for a little bit and see how this keeps going.
Can I ask, when did it click?
Well, when I sat down and I looked straight at someone purporting to be Louis, and I thought, no, that wasn't who I was looking at yesterday. So either I was completely sold up the ribbon last night, or...
Well, you know, it was a few carbonated waters.
I was about to
perhaps.
say, were you questioning how many carbonated waters you've had?
Hey, well, it's lovely to see you again,
Oh,
friend.
hello.
And I'm so
What am I,
excited-
we're on this side, right? So
I'm so excited just to be honest and truthful to you now. No more lies. It's me again. But you also play an incredible Louis.
There's only one Louis.
No, and hey,
There's only one Louis.
There's only one tall and curly.
And there is no short and curly.
No short and curly.
And you know what? There's only so many tall and curly games that we can play. And Tall and Curly has another one for us.
I do have another game.
Oh, yeah, put it on the board and we'll rearrange it later.
Okay.
Do I have to move?
Flick it there.
Okay, I'm gonna steal that
Do I
spot.
take your spot?
Yeah.
Feels like a very important service game for Zverev this, by the way. 2-1 up, juice on...
If he can force home the advantage here.
Juicy James on the Zverev serves. You said juice. I just thought of Juicy James straight away.
I mean, that does happen a lot, I suppose. Juice and...
Yes, nice.
Oh, I'm getting comfortable.
Can I have 30 seconds to prepare myself?
You can have
Mic-less?
30 seconds to prepare
30
yourself.
mic-less seconds.
Whilst you prepare, we will...
Oh, team, I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
Felt really ostracized and just, you know, it just felt so weird to sit on the ottoman and...
How was it in Rod Laver Arena? I know,
Yeah.
I question it every time now.
Honestly, just kind of tense. I mean, and I guess, Peter, you'll be able to share your thoughts on this, but I mean, Carlos, 2 sets to love up. Midway through the third, it looked like we were going to be seeing Sinner and Djokovic on court soon.
They would actually have walked on in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, and so I honestly think the crowd is a bit confused. I mean, the Carlitos fans are a bit confused. Zverev fans loving it.
They are. Well, the fact that now Alcaraz has built up to full steam, or pretty much close to it now, in terms of his movement, is helping.
Well, it's... Oh, a big shot. Margaret on Zverev's second serve. I must admit, Zverev's second serve's been looking pretty good today.
Well, he's had to hit a few of them. That's the problem.
Well, that's it,
He
yeah.
Get that first serve back going again. We've just wandered into serious tennis chat again.
Yeah, of course.
3 of the 4 sets
How did
have
the
gone to tie breaks.
How did the $1 thingy go?
It's a bit of a sensitive topic for Louis. He lost, but in the final.
In the final.
Oh, in the final. Who did you play in the final?
Luke Saville.
Well,
Bit rigged.
Well,
Luke was playing his wife in the semi-final, by the way, who he
was
dispatched.
replacing me, and can I say, Dasher would be a million times upgrade on what I would have done out
Well,
there.
I was drawn to play against you, and consequently then had to play Luke Saville.
Did
so
you
cheers for that.
Was the draw fixed?
The draw was
you fixed the
altered.
draw, and I couldn't turn up, so you got technically you would have been a forfeit.
What was so important that you couldn't take part in the inaugural $1 slam?
The third set of this.
Well, now we're now into our fifth. So what was so important by the third set?
I blame Alcaraz.
Oh. Margaret, just blame tennis. Tennis is a long sport to play, as you've worked out.
To be honest,
over the
there was a point during the $1 slam where I was just sat with Dasher. We were just watching this match unfold because
and listening to it on AM radio.
We absolutely.
Is my water there?
We were looking. We were working out whether or not Alcaraz was going to retire, but
Yes. Well, I had a feeling maybe if it was going to be problematic for him, but what's the point of continuing? But the physio's worked on him and it's done enough. That pickle juice, goodness.
Well, hey, Tall and Curly. Gene, welcome back. Thank
you.
Yay! We're going to play a game.
So,
now.
Peter, this is Jean.
Hello.
Hey, Peter. I'm Gene. So nice to meet you
Hello.
for the very first time.
I'm now suddenly confused.
when you asked him earlier what show he went home to watch, that was genuine. I'm sorry.
That was so
No,
good.
that was definitely.
I was using context clues to try and work out what the hell was going on.
Did anyone understand the Homeland reference?
No.
Arena Sabalenka?
Oh, yes.
We watched Homeland the other night.
With
I did
Georgia
see that, yes.
Great.
That's a good shout.
Yeah.
So, Gene, you're back because the Guess the Grunt game was obviously
So
wildly
amazing.
successful. You're back for perhaps a new iteration. What's happening today?
So, Guess the Grunt was, as the name suggested, Guess the Grunts. I impersonated a number of grunts, and you guys had to guess who they were, and then I played the audio of the grunts, okay? Now we've got Guess the Meltdown, okay? So I'm going to impersonate a couple of famous meltdowns. I've got 4 famous meltdowns from tennis players, and you have to guess who they are.
Perfect. You want a racket for this?
No, they're actually racketless meltdowns.
Ooh.
There's one behind you that's mine, and I give you permission to use it if needed.
In fact, I would almost say that you guys are in a better position to impersonate the meltdown because all of these almost happen from the seat.
Ooh.
I don't want to give too much away.
Would you like an ottoman?
Or...
No, you can just say your name.
We'll say our names.
Can we practice out on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3.
Ellie.
Lulu.
No, that was L. Very good. Lulu.
Yep.
Pete,
What?
you still with us, mate?
Well, I am. It's Juice. Sorry, I am. I'm doing the watch bit of the watch part.
Okay, good. Okay, so guys,
Sorry, I am half listening. It's
we've
fine.
only got 4 guesses.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a quick game. Right? So someone can win very quickly.
Cool.
Okay? All right, we'll start with the first one. The worst ref ever.
James.
Curious.
Well done. That was Nick Kyrgios. Let's listen to the audio.
Who was the ref?
Can I just say your impersonation of Nick Kyrgios
Is
was
amazing.
elite. Very
You guys
good.
knew that. You guys knew that real quick. Okay.
Right. Come on, team.
Louis on 1. Number 2. This should be pretty easy. You can
John McEnroe.
Well done, James. Can we hear the full impersonation from you, please?
You cannot be serious. You're gonna call that as out?
Chalk flew up.
Here we go. There we go.
There we go.
Ball was out.
Iconic.
Amazing.
And well done, Juicy.
3-1.
Well done,
That was
Juicy.
incredible.
3-1's Zverev, by the way.
That was probably the most obvious one, I think, wasn't
Yeah,
it? Like
that was
that's
the
the
most obvious.
iconic meltdown.
This one is also quite iconic. I did not get coaching. I would never cheat.
Lou.
I forgot to say my name. I went, and then
Serena Williams.
Serena Williams is correct.
in the final against Naomi Osaka 2019.
What is she referencing to?
Is she playing, just what it says, so she's playing Naomi Osaka in the 2019 US Open final, and she was accused of getting coaching, and it was, I mean, that was probably the second most iconic tennis.
And probably one of the catalysts for on-court coaching to happen.
Yeah, that was like a tennis-changing moment, wasn't it?
But we all knew it was happening. Don't mind us. We all knew it was happening anyway. And this just caps it off. Now, obviously, the evolution of all of this, they sit courtside and they can just get away, and we get to hear it as well.
What's happening in the match, because there's been a big change as well since we've been playing this game.
Oh, I've been focused on it. 3 games to 1. Yes,
You've been so focused on this.
I'm enjoying
out of the game.
I'm enjoying your method acting. It's great.
Zverev with a break of serve, by the way, the key point here.
Can I ask, are they allowed to coach now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot. But there's not a lot they can say. Like, they can't walk over and have a full-on chat. But they just give a few words. There's not a lot you can say, really, out there. They know what they need to do.
And final meltdown.
Final meltdown. 2 Louis, 1 James.
Come on.
Come on, Al.
His father could talk every point. His father could talk every point. Are you serious? You are, how I say it, small cat.
James.
Oh,
Neil
Ellie.
Medvedev.
Oh, Medvedev.
Well done, El. Well done. Well done. We love that. That is a beautiful spread of tennis knowledge right here. Did you say something?
No, nothing.
No,
no, me.
Sorry. Well done. Let's listen to the audio to round it out.
Neil Medvedev against Tsitsipas. 2022.
Referencing.
You are like, what is it? Small cat.
Small cat. Thank you, everyone. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, that was well done. Well done.
Oh,
I'm out of here.
Are you out?
No. No, Gene. You sit down.
Fine.
Oh.
Not in front of me. I can't see.
I was told to sit.
We should do a massage train.
That won't end up well for you.
Look at Pete.
What am I looking at? I'm trying.
Can I sit in between
arm on your shoulder as he said it that made me laugh.
Can I sit in between your legs?
Because
I.
We are one.
We'll be back
happy
after
family.
this very long break.
Oh, look at the outside of Garden Square.
Yes, because
Is that all for us?
That was the most Australian you've ever sounded.
well,
by the way.
because
Look at the outside of Garden Square.
Because the nighttime crew's waiting to get in, the daytime crew's still using
Yeah,
Rod
come on,
Laver
get
Arena.
on with it, Carlos and Sasha.
Right? My goodness.
What are we up to, by the way? We're nearly at 5 hours.
This is going to be the longest match of the tournament.
Yeah.
What time are the Veronicas on?
I think they're on at 7:45.
You better get over there if you got a ticket.
Oh.
I feel.
Are we going to try and get in there tonight as well?
Do you have tickets to our live?
I did. I gave it away.
Oh.
Why'd you do that for?
Because I thought I was going to be on here.
Well, you are. You can do both.
Oh, gee.
Have I taken your seat?
No.
They asked me to come over.
Oh.
So Neil's just asked, looking at the shot of us there, all sat on the couch like that, if we were a family, who would everyone be? I'm going to start.
I think
feel
Louis the son.
Peter would be the weird uncle.
Just moved back in.
Neil agrees.
Lucky
Louis and Jean are the twins.
Lucky we have another 40 minutes of this. You fire your shots early, mate. I'll be ready. Just fire them over the top.
Not denying the weird uncle status, though.
Yeah.
No, this is Elle. You would say Jean and Louis are the twins.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm their mum.
Right.
And who are you?
I mean,
Daddy.
I can't be daddy because daddy's over there.
Maybe we're like siblings, James.
Yeah, we're siblings. We're very weird
So
family.
your siblings,
Oh, and
we're twins.
I'm divorced, but so I'm a single mum to the twins, and you're my divorced husband's brother that still comes to all the family occasions.
This script writes itself.
This was not how Neil envisaged this going. Maybe we do like a night. Let's do a nice version. So Jean and Peter are mummy and daddy. And me, Louis, and Elle are the kids. Yay!
I love that.
I love that. Who's mummy and who's daddy?
I had
Jean
kids
and Peter?
very young.
No, if this were The Simpsons, who
Yeah.
would be who?
I like.
Other
I'm
animation
Lisa.
shows exist. How are you meant to say it? Other animated shows are available.
Well, which one would you like to choose?
Let's go with The Simpsons.
Futurama?
Why are you shutting him down?
No, I wasn't. I was just putting in a disclaimer. I was just saying other animated shows are available.
Yeah, but
You're not a Simpsons fan.
We know that.
There's a reference. Anyway, just crack on. What are we doing?
Well, I'm feeling Homer energy from you.
Gene,
Excellent.
me.
Excellent.
Pardon?
Me?
I'm feeling Lisa.
That's what I said. I was like, I'm Lisa for sure.
Can I just say definite Bart energy as well, by the
Yeah,
way? Not
yeah,
Homer energy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Peter.
Peter Homer energy. 100.
No,
I'm listening.
No, I think Peter's more like Carl.
Carl. Such a non-character.
I'd like to ask a follow-up question.
Yeah.
Why? Why did you pick that?
James gives Smithers energy.
Smithers.
That's such a random
James
pull.
gives Smithers energy, says
That
Daddy.
only because Daddy wants to be Mr. Burns.
Excellent. Excellent.
Who do we think Louis is?
Louis.
Louis
Ralph.
the dog. What's Mr. Santa's little helper?
No, Louis Ralph.
Ralph.
Chief Wickham's son.
I choo choo choo.
Yeah.
That you give that energy. I think I'm just such a Lisa.
You're huge Lisa.
Lisa,
That's
it's
the
your
one thing we're
birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa,
Yeah, I'll just
it's your
Peter.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sorry, I'm still watching. I'm enjoying
Fair
it.
enough, you're doing your job.
Alcaraz
Alcaraz
there.
hold.
Still down a break, 3-2.
He's so done, man.
Peter's Krusty the Clown.
He's so done.
Will this be the first 5
I haven't got
hour
enough hair.
match?
Go on,
before?
Carlos. Go on.
He's
pump
getting
him up.
amped up.
Pump him
Come
up,
on.
Carlitos.
Yeah, and the crowd's going with him too.
Hey, Peter, why? This is the first time I've heard of Carlitos. Is this a new nickname?
No.
No, that's his
No,
name.
it's his
Carlitos.
nickname.
And it's Carlitos Alcaraz.
Okay. Love.
Carlitos Alcaraz.
All right, let's play. I love this game. Let's do Family Guy characters.
Love. Okay.
Obviously,
I don't know
Peter-
Family Guy that
Careful.
well.
Peter is Peter.
I don't know Family Guy that well.
Look, I've had a big open, but I'm not that big.
Can we do? Wait, has
not based
everyone
on
watched
appearance.
Modern Family?
Oh, nice.
Let's do
nice.
Modern Family because
Wait,
I don't know Modern Family.
You're Phil
Let's do a
Dunphy.
quick Family Guy and then we'll move to.
Yeah, let's do Family Guy and then Modern Family.
Louis, thoughts on the Family Guy references?
I wouldn't be able to give some apt.
We'll move on from Family Guy. Let's do Modern Family. But I don't know this, so I will have to just be a quiet partner.
You were like Brian, by the way.
Yes.
He wanted to be Brian, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know who Brian is.
No, in
Brian.
Family Guy.
Oh, I don't want to be Brian.
Okay.
Ugh.
Who's L?
From Family Guy.
Yeah.
You're not Meg.
Nah, I'm
You're
not
not
Meg.
Meg.
I'm just not.
You're not Meg.
And I've never
Lois.
been Meg.
Not feeling Lois.
It's just like too neutral, too boring. I don't think I'm Lois just from that.
Stewie.
Oh, you
I'm
are
such a
Stewie.
Stewie.
Such a.
I'll
Who-
take that.
Who's
actually.
Louis?
Well, we're sitting right here.
Well, and sometimes I ask myself, who am I? You know?
You get very philosophical.
Yeah.
Quagmire.
Good. Okay, Modern Family. Go on, Elle. Dish them out.
Modern Family.
Who's who? We need 5 characters.
Do we think that Peter or James is Phil? Who's Phil Dunphy?
Why am I being compared to Peter in this example? Why is it one?
Have you
of us
watched
is-
Modern Family?
No, but
They're
don't know.
both like the funny one. Like he's the funny dad.
Aw.
Yeah,
So that's
So
why.
that's
I feel like
bound to be
James.
me then.
It's just about humour.
No, I think it's James.
Really?
I think you're more. Cam.
I think they're Cam and Mitchell.
Yeah, Cam.
Really?
Oh.
Really? You should have heard me last night. I was hilarious.
No. Cam is so funny. You're more Cam.
So funny.
They're
All right.
Cam
We
and
laugh
Mitchell.
with Cam. put it
Thoughts
that
on
way.
Cam and Mitchell? These two.
Big time.
Are they the husbands?
Yeah, they're husbands. Why do I?
Look at
Why are
his
you
face.
giving? Like, I'm trying to think. What are you giving? Loki Haley.
Haley, is that the daughter?
Yeah, the crazy one.
Did she go crazy?
No, she's not crazy. She's just like funny.
Haley.
No, you're not Haley. Who have you watched Modern Family?
Yeah, not a while though.
Who's Cam's daughter?
Lily.
You're so
Lily.
Lily.
You're
I'll have to look
Lily.
it up. Which one's Lily?
You're a taller version.
You are Lily.
I'll give you that.
And UL?
Who am I?
Slightly taller. 30 love here, Zverev on
Lily,
serve 3-2.
modern, family.
This is match of the tournament.
It is for a multitude of reasons because there's just so many narratives.
Oh, just while you're looking it up. Yes.
Oh my God, she's
absolutely.
old now.
Yeah, she's
What the
old as
hell?
now. It's really weird.
It's a thing called aging. I experienced
I want to be Gloria. I've
It's
decided.
the one thing everyone in the world is doing at the same time
Yeah,
as well, by the way.
I've decided I'm Gloria Jean.
I feel like I'm
Thoughts?
doing mine a bit quicker a minute.
This is so cute, by the way. I love this shot of us all just on the sofa like this. This is Bluezone, right?
Hey. I haven't.
If you guys were famous tennis players based on their personalities,
Not based on appearance, so we don't have to call Louis Jack Draper then, right?
Yeah,
personalities,
Personalities.
who would you be?
Nice.
Sorry, Al.
Personalities.
I think.
Sinner.
I mean, I don't mind that. I love Sinner. He's robotic, but I'm not sure I'm a Sinner. Kyrgios.
Me?
Oh.
I used to be far on the court, not so much now.
Oh. Louis, I feel Sabalenka.
Ooh.
I
like that.
Oh, you know what? Actually,
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
Carlitos.
Dead right. He is gone with a cross-court winner. Should explain what's actually happening.
Ole.
You can see right now he is using the crowd for all that they are worth.
And they're on their feet. That is incredible.
Finger to the ear. He knows that he needs the crowd behind him.
Do you know what I love? I love it when a camera
my goodness.
person films someone filming it on their phone. That is just the 21st century in a nutshell, isn't it?
I'll tell you what I love as well, James. Camera shakes.
Oh, yeah. I was
when the crowd are celebrating.
The crowd's going so
I
wild.
love it. We get that in football a lot. Like a team scores and you're like, so good. That's such an underrated thing.
Yeah.
That's not good enough.
I love when it's not clean.
You should have seen me, Peter. I was amazing out there.
I'm sure you were. I'll see it on the replay.
Back to tennis players, chat.
Breakback point for Alcaraz, by the way.
Huge. This is a huge moment.
Are we basing Louis being Sabalenka on his performance at the $1 Slam?
I think we're basing it on his personality. It's not to do with appearance or anything like that. It's just to do. I feel it gives Sabalenka energy.
Ooh, I'll take it.
No, that's a compliment.
Yeah.
To both of you.
Yeah.
I think
Thank
Sabalenka would
you.
take it as well. If we were like, who on this couch do you like? And we said Louis.
Jean
we'd
is
love
giving
it.
Tomorrow night.
Eager.
Mm-hmm.
Eager.
I'm
Swiatek.
hungry. The neutral face, but relatable words coming out. Like, you know what I mean?
Who do we think Jai gives, by the way?
Curious. Kokonakis.
Come on, Carlos. No, Carlitos.
Dear. The nets and wides.
I would say Jean gives Zverev vibes.
Oh.
Like, world number 3 and, like, capable of winning a slam.
Aren't we going off personality?
Oh, yeah.
Jean, to me, gives...
I've got one.
Oh, go.
Actually, you know what? Purely based on, like, personality and, like, willing to say yes to the bit and you're an entertainer, that's a bit of Nole. Think about it.
Yes,
That's
100% nailed that.
That's Nole.
And I've thought of Elle as well, by the way. Layla Fernandez.
Ooh, fun. Layla as well, a bit of an entertainer, loves, you know, her posts on social.
And her and Kyrgios, good duo.
Yes.
Yes. Great shout. So we've got Kyrgios, Sabalenka, Nole, and Kyrgios.
What a couch!
And
I wish I could.
Who are you?
Andy Murray.
Yeah, 100%.
Big Andy.
No, but like
Big Andy.
truly personality-wise as well, Andy Murray.
The dry humor.
Really?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Guys, that's it. That's it.
This is the longest rally of the match, too. Oh, my goodness. Now they're struggling, both of them.
Oh.
I can't
17.
I can't.
get my head around Zverev beating Alcaraz in 5 sets.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
can't.
can't get my head around
He's
it.
14-1 in 5-set matches, Alcaraz. His only loss here at the AO.
Wow.
There you go.
Who was that against?
Berrettini.
Wow.
I've got all the stats.
You have all the stats. I mean, that's how Peter.
That's stats everywhere.
You have a plethora of information.
Still just trying to get over the fact that you thought that
Great word.
Jean was me for at least 1 second.
No, that was longer. That was a good 10 minutes.
How long were you like not?
Being completely honest.
Yeah.
How long was I playing the bit for?
No, before, like, when did you realise?
Immediately.
No, you did
No,
not.
you
And then I'm looking, going, What was I on last night? Like,
You were
nothing.
on,
And then
what was
like,
it, distilled water?
The carbonated.
Carbonated
Very
water.
carbonated. In fact, I might need to go and get a carbonated drink soon.
No.
Peter, would you join me?
Absolutely. Although I've got to do the next match. So
When has that stopped you? Be honest.
that's
Have you had a carbonated water today?
it's a fair point.
No, and I'm annoyed by it.
By the way, team, just throwing this out here, there is talk on Monday of us all going to the beach, the
No.
crew.
Okay. James just made this up today. He
No,
wants a
me and
beach
Jai
day.
are going to the beach, and a few people have expressed interest. You're welcome to come. Are we not doing a little beach day on Monday?
Jai's face.
100% right. Don't worry about it. Jai, what are we doing on Monday? Don't worry about it.
Team, look, I don't.
Gorgeous Jai. What's
Ooh.
his new name?
And
He's
he
there
holds
for 4-2.
Oh,
up
this
in the
is
fifth.
this is Zverev's game.
Is this the one bite? One bite slam is. Oh. What's this?
This is dinner.
Oh.
Team, you know that I would love to come to the beach with you on Monday, but from Monday I'm booked and blessed. I'm going away.
Where are you going?
The Gold Coast.
Oh.
Up your luck.
Yeah.
What time are you flying on Monday?
I'll be asleep.
Are you flying or?
Yeah.
No one
What
cares
time?
what I'm doing. It's
Good
fine. I'll
question.
just sit
Actually,
here
don't know.
quietly in
Are
the
we going to be
corner.
airport buddies?
Are you flying out as well?
Monday night.
Oh, I bet you'll be international.
Oh yeah, true.
Not unless I change my flight and come to
come
the
to the
Gold
Gold Coast.
Coast.
Yes.
And I'm not invited.
Well, you were invited to the beach and you're like, no.
No, I didn't. I thought it was funny because no one was confirming, but then Jai confirmed, and it
Listen.
was amazing.
Oh.
You didn't spec-
Jai, I met your entire family.
What?
What? Your
Bring
story.
them here.
Mother, father, sister, we were filming, they came past and they were like, oh my God, we're Jai's family. And we just embraced, I hugged them all individually and I just said, Jai is the backbone of Bluezone. And then I told them to come on the couch at some point.
What was it like
They're
meeting
running out of
Nasi
time.
Kokonakis? Because I'm assuming that's who Jai's father is.
Jai has the most beautiful family.
Of course he does.
Can I just
Annoyed
say?
is not the word, just like eagerly anticipating meeting them later. If I don't meet them tonight, we'll meet them like next week sometime for sure. This kebab's like it's quite fragrant. Like, does anyone else want a piece of
Are
this?
you going for a holiday?
I had this for dinner yesterday.
Did ya?
No, for
Was it
work.
good?
I was wondering about your
Work never
meals. You guys eat on the
Work never
couch.
stops.
No, we don't do that. That'd be really unprofessional.
That is purely what you do. I like it.
We're on air for 7 hours. We have to
How
eat.
are the energy levels coming up to Monday?
Hi.
Yeah, honestly,
They're pretty
exponential
good.
at this point.
They're pretty good.
3 days left to finish.
Like
lines
you're over the
inside.
hump.
Totally.
I think it's gotten to the point where we're like
There was no hump. I feel like this is the best 3 weeks of my life.
juicy.
I'm deadly serious. I wake up every day and all I can think about is coming into work. It's honestly the best fun I've ever had.
Aww.
See, he's just so charming. the
I'm
juice
honest.
spicer.
I'm being honest.
I believe him. UL, how are your energy?
Yeah, good. I'm loving life. I'm sleeping until 10:30, 11 o'clock most days, and I'm loving that.
Do you know what I love the most? Starting work at 4. Like, how blissful is that? And if you
Yeah.
want to come in early and watch tennis, you can.
No, that's
What's
great.
your sleep like?
Going to sleep at around 2:30, waking up at around 10.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful. Alcaraz 40-15.
Good for you.
Come on, Carlitos.
I go home and I watch about 30 minutes to an hour of the show every single night.
You
Really?
really need
Watch
to
it
wind
back.
down.
Of this show?
Well, this
Yeah,
show.
like
Of this show?
Yeah, I watch it
that-
back.
Do you really?
Yes.
that is the fun fact about you that I
You're
find
joking.
wild. And hey, we'd love to this show. Love being on it. As soon as I leave, I'm in bed, and you know me. I'm watching my other shows. I'm watching Traders.
Found out.
But you are re-watching Bluezone.
I dream about it all night.
I
woke up
Getting
this
serious?
morning.
James, that's so
You know when
funny.
you're like,
Hilarious.
you know when you're like having a dream and you like wake up and you're like, was that real or was it not? I actually was like midway through saying something on the show as I woke up this morning. It was a bit of like a weird. I was like saying a line on the show in my dreams. Right?
That's
Do you want to hear the
really
line?
funny.
I was gonna I was opening the show and I was like, I've been in touch with my doctor and he has prescribed more Bluezone, and that was in my head as I woke up. It was a weird.
As you woke up, you said, more Bluezone.
Yeah. I was
But
like,
what was,
more Bluezone.
but
That's
what was
perfect.
the illness that you had that your doctor would prescribe more Bluezone?
Not enough Bluezone.
A lack of Bluezone.
Bluezone deficiency.
His Bluezone levels were down.
Well, I feel that there's a misdiagnosis going on
Like
here.
I'm iron deficient, so it's like when my iron levels are down, I obviously have to get prescribed
Bluezone.
Bluezone.
You can see that as a new product.
So
You feeling tired and run down? Well, I take Bluezone.
That is the advert.
And that gives
No,
me
actually.
just a pick-me-up to get through the rest of the tournaments.
Aww.
So, team, what does Alcaraz need to do to...
I was just lying there.
Honestly, I think he needs to just carry on doing what he's doing. And I feel that there is an opportunity for him to break.
Well, there have been throughout stages where Zverev's serve has dropped, where he's looking at a few more second serves. I mean, get back into that sort of mode. He will attack. There's his opportunity. Zverev, we know he's been to the final before, but we get tired towards the end. There are hordes of people. The day session, the night session are colliding here, and there's lots of people. Sorry, I need to stretch my legs. Colliding here, so there's going to be a quick turnaround before the night session gets underway.
And this has led into the night session. The night session.
Should have started by now.
Correct.
And Jean, are you loving your vantage point there? That's your surface area.
This is my spot.
Yeah.
I feel like this feels right.
I know.
Really enjoying it. You
Well,
are
really-
some people are floor people. I'm not usually a floor person, but today I am.
I'm a floor person.
Floor person?
Floor people rise.
I'm a floor person at home, but
or
not out and about.
If you're on the
Right, yeah.
The floor needs to be sanitized.
No, I floor person at the airport. Like, I will sit on the airport floor.
Fair enough. But I feel at home here. So there
It's
you go.
not so much that it's that.
You know what's happened here, though. I don't.
Well, it's just the shoes on. I'm like.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to
I'm
know.
like-
Go get him to tell you he's watched every episode.
I'm like very much like the Japanese.
Oh, love 30, love 30.
Or could this be a window for Alcaraz to
James,
break back?
I actually need to hear more about this. What do you decide you're going to watch when you get home? Like, which portion of the show? Like,
Yeah.
What are you watching for? Are you watching
There's just
to like?
segments in my head that I like enjoyed. I want to watch back and see how they.
So what'd you watch last night?
Like tonight, for example, I watched back the whole $1 slam.
Yeah.
I watched that. What did I watch last night? Last night, I watched the commentary bit back because that was fun.
We were great.
I watched the build-up to the second semi-final. I felt like the first. Anyway, there was just segments.
Before I crashed the.
So you're watching out of enjoyment, not out of like self-reflection. I could have done this better.
I mean, I do screen record parts of the show that I feel might be something that I could use at a later date as well. There is an element of that. Yeah. That's a fair point.
Oh, you do research. So I get home and I doom scroll for about half an hour.
You're preparing Al's radar. It's work.
And then I go to sleep. And then people will try and wake me up at 9:30, 10, 10:30,
People.
11. People. No, you have no idea the amount of people that enter my house, Gene.
I have no idea.
You have absolutely no idea. The
Hey,
amount of
a few
random
people.
miscellaneous people.
Like, what are we talking about?
Like the other night, I came home and my brother and all his friends were in the hot tub.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a hot tub?
We
Why haven't you invited us to the hot tub? I think we should do a live cross from the
hot tub party last night.
Oh.
I feel like this
No.
is quietly turning into a classic. Can I just
That's
say?
for you, apparently.
Like, this is quietly turning into a huge match.
Do we have to? Can we skip the cues?
Team, speaking of another huge match tonight, we have our first, and this is just me, preempting. Oh, as we are just about to hit the 5-hour mark between Alcaraz and Zverev.
Longest match of the tournament.
Whoa.
Oh, we are.
But team, later on we have some very exciting news. Our first semi-final of the One Bite Slam against Petite Potato & Co. and Champagne Bar. Whoop, whoop. But not only that, team. Yes, you can see it on the screen now. Not only that, but we will actually be physically walking to both Petite Potato & Co. and Champagne Bar on a field trip.
Are we all going?
We are all going, including
me.
Jean. No, Peter has some work to do, but the four of us, we're going to go to Petite Potato & Co. in Garden Square and then Champagne Bar at the RLA Terrace.
I wouldn't go right now. There's a million people out there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't probably wander. I'd do it in the change of
What I
seconds.
would
We'll go
say
after
is-
this match finishes.
What I would say is this: Jean feels a bit like when someone's mum drops their kid
Nuts.
round,
Right.
and and she's like, "Can you look after my boy for the day?" We're kind of babysitting Jean. Jean,
And it's-
we're going out later, Jean. You can come with us. Don't worry.
It makes me so happy.
It's giving tactical
You know-
because how is he back again for another Petite Potato & Co. tasting?
Oh, hang on a minute.
Al has
That's a really
something
good
against
point.
Petite Potato & Co.
No. I just I'm like, I'm just wondering.
I don't have bias, but I do know banging.
Yeah.
You what?
And that's the thing.
Yeah, say that again.
He knows banging.
I know
Rephrase
banging
that.
when I see it.
That guy can bang.
Welcome to the tennis show.
And I think it also. Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
come on, Carlitos!
Come on, break point.
I'm definitely
Carlos.
not going for anyone.
This is the moment.
You can see the crowd on their feet. I think it helps to have Jean here. Obviously, as the host, I cannot take part, but we do need Jean here because we can't have more ties between both James and Elle. So
We actually agreed last
Why
night.
can't you?
We've been agreeing a lot because me
I'm
and Elle,
silly,
are, like, we are synergizing. Can I just say something as well? I need to go into Rod Laver Arena before the start of the Novak Sinner match. So we might have to make this one bite slam, bite and go.
Why?
Because I'm going to do the build up.
yeah.
Wow.
That's great. I mean,
We could also send you in first set of vibes.
Come on,
Do we,
advantage,
do we have
Carlos.
can I?
This is one of the biggest points of the tournament, guys.
Query.
oh,
The one bite slam is not.
Guys, this is huge.
James,
It's
pivotal
at
point.
8 o'clock every night, advertised on the AO Instagram, okay?
Come on, Carlitos.
Oh, no. I don't know how many points you can keep playing like that.
See if you can guess, chat, who we wanted to win that point and who won that point.
9 of
No, we love
11 break
everyone.
points
Well, if it's
saved.
advertised at 8 o'clock every
Blimey.
night, Elle, there's a good chance we're going to be late anyway. If
you'll be late,
If
all
we're
right.
late for the AO one bite slam, can we just do it after the start of the Djokovic and Sinner match?
Perfect.
Will that, because so players are called 20 minutes after the conclusion of the match, right?
Thereabouts. I think it might be slightly longer.
So we would imagine then, let's say this match finishes at 8, hypothetically, then players will come at 8:30.
Gosh, it's almost 8 o'clock. Where's that day?
Yeah, James, it'll be fine. We got this.
All right. I trust.
Oh, he's got him again.
Come on. Vamos! We need
I'm definitely not going for anyone.
Who are you
Yes,
supporting?
he's pumping up the crowd. He's wanting everyone to chant his name. Whoa.
We need a Zverev fan on the couch. Come on, someone be a Zverev fan.
No thanks.
Wow.
Not me.
I remain neutral at all times.
I remain neutral. I just celebrate massive points.
How do you do that? Because when you watch sport, your heart just tells you. You know, you don't get to choose who you go for in sport.
Can
you
I
just find
ask
it.
that question for him? He's a professional.
Yes, you do. What do you mean?
I feel like when you watch sport, it just like comes out.
What sports haven't you commentated?
Lots of them. Most of them.
Like,
I haven't done modern pentathlon.
Oh.
Have you been stalking me?
No, Andy has. And I just got a little bit of intel.
Oh.
How big is this point, Peter?
It is massive. You get the break back here. Gosh, he's got second serve too.
Oh, and the crowd, could you imagine?
Zverev's second
He's
serve's
winning
been
this
good
point.
today, though, by the way. He's in control of this rally. Oh.
Come on, Carlitos.
Alcaraz.
Oh! I swear,
Miles
Carlos,
wide.
I swear. Stop doing this.
Carlos, what is wrong?
I swear by the moon and the stars in your
How much
eyes.
would Novak and Jannik be loving this, by the way? Like, these guys are going to be cooked, whoever wins.
They don't care. They don't care. They're not focusing on this. They're focusing on their...
Oh, no, I reckon.
No,
I'll give you the tip. I reckon they'll be watching now.
Yeah, surely they're paying attention and they're like, lol, 5 hours.
I didn't say they won't be watching.
Yeah, they're both saying lol.
I said they won't care because they
I
couldn't
don't
win
think
their
I
match.
can't
They're in a
remember
player
Novak
warm-up
saying
area
that.
like this together.
Yeah, they're like,
Nah.
lol.
Lol.
They've got a couple of beers on the go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's gone. That's
Good
a
night.
awesome drop shot.
That's the end.
That's the end.
One of his worst
the end.
ones. That's the end. Oh, you've already. It's over
So if
before
Zverev
the break.
gets
Pessimistic supporter.
if Zverev gets this
but you
game,
turned very
is he getting
quickly.
the match?
You were up before. 2 points later, you're down.
That's what happens when you're a singular supporter.
Team,
Oh,
team,
really?
I have
Oh,
faith.
I am sorry.
I have faith in my husband Alcaraz. I think he's going to come back. I still have faith.
You want to
It's
feel
not over
really
yet.
sorry?
You guys are married?
I'm an Essendon supporter.
Are you
Yeah.
really? Yeah, I say that for you.
Gee, this
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
rough all
that
over.
checks out. Who do
You guys are married?
Brisbane.
No.
I never knew that.
Do I actually give Essendon vibes, Neil?
Yeah, you do.
Totally.
Did you guys know that
Thanks,
Louis
guys.
and Carlos Alcaraz were married?
Yeah, I knew that. I was
honestly-
the maid of honor.
You know, just be chill about it. You know what I mean? Just be.
No,
be
He-
nonchalant.
I'm
He's
chill,
incredibly
I'm
chill
chill.
I'm
about it. It's
chalant
almost
about
as if he doesn't know.
Oh, I know.
Almost.
That's,
But you
that's my
proposed
Carlitos.
to someone else last night, which means you must have been
It's an open
married.
marriage. It's an open marriage.
Wow.
Yeah. Come on, Carlos.
No, that's it.
Happy Bride Day.
Oh, bang!
Forehand down the line.
There's a banger. Bang, up the line.
Zverev,
5-3. Match of the tournament by a mile.
Oh,
by an absolute mile.
Rebecca Pagula, close second.
That was a great match.
I think there's a bit of distance there.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, but
I mean,
second.
between that match and probably between us two, but that's okay.
Well, physically on the couch there's a bit of distance.
We've got one more day to repair it.
Well, you could have come and we could have had this out in the $1 slam, but you chose to back out. And
I chose to work.
Yeah, I was working too.
Gene, it was so funny. As soon as Peter sat down on the Bluezone couch, just the rivalry that ensued between these two.
It was beautiful.
Palpable.
You call it rivalry. I call it respectful
Banter.
banter.
Did you hear us when we were plotting on the Jean being Louis situation?
No,
Oh yeah,
it cut out.
We were like, is Louis going to be listening? Really confused.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I couldn't hear anything.
Not half as confused as I was when I walked in.
What, to work
Yesterday.
today?
Yesterday.
Yeah, right, sure.
Can I just say, sorry, I'm pretty devastated.
Who are you supporting, by the way?
Don't know. Really
You know the match is not over.
Yeah,
You are
but like
aware
I
of
said,
this.
as a St Kilda supporter, when the writing's on the wall,
You know when
see
when the game's over.
You know, never count out my husband, Carlitos Alcaraz. Never.
Sasha has that look in his eyes. Yeah, see
Oh,
that's the look.
Jeez.
That was because he just stood there and just watched it happen. He just watches it unfold.
that? Yeah.
Team.
Chat was so cooked.
I was predicting Alcaraz in straight sets.
And it was close. There was a tiebreak in the third.
I reckon if he didn't get that cramp, this would have been done.
The quamp.
The clamp, 2 hours ago.
Jesus. 3
Well,
hours.
it would have been the way he was playing.
Right?
That's what I mean.
Right.
Right?
Right. Right.
Right?
Right. Right.
Right.
Right.
I've got a German friend who's messaging me.
Oh, congratulations.
Giving me a little bit
He's got a
of
friend. It's in Germany.
a little bit of thoughts on thinking that Zverev is going to finish this
Bang.
off. Whoa.
Are we
Spin
supposed,
team, it
we're
is
supposed to
intense
keep
time.
we're supposed to keep talking? I'm
We're just
actually
so locked
engrossed.
into Alcaraz
I am
and
actually. I'm quite
Zverev.
enjoying this on a comfortable couch. What happens to the couch on Monday? Does that go to the Gold Coast?
Oh, yeah, no, I take it to the Gold Coast with me.
Yeah.
This couch travels everywhere
It's
with
actually
me.
a magic couch. He actually stays on the couch near
Yeah, no,
Price.
I actually own 51% of this company, so.
You know Aladdin? That's Louis with the couch.
Yes.
No.
It travels with me year round.
It's a whole new world.
A 5 hour plus match. And this is the first.
He's thrown
long
another.
shot.
That is an awful drop shot. He
he got
even
away
missed it
with
by
it.
that much.
That's pressure, folks.
The first 5-setter we've seen.
On Rod Laver Arena.
On Rod
You're
Laver
right.
Arena.
You are right.
And the first 5-setter we've seen in the second week. Wow.
First
I mean,
5 hour match of the
The
tournament.
AO has been screaming for a match like this. Absolutely screaming. But I'm also, you're convinced, Peter, that Alcaraz is firing on full cylinders. He's back to 100% health.
Well, as much as one can be 5 hours into
Right.
a match.
Yeah, he does look very...
He's moving. Look at that. I mean, he didn't get
I
that
would
point,
say
but he moved to it.
I would say 90%.
All right. Well, yeah. Maybe he'll know inside that he's close. He can get this back and put the pressure back on Sasha. Try and serve it out.
Wow.
Do you think if you came back tomorrow,
Yes.
you'd finally remember who Louis is when you return?
I didn't forget who Louis was. I just thought we were doing the
Aw.
bits. How could I forget?
Oh,
You can't forget that face.
No.
thanks, Peter.
And the headband.
And the headband. Yeah, I thought about changing into my other attire, but I just thought, no, I need to
Stick with
embrace the sport.
sporty.
And, you know,
There we go.
and he
5-4.
holds. Zverev will be serving for the match at 5-4, but Alcaraz pumps up his fist towards the crowd. He's going to need them for this next game. He needs to break back.
He's a showman, isn't he?
Yes.
And he knows he can do it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He knows.
done
Zverev
with
get
your
close to the
fries?
finish
You can
line.
have some.
Thanks.
Hey.
Are there chips available?
I can confirm there are chips available.
Well, hang on. I thought you guys called crisps chips.
They are, yeah.
So, but what do you call them?
Chips.
So you guys call everything chips?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
They're
you
hot
ate,
chips.
What you ate tonight? Chips.
Chips. Yep.
Yep.
So these are chips, and I agree. But you also call crisps chips.
Yeah, but they're so sometimes if you need to distinguish, you're like, oh, can we get some hot chips?
Hot chips. That's fine because Americans call those fries.
No.
But then I'm like, there's fries are the skinny ones. Do you agree? Like you go to McDonald's and those are fries.
Oh yeah.
I call them chips too.
These are chips.
I call, yeah.
I call everything like majority of potato
What Louis ate
created crisp
was also
chips.
chips.
Yeah.
Why do you call crisps chips though? Because that's an American thing, and that's weird to me.
I don't really know if I have the answer for you, James.
Oh, okay.
That also reminds me though, chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. It's always so fun every time you tell us where you are watching around Australia or around the globe.
Maybe you could.
Keen to hear where you're from.
Maybe rather than tell us where they're from, they could just say crisps or chips.
Great.
Yes.
Well, that narrows it down to.
See, now I'm contributing. This is great.
See, that's great. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Crisps or chips, chat?
Zverev is serving for a place in a consecutive Australian Open final. Who would have thought we'd be saying that at the beginning of the AO with the dominance that we've seen from Sinkaraz?
Sinkaraz. Serbia, Albania,
and chips.
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 Chisp.
Is this a misspelling of chips or
Crisps.
Combo.
Combination.
Serbia, Albania.
Look at the pressure.
Oh, he's got him. Cross-court pass.
Show us why you're world number one.
Come on.
Chat, when you're watching at home, work out which way the point has gone if you're not watching the match based on the reaction from the sofa.
The excitement or extreme disappointment.
I love when we go, oh.
It's not extreme disappointment, it's just pure joy for great tennis.
It's extreme disappointment from my end.
Is that the Australian Prime Minister that's in the crowd, by the way?
That was Stefan Edberg in the crowd.
Oh.
Anthony's also there.
And I wonder if our friend James with...
It's
Here
love
we
30.
go.
I
Here we
reckon
go.
Yeah.
This is a big point now.
Here we
Love 30. Have a
go.
window to break back.
Here we go.
I said, do not count my husband out. It's not over until it's over.
Out.
Thank you.
Love 30 on the Zverev serve. 5-4. Zverev serving for the match. Alcaraz has stepped things up in this game. Body serve.
He's got it, I reckon.
Onto the forehand of Alcaraz.
Oh.
Alcaraz is enjoying his forehand.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think that was intelligent from... Well, it wasn't the smartest play by Alcaraz. He was using his forehand too much.
Chat, you better be watching this match at home as well. And for one time and one time only, I give you permission. You can watch this match on the bigger screen and us on the little screen.
No way.
No, don't
Really?
listen
Okay.
to Louis.
You still need
I'd
us on the big
almost
screen.
encourage them to just watch the Bluezone and figure out what's going on just by context clues.
That's kind of
Turn off the tennis.
If only you had a commentator on the couch.
Oh, I know, right?
All right, okay, we get it. You're a commentator. We love
Do
you.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, do
Zverev
it.
serves, backhand picked up by Alcaraz, point in the middle of the court from Zverev is short. Oh, that's dealt with.
Come on.
Big winner by Alcaraz. Couple of break points. Break back points.
Did this, by the way, which
This
sums
is-
it up beautifully.
This is hard to do without a crowd, but okay, we're going to go with it. 5 hours and 15 minutes on that beautiful Rolex
2
clock.
out of 12 break points won for Carlos.
Bad news, your mum is here to pick you up.
Aww.
He's gonna have a sleepover, yay!
Hey, as Zverev, 15-40 in trouble. Serve misses again.
This is so good. Such a good match. The commentary from Peter.
Feel
Oh, it's
the
amazing.
tension. Second serve. What do you reckon? Double here, folks?
Nah, he's going to win this point.
Litos, a couple of metres from the baseline. Second serve. Take
Oh.
2 on the ball toss. There's a take 2.
Uh-oh.
What's the exact rule with that? Like he
Anyway. Keep catching as much as he likes.
Is that it? That's
Second serve. Been a long time between serves now. Second serve eventually. Onto the backhand, up the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Now up the line goes Zverev. Forehand up that line from Alcaraz.
Oh.
A floating ball long.
Come on!
Come on!
Vamos! We're back, baby! We are so back!
And
Carlos! Carlos!
And in case you were wondering, it's five games all. In case you were wondering.
But let's show some love for Zverev, by the way, who's having an absolute amazing match out there. Give it up for Sasha Zverev, everybody.
He is.
5 games all
Carlos
in the
is
5th
using.
set.
Sasha.
Carlos is using the crowd
Wrong
beautifully
crowd.
here.
Wrong crowd.
Beautifully. Getting him on side. I wonder how he's going to feel in a couple of nights' time.
He is.
If he gets there.
He is leaning into the crowd, though. You can see in between, so after that break back, his fist just consistently raised towards the crowd.
Because he's exhausted. He's leaning on the crowd and everything he
He
can.
needs them.
Here he is,
tell you-
point up the line. Bang, +1.
He's back.
+1.
That forehand from
Was he your pick for
Alcaraz
the
was
time?
unbelievable. Picked his spot and just nailed it. Alcaraz wins it from here. The momentum's just switched again.
Well, at least we know. We've only got a couple of games left.
I mean, but you just never know until it's over. I mean, only 5 minutes ago, everyone sat here being like, it's over. It's obviously Zverev.
Literally, I said,
We're back to Djokovic. The pendulum has swung again.
Except you.
Back to Djokovic.
You had the faith.
I'm not fickle.
Dun, dun, dun.
I stand by my man.
Perfect.
Stand by
I'm loyal. What can I say?
Oh, the big ball on the baseline from Zverev. He made it. 15 all.
Aye.
What do you guys think of, by the way, playing with this massive chain around your neck? Like, surely that would be a little bit distracting.
I said that about
did it work for you?
Sabalenka's necklace as well.
But
As someone who's
got
sporting
dependent.
a similarly massive chain,
It's not.
I feel like it really helps with my tennis. It's huge, this chain around my neck.
But it's not the size of the chain, it's the pendant that's like bouncing around. I don't know, this obviously works for Zverev.
Well, he'd be used to it.
Maybe.
He'd be used to it.
Maybe. Oh, this is tense. Very
Oh
tense.
my goodness, team.
Have you guys tuned into a match quite like this?
No.
Like, we are completely locked into this match.
We are locked into this.
We
This is
were
becoming a
quite-
full-time watch along.
We were quite into the Rebecca Pagula match. I'm not going to lie, we were pretty in on that.
Oh, and he's going to put it away. Well done.
But in terms of
Backing up the line, you
the
beauty.
nature of this match, a 5-setter, it clocking over the 5-hour mark. This is like unprecedented territory for us in the Bluezone so far.
Guys, I feel like I need to go into Rod Laver right now to taste the AO at its fever pitch atmosphere because I've never felt it before.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind?
I think you should.
But do you want me to take a camera with me or do you want me just to go and come back?
James is like head producer at this point, and I love it.
Okay, so can we go? Because I just want to feel that.
Basically, James is wanting a break. The drop shot here from
No.
Alcaraz, perfect. That's better.
No, but you know what it was earlier.
40-15.
People were asking me about which my favourite court was, and I said, to me, the loudest court I've ever been on is Arthur Ashe. Because it's 25,000 people, night match, and I need to taste Rod Laver at its buzzing most brilliant.
Okay.
Are we good?
Buzzing most brilliant.
Okay.
Go, James, go do it. Run forward.
I'll wait for the crew to be ready and then we'll dash
It's
in.
not my show. It could be.
But it could be over in seconds, by the way.
We could do.
Of course. Come on! Let's go.
6-5.
2 fists raised to the crowd. 6-5. Let's go. Vamos!
Vamos, says James.
Oh, my poor radio commentary team, who
Hey,
I've
Jim.
also stitched up beautifully because they got to do the first set of the next one as well.
Jane, would you like to take Juicy's spot?
Yeah.
Come here, Jane.
So now,
but I'm starting to get a little superstitious, and since I was sitting on the couch,
now
Carlos
he's
made a
gone.
comeback.
Who runs the show now that he's gone?
Al and I always ran the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I always knew that too.
We just like to make Juicy think that he runs the show. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, if it was based on words, he probably does run things, but yes. But I know secretly where the power base is.
100%. And there needs to be consistency, team dynamic, and the three of us run the show.
It's noticeably, I noticed that the tension just lowers the
Yeah.
further away that he moves.
There's a wave of calm.
We're all just calm now. And despite this incredible match.
How close this match has been. Looking at the scores.
I'll help.
Oh, there we go.
Jane, check on.
You're connected.
Yeah.
Great.
Just a recap on the match that has been 6-4,
Whoa.
7-6 Carlos, and then we swap over 7-6, 7-6 Zverev, and we're now in the fifth set where Alcaraz is up 6-5 Zverev on serve.
And as he's walking out onto court now, still with his fist raised to the crowd, he needs the crowd support to get through this one.
Peter, what is funny?
So we've got, AO Radio has we're on Kia Arena. We've got a little shop front there, so we do our shows out of there. But we've also got screens, so people have been coming up watching, not looking at us, they want to know what the scores are. But because there's so many people around and we've got our TV on, that's a photo of our shop front. So we're increasing our audience.
Yes. So
who are listening to us. Oh, where am I looking? Sorry, which
Number
camera?
3.
Oh, number 3. So this is going to be awful with the flare. You can kind of see it. Yeah.
We can give it a little zoom.
There's a notification.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, people will be watching everywhere. I mean, this is the thing that stops the tournament, doesn't it? You just get a match that catches fire.
This is the moment.
How would you be feeling right now if you was Zverev?
Tired.
All said.
Oh, out.
Tired. Very, very tired.
15 all, 3
but
points. Kalitov.
knowing that this would be a massive win over the world #1 on this stage in the classic, which it is, 5 hours and 23. It's a classic.
I feel like
folks.
both of them would be equally fueled to get this game finished with them up on top.
I mean, like, out of the two of them, though, only one of them is really utilizing the crowd to get energy, to outsource their energy, and that is Kalitos.
Kalitos.
Oh, missed that.
Oh,
Forehand
come
long.
on. Oh, wait, sorry.
15.
No, I take that back. Boo.
It's all right. Just stick with me. You'll be fine.
He knows the crowd loves him. He knows.
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you play to that.
Yeah, you have to. Between every single point. It's a fist race to the crowd, more so than I've ever seen Kalitos do in
Do you think they're
one match.
They're tighter than what you were after playing your $1 thing before?
Absolutely not.
$1
Yeah.
thing.
$1 thing.
Thing.
The thing.
Thingy,
That's
the
a bit
thingy.
insulting.
I can't
Terribly
believe-
sorry.
I hear a bit of jealousy.
The
That's fine.
championship.
Peter, just because you didn't get to the court doesn't make you better than that.
Because you know Peter
I'm
was
not
meant to be
suggesting
taking
that.
part.
I was, but you had an upgrade of
He
player, substitute.
ditched us and made us dash us 7 months pregnant in the tournament.
Who probably would have wiped the floor with me anyway.
She was so
She was awesome.
good. She was
Yeah.
so
Awesome.
good.
She was probably my highlight.
Yeah, her celebration when she won.
Yeah.
Oh, chat's asking for a score update. We have Alcaraz. It's on serve at the moment. Zverev is serving 5-6.
We're seeing a shot of Jannik Sinner backstage watching. You want me to call it if you want scores?
Yeah, go for it.
Serve onto the back out the line from Alcaraz. Deep ball. He's made it. He has made it.
It is now
It is 30 all.
30.
Zverev 5-6. Serving. Hanging in.
Chat, Zverev is serving to tie it up 6 all in the tie break.
To send it to the match tie break.
Carlos is potentially 2
So-
points away from winning the match.
He is. So the serve here from Zverev to the backhand of Alcaraz. That's into the net. The return, it's 40-30. It deserves a tie break, this.
Oh, my
Deserves a match tie break, no doubt about it. What do you reckon, Andy? Absolutely. Thank you for those special comments. 40-30. And Zverev,
locking in.
who takes
He
a
does.
long
Got a good locking face,
time
doesn't he?
to
He
serve.
does. He's probably he's pretty nonchalant.
As ready now,
reckon we gotta-
serve. Onto the forehand, Alcaraz up the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Zverev. Forehand to forehand they go. That's long from Zverev. On the forehand, we're at juice.
He's 2 points away. My Kalitos is 2 points away.
Do you think if we give him a vamos, it will help?
Yep, let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
Vamos!
I feel like he felt that.
Right, let's see if that's helped.
Goosebumps, chills, literal chills.
Might be a worry if he loses the point, though. As the serve here
We do have
from
thing called
Zverev.
Bluezone curse.
Blocked back by Alcaraz, floating ball up the line, missed it, Zverev.
Oh my goodness.
That was a tired forehand.
We might need another vamos.
Match points.
Oh my God.
Match point. The
Match
crowd
point.
is on its feet.
Point.
Chat.
Match point.
Chat.
Match point.
On its feet.
You
You
can
don't
now
need me
see
to
the
call it. You
match.
can see it.
Me.
Match point. Match point. Do we do a vamos?
3, 2,
1.
Vamos!
Let.
Fault. Disqualified.
Let. Carlitos one.
That escalated all of a sudden.
Let.
Right, please. Players are ready.
Is that to us?
Yeah, that was Neil saying quiet please, players ready. Oh. Oh.
It's done it!
Louis Riquet.
Well, that wasn't bad. It was a match in the end.
Well, that wasn't bad.
Well, that wasn't bad.
That wasn't bad.
That was pretty good.
Get back on the couch, Louis. Wow. And look at him feeling the crowd's energy. He needed them in that match, and they provided exactly what he needed.
Good day ever.
And when I heard people saying in my vicinity that it's done for and that Zverev is taking this, I always stood by my man.
What's that?
Oh!
What was that? What was that?
Like a bull?
Yeah.
A matador?
I thought it was like a kangaroo. Though.
Runs over to his team.
That is insane.
Which is, group hug. That's great. Because remembering all the things about the coaching situation, Carlos Ferrero not there, and he's gotten through to the final. What a match by Zverev, though. What a match. I know when James has sort of claps on cue, but I'm going to give him a round of applause because he was superb today, superb. But again, that search for that major title, he's gone again. He'll be flat.
I wonder if James is with us. James. Juicy, where are
Thank you for letting me come and experience that iconic moment here on Rod Laver Arena. That was the loudest I think I've ever heard a tennis stadium. Everybody stood up and cheered in unison, so loud, and absolutely packed Rod Laver Arena. But also, by the way, when Sasha Zverev made his way off the court, the cheer was nearly as loud, because what everybody in here realizes is they've just witnessed an iconic semi-final. 5 hours and 27 minutes. First 2 sets to Alcaraz, second 2 sets to Zverev. Zverev a break up in the deciding set. Alcaraz does what Alcaraz does best, fights back, and the crowd appreciated it from both players' perspective. They wanted Alcaraz to win. I think that was clear, but they respect Zverev, and we have just seen an iconic tennis match here. And Alcaraz is through to the final. I can't wait for the next match as well, by the way. Whew, what a night.
Oh my goodness. Team. What a match that was. I can't believe that.
My mum just texted me, I'm so happy Alcaraz won.
Aww.
And you guys made it so fun.
Aww. Mama Ray.
Mama Ray, do you think, like, should we have an award for, like, the most avid Bluezone watcher?
Oh, I mean, yeah, but I mean, you know, Mama Ray, it'll be a tight contest with some other avid Bluezone watchers that we've been having every night.
We're not counting the crew, are we? Because they are avidly watching, concentrating on what we're doing.
They're not included.
We're going to be able to hear this?
Yeah, let's hear what
have a listen.
Carlos has to say.
Carlos, you were struggling. You're still struggling physically. You were struggling badly in the middle of this match. You were down a break the whole way in the 5th set. How in the world did you win this tennis match?
Believing all the time. I think I always say that you have to believe in yourself no matter what, no matters what you're struggling, you've been through, no matter anything, you gotta still believing in yourself all the time. I was struggling in the middle of the third set. You know, it's physically it was one of the most demanding, you know, matches that I have ever played in my short career, I would say. But I've been in these kind of situations. I've been in these kind of matches before, so I knew what I had to do. I had to put my heart, you know, into the match. I think I did it. I fought until the last ball. I knew that I was going to have my chances. I was passionate, you know, in the fifth set, but you know, just extremely proud about myself and the way that I fought and the way that I came back, you know, in the fifth set.
This will be the last question because I know you need to recover. So on Sunday, you'll be playing for your first Australian Open title. You'll also be going... You'll also be attempting to become the youngest man to ever win all 4 of the majors, a career Grand Slam. What would it mean to you to do that on Sunday night?
Well, thank you to put, you know, so much pressure on me right now. Kidding. No, don't worry. You know, I'm just really happy, you know, to have the chance to play my first final here in Melbourne. This is something that I was pursuing a lot, you know, chasing a lot, having the chance, you know, to fight for the title. I think it's been a great 2 weeks so far. I think my level were increasing a lot. But you know, one thing that I gotta say is I couldn't stay here right now, you know, doing this interview without, you know, these guys. It's been. It was for me, you know, a real pleasure, you know, playing in front all of you. The way you push me back, you know, into the match, the way you push me, you know, every time, every ball, every point, it's been crazy. I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful for, you know, for the support I just got not only in this match but during the whole tournament. You know, hopefully, you know, on Sunday it's gonna be, you know, a great atmosphere, a great you know, support. So I just can't wait. But obviously right now I'm just you know, my head is about recovering, you know, as much as I can. Just to try to be in a good state, to put a show for you guys, and you know, see you on Sunday, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see him on Sunday for sure. That's Carlos Alcaraz. What a performance.
Hey.
Wow.
Go Carlitos.
Extraordinary.
Wowee, the king did it.
James, tell us what you were saying about the sneakers. What sneakers is Carl?
So Carlos Alcaraz is wearing the Travis Scott. They're called the reverse flags or something like that. The like blue swoosh, the back. They're very hard to get. Really cool pair of shoes.
I love that. What's he gonna write?
Ooh.
He's nervous.
He's thinking about it.
Believe. Don't stop believing, baby. Woo!
Don't stop
believing. Hold on to the fear. No, that's actually no. Smiley face. Yay!
He abandoned that idea.
Believe.
He was gonna write first final, I think, and then he decided to can it.
Is that the first time we've ever seen someone wipe the signature off of the...
I don't know, there's been a couple of moments where he's kind of paused.
Yeah.
Vamos!
I love that. Vamos!
Would you plan it, by the way, what you were going to write on the...
No, I feel like...
Not after 5 hours.
I so would.
Yeah, here's all thinking about
If it was straight sets, I'd be probably bang on. That is amazing. Look at the total distance they run. 3.8 Ks across that match.
Wow. What a remarkable semi-final match.
Whew, there's a talking point.
One of the
By the way,
absolutely.
On that stat, Carlos ran
3.851. Zverev won 3.852. Almost identical amount of...
78 winners, 58 unforced errors for Carlitos, 56-55 for Zverev. I mean, that's off the scale. Look at the serving stats as well. That's incredible. 74% won on the first serve, of 2/3 of them going in, and 62 on the second ball. That is outrageous.
Wow.
That is absolutely outrageous. Now, the rehab starts. Get in the ice bath. Get in the ice bath. You got a day to think. And now the lucky part is he's played first.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's not playing tonight, so he gets a little bit of extra time.
Well, he kind of has played a bit night
Well, the
session.
sleep pattern as well, because
Yep.
he will
Well,
go
he'll
to
be
bed
out
by 1, 2 o'clock probably.
Yeah, he'll be out of here by midnight probably. And it being 8:30 right now by the time he does everything he needs to do. Tomorrow, come down, have a bit of a hit. I'm sure you guys will be out there if you had a little late afternoon session.
Oh, but of
watching.
course.
You'll be there.
He'll be hitting with our boy Jonesy, but he'd hit early afternoon. We don't go on air till 5. So.
Oh, well, you can come in early.
Oh, well, we did today.
Did you?
Yeah.
What time was early?
I got here around 2:30.
2:30 early. Oh, that's lovely.
Well,
team,
I mean,
what?
I came in for when the tennis started.
James, you know
It
what else
started
is
at
lovely?
10 o'clock.
I was watching on TV.
The one bite slam.
Yes.
The one bite slam is lovely.
Team,
Segue.
right. What a remarkable match that has been. But for now, we're going to switch things up a bit because our friend Peter here has to go and do some work for the Sinner
for a change
and Djokovic match.
I'm so sorry to be leaving.
Peter, we
First
love
and
you.
foremost, I want to say a big thank you for Peter Mercado for coming on again. You're welcome anytime.
We appreciate you
I'll
so
see you
much.
tomorrow. I'll
You're
see
such
you
a
tomorrow.
wonderful guest. You are insightful and hilarious, and we love that.
Yeah, and you are now free from the Bluezone couch.
Oh, I can leave.
Yes.
He's breaking free. He's
Djokovic.
flying.
Because, team, we have our next exciting segment. I am going to be the anchor that is sat here on the couch, and I am going to free James, Jean, and Elle to take part in a bit of a funner excursion because they're going to experience the semi-final of the One Bite Slam in person.
A destination
They're
slam.
going to go to Petit Potato & Co. for one bite, and then they're going to go to the Champagne Bar for one bite.
Are you saying yeah?
I am.
Oh.
I am.
Don't you find him very funny? Just the way he says things.
Oh, juicy?
Yeah, juicy.
Totally.
Like, I'm upset. I want to...
You know,
Yeah.
someone has to anchor the couch,
This is the
Juicy.
first time we've ever sat next to each other like this.
I know. Hi.
This is what the
Just
guests
us.
must feel like.
No,
No, Juicy will
Yeah,
cover
no,
that.
So
yeah, right.
the three of you, I'm going
he's
to
sad
free
to
you
leave.
right now. Have fun. Have
Oh,
fun on
okay.
your tour.
Bye, Louie.
Bye.
Love you already. Miss you already.
But
See you soon. I mean, team, what an incredible semi-final that was. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. And another tight match that I'm excited to see now is the One Bite Slam. Let's have a look at each dish's journey. So tonight you'll see on the left-hand side of the draw, we have Petit Potato & Co. going up against Champagne Bar tonight. Wow. So Petit Potato & Co. Their offering from the get-go has been the truffle and parmesan potato cake. Whoom! They're at Garden Square. And then the Champagne Bar, they're in RLA Terrace. Their offering has been the creme brulee crepe. Now, for those of you at home who are new here, the One Bite Slam is the ultimate knockout showdown to crown the tastiest treat at AO 2026. You can see the draw. We have 24 top food and drink vendors serving at AO 2026. And they've been battling it out through 4 thrilling rounds, culminating in the championship decider, which will be on the men's final night. Each match, we've seen culinary contenders compete in a live taste test, judged by our Bluezone hosts, aka me and James and Elle. And tonight, Jean, alongside a rotating cast of guests. The One Bite Slam has promised, but has succeeded in giving us the drama, the deliciousness, and a feast of fun every single night at AO 2026. So chat, you can see it on the screen. This has been the One Bite Slam, the famous One Bite Slam. Petit Potato & Co. Oh, would you mind chucking up the draw again? I'll just check out the draw. Yes, the journey of Petit Potato & Co. You can see it on your top left of the screen. Wow, I mean, what a journey. In the round of 24, they had to battle 2 other contenders. That's right. There were 3 contenders each night in the round of 24. Petite Potato & Co. ousted Entrecote and Frankie's Tortas and Tacos. Whoa! Chef's kiss to all of those contenders. And I mean, such is the nature of the One Bite Slam. Every contender and their offering for the One Bite Slam has been ridiculously insane. So this has been very, very challenging, just as challenging as the semi-final between Alcaraz and Zverev that we have just witnessed. Now, it's contender for tonight, Champagne Bar. You can see on the bottom left of your screen, chat. In the round of 24, they ousted Hojak and Peppies. And then in the quarterfinals, they ousted Porchin. Also, Petit Potato & Co. in the quarterfinals ousted Peach Melbourne. Woo! So tonight we have a semi-final between a savoury and a dessert. Once again, chat, we have El Rey, James Anodakis, and Jean Tall and Curly, who will actually be going on an expedition. Usually we have the offerings come to us. We live a life of luxury. The food comes to us, and James and Elle would have one bite. But for the semi-finals, we thought, hey, let's mix it up. So they are now off the couch. They've left Bluezone. We can see their Sinner warming up in the player area. That must be tough. You know, when Carlos was up 2-0, you have to be prepared. You have to be ready to potentially come on soon. I mean, their starting time was scheduled for 7:30. And then, obviously, Zverev coming back and winning the 3rd and 4th in tie breaks. And then going to 7-5 in the 5th, 5.5 hour match. It must be tough. You have to kind of have to stay warmed up for that prolonged period of time. And you're at the whim of the match before you. You don't know when they're truly going to finish. But obviously, Sinner, a champion and one of the best players in the world for a reason. He'll be ready and he'll be locked in playing Novak Djokovic on Rod Laver Arena. So Team Elle and Jean and James left the Bluezone couch and they are going one at a time to Petit Potato & Co. and the Champagne Bar. Woo! And they will be going on a live excursion to have one bite each of each semi-finalist. And they will decide a winner to see who goes through to the finals. But wow, what a view that is of Melbourne Park. I love... Wait, if that camera angle continues rotating, does it see me or does it cut off? Well, can you see me? You see Jai Jai! Jai Jai's on camera! Woo! That's fun. Yay! That's our incredible team. Chat, we are so fortunate to have the most incredible team here at Bluezone. We're like family. I can't believe there's only 3 days left. It is going to feel so weird to not be with this incredible team of people every single day. It will feel really strange. I don't remember what my life has been like before Bluezone. We're just about to show you an incredible piece of footage of the crowd. You constantly show me and Peter, and it's perfect. You see here, the crowd is leaving RLA, but then at the same time, we have a large crowd that is going into RLA. The changing of the guards, if you will, but a very busy time there outside Rod Laver Arena. What an incredible day it is for tennis. Oh, and we can see... Oh, we can see the ANZ Arena. And of course, we've had the Pickleball Slam, the AO Pickleball Slam, take place at ANZ Arena. I'm really, really sad. I wanted to go out into the crowds, into the stands, and to witness the goodness that is pickleball. But I wasn't able to. Instead, I mean, what did we do today? I was a finalist myself. I was a finalist in the $1 Slam, but I can't even talk about it that much because I'm still really, really upset. I had other clothes to change into, but I just thought, no, be one with the $1 Slam and just run around Melbourne Park with your athleisure on. Fun, happy days. Team, I can't believe I lost to Luke Saville in the final. Sure, professional tennis player, yes. 2-time junior Grand Slam winner. Totally, totally, totally. But like the old Louis H here. I want greatness too, okay? But yeah, no, I lost. I lost in the final. I can't wait to see the footage. So if you've missed it, don't worry. At some point, the footage will be up, and I can't wait to share that with you. We still have our footage of Sinner taking off his jacket. Okay, things are warming up in the player warm-up area. Cool. Haven't seen any footage yet of Nole, but I'm sure he will pop up very, very soon. This is going to be a very, very interesting match, I think. It goes without saying that Sinner is the favourite. However, you can't discount the fact that Novak is arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, tennis player that we've ever seen in our lives. So I am really torn. I do want to believe that Nole can clinch another Grand Slam title. And I think heading into AO26, my prediction was a Sinner final. My prediction was Alcaraz to come forth and win his first Australian Open. However, as time's gone on, and we've been sitting here on the Bluezone couch over the past few weeks, we've been watching Nole play. From like a sentimental standpoint, I want to see Novak Djokovic take out the AO 2026 Grand Slam title. That's what I want to see in this world. He's such a sweetie pie. I've had the pleasure of being able to chat to him this year and last year at the Australian Open tournaments, and he is just always so sweet and has so much time for me and like leans into the funny, silly jokes that we like make him do on camera. So he's just so nice. And I want to live in a world where Djokovic can clinch another Grand Slam title. So look, although my prediction was Sinner final and Alcaraz reigning supreme in the final against Sinner, I think my bets are on Novak Djokovic this evening. Chat, what do you reckon? Do you agree with me? I know that Sinner is the overwhelming favourite. I know that. In fact, I'm going to pull up their head-to-head and we can go through it. I know that he's the overwhelming favourite. Oh, we can see footage there. Alcaraz leaving his match. Surely very, very relieved. And I think he might be passing Jannik Sinner at some point. Yeah, but team, do you agree with me? Like, could Nole do it? Surely. Come on. You just never know what's going to happen. I think even as we saw with the Zverev and Alcaraz match, how quickly the pendulum swings. There was once a time where I think Zverev was up 5-3 in the fifth set. And everyone was saying, Carlos is done for. Even when he was broken 2-love at the start of the fifth set, Carlos is done for. But my boy Carlos came back. Look at him walking through the player gym now. Oh, you would just feel such immense relief. What a scare that was. Especially when he was cramping in the third set there. Wait, have we confirmed that it was cramping? Have we confirmed that? I'm going to go ahead and assume that it was cramping. There's no exact confirmation, but from what we've been hearing around grounds, a bit of chatter on social media, we're assuming it's cramping, but we shall see. Either way, such relief there, Carlos and his team, and he'll probably get on the bike to warm down a bit. That was one of the greatest matches I've ever had the pleasure of witnessing in real time. Wow, we are in for a treat already this AO men's semi-finals night. And it's 20-9 now, and Nole and Sinner are just about to make way onto Rod Laver Arena. And don't worry, chat. Maybe you're also watching the tennis and you're watching me and the team here at Bluezone as a bit of a watch-along. Maybe you're just watching us. Great, perfect. We'll obviously be having our fun here on the couch. We'll be doing our One Bite Slam soon, which will be great, giving you the behind-the-scenes scoop at Melbourne Park. But we will also be keeping you up to date with the scores. So don't you worry about that. And just like that, we have some movement in the One Bite Slam. Team, can you hear me? Are you out there?
Woo, woo! Louis, can you see us?
Yes!
Yay! James, are you excited for the semi-final?
I am, because this is blockbuster semi-final. We have the potato snack. We have
Potato and Co versus Champagne Bar. The crepe. Ooh.
the crepe comes into this as the favourite, but I feel like never be too bogged down by who the favourite is. And
100%.
the sweet potato co is such a good snack as well.
It is 100% a fantastic snack. The queue is behind me.
Oh, there's Jean.
Hello. Look what I got, guys. This is serious stuff. We're not mucking around here tonight.
Wow.
This is semi-final material. We've got the truffle and parmesan potato cake.
Yes.
Ooh la la.
What do you smell? What kind of notes, James?
Like cheese. Oh yeah, well, I've smelt this a few times now. It's always the cheese and truffle that sticks out for me. What about you, Albert?
Yeah, it's cheese, truffle, potato, and cake, like I've said every other time.
Yeah. Now, the last time that we had this, Elle exhaled into the truffle. We don't have to redo that. That's fine.
I forgot I did that. It was such a big inhale and I just went everywhere.
You literally blew. Remember that now. You blew truffle across the set.
It was booger, parmesan, and truffle. But it's okay. We don't have any boogers tonight, and it still went through, which is
And
pretty,
it still went through, exactly.
pretty revolutionary.
The boogers went through to the semi-final.
Perfect. Should we take a bite?
Yes.
You boys take a bite first.
Well, we also need to spread the sauce as well, I feel.
Yeah, are we spraying the sauce? Okay, are we okay to do
Yeah,
that?
do you want to cut one in half?
Cutting it in half. I've
No,
only got
we'll
four.
just bite it from different angles.
You're holding it in one hand.
No, we have to spread. We have to spread a little bit.
Oh, onto the other potato too, mate.
Yeah. I'm doing it. Give me a second.
Ooh, scrumptious.
She's particular.
So how are we doing this? We've got 2 cakes and we've got 3 guests.
I'll take a bite from either one of you. So you guys have the first bite.
Why don't we get our guest host to begin the round? Go on, Gene.
Okay,
You got it.
all right. So we've had this before. We know what it
I'll
is.
bite from that one. And you
Also
have
hilarious, by the way, that you're back for the same snack. That's so funny.
Okay, this is major. Petite potato, round 2. Let's go, baby.
Go, boys, go.
Go, team. Ooh! One bite, baby.
One bite.
One bite only. One bite only.
Give me
Go,
that.
Elle.
Go, Elle.
There's no cruise around here. It's all good.
Major. Amazing. Real truffly, right?
Elle always takes a teeny tiny bite.
I agree.
No napkins this time, which is a flaw in this production.
Who needs them? Who needs them?
Wow.
Do you know what?
Hot, truffly, cheesy, tasty, crunchy on the outside, gooey on the inside. Just a perfect bite.
Oh.
Other side. There we go. Yeah. Andy's gone and got some napkins, by the way. So do you know what is interesting about this? We're in a different environment, and I feel that food is enjoyed differently in different environments. We're not in the comfort of our home studio. We're out and about in the grounds, just surrounded by thousands of people. There's different senses, there's different smells. Maybe we could have a surprise.
Oh,
based on that.
amazing. Gene, what are Gene's thoughts?
We've also had this pretty fresh, guys. You know, last time we had it, it was sitting. It was sitting, was it not, Elle? The last time we had
Incredible
it.
call,
was sat.
Gene.
And this time, you know, this is fresh. This
It's
is how
hot.
it's meant to be had.
This was fresh out of the oven.
Oh.
Yeah.
Out the frying pan.
Out the frying
All
pan.
right, guys, we have another tasty treat to try for the semi-final. So, Louis, it's back to you. We'll be back soon. Don't worry. We got the creme brulee.
Bye. Whoa. I mean, team, we have some more footage there of Sinner in the warm-up area. That was a success, chat. That was our first One Bite Slam field trip, actually going and walking to the stores, to the shops, to the shop fronts, and to have the one bite. Now, look, Gene brings up a great point. This is the first time where we have had one bite when it has been received straight from the kitchen. It's fresh. And as James alluded to, perhaps there may be an upset on the cards, because I know that the champagne bar, we have the, what's the official name? The creme brulee crepe, of course, from the champagne bar. Some may think that that would be seen as like the #1 seed. Right, I mean, a creme brulee crepe, pretty good. But I love the fact that James is alluding to the fact that there could be a bit of an upset on the cards tonight in our first semi-final for the One Bite Slam. So they're making their way over to the Champagne Bar now, which is the RLA Terrace. Not to dox your current locations, lol. But yeah, they're going to go to the Champagne Bar now. They're going to have just one bite and one bite only of the creme brulee crepe. And then they'll be deciding who goes through to the finals of the One Bite Slam. Arguably just as highly anticipated and viewed as the Grand Slam that is the Australian Open. Here we have footage of Alcaraz warming down with his team. Okay, he's talking, he's gossiping. Oh, Louis was in my head. I heard Louis say that you can win that match. Oh, God, I love Louis. God. I'm lip reading, chat. Lip read with me. I love Louis so much. It's wild. He believes in me so much. And I could just see him. I could see him in front of me saying, you can do this. You can do this, Carlitos. Wow. Well, team, just like that, we have the Champagne Bar with the creme brulee crepe. Team, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Now, you might be able to see where we are. We're at Grand Slam Oval. We've got live music behind us. El Rey's been stopping to take pictures with the fans. Gene is just vibing like Gene vibes. El Rey, talk to us about the vibes. Go on, do your thing.
Oh, stanky leg. Stanky leg.
The vibes are immaculate. The stanky leg was activated. We just thought we'd do a quick on our way to the Champagne Bar to get our crepe. It is absolutely buzzing in Melbourne Park. Like we said earlier, after this day session match kind of segued into the night, the day and night session ground pass people have become one. They become one, and there's so many people here, and it's such a vibe, and we want to show you the vibe, right, Gene?
I think this is top tier vibe for the whole tournament. It is like gorgeous weather. Everyone is vibing after maybe the best match of the whole tournament, if not over the past 5 years. This is a length.
This is one of those spots you can't stand still. Like the team behind the scenes, I'm surprised the camera's not bouncing up and down. Emma's up and down, we're all moving.
Hey, James,
where's El Rey?
Can you tell...
Fan engagement?
Can I tell?
Can you tell Gene that I find his dance moves very, very impressive, and that if he can...
he's on the drink.
Louis said your dance moves are very aggressive.
My dance moves were aggressive?
No, impressive.
Okay.
Impressive. Sorry.
Aggressive.
I heard aggressive as well. We're going to go complete the One Bite Slam. We just want to show you some vibes. Back to you.
Me. Impressive. Them. Aggressive. I want to look up the head-to-head between Djokovic and Sinner. So, team, let's do that together in real time. Because Sinner has won the last few in straight sets, if I recall correctly. But what we'll be doing... Oh, here we are. Team, they have played 10 times. And Sinner has won 6. Sinner has actually won the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches that they have played. Shall we go through the last few? So they played last year. Actually, they played 2 times last year. They played at, funnily enough, Roland Garros and Wimbledon. So at last year's Roland Garros, Sinner did win that in straight sets in the semis, 6-4, 7-5, 6-3. They then met a few weeks later in the Wimbledon semis. It's a consistent theme here. They're obviously meeting now in the second semi-final match for the night. Sinner. Oh, there he is, Djokovic, congratulating Carlos. Yay! Oh, yeah, he's in the zone. Oh, see, God, they're friends. They're friends. Oh, we're all friends here. Oh, that is a really, really sweet moment. Yeah, as I was saying, in the Wimbledon semi-final last year, which was the last time that they played, Sinner beat Djokovic in straight sets again. And then before then, they played in the Shanghai final, straight sets to Sinner as well. So, yeah, the last time that Djokovic has defeated Sinner was the Nito ATP finals in 2023 at the end of the year. So it's been a couple of years since Nole has defeated Sinner, but I would argue that, I don't know, there's something about Nole, this AO26, he just looks different. You could even see him there in the way that he went up, congratulated Carlos with his earphones in, bit of a laugh, bit of a giggle. He's keeping relaxed. There he is. That's literally my guy there. That's my guy. He's warming up. I wish that I could... Team, do we have something that resembles that thing that I can do that stretch on as well? Team, chat, oh my God, I did chest day the other day and whoa! Ow, the pain. I feel like that would be a lovely stretch to be able to do. I'm just going to pretend that I have something that resembles this bar. Yes, please. This resembles Titanic, but I need... I'm a Rose. I need a Leo behind me. One by one, people have been asked in the studio if they want to be my Leo, and I've seen them all shake their heads. Funny that. Funny that. I'll remember that, Jai. I'll remember that. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah, you can still see how relaxed Nole is, and, you know, we've touched on it over the past few nights, but I feel like that is so pivotal before the match. To keep calm and to be surrounded by a team that keeps you calm, and, you know, to be in that joking mindset. Obviously, the moment you walk out onto Rod Laver Arena, it's different. It is... You see the like immediate switch up and the concentration that kind of hits their face as they get into the zone. But beforehand, it's so important to just joke around and to have fun. And obviously, Nole's perfected the art of that, being able to joke around and have fun when he needs to, and then to lock in when he needs to as well. Well, I am so excited for this match. Yes, look, I've been hearing a lot of talk around town. People are like, Sinner straight sets. No, not today. Not today. I would have argued that Alcaraz would have won in 3 sets. Look what happened. 5.5-hour match. An incredible match nonetheless. But it kind of just shows when it comes to tennis, you truly have no idea what to expect. We see Zverev there with his Adidas slides on. I do like the Adidas slides. I have a pair of my own, actually. Walking through the match call area there. I mean, look, disappointing night for him. He was up 5-3. He was up 5-3. But you know what happened? Our king pulled through. Come on, Alcaraz. And Alcaraz obviously will be playing the winner of Sinner and Djokovic. Oh, that's a fun exercise that I want to imitate. Ooh. Ooh. And Carlos is still on the bike. I wonder how long that he'd be staying on the bike for. I mean, it was a hell of a match. He needs to cool down. I also wonder if he's going to be tuning in to a bit of the Sinner-Djokovic match, or if he's going to block it out of his mind and leave Melbourne Park as soon as possible so that he can go home, recharge, refresh. I don't know. But look, if I was Alcaraz, I'd be keeping an eye on the match ahead of me. Team, we have James and Tall and Curly at the Champagne Bar.
Oh, we're on.
Louis, you're doing an amazing job on the couch on your own, but we wanted to bring you a bit of a vibe from out here. Now, look at these people here enjoying their champagne. I want to hazard a guess as to which tennis player you're supporting this evening. Now, There is 4, maybe more, very obvious clues as to who you're supporting. I'm going to say, are you guys Novak Djokovic fans?
We're in favor of carrot.
Are you guys Italians?
Yes, sì, carote.
Ma
la carota!
Forza Carota! I love how he's just brought up of a carrot. We're going to throw back to you, Louis, because we're nearly ready to get back underway with the One Bite Slam. We just wanted to show you this carrot.
Whoa. My theory is that they are just trying to extend their time out on Melbourne Park as long as possible. They could have had the second offering at the Champagne Bar sooner, but they are just... I'm getting offended now. Why don't they want to be on the Bluezone couch with me? Interesting. Team chat, I love these player gym camera angles. Did you see that girl right above me just there? Firstly, love what she's doing. You've got to stretch the wrist, I understand. But imagine just like stretching out your wrist with a wall and seeing Djokovic stretching up before his match. Oh, she's moved for the first time. I did think she was a mannequin, so that's cool. She is a real human. But I would honestly do the same thing, right? If I saw Djokovic getting ready for his match, I would just stand really close to him and then put my hand against a wall and then pretend that I was stretching like this. And then Djokovic is over there. Totally. Yep. Yep. Right? Like, wouldn't you do the same thing, chat? That'd be perfect. It's actually a really great hack. I don't know, you could be like out at a bar, out at a club, I don't know. And there's like a group of people and you want to hear what they're saying. Just go up next to a wall and just go like this. Sorry, stretching my wrist. It checks out. Now, team, it won't be long before Djokovic is out on court against Sinner. And what an incredible match that is going to be. We also have a few things in store for you over the next few days. I mean, Bluezone is wrapping up soon. I feel that was kind of, a sign of the times, seeing us taking part in the $1 Slam today. Given that we kind of, spent the entirety of Bluezone hyping that tournament up. Oh, and it pulled through. It pulled through. But we still have exciting things ahead of you. Or ahead of us, because we're all in this together. We're all going to have a toss again, okay? Because I need to better my score. I need to get up the top there against JP Smith. We are going to continue our trade-ups. If you're new here, Elle, James, and I were given tennis balls, and we slowly had to trade up in value, to see what we end up with by the end of the tournament. And sure, people, got backpacks, merch, whatever, all of the fun things. I traded up my tennis ball for a tissue. Yeah. Which is like very valuable, especially if you have a cold. But from there, yesterday, incredible scenes, I traded up my tissue for a scrunchie. That was incredible. And from there, I traded up my scrunchie for a ring. Whoa! So here's the plan. And I'm so happy we can actually talk about this. I can talk about this with you. Hopefully, James and Elle aren't listening. But my plan is either tomorrow or maybe men's finals night, I'm going to trade my ring for love. I'm going to propose to someone. And I think love is the most priceless thing of all. I mean, like, how could you compare love at first sight, with, I don't know, like, values of like $120? I think Elle's currently sitting at like $120. Sure. But I think you can't even put a price on love. So that's going to be my game plan. Team, if you've also just tuned in, we are halfway through the AO One Bite Slam. Yeah, it's famous. Now, James and Elle are with Jean. Tall and Curly is here as well today, which is so exciting. They first went to Petite Potato and Co. That was the first semi-finalist. Because we're going on a field trip today.
We're going to all the vendors and we're receiving their offerings straight away so things can be crisp and hot and lovely. At Petit Potato & Co, they had the truffle and parmesan potato cake. And dare I say that could be the contender for the final, but I can't give anything away. And now they are currently at the Champagne Bar, which is situated in the RLA Terrace. And they are going to have the coveted creme brulee crepe. Team, speaking of, I think we're going to cross over. Are you with me? James, L, Jean.
We are here. We found a table. Piper Highsdeck is a busy place, but we are demand beavers, and we have got our table.
About time, and we are in the prime position about to get one of the greatest meals, certainly the top 4 in the whole of Melbourne Park, and I am so excited, Elle.
You've never tasted this crepe. James and I have had the pleasure of tasting it twice. James, what are you looking forward to tonight? I think the experience of eating it in-house has to be something.
I'm just looking forward to having a whole crepe to myself. Obviously, it's the one bite slam. We'll have the one bite initially. Got one each, folks. This is iconic. Look at that. Oh, delightful. I mean, we have to. Have you got your? Elle's got one.
Sorry.
Service into account here because this is just a wonderful display of. Just I feel like a bit. Should we get into it?
3, 2, 1, cheers.
Cheers.
Sorry, how do we do this?
Just eat it.
Just eat it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. The presentation is wonderful. I love eating on telly.
Thank you.
All grace and decorum.
Wow.
Gone.
It's a crepe brulee.
I'm ready to describe. I forgot I have to use a microphone. I'm ready to describe my experience. It's everything I look for in life. It's flavorful. It's juicy but not overly moist. It's strawberry, which I love. I'm a real strawberry guy. Listen, we've spoken a lot about how good this is. This is a fantastic addition to the Australian Open.
Wow, team, that
I'm
looks
not even a sweet
incredible.
guy. That just blew my little mind. I wasn't expecting the toppy on top. The consistency of the, what do you even call that? The creme. The creme. That's the brulee. It was just insane. But I haven't made a verdict just yet because they were very, very different.
Ooh.
They are very, very different, and I think that's what's so beautiful about the one bite slam, the semi-final. You know, the AO has such variety, and we are really encompassing that in this contest. Now, I think that we should go back to Louis and give our verdict on the Bluezone couch. What do you guys think?
I'm ready to vote.
You're ready to vote?
Yes.
Let's get back to studio ASAP to give Louis our verdict.
Woo!
We'll see you then.
They're not coming back anytime soon. My goodness, they're going to stay there. They're probably going to have a glass of Piper. I mean, as you would. They are going to extend the field trip as long as possible. And, like, fair enough. We all love the Bluezone couch, but when we have any opportunity, a glimmer of an opportunity to leave the couch for a little explore, you've got to milk it out for as long as possible. I mean, how fun. The vibes out there around Melbourne Park are incredible. Now, fascinating that they are still warming up. It is now 2 minutes past 9. So this evening is getting later and later and later, but you would expect Nole and Sinner to be taking Rod Laver Arena centre court very, very shortly for the second semi-final of the night. I am so unbelievably excited. Chat, let me know. What do you think? Who's going to win? Sinner? Nole? Do you believe that Djokovic still has a chance at obtaining another Grand Slam title? I do. My God, I do. But please, let me know. You can see he's still warming up there. It just must be so tough, as we were kind of alluding to earlier, with the schedule of play, you're really at the whim, at the mercy of the matches before you. You could be going on, I don't know, in half an hour. After, someone may withdraw, someone may retire, you have no idea. Or the match before you could go for 5.5 hours, as is the case with Zverev and Alcaraz. And so you always kind of have to be in this like constant state of like mental concentration or like warming up, but you don't want to get too tired, but you obviously don't want to start cooling down. It's a bit of a tightrope. But as you can see there, Djokovic is locked and loaded. He is ready to rumble. Team, we also had an incredible day today. It was AO Pride Day. Yes, it was AO Pride Day, and we saw so many incredible activations. Pride Day marks the start of the AO Glam Slam. My goodness, presented by Ralph Lauren. It's actually the only gay and lesbian tennis alliance event at a Grand Slam, with more than 200 entrants from around the world. So that will take place from now until Sunday, over the next 3 days. And I am just swimming in jealousy. Oh my God, imagine opening the door and then just like Novak Djokovic is right there. That is so funny. They were so shocked. You see the frosted glass doors, you open them, and Djokovic is just like steaming at you. Incredible, incredible stuff. It actually is really funny this year. I mean, not to give too much away, team, but with our accreditation, we need access. We need access to these player areas, and it is so funny when you walk down there and you look to your left. Djokovic, look to your right. Sinner, as we just saw, Sinner as well in that area. You turn around. There's Alcaraz. But you always have to keep cool, calm, and collected, you know? You have to be as nonchalant as possible. So this is my impression of when I walked past Djokovic. Your Djokovic. And scene. Cool, calm, nonchalant. This is my impression of when I walked past Jannik Sinner. Because I'm not like the other girls, you know. Please, I mean, you know, we're all human at the end of the day. But, I mean, it is wild. It would be so wild to be down in that area at the moment. Literally an intersection of Alcaraz, Zverev, Djokovic, and Sinner. The top 4 seeds in the tournament all together, obviously making it through to the men's semi-finals. But, yeah, they'd just be, like, hanging around at the moment. I'm sure Zverev keen to leave Melbourne Park very, very soon. But as we see there, Alcaraz is done. He's at the player arrivals area. He's saying goodbye. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh my goodness, I love you too. Yeah, he was speaking at the camera to me, saying, "Thank you for my support, baby. I love you, and I love you too. I'll chat to you soon, Carlitos." And he's leaving. It's always fascinating to me after a match how soon or how late one leaves the Melbourne Park precinct after a match. I was kind of wondering if Alcaraz would hang around and maybe watch a bit of the match, but you know what? He's probably pumped to just get home straight away. What a scare that was. Whoa! Probably thanking his lucky stars at the moment that he's now made his way through to the final, but all smiles from him and his team. They are off. They are off. They're going to go back to the hotel. They're going to continue warming down, but look, I can imagine that Djokovic and Sinner will be on that screen. It's kind of really the advantage of being... Oh, is Alcaraz driving? Is Alcaraz driving? Excellent. Perfect. Vroom, vroom. He is driving. Let's see Carlos Alcaraz's driving skills. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, he's going to run into the fence. No, he's not. Woo! Okay, he survived the first turn and he's off. Carlos Alcaraz is driving the buggy. Vroom, vroom, sweetie. And he's out of here. Let's try and keep on this angle for as long as possible because that is incredible. This isn't his first time on a buggy, I'll tell you that. He loves his golf, you know?
he knows his way around a golf buggy, but wow, that is a Bluezone exclusive. Okay, Carlos Alcaraz has hijacked the player buggy. Who knows where he's going to end up? He could Smith Street tonight. I mean, it's pumping. It's a Friday night. Rumor has it he could be, buggying down South Bank Promenade. I don't know, Chapel Street. Who knows? Maybe he might be visiting Revs. Team, if you're around Melbourne, keep an eye out for a buggy and Carlos Alcaraz on said buggy. But now we're back to business. We have Djokovic getting ready for his match. Yeah, like, what an advantage it is to play a semi-final first, because now he knows that he's going to face the winner. Carlos is going to face the winner of both Alcaraz. Sorry, Carlos knows he's going to face the winner of Djokovic and Sinner. There we go. And so he really has the time to go away now, to leave Melbourne Park, to go back to his hotel, unwind, and tune into the match. Feel like, sure, Djokovic and Sinner will be paying attention to the first semi-final that's been had. They're aware that it was 5.5 hours. But there'd still be an element. Oh, there's Sinner getting ready now as well. Oh, we're getting close, team. We're getting close. But yeah, there would be an element of, like, you know, kind of paying attention to the first semi-final that's being had, but also needing to lock in and focus. And I mean, Carlos now has the luxury of knowing that he's in the final. He doesn't need to lock in now for the rest of the night. He can just truly tune in to what's happening with Sinner and Djokovic. Sinner there, warming up, getting in the zone. He's focusing. Djokovic stretching. Oh my goodness. This is wild. These are the matches that we've been waiting for here at AO26. I mean, what a joy it is to be on this couch with you, commentating the match, talking you through all of the key moments, seeing two champions, Djokovic and Sinner, getting ready to go out on Rod Laver Arena. Oh, they're together now. Woo! So yes, team, you have multiple options, multiple viewing options rather. Maybe put us on your big screen, put Bluezone on your big screen, thank you so much, and then put the tennis on, stream it from like a smaller phone, tablet, iPad, whatever your heart desires. And consider us, you know, your besties who are just like alongside you, shooting the fun stuff while also talking about the tennis at hand. Or maybe you aren't going to watch the tennis and you're just going to watch us. Cool. We have so many fun things ahead for you. We need to know who goes into the finals of the One Bite Slam. But also, you know, we'll be talking through the key pivotal moments and showing you some highlights of the upcoming match as well. So you won't be missing out. So we have Djokovic and Sinner here, just about to walk out onto Rod Laver Arena. I wonder what's going through their head, chat. You let me know. I honestly think Nole, look, he's been here once or twice before. As I've said, he's one of the greatest, if not the greatest player of all time. Quite a few Grand Slam titles. The record, perhaps. I don't know. Actually, I do know. So, look, but you would just be trying to lock in at this point. Eradicate all of the outside noise, all of the pressure, the hype around this match. The fact that it's the second men's semi-final. The fact that the first men's semi-final went for 5.5 hours. A lot of noise, but this is really the time where you need to eradicate that noise. And you need to hashtag lock in. So they'll be doing just that. They've been, you know, both laughing, being silly with their teams, but once you get to this moment right here, this is when you truly need to focus and concentrate. And they both will. They're their champions. Djokovic going first, about to go down the walk of champions. He'll see himself there, which must be quite uplifting for him. You know, if there was ever doubt in his mind, which I don't think there is, he'll see his face there, and that will surely buoy him out on court against Sinner. Apparently, we have Al and Jean and Juicy. Hello?
Hello, Jean and I are here live and reporting from RLA. Jean, talk to us about the vibes.
This is insane. There are some moments in sport where you just feel that there is a serious sense of occasion. We've just had one of the greatest men's tennis matches in this stadium, and I feel like we might be set for another one between Sinner and Djokovic. What do you think, Elle?
Oh, 100%. Look, the fourth seed and the second seed going head-to-head in the semi-finals doesn't get much better than that. All top 4 seeds. In the semis, obviously, Carlos going through. The final is... it could go any way. And out of their last recent matchups, out of the 6, Sinner has taken all to Novak's 0. So I feel like this might be Sinner's upper hand tonight, but we'll see how it goes. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'll tell you, they'll both be licking their lips after a 5-hour match that Carlos had to get through. So whoever wins this is going to have to face, if not an injured, certainly a very tired Carlos Alcaraz.
100%. Will it be the champion from last year, Jannik Sinner, or will it be Novak pushing for his 25th Grand Slam? Back to you, Louis.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We can see the footage now. Thanks, team. Thanks, Al. Thanks, Gene. What an incredible addition to the Bluezone couch Gene has been. What an icon. Tall and curly, everyone. Give him a follow. But yes, you can see now Sinner and Djokovic, they have walked down the Walk of Champions. They have seen their own faces there. And Sinner is out on court. Followed by Novak Djokovic. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It begins.
So welcome once again, everybody, to Rod Laver Arena, where this feels not just like a potential power shift, but a battle of the titans here in our second men's semi-final of the day. Jannik Sinner, no doubtedly over the rest of the course of his career, will go on to try to prove whether he is the greatest of all time. Arguably, his opponent tonight already is the greatest of all time, with 24 Grand Slams, looking, as Elle was saying, to go on to win a record 25th. Jannik Sinner is one of the cleanest hitters of the ball, arguably, that's ever existed already. He can rush his opponents with pace, but Novak Djokovic can read patterns of play better than any player, arguably, in history. And he will be demanding, if Alcaraz and Sinner want to claim his throne, then they have to beat the final boss. And that is, as things stand, Novak Djokovic. His statistics better than any player that has ever existed or ever played the game. It's Sinner versus Djokovic. It's going to be an absolute scintillating match, and Djokovic hasn't actually beaten Sinner since 2003, but a head-to-head reads like this. Djokovic has won 4, Sinner has won 6, but this one feels like a big one. It's a semi-final, and there feels like an opportunity for either of these two players, given that Carlos Alcaraz has just played 5 hours in the previous semi-final. He's going to be exhausted in the final, but they're still going to have to beat him, and the focus will be on getting past their opponent tonight. It's Novak Djokovic versus Jannik Sinner. It's night match here at Rod Laver Arena. It really does feel like anything is possible today, as our second men's semi-final is getting ready to get underway.
So much in it in terms of the sacrifices they've made. I touched on it, Fitzy. It's been an interesting route through this particular tournament for Djokovic.
Look, it has, and especially in the middle of the tournament. He's had a bit of luck. He's played some good tennis and some probably not so good by his lofty standards. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with tonight. He's also had issues with his foot. We've seen that. So there's a bit of an unknown at this level, or at this stage with Novak, I think. But no one can ever forget his history. You cannot and will not forget his history ever in this game. So he's capable of anything, anytime. We all know that. And I guess on paper tonight he possibly doesn't start favourite against Sinner, but 5 sets is a long way.
As we showed in the first semi-final, there is much that can happen. As you take a look through the route through, the one against Baziri, of course, was the massive get-out-of-jail card. The getaway car had its engine running in that one. The roof got shut, and he got out. Brutally hot day against Baziri. The cramps were evident, but the heat rule came into effect, gave him the reprieve that he needed, and getting through that one, he has looked very solid subsequent to that against Daleri, and particularly against the dangerous American Ben Shelton. Has a good record against Shelton, of course, and incidentally a very good record in recent times against Djokovic. He's won his last 5. He would be the first player ever, Fitzy, to win 6 consecutive matches against Djokovic.
Well, that alone is worth mentioning, isn't it? Look, he's a younger bull. Maybe this is the old bull and the young bull tonight, and they won't give an inch. They both want to win, the competitors that they are. He's an intimidating figure, isn't he, Novak? But this young man is just full of so much promise and future.
One minute.
Final few moments. And delighted to say in the final few moments we do have an opportunity to speak to Sinner's coach, Darren Cahill. Mark Petchey here. Darren, obviously everybody wants to know how Jannik is feeling given his route through to this stage of the tournament.
Hey, Mark and John. He's feeling good. He's gotten through a couple of matches since we had that real big scare with the heat and then the roof closure. And so he's had about 5 or 6 days since then to recover. I think the way he played in the last couple of matches brings us a lot of confidence. But he's playing the benchmark tonight, isn't he, against Novak? So everything we do as athletes and training Jannik sort of can benchmark that towards Novak and what he's done his whole career. And you have to bring your very best against him. And I know that Jannik is really looking forward to this match tonight.
Darren Fitzy here. Look, do you approach Novak any differently? Surely you must. Maybe you'll tell me you won't, but compared to the other players he goes against, I mean, there's legend here on the court with Jannik tonight. So what goes through your mind and Jannik's?
Oh, look, very differently, and you're right, Fitzy, it is legend here, so you have to bring your very best from the first point. Novak can manage his way through a 5-set match better than anyone, and some of the stuff that Novak did early when they played really gave Jannik a lot of trouble, and that's especially with Novak's back end down the line. He normally would take it pretty early in the point and get it nice and deep, and then hope to get something short to jump on with his forehand. And I think Jannik is now a better defender. He's gotten better in that area, but he has to make sure that he's playing offensive tennis from the first point.
Darren, we're going to let you go. They're about to get underway. Good luck tonight. Thanks for your insights.
First set.
Electricity in the air. It is the King of Melbourne versus the heir apparent.
Ready? Play.
So here we go.
Woo!
You'll have to bear with us as we rewire ourselves after being
away for so long. You were on a field trip.
We were on a field trip, Louis. Louis, let's just chat about this match for a second. I think this is probably the most excited I've been this year.
Wow. I mean, totally. I was saying, I feel like the first semi-final match, if that's... Oh, Gene, come on. Come back.
Gene, come back to base.
If... there's like a multitude of factors here. I think it's the fact that this is...
I'm sticky.
This is the second semi-final of the night. The first semi-final going for 5.5 hours, a 5-setter. Kind of adds to the electricity of the occasion. But, I mean, first match aside, Djokovic and Sinner, we've been seeing them on the same half of the draw. We've been waiting for the moment that they can join each other together on Rod Laver Arena. And we're in for a treat.
This, to me, is another head versus heart kind of conversation we need to have, because my heart says 5 sets, another 5.5 hours of scintillating tennis. My head says Sinner in straight sets.
Yeah, you were saying Sinner straight sets, weren't you? And while you were out on your field trip, I was kind of, touching on the fact that I think a lot of people are going to agree with that sentiment. However, the heart wants to believe that Nole still has it in him to take home another Grand Slam title.
The way I tried to set this up courtside was, I don't know if we're ready to talk about dethroning the king yet, because Djokovic is the king. He is. And I'm not talking about the greatest of all time. I'm not having that conversation right now. I'm talking about he is the king of tennis right now. Alcaraz and Sinner are winning all the slams. So there's a conversation which is kind of like awkwardly happening at the moment, which is Djokovic doesn't want to be referred to as chasing Sinner and Alcaraz because he's so far ahead of them. But he's got to try to bring himself back into that conversation, which is hard because he's 39.
Yeah. And is he 39?
Yeah.
That's quite a bit older than him, isn't it? Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Shane, heading into Djokovic-Sinner?
Look, I watched Djokovic-Massetti the other night, and it was a kind of a tough watch if you're a Nole fan. He was looking 39. I don't want to say it, but he was looking a little bit off, a little bit slower. He just wasn't moving like the normal Nole. But there's always that bit where you just think, here's Novak. He can just come back. And I do think after seeing that 5-set game, whoever wins this will be in such a good position, and they'll know that.
I think no matter what happened in the previous game, Sinner would go into that match as the favourite, based on the way he's playing, based on the Wimbledon final, based on a few things. But what do you think, Louis? I feel that Sinner is the favourite for the tournament, not just for tonight's match.
I think so. I mean, yes. My heart will say otherwise. My heart will say Djokovic. My heart will say Alcaraz. But, of course, we can't overlook the fact that Sinner is the clear favourite. And it will be fascinating here so early on in the match, in the first set between Djokovic and Sinner, to see what their game plan is, to see if anyone tries to jump out with a bit of a lead, a bit of a head start. It will be very, very interesting to see what dynamics ensue on court.
In the latter stages of Djokovic's career, which I think Djokovic fans and probably Djokovic himself would forgive me for saying it feels like we're getting to that point because he's 39. He can't go on forever, although he's proving us wrong. I'm appreciating every second of Novak Djokovic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because what he's done for tennis in Serbia, for men's tennis, for tennis on a whole, is immeasurable. It's astronomical. And we are not going to have that forever, and I'm aware of it now.
And I feel like Djokovic is aware of that now too, in the way that he's kind of like approaching, like Australian Opens, for example, and you can see that perhaps he's like feeling a bit lighter and leaning into the comedy and, the interviews. And, I think there's part of Novak that is trying to absorb his experiences here at Melbourne Park while he can, but also in the way that he's approaching a lot of conversations in like the on-court interviews, the post-match press conferences, with a lot more honesty, perhaps. That passing shot, Sinner.
So good. That point there, to me, is the fundamental difference between what we're going to see tonight.
Yeah.
What happened there, James?
Sinner just got down low and just found, we'll see the replay here.
He should not have got to that ball.
But it's an impossible angle he's found, and there's something. I've got so many things I want to say that I'm struggling to say in one sentence from that one point.
I just want to come back to what you were saying because I totally agree. After the Massetti game where, of course, Massetti just walked up to the net, I've never seen vulnerability from Novak in an interview like that. I could hear shaking in his voice. He really just said, quite frankly, I should be on the plane home. I was not the better player today. And you don't usually hear him say things like that. You would usually hear him say things like,
you know, it could have gone to a 4th or 5th set. Who knows?
I think he's accepting of results like that against Sinner and Alcaraz more so than he is against Fritz, Musetti or Zverev, you know? He's okay with losing to Sinner and Alcaraz because we feel that they could at some point be included in that GOAT conversation that we all love having in tennis.
Well, and just like that, Sinner's up 1 game to love and he has 2 break points.
2 break points. And he's
He doesn't
done
muck
it.
around.
Sinner has broken 2 love.
And you know the thing about the
head in hands already. It's early for that, man.
I love Juicy. Oh.
No, but you know the thing about what it does feel like we are at some point in the near future going to lose Djokovic from the game of tennis as a player. And the thing is, like when we lost Roger and Rafa and Andy Murray, who was important to me as a tennis fan. Hey, El.
Welcome back, El.
We lost you. Where'd you go?
You left me stranded in RLA.
We thought we went looking for you, but there was so many people.
El, what happened, man?
I went to go just take a video, and I said I'll be back. I'm just.
Do you need a hand?
Just gonna film a bit of the match since we're staying. Because, like I said, I was like, should we go back and alleviate Louis? And Jean said, no, I want to wait.
Excuse me. I would have happily stayed there. To be honest with you, I would have happily stayed there. I will be going back. That is one thing I can say for sure.
If there's any match that you want to see in the flesh, it is Djokovic versus Sinner.
No, I actually think it's time for Louis next up to leave the couch.
I'll go
He's
with-
been here. He's been holding the fort.
You two hold the fort. I'll go and just watch the match. I don't even need to be doing any hits. I was like, I just want to go watch some tennis.
Louis now on full pay. James on
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll take it. Dock me.
Yeah, I don't know if you're contractually obligated to do such matters, but
Take a camera with me if you want to approach me. I'm there.
James, I didn't hear what you said in your pre-match spiel. It sounded juicy.
Well, look, I
Sounded
was
real
trying to
colour.
like what I try to do is build up to these matches in a way that catches the essence of the individual tie, because I feel like I was explaining this to Louis a minute ago. I feel like this is not just like the dethroning of Djokovic, because I don't feel like that conversation can happen for some years because of what he has achieved in tennis. And I think that's the point he was making the other day, is I'm not chasing. People are chasing what I have done.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what's really interesting about what Djokovic is happening at the moment, like towards the end of Rafa and Rogers and Andy Murray's careers, they were kind of whimpering, weren't they? Like Murray was struggling to get past the first round. Like again, similar situations. Like Roger was really struggling with his fitness, but Novak's making semi-finals consistently, and he says his body feels great. So despite him being 39, he doesn't look like how those three looked in the tail ends of their careers.
And once again, I mean, if you look objectively, obviously context aside, if you look objectively at Djokovic's 2025 season, you would think, wow, what a remarkable season that's been.
100%.
Because it's Djokovic and perhaps he didn't win a Grand Slam in 2025. You think, oh, he's fallen off. It's done for him. But
You're comparing it to this unrealistic standard. Like, not everyone wins a Grand Slam, let alone 24.
And he's
just
still,
plainly put.
He's still number 3 in the world. He's
number 4.
Number 4 in the world. He's
not number 4. I think he's like number 6, isn't he?
This is semi-final. So Carlos and Zverev played. They're the 1st and 3rd seed, and then Djokovic is the 4th, and then Sinner the 2nd.
Hell yeah!
But
yeah.
He's still achieving these semi-finals,
Yes, correct.
achieving incredible results. I want to live in a world where Nole can still clinch another Grand Slam title.
Me too.
It is kind of tough to see champions falter at the finish line, isn't it? It's not a nice watch. So let's say this is Novak's 2nd last year at the AO. We like seeing champions go out on top or near top.
Oh, can we just cross to the player cam? The buggy is so cute.
We had a moment while you were all out doing the one-bite slam, and we showed this
You
footage.
spoke about this, did you?
Of Carlos taking over the buggy.
No.
And I was saying that perhaps he's hooning down Chapel Street as we speak.
Perfect.
Smith Street. It's
Do you think,
Friday
do you think
night.
that Carlitos knows what a chap lap is?
Yes. Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He does.
You reckon? 100% perfect. You know, I live in a world where after that match, after that 5-setter, 5-hour debacle, that Carlos
goes to Revs.
Goes to Revs after winning the final on Sunday. I said it.
He goes to Revs.
He goes to Revs.
guy.
What do you reckon he's actually doing tonight? Like
Sleeping.
genuinely, what do you reckon Carlos does?
Sleeping.
Just going
No,
straight to
I actually
bed?
know exactly what Carlos does. Are you ready? He's turning on Bluezone because he's waiting for the verdict from the one-bite slam.
Yes! Now, team,
Okay.
I have been the anchor this evening as the three of you have been gallivanting
And you've
around Melbourne
been
Park.
holding the fort. And I just want to take a moment to congratulate
Give
you.
it up for Louis.
Yeah, Louis.
So I saw the three of you, you went to Petite Potato and Co. You then went to the Champagne Bar.
Mm-hmm.
Team.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
As an observer, this seemed quite tense and also quite even, so I'm really keen to know your thoughts. Jean, I'm going to start with you. I want your thoughts on both options, and then I want you to tell me who should go through to the finals.
Okay, so they're in totally different classes. We had a sweet and a savoury, and can I just start by saying that they excelled in their own categories.
Oh,
wow.
Totally excelled. You know, the truffle from the potato and the crunch of the potato was elite. And I wasn't expecting the creme brulee and the crepe, or the quep.
The crepe, as James calls it.
And that was just exquisite. And that's why, for me, the quep wins.
Whoa! Okay, Champagne Bar, 1, Petite Potato and Co., 0. El Rey, I'd love to hear your thoughts, followed by who you think should go forth to the final.
I will say Jean makes a great point. They are in two completely different leagues, a savoury and a sweet. How does one compare? I'm going off of what, I think that something that people don't realise with the One Bite Slam is that it's so hard to have just one bite.
Oh, it's difficult.
It's difficult. It's
a tough life.
It's treacherous. It's hard, right? But I'm just going off of what my brain wanted a second bite of immediately, and that was the crepe.
It's a crepe.
It was a crepe.
Champagne Bar's gone through to the final.
We don't even need James's vote.
James, what
was your vote?
What would your
Well,
verdict
this
have
feels like a
been?
waste of time. Listen, out there was tough tonight because everybody had just kicked out of the Alcaraz and Zverev match. Everyone was coming in for the Djokovic and Sinner match. So there was like one of those situations when you're at a music festival when the pop act finishes and the rap act is about to start and there's like a clash of different fans, and we were in the midst of that. I'm just trying to set a bit of a context.
I love when you set the scene.
Also, what was different about tonight's One Bite Slam was like...
Oh, we have 30-40 breakpoint Sinner on Djokovic's serve to go up 2 breaks, 4-0. Can Djokovic save this breakpoint? And he does. Thank you. Swish. Thank you.
Wide.
Excellent.
Tennis swish.
That's what you want to
Why
see.
not?
That's what you want to see.
Why not?
Of course. But yes, James, an incredible creation of a scene.
I haven't even started. So there we are, the three of us stood in the midst of this chaos. Think of that music festival analogy. You know what? We know who the winner is. Let's focus on the tennis.
Yeah!
Who would you have voted, though? I need to know.
I can't do it without the epic build-up. I'm not that guy, okay?
You are that guy.
No.
You are that guy,
No,
James.
if you want... Listen, we've got potentially 5 hours. If you guys want talk, I've got it.
What Juicy's saying right now is you either get 5 hours of me performing on monologue or 0. There's no in between.
Exactly.
I take the 5.
I'll take the 0.
I reckon James should do an audiobook.
I'd listen.
Would you
Great
listen
voice.
to it?
Well, you
What
Elle
novel?
said 5, Louis said 0. You have the deciding vote.
I don't think we're going to get 5 hours.
I was about to say, Sinner is going to... This is a straight set match. I'm calling it.
Jean, do you want to hear James's critique or not? You have the final call.
Yeah, Gene, would you like to hear the critique?
What's the alternative?
James's critique.
Silence.
There's no critique. It's just we crack on. I don't
No,
care.
I want to hear... Let's find some middle ground. I want to hear
Yeah,
a
I wanna
60
hear your vote.
second
James, there
summation.
is a world in which you're able to not make it 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll settle for 3.
Oh, yes.
Let's
Done.
hear it.
Go.
Okay. Tonight's One Bite Slam was all about context, and it was about where we were when we ate. And the
And I said
potato, we were stood, there was people walking backwards and forwards, and it felt like a rushed bite. Whereas the crepe, we were sat down, we were spoiled. There were people sipping champagne. Beside us, we had seats, we had a crepe each. And that bite is hard to beat at the best of times. But when you're wined and dined and dated and proposed to.
Oh, and what else? And
God.
Oh,
I didn't have that
advantage
experience.
Djokovic again.
Anyway, I would have definitely, hands down, unquestionably gone for the crepe.
Oh, There we
In
have
straight
it.
sets, the crepe goes through to the final.
Straight sets. And can we say that the potato wasn't, it's not like it was bad, it was excellent. No, James?
Sorry, Neil's just like non-stop waffle. What did you say, mate?
What did you think of the potato cake? It was still good, right?
It was great. It was great. But you know,
No, it was nice. It was good.
The thing about the crepe was like, I'd just eaten my main course, so I was in the mood for a pudding.
I actually like that with that order in which we did it. Like, imagine if we had the crepe first and then the potato cake.
I so agree, and I
Yeah.
think that worked in the crepe's favour because I was craving something sweet after something so salty.
Oh.
And
And-
I had a bit of recency bias, I just did.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Like we said, it's time to alleviate Louis from this couch. Let him
Yes.
be free. And speaking of letting him be free, Jean, it's time for you to grow your wings.
It is.
It's time to free you from the Bluezone couch.
My mum's here. My mum is here. And
Jean.
I'm going to go in and watch this match.
Yes, this has been the best play day ever, though.
Everyone, please give it up for Jean, aka Tall and Curly. You are an icon.
Thank you so much for having me on this couch.
And-
It's
and
been the best time of my
Officially
life.
the longest we've had a guest on this couch.
Like, you have been with us.
Louis as well, by the way.
You've been with us for 4 hours. Thank you, Jean. Thank you, Jean. Thank you, Jean. Thank you, Jean.
Thank you.
It sounds like Eugene.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
I also don't think you would have left had we not have dismissed you. You would have stayed here. For
And that's-
Oh, yeah. I was waiting to be dismissed, and I'm happily dismissed.
And that's why we love our guy
To watch
Jean.
the match. It's time
Guys,
for you to watch the match.
thank you.
Thank
you so much.
you.
Thanks, Elle.
Thank
We
you,
love you.
Gene.
You're a
Thank you,
superstar.
Gene.
Hey, let us know how the
Gene
match
Efron,
goes.
I say Zac Efron.
And chat, I'll be back. I'm gonna go around Melbourne Park. I might, you know.
Gallivant. Oh, take the
Neil.
ring.
Gracie.
Take the ring. Take the ring.
So,
Hmm?
I left the ring in my car in the car park in Melbourne Park.
Go and get it.
Get it.
Go and get it. Go and get it. Go and get it.
Yeah, you
we
should go
got
get it.
4 hours. Sinner just broke, but Djokovic held. We're going a distance. 5-hour match. 5-hour match. We want more. We
2 hour
want more.
match. Please.
The more
2
tennis,
hour
the
match.
better. The more tennis, the better. Welcome to the tennis show.
I have a bedtime.
Honestly, I'm at the point with the Grand Slam where delirium is setting in, and I just want hours and hours and hours of scintillating tennis. And 5 hours early wasn't enough for me. I want more. Hi, Grace. Come on, just burst in. We're at that.
burst in,
We're at
Grace.
silly o'clock.
It's always been silly.
Has anyone, by the way, have anyone seen what Karen's wearing? By the way, Karen's been to the merch shop and picked up her very own.
What?
Like, have you not seen Karen? What Karen's sporting?
No.
Karen's got herself some new merch.
Go, Karen.
If Neil was listening right now, he would be panning to Karen, but Neil is
He
busy.
wants to show off Grace doing a glam.
There she is. And down a bit, down a bit.
Oh,
Way!
she's got
Thank
the
you,
juicy-
Grace.
Gracie, do I need some? Or not really? No, I do perfect.
Oh.
Perfect.
I've seen something that's quite cute on Karen. It's kind of like it looks like, you know, when you like borrow your husband's t-shirt. Or
Yeah, it
something,
looks
my
like
wife
you
will
bro-
sleep in
yeah,
it. You
yeah,
know
yeah.
what I mean? I might take that home for wifey actually. If you're watching Beer, do you want the Juicy James t-shirt to sleep
Is that
in?
your family, Jai? Oh my god, it's Jai's fam.
Jai's family!
On the mailbox cam.
Jai, can you bring your family here right now, please? Please! I need to meet... Who is it? Who have we got? Mama Jai, Dada Jai, and Sister Jai. Please come
Where's
together.
Dada Jai? I don't
Are they
think
round the
Dad's
back? Oh my God, your family are beautiful.
He says I'm
obviously.
obsessed with this window. He's clearly
I'm
also
obsessed.
obsessed with this window. Also, wanted to say it is currently 3-1. Sinner on serve, Sinner in the lead, and 30 all.
Oh, I actually love Jai's family already.
Also, Djokovic is matching with us with the green.
Yeah, he did actually mention.
Oh,
earlier.
actually, maybe Sinner is more with the tone of green. Thoughts?
Sinner's olive oil.
Yeah, we kind of are olive oily.
I'm more. What season would you say you are? Today, I would say I'm. I would say I'm autumn, autumnal.
You call it autumn and not fall.
Yeah, because I'm not American.
I'm getting Summer.
We have another guest. Without further ado, please
A
welcome
returning guest.
Mr. Bombastic. It's a fantastic.
Bombastic is back. Welcome back to the couch.
Thank you so
Mr.
much for having me.
Bombastic.
Hello.
He's fantastic. Da, 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 da.
You're going to get copyright issues for
Oh,
singing.
nah, it's right, we can
Good to
sing
see
it.
you.
We can
How are
perform.
you?
In fact, we've
Welcome
got a
back to the
guitar.
Bluezone
Thank you.
couch.
Thank you for having me. How are you?
Welcome back. We saw you in the grounds as well.
Yes, we did.
We saw
walked
you on the
past.
trot.
You guys were amongst the chaos out there. It was total chaos,
We
right?
start bright and early at
Yeah.
5 p.m. Now tell us, what were you doing gallivanting?
I was stretching my legs after watching a 5.5-hour tennis match.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Now,
How good was it? How crazy
you have to
was
walk
it?
us through the thoughts, feelings, emotions of that stadium.
Oh my gosh, intense. I wasn't in the stadium. I was watching on the screen. I would have loved to be in the stadium, but
What was it like watching on the screen?
incredible. It's still such a crazy match. Just
Where were
seeing,
you watching, in Garden Square or Grand
I was
Slam?
lying on my bed at
Perfect.
home.
I have
just
an
super chill.
idea.
Tell me.
So, you haven't been on Rod Laver Arena this evening?
No, not this evening. I have been many other evenings.
Sure,
so
but
tell
not tonight.
No, not tonight.
Team, later on, can we
Here we
take
go.
Bombastic onto Rod Laver Arena
Oh
and, do
my
it, and do
gosh.
it a live hit with him?
I would love that. A live hit?
Live hit?
Like I
It's
get
a
to play
maybe.
tennis?
It's a
I get to play tennis? As in like live hit?
You
If
do
you,
not
would-
get
if
to
you
play
wanted
tennis.
to play tennis, you should have come to the $1 Slam earlier.
Oh wow, I
agree.
missed out. Wow.
The $1
Okay.
Slam was absolutely riveting.
Yeah, wow.
James and I didn't win. Neither did Louis.
I wasn't
Such
there
a
to
shame.
win, I was there to compete. And I competed and I'm proud of what I did.
And you gave up your $1, which is not mentioned
I
enough.
funded it. But also, I did lose to the eventual winner. So, like,
Yeah, I vibe that.
my first round was against a former professional tennis player.
Yeah, wow. Oh my gosh, who did you play?
I played... who did I
Luke
play?
Saville.
Luke Saville.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, wow. Now that's
Luke Saville won,
that's a
and
tough
so
task.
did Sinner. He's won that next game up 4-1, Djokovic on serve.
Who do we think? Who are we picking? for
Sinner
tonight?
straight sets.
Sinner straight?
Yeah,
You don't think
thoughts?
Djokovic will get anything? Greatest player of all time, they say.
Yes.
Well, the
One
thing
of
is,
the
we've
greatest.
literally been like delving into this conversation for about 20 minutes now.
Okay,
So
okay.
If we were to give you like the full course, it's quite a long spiel.
Sure.
Elle's giving you the highlights, which is
Okay,
thinner
cool.
and straight.
Sinner's going to win.
I'm
yeah,
giving you
fair.
the highlights. Djokovic is one of the greatest players of all time, no doubt. Right, fantastic player. It speaks for himself, all of his achievements. 24
Absolutely.
Grand Slams, you know.
For sure.
However, we are in the heat of the Sinner-Alcaraz momentum. And
Djokovic's time has passed.
when Sinner is on fire, he cannot be stopped.
Djokovic's time is not passed. That, I think, is the key point here. And, like, I'm not saying that was your opinion. I think that was just your reflection.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to be labelled with that because...
No.
Djokovic is currently playing in his 5th consecutive Grand Slam semi-final. And
People
look at
forget that that's
Andre
an
Rublev, who is one of the greatest
Absolutely.
modern tennis players who has never been
For
past
sure.
the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
Multiple
for sure.
Master 1000 player.
Demonar as well.
Consistent
Same thing.
top 10 player.
I think the problem
What
with
Djokovic is
Djokovic
doing now is better than most players will ever have done in their career, and we're just talking about over the past 12 months.
Yeah.
I 100% agree. And I have to say, as a caveat though, this tournament, I feel he is lucky to be in this round. It's
Ooh.
incredible.
Yes,
I
'cause
feel
the
like
two
it is such a...
finals.
Yeah, correct.
I don't know if...
do you still feel he could have got to this round?
Without meaning to sound debatey, I'm just like, I'm definitely not debating.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
just
hear it.
like, I'm just so into this that it's coming across
Absolutely.
as like passionate.
No, I love it.
I don't know if I would say lucky, but I wouldn't necessarily disagree with lucky. I feel it's
Sure.
like a bit of both because let's be honest, he was 3-1 up against Massetti in,
That's fair.
in
Yeah,
the
that's
third
fair.
set.
He came out swinging.
And
Absolutely.
he was like, he didn't want to win like that.
He was
but
also 2 sets down.
He was, but then so was Zverev tonight, and then took it to
100%.
5 sets.
That's
So,
fair.
like, I wouldn't say he was lucky to be in this. I think he was lucky how he got to the semi-final.
Well, absolutely. And on the flip side, I think Sinner is also kind of lucky to be at this round, had it not been for that heat rule coming into play during
Totally.
this match.
Totally.
So, I mean, any tournament, I feel like there's a lot
There needs an element of luck.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's all these different factors that come into play about how everyone ends up in the semi-final. But I think at the end of the day, we compare Djokovic to his amazing past. And we're like, oh my goodness, he's done this, this, and this. And now he's only in the semi-final. But like, just piggybacking off
yeah.
of what James was saying, you know, he's in the semi-final.
Absolutely.
Some seeded players don't even get this far.
Still there.
So, you know, he's still on a roll.
Consistently shows up when he needs to, doesn't he?
100%.
Like even that match against Mazzetti, he was kind of battling and struggling with his own stuff, but the fact he like hung in there and just like said to Mazzetti, no, like I'm waiting for you to beat me. You have to beat me. for me to get off court.
The problem with talking about Djokovic in his current playing phase is you have to heap respect onto what he's achieved.
Absolutely.
And not talk about him as this 17-year-old old German Shepherd that's, you know, asleep on the farmer's couch.
For sure.
The worst analogy I've ever given off the top of my head.
No. I kind of like it. The arena's the farm. The court is the couch. I see it.
Right. But, like, the thing is, Sinner and Alcaraz aren't just the two best players in the world. They have between them 11 Grand Slams. And I think if you were to compare Novak's career with where they are currently now, you would probably say they are capable of achieving what he's achieved and possibly surpassing it. And that's where the conversation gets complicated.
Absolutely. We just have to wait and see what happens essentially over the next 15 years and see if they have that longevity. Because, I mean, that's part of his legacy, right? Djokovic's legacy is the longevity. The fact he's been able to hang around for this long.
100%.
And he's still putting himself in a semi-final position with, like, the chance. I mean, he has a tournament where one of them loses. He's potentially in the final, and then he's got a crack at it, right? And he's potentially going to actually get the win.
We actually, fun fact, played on the hot shot court in the AO ballpark with two of the ball kids that are currently playing on this match.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
Elizabeth and Jackson are the two top guns.
Yeah, wow.
Jackson
two top guns from the AO Ball Kids.
Confident young man.
And Jackson was a confident young man. He was hilarious. But they both got awarded yesterday night for their efforts. And we'll be working on tonight's match, tomorrow evening's women's final, and the men's final. How cute's that?
Oh, my gosh.
Great
How
shot.
cute.
Now, Bombosic, I'm going to use your Roger Federer knowledge, which is possibly amongst the best in the world. When did what was Roger's last slam win here against
2018.
Rafa?
Oh, against Rafa?
No. When it was 2018.
The last time he won here was 2018 when he beat.
But when was his last slam win?
2018 when
that
he won
was
here.
winning
that
here
was
against
his last
Gilles.
one, yeah.
So how old was Roger then?
I want to say 35 or 6.
Was he really?
I'm pretty sure, maybe 35. Yeah.
I'm glad I checked because
how old was Novak when he won his?
2023 was his last slam. He was the Wimbledon 2023.
And he would have been 36, I want to say.
Well, it was
23,
35. So 3 years ago, 29, so 36.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so look. In my opinion, we have. It's such an interesting conversation because I guess we are now slowly leading into the greatest men's player of all time conversation.
Absolutely.
And it's like the reason that no one has a definitive answer to this is because based on statistics, it is. I mean, it's Novak in terms of Master 1000.
Jay Chow is in the house.
Jay Chow. That takes us back, doesn't it?
Oh my God, the Jay Chow of it all.
Jay Chow played in the one bite slam.
He did in fact play in the 1 point slam, and he was out in the first round.
Yes.
Bless his little soul.
And we also got a wave from him live on the Bluezone show.
Oh, fun. Yeah, wow.
That was in the early day. That was like day 2, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, that was 16 days ago. No, it's today 18. Today's
day
18.
Yeah. I don't know.
Day 18.
How long ago were you here?
Nearly 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I was here on the first day, Sunday, the first day of the tournament. Yeah.
Wow.
It goes quick.
I feel like Bombastic is like a safe, like my safe place. I'm like
perfect.
I can place myself in the world with Bombastic here. I feel like he as a. Oh my gosh.
Who have we got here?
Folks,
here we go.
Stop the chat. We have 2 of our most specialist of guests. And Jai, don't think you're not coming on the couch.
Yeah, you got to come on as well, Jai. Are you serious?
Because Jai needs to make the introductions. Jai, come on first and formally introduce our next 2 guests. Do you think that's a good way of doing it?
Take the mic, Jai.
At any point tonight, tell me to shut up because I realise I'm getting too excited.
No, get excited.
I'm sorry about this. I'm so fired up tonight. I'm intense.
Oh, you're putting coffee. Thank you very much. Oh, guys, I love when I
Jai, look into camera 3 and get super animated with this.
Okay, so our next 2 guests.
Oh, really hype it up.
We're not on my bingo card for tonight, but it's a very special night that they're here. I would like to introduce my mum.
What's her name?
Hi, my mom.
Rita, welcome.
Rita, how are you? It's
To the
so
couch.
nice to meet you.
We love your gorgeous Jai Jai.
Hello, how are you?
This is bombastic.
Lovely to meet you. How are
nice
you?
to meet you too.
What's your
Good,
name,
thank
my
you.
mum?
Rita.
Rita!
My mum. My mum.
He was like, I'd like to introduce my mum.
Sorry.
And then we've got my sister, Annalise.
Annalise!
Annalise is in the building.
How are you, Annalise?
The fit check is immaculate. Nice to meet you. Oh, of course you do.
Hello, nice to meet you. How are you?
Because you're that girl.
Good, thank you.
Okay.
You having a wonderful family is the least surprising thing that has happened in the past 18 days. You guys are fabulous. I can tell straight away.
Okay.
This is so wholesome.
It is
So
isn't it?
lovely. Yeah.
It's probably my favourite thing
What
that's
a
ever
show.
happened. Guys, we have adopted your gorgeous Jai Jai for 18 days. Have you been missing him?
We've been missing him. I've been missing him. But I still feel connected because I am we are your #1 fans. I watch it from the moment it's on till finish. And then Jai and I...
apologise.
That's Daddy, by the way.
No, we love it. And Jai and I, we often debrief the day
Debrief.
after. And I just say, Jai, what happened with this? Or tell me a little bit more about that. So,
And what does he say?
Yeah.
Why did you fall asleep?
Okay, Dad. Okay,
Put Daddy in his place, Jai. Just Daddy feels like he needs to be a part of this.
Sinners up 5-2 for context. Now, guys, what has been your favourite segment that you've watched on the show?
One bite.
The one bite
Probably
segment.
one bite. Or the time of the night when James goes
Juicy
Ron,
mode.
Jane, Alina.
Rod Cain, Alina. Rod Jane.
Jane Alina is even better. I love that.
I think Rod Cain, Alina, and Rod Jane Alina are married.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Ron Jane Alina are married.
Yeah, I like
But when it gets to that part of the night,
Is
I'm like,
Alina-
I'll tune in now.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Serious? Yeah.
Also, by the way, you have the same mannerisms as Jai, which is like crazy to me. How close are you two in age?
Close, 14 months.
Wow, you had a busy couple of years, didn't you, Mum?
Yeah.
You did not just say that.
I meant in that she had 2 babies. Why do you not have to just...
I love it when siblings are really close in age like that. My cousin and her brother are 10 months apart.
What?
Yeah, and they're practically like siblings, and I can see that they have that same energy, and I think that's really
They
sweet.
do.
Also,
They
all
do.
your kids, and you have beautiful eyes. You all have beautiful
How
eyes.
many... Hang on, how many siblings are there?
Just softies.
Oh, just... Yeah, okay.
Do you sometimes feel like you're twins?
No,
No?
No.
I don't feel like that.
No.
No.
But we've
Perfect.
always been on like the same sort of chapter of life, I feel like, because there's not
Which
that
is
big
nice.
gap. Like
No,
we've
I
been...
feel like
You
no,
reckon?
because you in school. Like she was always the year above, so she would always do the stuff first, and then be like, "Oh yeah, I know what I'm getting into next year." Like,
Do you know what's
I feel like I
weird
already lived it.
with siblings? As you like grow up together and you get older, like there's always the older sibling gives off the older person vibe. Like you could be in your 60s and the one that's 61 and you're 60 is still years older than you.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah.
I would agree, 100%.
Would you agree?
I would agree.
It's going to be the oldest, never going to change.
Of course, you tell him.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest too, Queen.
Oh, you are.
And Elle gives off like older sister energy on this.
Yeah.
Side, like
I
I
give
feel
that.
younger. I feel younger than Elle often. Bombastic, by the way, is
Also the oldest. Yeah.
How many siblings do you have?
Just one younger brother.
Oh, and what's your age difference? Not 14 months?
No, it's 4 years, but I feel like also I got all the, I give him all the hand-me-downs and
Love.
things, so he kind of gets over everything second. Like my parents, they trialed everything on me, and then now he's had the
Perfect.
better
Right.
preference.
Oh my God, can we, as older siblings, all unite on something?
Yes,
I
please.
feel like I was like raised and there were rules, right? This is
Sure.
for my mum who's
I know
definitely
you
watching.
mean.
Love
Yes,
you.
here we
I know
go.
you-
And now my
Oh,
youngest
man.
brother,
Love you, Ross.
my youngest brother writes his own rules. Thoughts?
Like the rules, they just get waived. And
We are the test dummy though, to be fair.
I agree.
Correct.
That's
And you'd rather
Rita,
be
feel
stricter than
free
looser.
to weigh in here as the only mother
It's
with
true.
children on the couch.
true. Like I had to wait to get a certain something, whether it be a DS, an iPod Touch.
Oh, I had a hot
I had to
pink
wait till
DS.
Me too, the DSi.
Oh, no.
I had a DSi, the pink DSi, hot pink.
Perfect.
Um,
Did you have a hot pink DS as well?
No, I wish.
Oh.
It's okay.
I'll
you're
take
still,
it.
You're
I had a
still
Game
connected.
Boy though.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's
that
cool.
works.
that's still
Don't ask
cool.
me.
You're not an older
Did you have a
sibling though.
DS?
I had a.
Did you have a green Game Boy?
I just had the box and the Game Boy.
All right, I'll take that.
That'll work. That'll do. And you have to wait till a certain age to get it, and then he just got it the year after me. So
because I'm persuasive.
He's very
That's
persuasive.
it. Younger siblings,
Very,
I feel,
very
we watch
persuasive.
and we learn. And we learn from your mistakes. And you'll be like, Mum, please. And Mum will go, no, and you give up. Whereas we're like, what we'll do is this. It can be birthday and Christmas present put together. And you know that you will always get another one, even if they agree to. Like, there's tactics involved. You need to learn from your younger siblings. Like, let's put some respect on the younger siblings' names.
You're shouting out George.
George, love you. George, come and join us. We need some younger siblings. We've
Guys,
got a Louis.
Where is he?
we
out
have
and about.
a Lucifer.
Lucifer.
Oh, where on earth
Whoa.
is bro?
I know where Louis is. He's ANZ.
Fault, 100%, and I've always said that.
Oh my goodness, sorry, I didn't see you there. I've made my way onto ANZ Arena because if we look around, I am in the heartbeat of the AO Pickleball Slam.
Yay!
Wait, we should go play pickleball
So fun
after
for a
hours.
multitude of reasons.
So true.
Pickleball after hours, don't tempt me with a good time, El Rey. Woo! After yesterday's expedition out into Melbourne Park and hearing all about pickleball, paddle, pop tennis, get involved. But team, it's so wild, just how quickly this court has been transformed into a pickleball arena. ANZ Arena, very multi-purposeful. It's quite lovely. Anyway, we have this. It's a lot of fun. I wish I had someone to play with me, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna have one hit with my hand. Hopefully it does not hurt. Okay.
You got this, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a bit
That
Good
was
fast.
run, by the way, Louis. Can we hear that again?
Of course. I'll get another ball.
We may have to just turn attention back to tennis in a moment's time because Sinner is closing in on this first set. But Louis, over
Don't
to
you worry, Juicy.
Oh, that was nice, Louis.
And
Do you reckon it's not too late to enter the AO Pickleball Slam?
No, I reckon you
I
definitely
feel
can.
like you would win because there's no one else there to challenge you.
Perfect. Excellent. Well, I'm
We
going
are-
to keep gallivanting and I'll see who we can chat to next.
Love you, Louis.
Love
Good
you, Louis.
job. Right, team, we
Um,
are on triple set points. Sinner versus Djokovic on Rod Cain Arena. Here we go. Big forehand cross court by Sinner. Backhand slice by Djokovic. Cross court backhand by Sinner. Hit with such pace. He's working the opportunity.
And he's
down
done
the
it.
line from Sinner. And there we go. First set to Sinner. The first real show of emotion. And he has won that first set 6-3 in the Rod Cain Arena.
Now, look, you guys are behind the scenes. Bombastic's been here before. He knows what's up, right?
Know the deal.
But as Jai's fam, guys, is this what you expected it to be? And are you tennis fans?
We're becoming tennis fans. We are becoming
That's okay.
tennis fans. We've been here, we've been to the AO before. It's been a while actually, so it was actually quite nice to come today and just be part of all the vibes. And it is quite hectic out there, but it is quite nice. And it's a great game tonight, and what we just saw with Alcaraz as well.
It's amazing.
I feel like this is what I expected with the setup.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah?
all the lights, like, I'm feeling like it is really warm here, which I have heard, like under the lights it does feel warm. So
I thought you had your pool, but you haven't quite got the pool
We
yet.
haven't got the pool, so we haven't had the chance to speak to Mr. X because apparently he's busy, which I I can't even fathom. Like, who's too busy to speak to us? Do you know what I mean?
You're
But
very comfortable on the couch. Like, I can tell that, like, you've just walked straight in. You've
this
sat
is
down.
Rita's couch.
Right.
No.
Flames, right?
Listen, we've got a request from Neil. He wants to know the juicy gossip on
Jai Jai.
Juicy Jai Jai. Like, tell us some stories. Like, I don't want to embarrass Jai because I have so much love for your brother and son.
But I want to embarrass Jai, so it's all good.
Like, give us a story. Like, I don't know. Maybe, like, give us a time when he, like, wet the bed or, I don't know.
Oh, whoa.
I can't think of anything. Well, the only
Was he a mischievous child?
I can only think of the
good.
2-year-old story.
Oh, be
Are you
careful.
okay
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
2-year-old
wow.
story?
This is a good start. The 2-year-old story.
The sultanas.
Yeah,
Are you okay with
Sultana
that?
time.
Oh my
First
god.
one. Are you okay with that,
Bombastic
Jai?
was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, the Sultana story, of course.
So sweet, and
So
you
good.
passed the vibe check there.
Yeah,
big
so
time.
that's all good.
Yeah.
So when Jai was 2, he loved sultanas, and I would
Perfect.
give him a little container of sultanas. He'd go around the house and he'd just eat them. Anyway, this particular day he did that. He ate them, and then that night he was trying to get something out of his nose, and I couldn't quite work out what that was. And he had shoved, I don't know how many, at least probably 5 up there, because it took a full week for them to come out. Because what would happen, I had tweezers up there trying to get one out, and then we were out the next day. Again, he's going up there for more, and there were more and more. In the end, we had to get x-rays to see how many sultanas he had up his nose.
That is a brilliant story. Are there any still up there? Can we check?
There might be.
I'm fine. I'm
Can I
actually
also
okay.
just add, it's always the second child that
It
is
is
wild like that. My brother has weird
mischievous.
stories too. It's the mischievous energy of being the second born.
Yeah.
Do you have any funny stories, or are you just perfect?
Not to do with food up my nose, definitely not. No, I think I was just perfect. You know.
I can't think. The first one is different. Like Jai's very curious. He's very like he just has a lot of passion, a lot of drive, but he's very persistent.
Can you translate this, media answer to what she actually wants to say, do you think?
Jai is curious.
She loves
That's
her
all.
children.
That is
Yes.
all
That's
we
what she's
need
trying to say.
from that story. Is Jai's curiosity is a gift that just keeps on giving.
Do you have any funny childhood stories?
What of myself?
Yeah.
None.
That's a good answer.
You're asking the wrong person.
I should have asked you.
I was an angel. One thing I did. You know what? Never mind. Bamba, I can't say that, Neil. This is like 99% of Juicy James comments are just repeating what Neil says in my ear, and like I say without thinking. I just
comes
I'm
out.
getting
It's
better
your inner
at
voice.
stopping those words come straight out of my mouth.
Have you got any funny childhood stories for us?
My brother
Well
used to
put.
hide bananas behind the couch because he hated bananas. And
I
one
love
day
that.
we found like way too many bananas that were like a year old under the couch. We're like, what are these things under the couch?
Well, speaking of silly
Not
bananas, we've
sultanas,
got
though.
Louis.
Hi team, we were just admiring one lone feather that was floating through the air. We thought it was quite beautiful. I have the pleasure of chatting with today
Elise.
And Jordan.
Elise and Jordan from the UK, but you've been here.
Yes.
Now, I have received word, and also we're still in ANZ Arena. We can see you. Hi, if you're waving to us, we can see you. I received word that you have just come from AO Live, and you may or may not have seen the Veronicas. Okay, how was it? I want to hear everything.
It was so good. They were just like amazing. So much like and energy. I burst. They said like the last song was "Let's sing the national anthem," and then they did "Untucked." And
And then the crowd goes wild.
yeah, I literally burst into tears.
Oh. When I saw you two, and I was like, how was it? Elise did the most incredible thing. She was just like,
Yeah.
You Jordan.
Well, Elise has been listening to them since like 2007, so this is my like first experience of the Veronicas, and I've listened to about songs.
Yeah.
I've not educated you well enough.
So I feel like we were right in the like about 4 rows back standing area, so everyone there was absolutely loving it. So I think I enjoyed it through everyone else's enjoyment, and everyone else knew all the words, they knew all the songs, they hear
the national anthem.
Yeah, the national anthem.
I had introduced you to that one.
Yep. Yeah. So I knew that one. I knew when to jump. I was jumping at the right times. I was nodding my head at the right times. I couldn't move my mouth or the words, but I was there with everyone.
You were there and you were jumping, and that's all that matters.
I gave the energy.
Now, I've been trying to sneak into AO Live. I keep on missing it, but I've been watching along from like everyone's Instagram stories, and like John Cain Arena looks packed. Busy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So busy. And it was almost like there was like 2 different audiences as well, because you had like everyone there for the Sophie Tucker and like
LK as well,
Memphis
Memphis
LK
LK,
first, and that was like a really nice like starter, like but also just like great energy.
Yeah.
And then Sophie Tucker, like you just like boom, packed out. And then like half of those people left and a new audience for the Veronicas. And Sophie Tucker was like, they were awesome. Like, it was such a good dance. Like, yeah.
It's just so incredible. I mean, let's recap. We're in the stands right now overlooking the AO Pickleball Slam. We're talking about the Veronicas performing the national anthem at AO Live. How lucky are we to have such entertainment in all facets of Melbourne Park? Oh, and apparently you can see us from your studio. Okay, so we're just up there. If you see a light in the corner, that's us. We're waving!
And you look beautiful while doing it.
We're on camera 4! Come on! Elise, Jordan, thank you so much for chatting with me. And let's do one final celebration after the Veronicas. Back to you in the studio.
Chloe. That is so fun. Why do I have such bad FOMO? I wanted to go to the Veronicas. Did you guys, any of you go?
No, missed out as well.
Spewing. Absolutely spewing.
What a classic, right?
Where on earth has Juicy James gone?
Where are we going?
Guys, so you've been missing Jai Jai, right? What have you been loving about Jai Jai being at work every night?
The no popcorn smell.
Oh, yes, because Jai has a thing at night where, 10:30, 11 o'clock, 11:30 at night, he decides he wants popcorn, and then it just, the smell, the aroma in the house just drives me insane.
Do you make popcorn every night?
Not every.
Well,
are you watching movies?
every second night.
Yeah. Okay. So you're going to have popcorn with movies.
Yeah,
okay.
of course.
I did,
wow.
yeah.
I just say I am 100% with you on that, my friend. I freaking love a bit of Asian popcorn. And also, one thing I'll say about popcorn, like underrated source of fiber. Like especially like if you have like just lightly salted or maybe a bit of butter, it's not as unhealthy as people will have you think.
Yeah, I go crazy on the salt.
I go crazy on the butter with popcorn.
But we were all saying savoury. Like savoury for popcorn is elite.
Okay.
And you know what? Speaking of popcorn, there's something else that Jai you do that revolves around the name popcorn.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to us about that?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. No, I run a little videography.
Yeah.
Sell it.
A little videography business, and it's hopefully not going to be too little by the end of this year. But working on it, and it's Popcorn Productions.
Jai Jai.
Yeah,
true to the name.
Pretty cool.
We're all going to be working for Jai Jai in years to come. Just you.
Hopefully.
By the way, just to refer to the tennis, we'll come back to Jai Jai's Popcorn Productions because I want to hear more about it. But Djokovic started the second set quite well, and he started the first set not great. Like he was 3-love down within a matter of minutes, and then since then has held on with Sinner. Now he forced love 15 on the Sinner serve, held his first service game. Let's just keep an eye on this because I feel perhaps there could be a momentum switch coming up. I would love Djokovic to win the second set, and then we have a mouth-watering tie in our hands. Back to Popcorn Productions.
Okay, Jai, back to work.
Oh.
Anthony wants you back to work.
Dad, no.
Daddy, why are you always... Mummy, tell him.
Go to your room.
Oh, wow.
Is my room Rod Laver Arena?
No, you're
Oh, I hate you. You're the worst dad ever.
This is what you have to look forward to years to come with your baby.
Nah, she'll be a good girl. I'm horrible.
Thank you so
Daddy.
much, Rita, Annalise, and Jai Jai for
Thank
being
you
here.
so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Really. Thank you for coming on and just buying into the craziness of the show. It's silly.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We appreciate it.
And keep watching. And whenever you're tuned in, tell Jai Jai, and we will refer to you as if you were here with us.
We'll be like, hey, Rita.
Comment,
thank
once
you.
a Bluezoner, always a Bluezoner.
Thank
That's
you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
See you later.
Bye-bye. See you.
I'm not going to offer that. Bye, guys. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye. And Jai, everybody. Can we get... Because I'm in a bit of a gap here. That's the only thing. I disappear. Oh, there's a phone.
There's a mobile. There's everything.
There's a phone in my butt. Well, there was.
Bombastic. Andrew, how are you feeling after that? That was really encapsulated the chaos that is Bluezone.
It's so good. It's all part of the energy of the AO, isn't it? Just to be part of that experience, to hear fan stories as well. I feel like that's a huge part of it.
And Bluezone has been a 3-week thoroughfare with AO, obviously starting the tournament. You came on the first day, the start of the 2-week tournament,
Which
right?
feels like a lifetime ago now.
Which feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
Have you been back to the AO in this period?
Bye, guys. Almost daily.
Nice
I
to
feel
meet
like-
you.
Bye.
Almost daily?
Almost daily, because it's just, I love it so much. I want to be immersed in it. Been watching a lot of the side courts, the practice courts. Today I actually caught some of Zverev's practice session. Funnily enough, he was practicing a lot of forehands.
Yeah.
Trying to really play more aggressive, which I think he needs to do to beat these two. He didn't end up getting it in the end, but he was playing well. He was hitting his forehand quite well. It's interesting seeing here as well. Djokovic is actually, I feel like it's competitive, this set. He looks
Agreed.
like he's locked in.
So the thing is, Djokovic is like very good at adapting his game based on his opponent. Like he knows, like, this is the 11th time these two have played. He knows Sinner well, but like every opponent is different for every match, and like this is Sinner 2.0, and we've got 3.0, 4.0, 5.0 to come or whatever. But this is Sinner. Like Sinner is looking better than ever at the minute. And,
I agree.
And Djokovic is adapting. And you're right. It's competitive. He needs a break. That's the thing. He's holding well, but he needs more pressure on the Sinner serve.
Sinner, I think, has been serving better this tournament than he's potentially ever served in his career as well, which is huge.
That's
like,
so
he's
true.
improved his first serve. He's changed his motion a bit since the US Open.
Well, he had to, didn't he?
Yeah.
The US Open was like, so he beat Carlos Alcaraz in what I kind of feel is like understated Carlos Alcaraz backyard, because he won back-to-back Wimbledon titles. Okay, Roland Garros is like his spiritual home, I feel.
Fair.
But like Wimbledon, he's won 2 slams at Wimbledon.
Absolutely.
And then when Sinner won that, I was like, okay, Sinner's going to take a little bit of control here.
Sure.
Because I think he should have won Roland
It
Garros.
felt like the energy was shifting at that time.
But then at US Open, Alcaraz was just a completely different player.
You know what did it as well? The shaved head. It was the shaved head, 100%.
But you know the story behind the shaved head?
No, I don't.
So his brother went to give him a haircut.
Okay.
And like took a bit too much off.
Oh, wow. Are you serious?
In the end,
They
they
just
kept
committed.
going and going and going.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen him looking more locked in than that tournament. He was just, he
like,
did.
Not everyone can pull off a buzz cut.
Guys,
obviously
side
your
note.
brother can.
My brother has a buzz cut. Have you guys ever had a buzz cut or given helped someone get a buzz
I
cut?
did one extreme to the next. So I went from hair literally like similar length to yours,
Perfect.
and then shaved it all
that's
off.
epic. Oh my gosh.
That is sick.
Unrecognizable.
I
Yeah,
might.
wow.
I'm trying to see if I can think.
Do you have a photo?
I might do.
Yeah, we want to see
I
this
want to
for
see
sure.
it, James. But my brother really wanted to shave his head. This was ages ago.
Yeah.
And we were all scared because he had these beautiful curly locks. Anyway, he did it. And he thrived. And now I think the buzz cut is like his iconic thing. And I think the same thing's going to happen with Carlos. I
Yeah,
feel like
wow.
I'm so used to seeing him
It's
with
his-
the buzz now.
Yeah,
That is so cool. Sorry, there's a picture of Djokovic on a fan's T-shirt, and he's like been AI'd to be like a king with a crown. And
Perfect.
I literally love that.
I feel like any time now Djokovic needs to, I feel like any time Alcaraz needs to get fully locked in for a tournament, he just needs to shave his head, and then he'll be in the position to win.
So when I was like, I want to say like late teens, maybe earlier, like mid-teens.
Okay.
I had like this long curly hair.
Okay.
And then
This is like
someone
3 years ago?
introduced to me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish. Then someone introduced to me hair straighteners.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So like this was my hair was consistently getting shorter, but this was kind of like slightly longer teen.
Okay.
Oh,
wow.
teen
Oh my
James.
Hair
gosh.
straightened.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, can you flip that and do a zoom?
Yeah, show the camera, please.
No, I'm actually okay with not showing.
But you
No,
look
no.
so
Oh,
do you know
cute.
what?
Yes.
You know what?
Come on, it has to be out there.
Enjoy. It's not that bad.
There it
He's
is.
so cute.
There it is.
In James. There we go. Welcome to the tennis show.
He's so
Nothing's changed. It's spitting image.
It is quite Beatlesque. I was in a band. You guys know that about. No, this is like the next. This is all my old Facebook pictures. There it is. The next picture there is playing guitar at the Railway Inn where Ed Sheeran used to play regularly.
Oh my
There we go.
goodness.
Do you still play now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I play now. I actually focus my. I'm more of a like solo artist now.
Oh, cool.
I'm just not a very good singer. That's
Yeah,
my
okay,
issue.
okay.
I feel like a good solo artist needs to be a really good singer.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And
yeah.
like anyone can play the guitar. Like
Sure.
obviously it requires dedication and years and practice, but like I feel Elle's got a great singing voice, and I don't have like that belting.
Sure.
sing. Do you sing? Are you a performer?
I
Or
don't
has it-
sing. I play guitar a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit for
Did you
fun.
play any other instruments growing up?
I played piano actually. Yeah.
I played
yeah,
piano
yeah.
too.
Were you good? Did you do the grades?
Yeah, I did the books.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get so angry. I used to
okay.
So I played in primary school, so from
Okay.
prep to year 6, so over
Okay.
7 years.
Yeah, wow.
And by the time I got to year 4, year 5, I used to just ask my teachers to print me out different songs because I used
Oh,
to get so
wow.
angry at the grading system.
We need to pass over to Louis, but before we do, me and Bombastic are going to have a rap battle when we get back, and Elle's going to beatbox. But before then, here's Louis.
I didn't know that was happening.
Also, message to Bombastic. My mum texted me after your first appearance on Bluezone. She's a huge Rog fan as well, and was.
Can you hear this?
His tennis knowledge was immaculate. So shout out to Bombastic. Yeah, you're a real one. My Garden Square. I feel like I've taken you through Grand Slam Oval. We can see how wild and hectic it is in the best way possible. The drinks are flowing. Garden Square has a different atmosphere, I must admit. If we slightly pan the camera, everyone is seated. Everyone is pensive. Garden Square is very pensive right now. There's a lot of Nole fans in the crowd, and I'm hoping to chat to a few of them soon. But for now, everyone is just sat glued to the screens. I mean, it's an incredible match ahead of us. But yeah, I was just fascinated by the way that it just feels very pensive. You could hear a pin drop at this point in time. But yeah, look, as soon as Nole starts to get on a roll, this crowd is going to be loud. So I can't wait to hear them.
Oh,
I also can't wait to hear a rap battle. Woo.
I didn't even know this rap battle was happening. I didn't know that was
Yeah, so now there's a rap battle.
Can we just mention that Novak Djokovic has break point for the first time this match on the Jannik Sinner serve. This is huge. This is a
Look at Louis'
massive
face. Look at Louis' face.
potential momentum switch.
Lucifer, are you in Garden Square?
Yeah, I'm in Garden Square.
It literally says on the screen, Louis
And
in
it's
Garden
truly,
Square.
until this
I
moment
never
in time,
claimed
it has
my
been
eyesight
so
was good.
quiet and so pensive.
Guys, can we
But
just focus
I
on the
think
tennis a second here because
if
Sinner
Nole
is
gets
serving
this break,
yes, Louis, exactly.
going to be loud.
Oh, no, it's into the net.
It's the fact that Louis still has the headband on.
He's giving Pat Cash vibes. Do you guys get that?
I feel like Louis has seen stuff today. Like he's been on a journey. Like look at his eyes. He like Louis has had
He's
a
laughing.
long day. There's like wisdom behind Louis' eyes today.
There's
wisdom.
There's exhaustion behind Louis' eyes.
No, there's no.
He lost.
Hey, give me some credit. I'm a professional. I have
disagree
been giving nothing but energy today.
I'm with
Please.
you, Louis. Don't worry, I've got you. I've got
Sweetie,
you.
you
Me and
have
Elle will have a
been
talk when you throw back. Don't
You've
worry.
been so energetic.
I'm watching you.
I was just going to say props to you. You've had an energetic day, and I'm saying it's okay to reach that point past tiredness where you just become overly energetic. And I love that.
That's not me. I'll continue to bring the energy.
Louis, can I paint a picture of your eyes before you go?
Please do.
Shall I give some stats on Louis'
Oh my God,
eyes?
look at all those people.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yes.
Louis' eyes, there's two of them. No, Louis' eyes look excited. They're vibrant. They're like, they tell a story of the day. They fill me with excitement and cheekiness and joy.
He
and
looks, I know.
Looking into Louis' eyes
Mischievous
takes me on a
eyes.
journey. I want to know more. Tell me your stories.
He's up to
There's
something.
fear, there's
Djokovic
excitement.
breaks right now. I need to find some Nole fans, okay? So I'm going
They
to come
will
back
be there. They
to
will
you
be
in the
there.
studio. We have to watch.
Oh,
Sinner.
that Sinner serve is just too strong for Nole.
Give us a long match. That's all we want. Elle doesn't want to get home.
No, I love it.
Time's
I love
up.
a long match, but I also love my bed. It's that beautiful compromise.
It looks like it's honestly becoming that as well. Djokovic is putting a lot of pressure on his serve in this game anyway.
Bombastic.
Like he's hitting with him.
Neil just said in my ear, James, don't forget the rap battle. So.
Oh my gosh.
I.
Whoa, no. Okay. All right, what are we doing? Okay.
I'm beatboxing apparently.
Ella's going to beatbox, and then you can either go first or second. I don't mind which.
Definitely second.
All right.
You got to set the standard.
Throw me out words, Andy. One bite slam, it happened tonight. Going out on the grounds, it gave me a fright. Crep, yum, yum, in my tongue. I'm here at battling on the sofa with my boy Bombastic. His support is a plastic. It is the Bluezone, day 21. Staying with us, let's have some fun. Djokovic is on Rod Cain Arena. My favorite tennis player is Serena. Flatline. Oh! That was the most polite, poshest rap battle ever. There was no...
It was just a really kind
I'm
battle.
like blown away right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. Go, Andrew.
Oh.
And Djokovic has
Novak
taken the
just
game.
got the
Up
break.
3-1. He's
Novak
broken. He's
just
on
got the
serve.
break.
Oh my
you
gosh,
believe
as
it?
if we didn't even.
Yeah, we
as
didn't
if we
see that.
just,
Okay.
I feel so bad that
I
we
feel
just,
like we have to get back to the channel.
Yeah, fair.
I'm totally checking out.
No,
of
you need to do the
no,
rap
no,
battle.
I'm
Don't try
checking
and-
it out. No,
don't try
Djokovic
and-
has the break. We have to talk about that. I'm so sorry. It's not going to happen.
Can we cross on to fan footage, by the way?
So we actually have some statistics. That
Well, hang on, wait. Louis with some Novak
Mate,
fans.
whoever the better man is, we hope it's Norle, but let's see how we go. Let's be humble. Let's keep it good.
Go team, this is
Go
incredible.
team. Take it in. Been a pleasure. Been a pleasure.
Lovely to meet you. Hey, I'll be back.
Mate, you better be.
Louis.
You better, mate. You better be. That was brilliant.
You know, let's talk about some men's stats, shall we? Some little stunning stats. If Alcaraz and Sinner win today, it'll mark the first time in 15 years that two players have contested 4 consecutive Grand Slam finals.
Wow.
That is incredible.
That's a good stat.
That just shows you how dominant they've been over the last year, doesn't
Do you know who the last 2 players to do that work?
Nadal and Djokovic in 2011 and 2012.
Epic. Wow.
But you've got that written down.
Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm reading it. I never said I wasn't reading it.
I was going to have a go.
We're bringing back the trivia. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
You go.
Okay,
stats.
so after losing the first set, Djokovic wins the match. How much percent do you think? What percentage of the time do you think Djokovic wins?
Over his career?
In his career.
80.
80. After he loses the first set, 80 times. 80%.
I'm saying 62%.
I was.
That's huge.
I mean, I have
45% of the time.
45% of the time.
Which I think is actually really impressive.
That's nearly half. That is nearly half.
It's nearly half the time.
He also, it's love 30 on Djokovic serve now. Sinner looks to hit
on the
straight
flip
back.
side, if Sinner wins the first set, he wins 90% of the time.
Yes, and that doesn't surprise me because Sinner has not had that many 5-setters.
Right.
Because he is so efficient at winning in 3 or 4.
Damn. I feel like it's Alcaraz always in the 5-set battles. Do you know Alcaraz has a nearly perfect 5-set record as well? Today,
Wow.
he was so close to losing it today. The only other time he's lost a 5-set battle is...
Isn't it like 9 out of 10 or something like that, isn't it? It's Berrettini.
Happened here,
Yeah.
Berrettini, yes. And that was before Alcaraz was like the Alcaraz he was. It was before he won a slam.
Triple break back point, by the way. And actually, I think Alcaraz, when he burst onto the scene, had a 5-set against Tsitsipas at 2021 US Open. And Tsitsipas was like number 5 seed, number 6 seed, and Alcaraz was like breaking onto the scene. And then absolutely put on a masterclass of a display.
Yeah, wow.
And then I think he beat Felix Auger-Aliassime in the next round. So he was absolutely wiping everyone away, even at the tender age of I think it was 18. Or something
That's
like that.
unbelievable.
But then he pulled up because he was knackered. But here we go.
Okay.
Sinner has 3 break. This is ruthless from Sinner. Like Djokovic spends the best part of 12 games trying to get a break point on Sinner. Breaks him finally, and then Sinner's like, "Oh, I'll just break back then."
And it looked like that last game, Djokovic was redlining as well, like to actually get that win in that position. Oh my gosh!
No
to get
way.
The break, yeah,
First
so
save.
close. First
Saved.
save.
First.
To get the break, I feel like he was redlining and like staying with Sinner at his level. But I don't know if at his
So
age he's
good.
going to be able to sustain that. He could prove us wrong though. We'll see.
I mean, last title Novak won was in Athens just before
That's
Christmas.
true. He beat Musetti
Beat
in the final.
Musetti in the final. The same player who was 2 sets up against Novak before retiring. So